Lu Jingjing, why are you treating me like this? Over these 3 or 4 years I have given you my whole heart. I scrimped and saved, giving you all my money just so you could see my sincerity. Why do you still abandon me and be with this man? The boy grabbed the girl's hand, pointing at the obese old man over 40 beside them, completely unable to control his emotions. Slap. Jing Xingchen looked incredulously as Lu Jingjing ruthlessly slapped away his hand. Don't touch me. Jing Xingchen, let me tell you. You are just an ordinary classmate of mine from university. The money and time you spend on me are nothing in my eyes. The man in my heart is this one before you, President Su. You'd better be polite to me. Keep your hands to yourself. Jing Xingchen looked at his girlfriend of 3 years who had suddenly thrown herself into another man's arms, his eyes inexplicably wet. No, you're lying. Lying to you. What are you worth? Worth my lies. Look at you. No ability, no money. You've graduated from university, but don't even have a steady job. And you still want to pick up girls. Hi, you useless piece of trash. Stay away from me from now on, or my husband won't be lenient with you. Lu Jingjing didn't hide the disgust and nausea in her eyes at all. Honey, let's go. I'm not familiar with this man. He's just an old classmate. What bad luck today running into him. His poor stench has rubbed off on me. Honey, you must buy me a new outfit later. I already had my eye on a Fendi outfit. It especially suits my delicate figure. Kid, let me tell you, my woman Suits house woman is not someone just anyone can touch. You just touched my girl's hand. Pay me 2,000 yuan right now, or I'll make sure you never see tomorrow's sun. Jing Xingchen looked at the two in disbelief, filled with boundless hatred. You want me to never see tomorrow's sun? What can you do? I've been an orphan since childhood. No one to rely on. Can you kill me? Come on. Jing Xingchen had gone mad with rage. Su Tao walked up to him and slapped him twice across the face. Kid, from now on, every time I see you, I'll beat you. Jing Xingchen lowered his head without a word. The pain in his heart was far more unbearable than the pain on his face. Useless coward. If it weren't for the fact that you were the campus heartthrob in university and went out to work to earn money for me, do you really think I would have taken a second look at a piece of garbage like you without any background or ability? From now on, you'd better stay far away from me. Never come looking for me again. Lu Jingjing said next to Jing Xingchen's ear in a tone of extreme contempt. Every word was like a dagger digging into Jing Xingchen's heart. He watched the two walk away shoulder to shoulder. The pain on his face gradually brought him to his senses. His 3 years of youth, 3 years of time, 3 years of hard work. All for her, every smile and frown. Now it seemed he was nothing more than a stepping stone. Lu Jingjing had mercilessly trampled on Jing Xingchen's face, ruthlessly shattered his hopes and dreams for the future. The sky over Luo City was terrifyingly gloomy. The invisible pressure made pedestrians on the street quicken their steps, afraid of being caught off guard by a heavy rain. Jing Xingchen walked alone on the street, watching the raging wind before the storm. The anger and resentment in his heart burst out. Adulterers, you'll die a horrible death. You'll come to no good end. After a burst of cursing, passers-by thought he was crazy, pointed at him, and quickened their steps past him. Suddenly the wind seemed to grow stronger, and Jing Xingchen could barely open his eyes. After a mighty roar, the wind left him dizzy, and his head felt slightly swollen. Ding. System generating. Ding. System successfully bound to host. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen realized that he had hit the biggest jackpot in the entire galaxy. A system. Yes. Jing Xingchen jumped up excitedly. Ding. Detected remaining bank card balance of 23 yuan. A detected host has just been insulted by a scumbag and a cheap woman, triggering first mission. Slap. The cheating woman host is to go immediately to Luo City Global Shopping Center Fendi store and spend 3,000 yuan. Jing Xingchen nearly spat blood on the road upon hearing the system's words. He didn't even have 30 yuan now. Where would 3,000 come from? But Jing Xingchen knew the system wouldn't issue a task for no reason. There must be a backup plan. Ding. Host's Luo City bank card ending in 5186 has received 3,000 yuan. See, the system really is reliable. Jing Xingchen couldn't wait any longer. He was eager to see the expression on that woman's face, the one who had just insulted and mocked him, when she saw him spend 3,000 without hesitation. Boom. Luo City suddenly broke into a heavy downpour. Jing Xingchen ran in the rain. He was only about 300 meters from the global shopping center, too short a distance to take a taxi. But Jing Xingchen underestimated the power of the downpour. After just a few minutes' walk, he was completely soaked and extremely embarrassed. Just as he stepped into the global shopping center, the security guard at the entrance stopped him. What's up? My clothes got wet in the rain. Can't I buy new ones? Yes, sir. The guard had thought he was just taking shelter from the rain, but unexpectedly, he was here to shop. Stepping through the entrance of the global shopping center, he was awed by the luxurious decorations inside. A gust of cold air from the air conditioning blew over him, but it only stirred the fire of revenge in his chest. Following the mall signs, Jing Xingchen arrived at the Fendi store. Jing Xingchen stood dripping wet at the entrance of the Fendi boutique. "Sir, may I help you? Just got caught in the rain, came to buy some clothes. Preferably something I can change into right away. You know, wet clothes clinging to the skin are unbearable." "I see. Please come in." The saleswoman, seeing a customer, naturally couldn't drive him away, even though this client didn't seem well dressed. "Honey, does this suit look good on me?" Jing Xingchen heard Lu Jingjing's coquettish voice from afar. Following the sound, his gaze met hers heated. "Jing Xingchen, I told you not to follow me. How dare you still tail me?" Lu Jingjing shouted. Jing Xingchen turned his face away, pretending not to hear, and casually began picking out clothes. "How dare you play deaf and dumb?" Lu Jingjing walked up to Jing Xingchen, but he still treated her as if she were air. "Salesgirl, you'd better keep your eyes open. Some people might only have 20 or 30 bucks in their pocket, yet they come here to pick out clothes worth 20 or 30,000. Lu Jingjing pointed at Jing Xingchen condescendingly. Jing Xingchen remained unmoved, continuing to pick out clothes that suited him. It was no wonder he was so drawn to the apparel. He had started working part-time since his sophomore year, and every penny he earned aside from basic living expenses had been given to Lu Jingjing. To put it nicely, he was a devoted husband. Bluntly put, he was a simp who had been cruelly abandoned after 3 years. "Sir, each of these items costs over 10,000 yuan. If you're not really buying, please don't touch them. If they get dirty, we salespeople have to pay compensation." The saleswoman couldn't bear it any longer. "Did you hear that, you pauper? Who gave you the nerve to follow me into a store like this?" "Honey, this pathetic loser is bringing us bad luck again. I told you, if I ever see you again, I'll beat you up. Looks like you haven't learned your lesson. Got beaten just now, and now your skin itches again." Su Tao clenched his fists and walked toward Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen didn't even glance at Su Tao, just a fool wasting money. Now that he had a system, there was no need to stoop to his level. He casually picked 2 tops and 2 pants, handed them to the saleswoman, and said, "Hold these 4 for me." Pretending, "Do I not know how much money you have?" Lu Jingjing said venomously from the side, making the saleswoman uncertain about Jing Xingchen's intentions. "Since you know everything, do you know how much you've cost me in these 3 years? That was your choice. You have nothing. No job, no background, not even parents. Someone willing to be with you was a blessing from your ancestors. I was blind to waste 3 years of my youth on a man like you. Lu Jingjing, in 3 years you spent nearly 200,000 of my money, ha. You know it's 3 years. Ha, only 5,000 a month, and you dare to mention the total over 3 years. You're right, everything you said is right. Where's the clothes your sugar daddy husband bought you?" Jing Xingchen continued picking clothes, not even glancing at Su Tao nor at Lu Jingjing when he spoke. Lu Jingjing immediately shook the clothes in her hand in front of Jing Xingchen. "See this? Custom-made 70,000. That's what you'd spend on me in a year. Why would I want a loser like you when I have a man like this? Go pay for it, then put it on right away so your sugar daddy can be happy." Jing Xingchen, watch your mouth. He's my husband. Did you get a marriage certificate? Calling a man 20 or 30 years older your husband so affectionately. Isn't his son much older than you? By now, Jing Xingchen had calmed down and was firing on all cylinders, a far cry from the systemless, timid young man he had been. This caught Lu Jingjing off guard. When she thought about it, he had worked all kinds of odd jobs for 3 years, dealing with all sorts of people. It was only natural he could say such things. "You little brat, you're asking for a beating." Su Tao, overhearing Jing Xingchen's words, was furious. Sure, he had a wife and child, and was just playing around with Lu Jingjing, but being humiliated in public made him lose face. "Sir, if you're here to shop, please mind your manners. If not, I'll call security to throw you out." The saleswoman, who had been holding clothes for Jing Xingchen, also turned cold and spoke sternly. "Are you deaf? This woman started cursing me the moment I walked in, and you said nothing, just because she's better dressed. I curse her back, and you threatened to kick me out. Remember your position. You're just a counter girl. Who gave you the right to yell at me?" Jing Xingchen's aura was no longer that of a fresh graduate easily pushed around. Instead, he looked exactly like the high-level executives who came to shop at his store. Another saleswoman, seeing her colleague about to clash with the customer, quickly intervened. All right. So let me serve you. Wei, you attend to this lady. Popper will watch right here to see if you can actually pay." "Lu Jingjing, why don't you first pay for your own clothes, then enjoy the show?" "Honey, he's making fun of me." Lu Jingjing whined at Su Tao. "Check out." Su Tao took Lu Jingjing to pay. Then he stood by the counter waiting to see Jing Xingchen make a fool of himself. Jing Xingchen had been picking for a while, and the saleswoman behind him, holding over a dozen garments, was growing impatient, but didn't show it. "Let's go pay. They'll change into these right now and throw away what I'm wearing." Hearing this, the saleswoman hesitantly walked to the counter. Lu Jingjing rushed over to Jing Xingchen and shouted, "I suggest you call the police. This guy has no money, he's just here to mess with you." The cashier nervously scanned the items and said, "Sir, that's 13 items totaling 219604 yuan. Swipe this card." Jing Xingchen handed over his Luoqing bank card. The cashier saw it was just an ordinary debit card and immediately frowned. Sir, you are disturbing public order. I'm calling the police. Did you even swipe it? How do you know a debit card can't be used? Or is your little Fendi boutique worth more than Luoqing Bank? Perhaps the parent company is, but you. Let's see what happens if this card can't be charged. The counter cashier took Jing Xingchen's debit card, swiped it through the POS machine, and then Jing Xingchen calmly entered the PIN. Shoo, the receipt came out. Everyone around was dumbfounded. Impossible. How could you have over 200,000? Lu Jingjing screamed in disbelief. Jing Xingchen, as if he hadn't heard, picked out a few pieces from his purchases and walked alone into the fitting room. Before long, a handsome, graceful young man emerged before everyone's eyes. Jing Xingchen walked up to Lu Jingjing and said softly, "There's a beautiful bag in the back that would suit your complexion. Go take a look. Have your daddy, your husband, buy it for you." Lu Jingjing was dazed for a moment by his transformation. Hearing his words, she couldn't help but want to see it because Jing Xingchen had always had good taste. The small gifts he once gave her she had truly liked, but times had changed. "Honey, let me go see. He'll come with you. Whatever you like, he'll buy it for you." Su Tao's words greatly bolstered Lu Jingjing's confidence. The two arrived at the bag section and Lu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag Jing Xingchen had mentioned, the one suitable for her. The two arrived at the bag section and Lu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag Jing Xingchen had mentioned, the one suitable for her. The two arrived at the bag section and Lu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag Jing Xingchen had mentioned, the one suitable for her. The two arrived at the bag section and Lu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag Jing Xingchen had mentioned, the one suitable for her. "Miss, this bag costs 264000 yuan. You have excellent taste. The design and material of this bag are top-notch. The color suits you perfectly. The designer of the dress you just bought is the same as this bag's. So if you pair that dress with this bag, it will surely make you look even more youthful and radiant." The saleswoman's words filled Lu Jingjing with delight. "Honey, it's only a little over 260000. That's not expensive. Buy it for me right now," Lu Jingjing demanded Su Tao. Su Tao was greatly displeased upon hearing this. He wasn't treating Lu Jingjing as a kept mistress. He had merely taken pity on her, a recent college graduate without a job or savings, and agreed to take her out for a meal and buy her a few things. When she mentioned that her ex-boyfriend was relentlessly harassing her, a protective instinct arose in him. He never expected Lu Jingjing to be so insatiable and start making demands. A surge of fury blazed within him. Jing Xingchen calculated that he still needed about 80 or 90,000 to complete the mission, so he decided to continue browsing. He casually picked out 2 pairs of shoes, just enough to reach the 3000 mark. As he was paying, he suddenly heard a commotion coming from the luggage section. Jing Xingchen smirked with satisfaction. "You slut. Who do you think you are? How dare you ask me for money to buy a bag? I was already being generous by buying you this 70 or 80,000 yuan dress. You're biting the hand that feeds you." Then came the sound of a slap. From the sound of it, Jing Xingchen was certain that this slap was far more brutal than the 2 he had endured. However, he would definitely seek retribution for those 2 slaps one day. "He'll use this card then." Jing Xingchen handed over the debit card he had just used for payment. "Yes, sir. My apologies for my earlier rudeness. Please forgive me." Just as Jing Xingchen finished paying, Su Tao approached the cashier with the dress he had bought for Lu Jingjing. "Return this dress. Do it now." "Honey, no. I don't want that bag anymore. Don't return it." Jing Xingchen watched the spectacle with great amusement. "You tramp, trying to treat me like an ATM. Do you think I'm as naive as that fool? I just wanted to have some fun with you. Remember that. Honey, I don't want the bag anymore. I was wrong." Lu Jingjing immediately put on a pitiful and remorseful act. Seeing the person he once loved stoop so low, Jing Xingchen felt his taste had been utterly degraded. All desire for revenge evaporated. Carrying his own clothes, he walked past Lu Jingjing and muttered under his breath, "How pathetic." Lu Jingjing stared at his retreating figure, a mix of hatred and more intensely regret. Stepping out of the Fendi store, Jing Xingchen finally heard the expected voice in his mind. "Ding host has completed the face-slapping mission. Reward 2000 yuan in cash, credited instantly. System, is this money from a reliable source?" Jing Xingchen asked, still a bit uneasy. "Please rest assured, host. All money, assets, mission rewards, technology distributions, and lottery spins from the system are fully documented and completely legal. Feel free to use them." The system's words put Jing Xingchen at ease. He turned around and found a restaurant to have a lavish meal to celebrate. Just after finishing his meal and stepping out of the restaurant, he saw a middle-aged man who seemed unwell suddenly collapse to the ground. Nearby shoppers and security guards immediately gathered around. "Are you all right? Wake up." The security guard patted the unconscious man. Seeing this, Jing Xingchen pushed through the crowd. He had once worked part-time as a guide in a hospital and had been trained in professional CPR. Everyone step back. Let the air circulate. Jing Xingshan instructed, then pointed at the security guard. Call 120 immediately. He then called out to the man and, getting no response, straddled him and began performing professional chest compressions and rescue breaths at the upper chest area. Shortly after, the man suddenly regained consciousness. The surrounding crowd breathed a collective sigh of relief. Are you all right, sir? Jing Xingshan asked. What happened to me? You fainted. This young man saved you. I've already called an ambulance. It will be here soon. I recommend you go to the hospital for a checkup, the security guard explained. Oh, thank you so much, young man. I have a congenital heart condition. My heart suddenly felt very congested, and then I blacked out. Do you have your medication with you, sir? Jing Xingshan asked with concern. I forgot to bring it. At my age, I forget many things easily. What's your name, young man? I must repay you, the man said, trying to stand up while reaching into his pocket. Sir, you'd better stay seated. After a heart attack, you shouldn't move around carelessly, especially not stand up suddenly from a sitting position. I don't need any repayment. Oh, I was just passing by. Please wait here for the ambulance. I have things to do, so we'll be going now. With that, Jing Xingshan picked up his bags and left. The man watched his retreating figure, marveling that there were still good people in the world. President Du, what happened to you? Suddenly, two people rushed over to the middle-aged man. After the security guard described the incident, one of them went to the surveillance room to review the footage while the other stayed with the man. Jing Xingshan arrived at the main entrance of the global shopping center. The security guard glanced at him and suddenly recognized him as the soaking wet youth from earlier. Though his hair was still slightly matted, his entire demeanor had transformed into one of youthful success. Ding host has just performed a heroic act of kindness. The system awards additional rewards, rewarding host with a Porsche sports car. Please check. As the system finished speaking, Jing Xingshan felt something new appear in his pocket. He pulled out the keys and, seeing the Porsche emblem, became ecstatic. System, where's the car? I've had my driver's license for a while and even worked as a driver for 6 months, but I've never had a car to drive. Host, the car is in parking space A008 on B3 of the global shopping center. Jing Xingshan, holding the car keys in his right hand and the Fendi shopping bag in his left, hummed a tune all the way to the B3 parking level. Unexpectedly, he ran into Lu Jingjing and Su Tao again. One was crying and begging for forgiveness while the other was shouting curses. As Lu Jingjing struggled with Su Tao, she suddenly spotted Jing Xingshan walking toward a Porsche sports car. Jing Xingshan, you liar. You deceived me. Lu Jingjing shouted in his direction. Jing Xingshan completely ignored her. Such a woman was not worth his lingering affection. He considered those 3 years a period of blindness. What a disgusting 3 years. Now that he had the system, he was determined to become the ultimate tycoon, the richest man in the universe. Who was Lu Jingjing? Nothing but an ant. Composing himself, Jing Xingshan stood before his red Porsche sports car. It was a supercar, though he didn't recognize the exact model. A smile spread uncontrollably across his face until at the breaking point, he burst into laughter. Ha! Oh! Ha ha! Baby, let me look at you. My darling wife. Mwah! Jing Xingshan kissed the car twice. Passers-by glanced at him and thought, nice car, even the license plate is exclusive. The young man is well-dressed too. To be so excited over a car seems a bit much. Could he have a fetish for objects? Jing Qianxian did not care about others' opinions. He walked around the Porsche sports car, his affection for the red translucent vehicle growing. He looked down at the license plate. It was a consecutive number, Luo A12345. What a magnificent license plate. Ha! He took out the key and pressed it gently. The car lights flashed twice. Jing Qianxian quickly sat in the driver's seat. Ha ha, I finally own a car. Even now, Jing Qianxian felt as if he were still in a dream. Everything had happened so suddenly. System, are you truly real? Of course. Amitba, heaven blesses me. Ha! He inserted the key, ignited the engine, and the Porsche sports car shot forward with a swoosh under his control. Driving through the streets of Luo City, Jing Qianxian felt for the first time that life could indeed be splendid. Jing Qianxian had grown up in an orphanage. When he learned he was an orphan from childhood, he had despaired of the future. Thus, even when bullied and humiliated, he chose to endure, until he met the first girl who approached him in college, Lu Jingjing, only to face yet another disappointment. The Jing Qianxian of today is no longer the person from yesterday. I must be reborn. After a long, exhilarating drive, he returned home. He parked the car downstairs and turned to see his rented, dilapidated apartment, forming a stark contrast with the bright red Porsche supercar. Back home, he took a shower, hung up his newly bought clothes, and then fell into a deep sleep. He slept until evening, ordered a super seafood feast he had never dared to indulge in before, and while feasting, he communicated with the system, building a bond. System, what functions do you have? Can you explain in detail? Host, this is an all-purpose system with numerous function keys. Close your eyes and sense the control panel in your mind. Jing Qinxian closed his eyes as instructed, and a highly advanced control panel appeared in his mind. In the clear image, 8 circular icons revolved around a central larger one. The largest central icon was labeled level, and beneath it was a dense row of small numbers currently showing 112-20000. The 8 surrounding circular keys were marked blessing, lottery, skill check-in, prediction, exchange, curse, and technology. However, only the prediction key was lit. The others, though colorful, were dim. In the upper right of the main control area was a square exit key, and in the lower left a self-protection function key. System, I see some keys are dim, meaning they're inactive. What does that mean? And what about the central level key? The level key means that as the host's spending increases, the system gradually upgrades from level 1. With each upgrade, the surrounding subsidiary keys activate, making the system more powerful and complete. Currently, the host is at level 1, with experience at 112-20000. Once the experience reaches 20,000, the system will upgrade. I see. This system is simply perfect. Jing Qinxian looked again at the 8 surrounding keys and silently pressed the prediction key. Ding. Host has activated the prediction key. The prediction result is about to refresh. This was Jing Qingshuan's first time using a system function key, and he was full of anticipation. Ding. On March 22, 2034, the winning numbers for the National Welfare Lottery Double Color Ball are 03A06, 1521, 2332, and the bonus ball is 11. The cumulative prize is 14 billion yuan, the largest jackpot in history. Host seized this opportunity. Holy crap. The system actually gave me the winning numbers for the double color ball, a 14 billion yuan prize. I need to calculate how many tickets to buy. Ding. System version is too low. It is recommended that the host upgrade immediately tomorrow. Understood, System Lord. Jing Qinxian was so excited he barely slept all night, finally dozing off around 3 a.m. He slept until noon the next day, washed up, put on the Fendi clothes he had bought the day before, and planned to find a lottery station to buy the ticket first, then hurry up and spend money to upgrade the system. Just as he reached downstairs, he suddenly noticed a crowd gathered around his red Porsche sports car. Jing Qinxian was puzzled. Why were so many people surrounding his car? Before he could get close, he heard a woman say, "Your child has drawn all over this car. Can't you control him?" "I, Xiaocong, look at what you've done." Jing Qingshuan's heart sank. The Porsche sports car he had just gotten yesterday, cherished like a treasure, had it been vandalized by a mischievous child. He hurried over, pushed through the crowd, and was stunned on the spot. Damn, my car. The side door of the Porsche sports car was completely covered in flowers, clouds, trees, and strange little figures drawn by the child, named Xiaocong, with a water-based pen. "The owner is here," someone said. "Sir, is this your car?" A woman asked nervously. "It's mine." "How did this happen?" Jing Qinxian said, displeased. "I'm so sorry. My child is young, and I didn't watch him. He drew on your car. Please tell me how much the repair will cost, and we'll pay." The woman said, her face tense. "This car must be worth millions. Even if you sold your house, you might not afford the repair." A bystander remarked. "What? So expensive?" The woman was dumbfounded. "This is a luxury car, a Porsche, and a sports car at that. It's rare to see one on the road. But with such a fine car, why did you park it here?" The woman was stunned again. She grabbed her child, forced him to his knees in front of Jing Qingshuan, and the child burst into terrified sobs. Jing Qinxian was speechless. He looked at the child, about 3 or 4 years old, too young to know better. The mother had waited there instead of running away, showing her sense of responsibility. Jing Qinxian was not a harsh person, and seeing this, his anger subsided considerably. "Sister, what are you doing? Even if the child made a mistake, you shouldn't make him kneel to me." "Wah. Mom, don't hit me anymore." Xiaocong cried pitifully as the woman slapped his bottom repeatedly. "Wah wah wah. Mom, please don't hit me anymore." Xiaocong wailed miserably as the woman's relentless slaps landed on his bottom. "You've done it this time. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? This car is so expensive. How could you be so reckless?" The woman's shouts terrified Xiaocong into silence, tears streaming down his face. "Young man, I'm so sorry. Look at this car. How should we compensate you? It's my fault. I was negligent with my child. I truly apologize." The woman apologized, trembling with fear. Jing Qinxian was helpless. Everyone living here was poor. How could he force a poor man to sell his house and land to pay for the car repairs? That would be driving someone to desperation. Jing Qinxian asked in his mind, "System, does this car have insurance?" Items granted by the system come with full coverage, including top-tier insurance. Jing Qinxian walked over to Xiaocong and helped the child up. "Child, your parents work hard to raise you. You mustn't damage others' property carelessly, understand?" Xiaocong understands. Xiaocong was wrong. "I'm sorry, uncle." Xiaocong apologized tearfully to Jing Qinxian. "Young man, if you're still angry, you can give the child a beating. Just don't kill him." The woman said with a hint of reluctance. "What are you saying, sister? When a child makes a mistake, a lesson is enough. As long as he remembers and doesn't repeat it, that's fine. Beating him won't help if he doesn't learn from it. He'll still make the same mistake. Yes, you're right, young man. Look at this car. How much do I owe you? Jing Xingchen examined the drawings on the car, then looked at the pen in the child's hand. Xiao Tsong, you've scribbled on my car. As punishment, I'll use that pen in your hand to draw the blue sky and white clouds you painted on my car onto your face. Do you agree? Jing Xingchen spoke gently. The child looked at his mother in confusion. The woman nodded frantically, and Xiao Tsong handed the pen to Jing Xingchen. Taking the pen, Jing Xingchen began drawing on the child's face. After a while, Xiao Tsong's face was a mess of scribbles, drawing laughter from the onlookers. Xiao Tsong wanted to see his reflection, so Jing Xingchen picked him up and held him in front of the car window. It's so ugly. Now you know it's ugly, so don't do this again, understand? Xiao Tsong understands. Xiao Tsong will be good from now on. That's good. Go home with your mom. Jing Xingchen's words stunned both the woman and the crowd. Young man, your car is in this state, and you're just letting her off. A passerby asked. The child made a mistake, and I've already punished him. I don't know the exact repair cost, but I can't make things hard for a mother. Let it be. Don't crowd around. I have things to do and need to leave. Young man, you're a good person. Thank you. The woman and Xiao Tsong bowed to Jing Xingchen. He waved his hand, got into the car, and drove off. After leaving the neighborhood, Jing Xingchen got out of the car and looked at the damage, wincing in pain once more. He took out his phone and called the 4S dealership. Learning that repairs were possible, he scheduled an appointment for 3 p.m. to drop off the car, then got back in to look for a lottery station. On the road, Jing Xingchen looked around searching. Suddenly, the system's prompt chimed in his mind again. Ding! The host handled matters thoughtfully and has earned 1 lottery draw. Would the host like to draw now? Hearing the system's voice, Jing Xingchen felt a sense of balance returning. They'll skip the draw for now. They'll do it later. The most important thing now wasn't the draw or the car repairs. It was buying the lottery ticket and upgrading the system. Arriving at a lottery station on Central Avenue in Luoqing, Jing Xingchen stepped inside and handed over a set of written numbers. Boss, give me 200 times this set of numbers. Make sure you get it right. 200 times. You're pretty confident, young man, the station owner said with a chuckle, shaking his head in disbelief that Jing Xingchen could win. I've been on a lucky streak lately. Jing Xingchen reminded him. After receiving the ticket, he tucked it into his phone case and walked out. Leaving the lottery station, Jing Xingchen took out the ticket and studied it for a long time, unable to discern anything special about it. He glanced at his phone, a second-hand one had bought when he started college 4 years ago with a camera of only a few megapixels. It was time for an upgrade. He stepped on the gas and drove to a nearby mall, entering an Apple store. Hello, sir. What would you like to see? I want to change my phone. What price range do you have? From around 6,000 to over 12,000. Give me the 12,001 and also a tablet. Keep it under 20,000 total. Sure, sir. One moment. Soon after, Jing Xingchen placed the lottery ticket, worth $1 billion, inside the case of his new iPhone. He checked his bank balance. He had just over 800 yuan left. He headed to the 4S dealership. Unfamiliar with the 4S dealership, Jing Xingchen parked outside and made a call. A service staff member came to collect the keys. Before leaving, Jing Xingchen asked about the repair costs. The staff said insurance would cover it, so no payment was needed, and they'd contact him when the car was ready. Clutching his new phone and tablet, he hailed a cab and returned to his small apartment. His phone suddenly rang, and Jing Xingchen felt a bit unaccustomed to it. Hello, Xingchen. What have you been up to lately? It was Zhao Qianhao, his close friend from university. Not much, just hanging around. Are you working? Free to grab dinner tonight. At that skewer shop outside our university. I got my salary today. I'm treating our dorm mates. You've got to come. It's been ages since the 4 of us hung out. Sure. What time? 6:30 p.m. See you tonight. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt overjoyed. Throughout his 4 years of college, aside from his 3 dorm mates, who never looked down on him and even helped him in every way, he had almost no other friends. Jing Xingchen was sentimental. If he ever struck it rich, he would definitely bring his 3 brothers along. System. You mentioned a lottery draw earlier. What was that about? The host handled the situation admirably and has earned an additional bonus draw from the system. Would the host like to draw now? Draw now. Jing Xingchen made his choice at once, and then 6 gift box-like items appeared in his mind. Each box had a different color and pattern. The first bore a design of several sheets of paper, the second a hammer, the third a glass of water, the fourth a square, the fifth a fruit-like pattern, and the last resembled a pair of pants. System. What are these? Jing Xingchen asked. Host. The system cannot answer. This is a lottery. You get whatever you draw. Jing Xingchen naturally understood the rules. It was a lottery after all, and with his recent incredible luck, even landing a system, picking any option would yield the best result. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and randomly tapped. He happened to select the first one, the design of several sheets of paper. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 79 of the shares of Tianhai Group Co. Ltd. Share transfer in progress. Please wait. Transfer complete. Please check the contract documents, host. As the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen felt a folder suddenly appear in his hand. Opening the folder, he found all the information on Tianhai Group, including the company introduction, global main business scope, financial statements, personnel details, and more. Jing Xingchen's university major was finance, which had nothing to do with Tianhai Group, but that didn't affect his plans for his own company. For now, his plan was to have no plan at all. Jing Xingchen saw from the Tianhai Group's financial statements that its annual profit ranged from about 200 to 800 million, very stable. The company's main businesses included hotels, tourism, and export trade, along with amusement parks and a small amount of land development projects. After gaining a basic understanding, Jing Xingchen had no intention of manipulating the company's operations or offering advice. After all, the company was running smoothly, and he, knowing nothing would only cause trouble by meddling. Guan Jing was sitting in the general manager's office at Tianhai Group's headquarters, organizing the day's work documents, when suddenly her secretary rushed in. President Guan, something's wrong. Guan Jing looked at Xiao Dan with some exasperation. Xiao Dan, you've been with me for 6 years now. Why are you still so flustered? President Guan, something huge has happened. A mysterious tycoon has acquired 79 of the total shares of Tianhai Group in one go. Now he's the biggest boss and chairman of Tianhai Group. What about the previous shareholders? They had been gradually selling off their company shares earlier. Now your shares plus those of a few shareholders barely account for 6, and another 15 is still circulating in the stock market. Hearing Xiao Dan report, Guan Jing felt a slight panic. Tianhai Group had been established for decades, founded by her father Guan Maoshan and several brothers. Since she took over, she had single-handedly operated this vast company, never expecting it to be seized by someone else in an instant. Guan Jing couldn't accept it. President Guan, here is the new boss, contact information and details. Guan Jing took the paper Xiao Dan handed her. It had a brief introduction of Jing Xingchen, but regarding his family background, work experience, and assets under his name, there was nothing but blank spaces. 22 years old. Only 22. Is this the descendant of some reclusive, great family with nothing better to do? Guan Jing was once again speechless. Xiao Dan, you go out first. They'll contact a new boss and see what's going on. Yes, President Guan. Guan Jing held the phone, hesitated for a long time, and finally dialed. Hello, who is this? Jing Xingchen looked at the unfamiliar number and pressed the answer button. Hello, President Jing. I'm Guan Jing, the general manager of Tianhai Group. I just received news that you acquired 79 of our company's shares, so I'm calling to get to know you and also to discuss when you might have time to visit Tianhai Group for an inspection. Oh, it's you guys. It's too late today, I can't make it. Tomorrow I might be busy too. The day after is Saturday and you're off. How about next week? Okay, boss. May I add your WeChat? I can notify you in advance when you come next week, and it'll be convenient for reporting work to you in the future. Sure. This phone number is my WeChat. Okay, President Jing. Sorry to disturb you. See you next week. Jing Xingchen hung up the phone, feeling a bit bewildered. He hadn't yet gotten used to transitioning from a passerby to a boss. How was he supposed to go for an inspection now? Guan Jing waited for Jing Xingchen to hang up before she dared to end the call. She then took a deep breath. Judging by the other party's tone and attitude, he really seemed like a young man, easy to talk to. Jing Xingchen took out his phone and checked the time again. It was almost 6 o'clock. He had to get going. He had plans that evening with his 3 dormitory brothers. He put on a newly bought jacket, went downstairs, hailed a car, and headed to Juklai Kebab Bar near the north gate of Luoqing University. As soon as he entered, he saw Zhao Qianhao waving at him. Over here, Xingchen. Li Jiekai, standing nearby, also turned around, and as Jing Xingchen approached, smiled and patted him on the shoulder. Damn, Xingchen, this jacket. Fendi. Authentic. Tens of thousands. What's going on with you? Li Jiekai exclaimed in shock. Yeah, Jingchen. This jacket. And your phone is new too. What's up? Did a sugar mommy take you in? Zhao Qianhao said, looking at Jing Xingchen's phone. Bullshit. I've just come to my senses. Bro, what's your deal? I heard Lu Jingjing is with some old guy. She even posted it on her moments. Kai, you really know how to bring up the worst topic. Zhao Qianhao shot him a look. Li Jiekai completely ignored him and continued. That kind of woman isn't worth it. Think about it, from sophomore to senior year, you've worn yourself out. We've all seen it clearly. You spent all your money on her and she never took you seriously. Leaving her is the only way for you to live well. Exactly, I think so too. I'm done with her and I've seen the light. All these years I've worked my ass off earning money only for her to squander it. With what's left, I need to treat myself better. And, Qianhao, today's bill is on me. Don't say a word. For 4 years you guys have looked out for me. If I ever strike it rich and make a fortune, I'll never forget the 3 of you. Where's the 3rd brother? When Li Qianhao heard Jing Xingqian offer to pay, he was about to speak, but was cut off by Jing Xingqian. The third brother is stuck in traffic. He'll be here soon. Li Jiekai showed the group chat on his phone to the other two. When Li Qianhao heard Jing Xingqian offer to pay, he was about to speak, but was cut off by Jing Xingqian. The third brother is stuck in traffic. He'll be here soon. Li Jiekai showed the group chat on his phone to the other two. When Li Qianhao heard Jing Xingqian offer to pay, he was about to speak, but was cut off by Jing Xingqian. The third brother is stuck in traffic. He'll be here soon. Li Jiekai showed the group chat on his phone to the other two. When Li Qianhao heard Jing Xingqian offer to pay, he was about to speak, but was cut off by Jing Xingqian. The third brother is stuck in traffic. He'll be here soon. Li Jiekai showed the group chat on his phone to the other two. When Li Qianhao heard Jing Xingqian offer to pay, he was about to speak, but was cut off by Jing Xingqian. The third brother is stuck in traffic. He'll be here soon. Li Jiekai showed the group chat on his phone to the other two. Speak of the devil. Bai Shishao dashed over to the three of them, bag in hand. I'm late. Just as I was about to leave work today, that damn director wouldn't let me go and made me work an extra half hour with no overtime pay. So annoying. You're not late, let's order. Waiter. Jing Xingqian called out loudly. Holy crap. Old for that outfit of yours. What's going on? You used to scrimp and save, now you're so flashy. Buying Fendi. Bai Shishao pushed up his glasses in astonishment. It's all a story. Ha ha ha. Let's eat. Let's order. Jing Xingqian thoroughly enjoyed drinking, chatting, rambling, and complaining with his three brothers because it felt real. Through their conversation, he learned that none of them were doing well. Now Bai Shishao worked as a designer forced into overtime daily by his director with unsatisfactory pay. Zhao Qianho's family ran a business. After returning home, he spent some time traveling for leisure, then just started working at his parents' company a month ago. Today he got his salary and invited his close friends for a meal. Li Jiekai had gone to work as a salesperson at a Mercedes 4S store. Old for, what are you planning to do in the future? Me. Start a company, have some fun, ha ha ha, shoot the breeze. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, I almost took you seriously. But you're just bragging. They chatted until 9:30 p.m. when a news report on TV suddenly caught everyone's attention in the restaurant. We've just received a shocking piece of news. The city has just produced 200 first prize winning tickets for the welfare lottery, all purchased by one person, with total winnings exceeding 1 billion. This is the largest jackpot ever awarded nationwide, and even globally. Jing Xingqian found the female host's voice incredibly melodious. Holy crap, did you hear that? Luoqing has another billionaire. Bai Shishao exclaimed in awe. Why bother about that? It's not like you won it. Come on, let's eat. Cheers. When you guys buy cars in the future, you've got to come to me. My Mercedes dealership has all kinds of models. You can help me boost my sales. Ha ha ha. Taking advantage of a trip to the restroom, Jing Xingqian went to the front counter to settle the bill. It was 780 yuan, leaving him with just a few dozen yuan, enough to take a taxi home. The four of them didn't part ways until after 11 p.m. After seeing his three friends off, Jing Xingqian felt a pang of reluctance. After all, once you step into society, seeing your college buddies feels like a diminishing privilege some might only meet once every 3 to 5 years. Back downstairs at his apartment, he checked his account balance. With only 2 yuan left, he decisively bought a bottle of mineral water. Only by spending every last cent could the system level up. Watching the level on the control panel in his mind upgrade from 1 to 2, he saw that among the 8 surrounding buttons, besides the prediction key lighting up again, a second button, the blessing key, also lit up. Ding! The system has successfully upgraded to level 2, rewarding the host with 1 million yuan in cash. Damn! It takes 1 million to go from level 2 to level 3. That's a 50-fold increase. So from level 3 to level 4, ITLL be 50 million system. The system remained silent. Still, Jing Xingqian excitedly returned home, quickly washed up, and then took out the lottery ticket worth 1 billion. He opened his mouth wide in a silent, ecstatic laugh. Perhaps due to the alcohol from the evening, even with the massive jackpot, Jing Xingqian drifted off to sleep in a daze. He slept straight until dawn when the glaring sunlight outside forced him out of bed. After a quick wash and a thorough disguise, donning his old tattered clothes, a mask and a cap, and carrying a backpack, he quietly took a taxi to the welfare lottery center in downtown Luoqing. Inside the prize claim center. Oh my God, sir. You're the one who won the biggest jackpot in global history. Can I take a photo with you? No. Just process my prize claim first. Jing Xingqian refused. Unfazed by the rejection, the staff member pulled out a calculator and crunched the numbers from the prize pool for him. Sir, your single bet prize is 5244588 yuan. After deducting 20 tax, your single bet prize is 4195670 yuan. Since you purchased 200 bets, your total winnings amount to 839134000 yuan. We have charity projects for welfare causes and hope schools. Would you like to consider? Give me 835 million yuan and donate the remaining over 4 million to Hope Schools. Jing Xingchen made the decision swiftly. The staff quickly processed the procedures, and with the check for over 800 million yuan in hand, he hurriedly left the prize claim center. On the way, Jing Xingchen took a discreet peek. The check was from Guojian Bank, one of the big four, so he needed to open an account at Guojian Bank to deposit it. Since the Guojian Bank headquarters was just a short distance from the prize claim center, Jing Xingchen slipped inside, took a number at the front desk, explained his purpose, and sat down to wait. Soon his number was called. "Hello, sir. What business would you like to handle?" "I'd like to open an account and deposit some money." "Sir, for opening an account, please go to the self-service machine next door and see the lobby manager." "I'm depositing a check." "Oh, then please hand me the check." The bank teller casually took Jing Xingchen's check, glanced at the amount, and was instantly dumbfounded. "Sir, is this check yours?" "Isn't that obvious? Who else would it belong to?" "Please wait a moment, sir. They'll have the bank manager attend to you personally." "Huh, is that necessary?" Jing Xingchen didn't care who served him. He just wanted someone to process his transaction quickly. 2 minutes later, the bank manager rushed over. "Hello, Mr. Jing. I'm Sun Feifei, the head of the head office. It's my pleasure to serve you. Given the substantial amount of your deposit, our bank has specially issued you a black card. From now on, you are our most distinguished customer." "Oh, all right." Sun Feifei operated the computer for a while, sneaking glances at Jing Xingchen as she worked. She thought to herself, this guy is dressed so shabbily. How can he be so wealthy? Could the check be stolen? But with such a large amount, a loss would definitely be reported. "So we need to fill in your work address. May I ask?" Sun Feifei probed tentatively. "Oh, then. Put Tianhai Group." "Tianhai Group. Yes, is there a problem?" "And your position? Do I need to fill in such details?" Jing Xingchen asked with slight displeasure. "Yes, sir. Would you mind revealing it?" "Oh, then write down boss." "Huh, so you must be joking. This position requires verification." "Fine." Sun Feifei was dumbfounded. Tianhai Group was a long-established local enterprise in Luocheng. How could its boss be such a young man? But since the other party agreed to verification, Sun Feifei didn't hesitate and directly initiated the back-end verification mode. The intercom phone in the general manager's office of Tianhai Group's headquarters suddenly rang. "Hello, general manager's office. This is Assistant Xiaodian." "Hello, I am Sun Feifei, the president of Guojian Bank Luocheng branch. The purpose of my call is to verify whether a person's identity information corresponds to the general manager or a shareholder of Tianhai Group." "Tell me, who is it?" "The client is called Jing Xingchen." "What? You mean President Jing?" "Yes, what position does he hold?" "He is our big boss. Please do not neglect him. His shareholding ratio is as high as 79. Upon hearing Xiaodian's words, Sun Feifei was astounded. Others might not know what a 79 shareholding ratio meant, but having navigated the financial world for so long, she certainly did. She hastily ended the call, completed the procedures with utmost humility and speed, and then personally handed the documents to Jing Xingchen. "President Jing, I didn't know it was you just now. I apologize for the disturbance. Our bank offers many high-interest financial products. Would you like to take a look?" "Not for now. I still need to change clothes and pick up my car. Let's talk another time." Jing Xingchen could tell from Sun Feifei's attitude that she must have learned his identity from Tianhai Group. "All right, President Jing. May I add your WeChat? If you ever have any questions regarding finance, wealth management, or loans, you can always message me on WeChat." "Sure. Add me." Sun Feifei watched Jing Xingchen leave, sighing at how such a young man was already in charge of a century-old Luocheng enterprise worth tens of billions. Just as Jing Xingchen finished his business and stepped out of the bank, his phone rang. It was from the 4S shop. "Dear customer, your Porsche 918, which was under repair at our shop, is ready. You can come and pick it up anytime." "All right, I'll be there now." Taking a taxi to the 4S shop, the customer service representative who received Jing Xingchen was stunned. "Sir, what happened to you today? What are you wearing?" The representative pointed at Jing Xingchen's clothes, seemingly incredulous. Other customers in the shop also heard and cast curious glances. "Oh, I happened to be recording a show today, and the crew provided these clothes. I didn't have time to change before I got your call, so I rushed over," Jing Xingchen said calmly. "I see. Sir, here are your car keys. Please come with me to inspect the car. Your 918 is one of only 2 in all of Luocheng. The other is a low-spec gray one. Yours is top tier," the female representative said excitedly. "So this is a 918. Jing Xingchen only then realized the system had given him a luxury car worth millions. "So you didn't know the model of your own car? Didn't anyone introduce it when you bought it?" "Oh, I just liked how it looked and bought it straight away. I didn't ask too many questions. I was busy that day and left right after the purchase." "Oh, I see." Approaching the 918A, Jing Xingchen saw a nearly brand new car devoid of any scratches or marks. "My darling." Jing Xingchen kissed it excitedly, then pressed the car key. "They'll drive it off now? Thank you." The representative watched as Jing Xingchen disappeared around the street corner, pondering which celebrity this customer could be. Why couldn't she think of anyone in the entertainment industry who fit the description? It was still at the global shopping center. Just as Jing Xingchen parked his car, he encountered two people live streaming, apparently discussing the economic level of Licheng's wealthy, their spending power, and the number of luxury cars. Jing Xingchen's Porsche 918 immediately caught their eyes, and also the eyes of those watching the live stream. Holy crap! A Porsche 918, and it's red. Am I seeing things? You're not. There are only two 918s in all of Luoqing. The other one is driven by the father of the big boss of my cousin's boyfriend. This one is said to have been bought by some unknown tycoon. Streamer, get closer so we can see. The two streamers did Songming and Xiao Hutishin were also stunned at the sight of the 918. The moment Jing Xingchen opened the car door and stepped out, the live stream exploded. Damn, are rich people this low-key? Look at his clothes. There's a hole under the armpit. Not just that. That hat is filthy too. You fool. That's called a vintage look. The older it looks, the more expensive it is. Foreign jeans, when made to look vintage, end up grayish yellow. I heard that when you take them off, they can stand up on their own. Oh, come on. That's disgusting. If jeans are like that, then the socks must be. I'm having afternoon tea here. Can you guys keep it clean? Thousands of people in the live stream began scrutinizing Jing Xingchen's attire. At that moment, Songming, holding his phone, swiftly approached Jing Xingchen. Hello. Sorry to bother you. Can we have an interview? Huh. Jing Xingchen was startled, then saw his own reflection in the phone and the live streaming platform. His expression immediately turned cold. He hated being treated like a monkey on display, especially on some obscure little platform with random interviews and nonsense and streamers who distorted the values of today's youth. No, I'm busy. Jing Xingchen turned and continued walking. The live stream audience, seeing his attitude, became even more animated. Driving a 918 and he's this arrogant. Who does he think he is? If you can afford a 918, you can be arrogant too. Maybe he's just a chauffeur. I doubt it. Would you let your chauffeur dress so shabbily and drive your luxury car? He looks more like a repairman to me. Agreed. Agreed. After a chorus of agreement, the audience suggested that Songming and Xiao Hutushin follow Jing Xingchen to see what he was doing at such a high-end shopping venue. Unaware he was being followed, Jing Xingchen strolled into the Gucci store with his phone in hand. Sir, I need to buy a few outfits to change out of these. These are from a show I was recording. Jing Xingchen used the same excuse he had at the 4S shop. This way, sir. Please follow me, said the Gucci sales associate after hearing Jing Xingchen's words and catching a glimpse of the Porsche key in his hand. Concluding that this customer might be some obscure celebrity, he led Jing Xingchen to the men's section for a shopping spree. Outside, little confused God and Big Smart, seeing him go inside to shop, aimed their phone cameras at the Gucci store entrance and waited. In the live stream, a group of gossiping spectators continued their discussion. Maybe he really is the owner. He's been in there for a while, so he must be shopping. This is Gucci, one of the 6 blue blood brands. Who would buy this brand without money? I doubt it. Maybe some people are penniless but still love looking at luxury goods. Are you talking about yourself there? Mind your own business. It's simple. When this guy comes out, Big Smart, you take the phone and go in with the live stream running to ask. Little confused God, you keep following him. This feels like a detective game. Isn't that a bit much? Aren't you curious? A guy dressed in rags driving a car worth over 10 million. I am curious. After about 20 minutes, Jing Xingchen emerged in his newly purchased Gucci attire, looking completely transformed and radiant, making the girls passing by drool. Clothes really make the man. If I wore this, I'd be even more handsome. The live stream jeered with envy. Big Smart, he's out. Go ask him. Seeing Big Smart and the other outside the Gucci store, Jing Xingchen felt a sense of being followed. He turned and left with his bags while Big Smart slipped inside. Hello, sir. May I help you? Your phone. The sales associate who had just served Jing Xingchen became alert. We're filming a show. That guy is a celebrity we're researching. How much did he spend here? That customer bought over a dozen items, including accessories, totaling 685,000 yuan. He's a big spender. Does your show have more stars like him? He can come shop here anytime. We'd welcome him. And Big Smart didn't wait for the associate to finish before turning and leaving. By then, the live stream had cleared Jing Xingchen's reputation. See, he's rich, spending 600,000 or 700,000 on clothes like it's nothing. With a bit more, that could buy us a house. So the gap between people is huge. I only make 4,000 a month. 4,000 a month is decent. I only make 2,800. Big Smart. Where's the tycoon? Keep following him. Urged by the crowd, Big Smart continued to secretly follow Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen made another round, buying daily necessities and skincare products. In the past, he had gone to great lengths to please Lu Jingjing, so he had studied skincare. Not the ingredients, but the prices. Lu Jingjing often talked about classmates buying La Mer or Helena Rubinstein cosmetics. Jing Xingchen bought everything at the prices he remembered regardless of whether they were for men or women. In his view, if women could use them, so could men. Sir, this La Mer 21-day rejuvenating essence, and these items total 241 yuan. No problem. Sir, this Helena Rubinstein set is 9728 yuan. Can I pay with WeChat? Sir, this La Prairie essence and rejuvenating cream set is 4985 yuan. Scan me. After a whirlwind of shopping, Jing Xingchen was exhausted. He checked the time on his phone. Only 20 minutes had passed. He suddenly gained immense respect for people who could shop all day. Hello, sir. Would you like to see some properties? The best in Luoqing. Tianxiaipin. A saleswoman noticing Jing Xingchen in Gucci and laden with luxury cosmetics asked. Yes. I've been looking for one. Since winning the lottery, Jing Xingchen had been thinking about buying a better house. Whether he stayed in Luoqing or not, moving was necessary. Please have a seat, sir. I'm Xiao Zheng, a sales representative for Tianxiaipin. Let me briefly introduce our properties. All right, go ahead. What are the prices and sizes? Tianxiaipin is located on Financial Street in the Luoqing Economic Zone, surrounded by 3 national 3A-level hospitals, 2 national key primary schools, 3. Stop. I don't care about that. I just want to know when I can move in if I buy now. Do you have a model or a showroom I can see? Yes, sir. Tianxiaipin offers fully furnished Riaditamovine homes with world-class furniture. Our refrigerators are Kosroot BCD 659 Wisu 1. You're off topic again. As long as they're there, I can replace them if I don't like them. What's the price, size, and floor? Sorry, sir. Tianxiaipin features large single-floor apartments with 1 elevator per unit. The buildings have 28 floors, meaning only 28 owners per building. The best floors are 21 to 23. Each unit is 1108 square meters. Since we're exhibiting at the Global Shopping Center, we have a promotion. The best floors are available at 120 yuan per square meter. So one unit would be around 130 to 140 million yuan. Yes, sir. If you buy today, we'll throw in 2 years of property management fees. We'll also include a series of other services. What other floors are available? Sir, since today is our first day of promotion, this building, the crown jewel of Tianxiaipin, hasn't been sold yet. That's great. My lucky number is 23, so we'll take the 23rd floor. Go prepare the contract and let's finalize the paperwork. I'd like to move in tomorrow if possible. Yes, sir. The 23rd floor is the best. If you find the price a bit high, we have lower floors. What? Prepare the contract. Xiao Zheng was stunned. Could anyone buy a house like this? Yes, go ahead. I'm on a tight schedule. Oh, and if there's a parking spot, show me that too. Preferably close to my unit. Right away, boss. Xiao Zheng swore that in his 5 or 6 years selling property in Luoqing, he had never met such a tycoon, spending over 100 million on a house as if it were nothing. Meanwhile, Big Smart and the other, seeing Jing Xingchen lingering at the sales booth, speculated that he might be looking at properties inside. Streamer, no doubt about it. Look at this big shot spending hundreds of thousands on clothes and tens of thousands on cosmetics. It's only natural for someone like that to check out the best property in Luoqing, Tianxiaipin. The person above, do you even know the housing prices at Tianxiaipin? The cheapest floor at Tianxiaipin costs over 900 per square meter, and all units are large flat apartments, each over 100 square meters, meaning the cheapest one is nearly 100 million. Our Luoqing isn't the capital, nor is it some magic city or demon city. We're just a small second-tier city. I don't believe it either. I bet he's just tired from shopping and stopped by the sales office to rest. The 2 streamers, Did Songming and Xiao Hutu Shun, watched the lively chat in the live room and quickly joined the discussion. On the other side, Jing Xingchen sat in a chair, seemingly resting with his eyes closed, but in reality, he was communicating with the system. System, does buying a house count towards system upgrades? No, host. Your expenses must stay within the money provided by the system, and only spending from your Luoqing bank card counts. Of course, don't even think about transferring money from your Guojian bank card to the Luoqing card. The system will directly clear any transferred amount. I see. All right then. Sir, you must be tired. Let me give you a massage. Jing Xingchen opened his eyes at the sound, only to see the saleswoman, Xiao Zheng, reaching out her hands toward him. No, don't touch me. How's the contract coming along? Sir, please follow me to the finance office to handle the payment. Let me carry these for you. Xiao Zheng grabbed the clothes and cosmetics Jing Xingchen had bought, strode ahead, and Jing Xingchen followed her into the finance room. After signing the purchase contract, which totaled 133.66 million including the garage, and completing the payment, Xiao Zheng handed the keys to Jing Xingchen. President Chen, here are your keys. Just call me President Jing, not President Chen. It feels odd. Yes, President Jing. You can schedule a time to inspect the house, and a professional will accompany you. Contact me before you go, and he'll come with you. We'll provide a new fingerprint lock for you, and it will be replaced during the inspection. There are also 3 cards. One is the access card, one is the exclusive VIP card for the club, and this one is the entry card for your garage. When would you be available to inspect the property? Xiaojing asked, rubbing his hands together obsequiously. I'm free now. Are you available? Jing Xingchen was eager. Yes. He'll contact the property management right away. Please wait a moment. A few minutes later, everything was arranged. Jing Xingchen asked, I drove here. What about you? He'll just call a car. Forget it, he'll give you a ride. No point in getting separated and wasting time. Then he'll trouble the big shot. As they left the sales booth, Jing Xingchen felt a stomachache. Hold these for me. I need to use the restroom. Sure, President Jing, go ahead. No sooner had Jing Xingchen left than did Song Ming and Xiao Hutushin approached. Xiao Zheng eyed them warily as they held their phones with the live stream running. What do you want? Bro, did that guy just buy a house from you? I saw you running around and carrying his stuff. Of course. He's my biggest client. A house worth 130 to 140 million. Who are you two? Why are you asking? Upon hearing the answer, did Song Ming and Xiao Hutushin looked as if they'd swallowed something foul. Everyone in the live room started discussing again. Why was that big shot dressed so shabbily earlier? I thought he was a car mechanic. Turns out he's one of those living at the top of Luoqing society. Don't mention it. The 2 streamers were fooled too, thinking he was a 3, but he turned out to be an ace. Haha. When Jing Xingchen came out of the restroom, the 2 streamers had already left. It was Xiao Zheng's first time in a Porsche sports car, and a legendary 918 at that. He was busy taking selfies, posting updates, recording videos, and replying to WeChat messages the whole ride. After more than 10 minutes, they finally arrived at Tianxiaoping. Outside the gate, the property manager, the security captain, and others were already waiting to warmly welcome them. Jing Xingchen was quite uncomfortable with all the fuss and attention, finding it somewhat excessive. Finding the garage he had just purchased, parking the car, and arriving at Unit 23, Building 3 of Tianxiaoping, Jing Xingchen's hands trembled slightly. This apartment proved that he, Jing Xingchen, now had a home, a complete sense of security. Pushing open the door, there was an entryway for changing shoes. The high-end dark gray floor tiles gave the entire space a modern and expensive feel. Walking further, in a nearly 200 square meter living room unfolded before his eyes. All the furniture was in a modern light gray palette, yet it didn't make the room feel too old or dark. Against one wall of the living room was the Western kitchen, and beyond that the Chinese kitchen. Jing Xingchen walked a full circle, taking everything in 3 master bedrooms, 4 guest rooms, a children's room, a maid's room, a study, a dressing room, 4 bathrooms, and more. He was very satisfied. Owner, the lock technician has arrived. You need to register your fingerprint, the property manager reminded. Oh, okay. After more than 10 minutes, Jing Xingchen lay alone on the large bed as all the irrelevant people had left. Host, do you want to upgrade again today? System, after my upgrade yesterday, I still have 2 buttons unused. If I upgrade again today, can I stack those 2 function buttons? Yes, host. Each time you upgrade, each function button can be used once. When you reach level 9, the system control panel will upgrade. System, yesterday I upgraded from level 1 to level 2, and the prediction and blessing buttons on the control panel lit up. Can I use them now? Ding. Please operate on your own, host. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, looked at the 2 illuminated keys on the panel, and gently pressed the blessing button since he already knew what the prediction button did. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the photographic memory skill. It is recommended that you skillfully use this ability in learning and daily life. It will bring you unexpected immense benefits. Damn, the system is awesome. Photographic memory. If I had this when I was studying, I would have aced every subject. After receiving the system's blessing of photographic memory, Jing Xingchen suddenly felt a cool sensation in his mind, and then everything returned to normal. To test whether the photographic memory skill was real, Jing Xingchen casually opened a book on his phone, scanned it at lightning speed, and surprisingly recited it from memory quickly. The system is truly extraordinary, beyond the bounds of the cosmos. From now on, learning anything else will be effortless. System, I want to activate the prediction key. Jing Xingchen's anticipation for the prediction far surpassed that for blessings for no other reason than that predictions could bring him the most direct benefits. The system is initiating the prediction key. Please wait. The prediction will refresh shortly. Ding. The system predicts that on April 4th, 2034, the dilapidated Tianwen residential complex on Culture Road, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in Lucheng's Education District will be demolished. Seize this opportunity, host. Upon hearing the prediction, Jing Xingchen immediately got up, took out his phone, and meticulously recorded the system's forecast. Then he checked Baidu Maps and discovered that the sprawling complex was nearly 40 years old and had long been uninhabited. Moreover, its area was enormous. Jing Xingchen had no clue how to handle land acquisition for demolition, but he realized his employees might. He recalled that his Tianhai group seemed to have ongoing land development projects. Glancing at the time, it was 3:45 p.m., well before the end of the workday. He scrolled through the previous day's call log, quickly found Guan Jing's number, and dialed. It rang no more than 3 times before being answered. Hello, this is Xiao Dan, Assistant Manager Guan's assistant. Manager Guan is in a meeting. May I ask who this is? Is there something urgent? Jing Xingchen realized to his amusement that Guan Jing seemed to have forgotten to save his number. I am Jing Xingchen. I have urgent business with Guan Jing. It's President Jing. Hello. He'll go find Manager Guan immediately. Please hold. Xiao Dan once again displayed astonishing speed, dashing from the general manager's office to the conference room with Guan Jing's phone in hand. Although it was only 1 floor, she covered the distance in less than 10 seconds. Bang! Xiao Dan forcefully pushed open the conference room door. Guan Jing had just announced the company's acquisition and the new boss' immense wealth when she, along with all the vice president's assistants, administrative staff, and department heads present, was startled by Xiao Dan. Xiao Dan, still in her high heels, rushed over to Guan Jing and whispered, Manager Guan, the boss is on the line. It's urgent. Upon hearing it was Jing Xingchen, Guan Jing quickly waved her hand to silence the room, pointed at the phone, and stepped out of the conference room. Boss, this is Guan Jing. Guan Jing, I have an urgent matter and need your help. Go ahead, boss. Guan Jing was curious. Her young new boss seemed inexperienced. What could it be? What kind of land business does our company handle? Boss Tianhai Group has always been about holding onto land parcels and then reselling them to real estate companies. The profit margin, though not as high as the real estate firms, is still substantial. Hey, race the thing, Guan Jing. I've set my sights on a dilapidated plot of land, the Tianwen residential complex on Culture Road, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in the Education District. What? Boss, that area is a dead zone. It's been decades, and the government has no plans for it. The company considered it before, but after extensive research, we found it's a complete no man's land. Boss, you're still young, I think. Guan Jing, don't be so quick to dismiss me. Since you representing the company think it's a bad idea, how about this? It'll give you a sum of money, and you send people to acquire the old houses there. All the properties will be registered under my name. If there's any future development, 10 of the profit difference will go to the company as a reserve fund. What do you think? Guan Jing was at a loss for how to refuse. The boss was using his own money to have employees work, and if there were profits, he would even give a cut to the company. Only a fool would turn that down. In that case, since you've decided, boss, well, proceed. How much capital are you planning to invest in acquiring that dilapidated area? What are the current housing prices there? What did Tianhai's previous investigation reveal? Boss, the second-hand housing price, there is only 900 yuan per square meter. There are 117 buildings in total, all 6 stories high, with about 6,318 units. The houses are too old, they're practically collapsing. And they're all large units of 1 to 200 square meters. They're worthless with no investment value, boss. Many major developers have tried to redevelop the area, but there seems to be something underground that prevents building high-rises. Very few people live there now. Everyone has their houses on the market. And there are no purchase restrictions. You could buy them all if you wanted. Boss, I sincerely advise you, this kind of investment is a money pit. I understand. Let me calculate. Jing Xingchen did some quick math. He had won 835 million yuan from the lottery. After spending 140 million on the house, he had 695 million left. Buying all the houses there would just barely be enough. Guan Jing, am giving you a task. He'll personally transfer 690 million yuan to the company account. You, along with the land acquisition team, must secure all the old dilapidated houses there before April 1st. Remember, you must acquire all of them. No objections or questions allowed. If the money isn't enough, tell me. Boss, this is my decision. Jing Xingchen asserted himself firmly and then promptly transferred the 690 million yuan to the account Guan Jing had provided. Guan Jing, if this task is completed, I will personally give a bonus of 2,000 yuan to everyone who helped by the end of next month. All right, boss. Since you've decided, we'll do our best to accomplish it. Start working on this next week. They'll find time next Monday to bring you my ID card. After hanging up, Guan Jing was somewhat dazed. Was her new boss just that wealthy? Treating nearly 700 million yuan as if it were nothing. Returning to the conference room, Guan Jing cleared her throat and announced, the new boss has issued his first directive. The new boss is personally investing 690 million yuan to have us buy all the old houses in the Tianwen residential complex on Culture Road, 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in the Education District before April 1st, and register them under his name. If we succeed, everyone will receive an extra 2,000 yuan in their April salary. That area is a dead zone. What kind of judgment does this boss have? Forget it, his family has money and he's using his own funds. We're just employees for that 200 yuan bonus. We have to work hard to make the purchases. Guan Jing watched the murmuring crowd below, their disdain and distrust for Jing Xingqian palpable. There was little she could do as she herself wasn't entirely confident in him. Guan Jing watched the murmuring crowd below, their disdain and distrust for Jing Xingqian palpable. There was little she could do as she herself wasn't entirely confident in him. On the weekend, Jing Xingqian drove back to his old rundown apartment, surrendered the lease, and moved out. Gazing at the place he had called home for so many years, he was filled with deep emotion. This place held memories of his college years when he worked part-time jobs and lived away from the orphanage. Ultimately reluctant to let go of his past, Jing Xingqian spent 400 yuan to purchase the small single room. It would be convenient for him to return and reminisce from time to time. On Monday at noon, before Jing Xingqian could head to Tianhai Group, he received a call from Guan Jing. President Jing, our people went to Tianwen residential area to negotiate. They were very welcoming. Now all the owners of Building 117 demand to sell, and worried our funds might fall short, they voluntarily offered to reduce the price by 50 yuan per square meter. The final transaction price for Building 117 is around 650 million yuan. Moreover, we applied for a joint property certificate, a single large title deed with only your name on it, listing all the addresses, ownership rights, and deed certificates for every unit below. Is that acceptable to you? Yes, that's perfect. When would it be convenient for you, boss, to go to the Education District Real Estate building to finalize the transfer? Right now I'm free. Then I'll arrange with them for 1:30 p.m. You can head straight there, boss. All right, see you this afternoon. Jing Xingqian was thrilled. He never expected things to go so smoothly. He immediately left, found a noodle shop, and treated himself to a hearty meal before driving to the Education District Real Estate building. At 1:30 p.m. Jing Xingqian met Guan Jing punctually. Contrary to his imagination of a fierce, capable, and commanding professional woman, Guan Jing exuded a gentle, ladylike aura, though the moment she spoke her serious and imposing presence became unmistakable. Guan Jing in turn was astonished. The young man before her was sunny, healthy, handsome, tall, and his smile was incredibly warm, a stark contrast to the dissipated, frail, and degenerate rich heir she had envisioned, who could barely walk a few steps without losing his breath. Hello, President Guan. Jing Xingqian extended his right hand. Boss. Hello, boss. Guan Jing replied, slightly flustered. Are the others here? We can proceed with the procedures. Jing Xingqian said to Guan Jing with a smile. Sure. This way, boss. Jing Xingqian walked ahead, while behind him Xiao Dan whispered to Guan Jing, I never expected the new boss to be such a sunny young man. And did you see his license plate? Consecutive numbers 12,345. But his investment sense is just terrible. Enough, shut up. Be careful he doesn't hear you. Jing Xingqian overheard, but pretended not to. With a system backing him, how could his vision be the same as ordinary mortals? This is our boss from Tianhai Group, President Jing. Today's transaction is his personal business, not a company investment. The funds are also his personal money. Guan Jing clarified clearly. Then turning to Jing Xingqian, she said, Boss, the money you transferred has been returned to your account. Since it's your personal action, it won't go through the company's books. Guan Jing implied that whether Jing Xingqian profited or lost, it had nothing to do with Tianhai. All right, thank you for your trouble. Then witnessed by notaries, real estate transaction center staff, homeowner representatives, and the neighborhood committee, Jing Xingqian spent nearly 2 hours completing all the formalities. The total cost of 650 million yuan was paid in a lump sum to the transaction hall, which would then distribute it one by one to the over 6,000 households in order. With all procedures done, Jing Xingqian stood at the entrance of the transaction hall holding a joint property certificate as thick as a Xinhua dictionary and asked, President Guan, let me treat you to dinner. You've helped me so much. No need, boss. I have matters to attend to back at the company, Guan Jing declined. In her eyes, Jing Xingqian was now a fool who had spent over 600 million yuan on a pile of dilapidated, dangerous bricks. Jing Xingqian guessed her thoughts. Smiling to himself, he bounced the thick property certificate and said, I won't be able to hold on to this for more than a few days before it gets taken away. Well, since you're busy, President Guan, go ahead. I have things to do too. They'll visit the company another day, and we can chat then. With that, he got into his car. Behind him, Guan Jing and Xiao Dan pondered his words, won't be able to hold on to it for more than a few days before it gets taken away. What did that mean? Back home, Jing Xingqian examined the thick joint property certificate and finally understood what joint meant. Due to the massive transaction volume and the large number of homeowners, the transaction was consolidated by building. Ultimately, the property certificate Jing Xingqian received listed the total area of all 117 buildings. This made it easy for him to understand. He hadn't expected the process to be so fast. Ding. Host, why haven't you upgraded yet? I'm going right now. Jing Xingqian left again, heading to the Wanlong shopping center near his home. Since he still needed about 2,600 experience points to level up the system, and he lacked a watch he liked, he decisively chose a Patek Philippe Nautilus priced at 2,600 yuan. Jing Xingqian's love for watches surpassed his love for cars. He believed watch designs were more intricate and precise, and anyone who habitually wore a watch had a strong sense of time, whereas owning a luxury car didn't necessarily make one a good driver. The moment the payment was completed, the long-awaited voice sounded again. Ding. System upgrade conditions met. Upgrading, please wait. Jing Xingqian watched the control panel rapidly progress from 1 to 100, and then the background indicator light for the third function button, the skills button, lit up. His level changed from 2 to 3, and the experience requirement jumped from 1 million to 10 million. Ding. Host upgraded to level 3, receiving 10 million yuan into Luoqing bank account. Jing Xingqian excitedly shuffled his feet in a sliding step all the way back to his car. Lying inside, he reconnected with the system. System, tell me, what's that skills button for? If I keep leveling up, does it benefit you? Can I use this 10 million to start a company or make investments? Host, the skills button contains countless profound abilities from the vast cosmos. You'll know once you use them. As for the system's experience reward money, you must spend it on living expenses. I see. The skills button seems quite magical. System, I want to use the skills button now. Please click on it, host. Jing Xingqian lightly tapped the word skills. Ding. Host has acquired a divine skill stock market prediction skill. Skill duration permanent. Jing Xingqian was dumbfounded. A stock market prediction skill. That meant he now had a permanent and brutally effective money-making ability. But on second thought, the most profitable thing for him was still the system. System, you're incredible. Awesome. How can I give you a kiss? Host, you pervert. Host, get lost. This prediction skill can only be used once per day. You can try it today. Okay. How do I make a prediction? Host, you pervert. Host, get lost. This prediction skill can only be used once per day. You can try it today. Okay. How do I make a prediction? Host, you pervert. Host, get lost. This prediction skill can only be used once per day. You can try it today. Okay. How do I make a prediction? Close your eyes, delve deep into your thoughts, and then visualize the current trends of the securities market in your mind. You will see the stocks that will hit the daily limit tomorrow. Jing Xingqian heard this and complied. As expected, the codes of 6 stocks appeared in his mind. He noted them down on his phone, planning to compare and verify the next day. After chatting with the system for a while, he drove home. It was already late and the securities company had closed for the day, so he could only go to open an account the next day. The next morning, Jing Xingqian went to the largest securities company in the country to open an account and deposited all the remaining money he had won from the lottery. Opening his account, he checked the 6 stocks he had predicted the previous day. 3 of them had surged to the daily limit right at the opening. The other 3 were also steadily rising. This greatly boosted Jing Xingqian's confidence. However, since the predicted stocks were only set to hit the daily limit the next day, Jing Xingqian had to wait until around 2 p.m. to make his next prediction. After all, he could only predict once a day, and he feared that if he predicted too early and bought in, the stock might fall that day and only rise the next, still resulting in a loss. At 2:45 p.m., Jing Xingqian activated the prediction mode. True to form, 4 stock codes appeared in his mind, and he decided to go Allen on all 4. 1 million for each. Then all that was left was to wait for the harvest the next day. Jing Xingqian opened his WeChat group and asked a question among his 4 college dorm mates. Brothers, are you trading stocks? Inside info. These 2 tickets will hit the limit tomorrow. Ha. Bro, that's all a scam. Don't get fooled. Bai Shi Xiao immediately replied. Third brother, just wait and see if these 2 stocks go up tomorrow. Oh my. Fourth brother, so confident. Then he'll buy a bit with you. Zhao Qianhao replied. Hey, the 4 of us all majored in finance and securities in college, but none of our jobs are related to that. Li Jiekai chimed in. Who said work has to be in what you studied? The 4 chatted for a few minutes before suddenly falling silent, each going off to attend to their own matters, leaving Jing Xingqian alone. He looked at his phone and felt a bit bored, thinking he should find something to do, especially since he still needed to work on upgrading the system. Driving home, he noticed a layer of dust on the floor, and the bathroom was also a bit dirty, which made him consider hiring a housekeeper or something. After all, with such a big house, cleaning it himself would be exhausting. And now he could certainly afford a housekeeper. Property management. Do you have cleaning services? Cleaning. Owner, our residents here have their own butlers for such matters. If you need, I can recommend a butler company for you. A butler. Jing Xingqian was a bit surprised. Did rich people all have butlers? It seemed so. Then help me arrange it. Okay, owner, please wait a moment. Soon the property management called back. Owner, the butler company here will contact you shortly. What time is convenient for you? I'm free anytime today. All right, owner. They'll have the butler company contact you right away. Jing Xingqian was quite curious about this butler service, wondering if this expense would count toward the system's upgrade spending. Ding host, this is included because it's part of your normal living expenses. You need to gradually get in touch with the living standards of the upper class and slowly broaden your horizons. Don't think that the little money you have makes you wealthy, though elsewhere you're just barely out of poverty. I know. Do you have to be so discouraging? Before he could finish chatting with the system, the butler company called. Hello, is this Mr. Jing from Building 3, Floor 23, Tianxiaiping? Yes, it's me. Hello, Mr. Jing. I'm the head of the butler company. Your property manager contacted me saying you need a butler. What are your requirements? I'm not too sure. Could you introduce the types of butlers and the pricing? Certainly, Mr. Jing. We have 5 types of butlers ranging from the basic level, which only handles periodic cleaning hires, to the highest level, which involves living in your home and managing your meals, security, private doctors and nurses, dedicated drivers, and a team for social occasions. Whatever you need. Jing Xingchen was amazed by the description of the highest level butler team. It sounded incredibly luxurious and undoubtedly expensive. How much does the last type cost? It depends on the configuration you need. For the last type, you can choose the personnel and quantity yourself. For example, if you feel unsafe, you can configure 5 to 10 bodyguards. You can also hire chefs specializing in various cuisines and even makeup artists or personal assistants. We can arrange everything you can think of. Let me think. I need 1 butler to manage others, 1 chef, 1 driver, 1 doctor, 3 bodyguards, and 1 personal assistant. That should be about it for now. What a coincidence, Mr. Jing. We have a professional team that matches your needs exactly. The price for this team is 2 million per year, with our agency fee being 1,000. What do you think? I need them immediately. Can they start right away? Of course, Mr. Jing. They'll contact them now. Our fee is 1,000, which you pay to us, and the butler's salary is negotiated directly with her. No problem. Once they arrive, we'll transfer the money to you. Jing Xingchen felt a bit anxious. His house was already very large, and living alone made him uneasy, as if some rooms were occupied. Bringing in a butler team would increase the number of people, but he worried about the safety of his assets. But then he thought again. His greatest asset was the system, everything else could take care of itself. At exactly 5 p.m., the property management knocked on Jing Xingchen's door with the butler team. Owner, these people say they're from the butler company and are here to see you. Yes, they're here for me. Thank you for your trouble. Jing Xingchen looked at the 6 property security guards and the property manager leading the butler team, filling up the entire doorway. All right, owner, sorry for disturbing you. Well, head down now. Okay, all of you come in. Hello, I'm from the butler company, just arrived in Luoqing today. My surname is Fan Xiaoying. They are my team who arrived with me today in Luoqing. Nice to meet you. Please have a seat. Let's talk. I don't know much about the butler service, but I feel I really need it. Sister Fan, could you introduce it to me first? Jing Xingchen observed the individuals before him, each exuding vitality. The leader, a woman in her 40s named Fan Xiaoying, wore a crisp professional suit and a neat ponytail, her subtle makeup complementing her face, both capable and age-appropriate. The other 3 were clearly bodyguards, and despite their jackets, their muscular frames seemed ready to burst the fabric. Beside them stood a stout man with a large head and thick neck, unmistakably a chef, and a stern man in a suit with gold-rimmed glasses carrying a case whose contents silently warned Jing Xingchen that a needle might be administered at any moment. Flanking Fan Xiaoying were a demure young woman on her left, presumably an assistant, and a plain-faced, honest-looking middle-aged man on her right, likely the driver. Mr. Jing, as you can see, this is our team. These 3 are private bodyguards. This is the chef. This is the personal physician. This is the driver. This lady is your personal assistant, and I am the housekeeper. Our annual salary is 2 million, and we will handle all aspects of your daily life. Of course, we are not responsible for any work-related matters or decisions you need to make. Do you charge a lump sum or monthly? Either is fine, depending on your capability. You'll pay annually. Very well, sir. You can transfer the amount to me, and I will disperse it to them monthly. Sister Fan, give me your account. Please call me Ying Jia. That's what everyone calls me. From now on, we will be your personal butlers. Please don't use you so formally, how it creates distance. I don't have parents. When I was young, people called me Xiao Chun. If you don't mind, you can call me that. That won't do. We have our rules. From now on, you are our young master. Jing Xingchen felt awkward being called young master, as it seemed somewhat improper, like a term from a certain profession. He took out his phone and transferred 2 million to Fan Xiaoying, then paid an agency fee of 100,000. After a moment's thought, he transferred another 3 million to her. Sistering, the first 2 million is your salary. Use the remaining money for daily expenses. Also buy 2 cars for your daily use and 2 parking spaces for future parking needs. Fan Xiaoying looked at the young man before her, somewhat surprised by his wealth. This was Luoqing, not a metropolis like Magic City or the imperial capital. Transferring 5 million to someone before even signing a contract. Such boldness was something even the master her family had once served didn't possess. Young master, aren't you afraid we'll run off with your money? Fan Xiaoying asked. Why would I worry? I trust you all. Handle it as you see fit. Just don't cook today, order takeout, and we can all eat together and get to know each other. As the young master wishes. The others, seeing Jing Xingqian's generosity, all felt a fondness for their young master, who was barely over 20. Jing Xingqian asked everyone about their preferences and ordered a variety of food. Meanwhile, Fan Xiaoying inventoried his possessions. Young master, aside from the watch on your wrist, your valuables are limited to furniture, some cosmetics, and clothes. Here is the list. Please confirm it. In the future, we will add any new items. If anything is lost, we will compensate according to the loss. No need for that, sistering. I don't have anything valuable. By the way, don't forget to buy the cars tomorrow, as well as the chef's kitchenware and the doctor's equipment. I just moved in, so I'm lacking everything. He'll need your help with future arrangements, sistering. Let me know if you need more funds. Young master, thank you. I should be the one thanking you, sistering, for your immense help. The food is here. Let's eat first. Then you can assign rooms among yourselves. I've calculated 8 people can each have a room. But the children's bed needs to be replaced tomorrow. Young master, there's no need to replace it. You might use it if you have children in the future. Change it. I'll stay here for now. If I move to another city later, I'll get a bigger house and arrange a children's room then. For now, this will have to do. Anyone else hearing Jing Xingqian's words would likely be infuriated. The most luxurious residence in all of Luoqing, and he described it as having to make do. The 9 of them ate together, chatting as Jing Xingqian gradually became acquainted with the others. The 3 bodyguards, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Wang Wu, were brothers. Having grown up in poverty, they were sent to Shaolin Temple to learn martial arts as children. Jing Xingqian felt they must share some unspoken synergy capable of taking on a group together. The doctor named Fan Xijing was Ying Jie's younger brother. The chef Li Yuanyi was proficient in many cuisines. Upon learning Jing Xingqian's preference for sweets, he immediately set about planning a menu. The driver Xin Yuan had once been a racing driver, but something happened that made him never want to race again. The personal assistant Fan Tingjia was Ying Jie's brother's daughter. Jing Xingqian gathered that the entire team had come from some prominent family. But since they were here, they would stay by his side. He needed care, and more importantly, companionship. After the meal, everyone busied themselves. Fan Tingjia approached Jing Xingqian. Young master, is there anything regarding work that needs to be handed over? Not for now, but there might be a lot in the future. When you're overwhelmed, I'll find you a secretary to help. Very well, young master. Tingjia, how old are you? What did you study? Young master, I am 26. I hold a master's degree in business administration from Tsinghua University. Impressive. I feel I've underpaid you all. Jing Xingqian realized that the people the housekeeper brought were all extraordinary. He stood and walked over to Fan Xiaoying. Sistering, from now on, I'll raise your annual salary by 500,000. Is that too little? How about 1 million per year? All right, it's settled. With that, Jing Xingqian left. Fan Xiaoying looked astonished. Ting, what did you just say to the young master? Nothing much. He just asked what I studied, and I told him I graduated with a master's in business administration from Tsinghua. I see. It seems our young master values us greatly. All right, let's go assign rooms and rest. We have other matters to attend to tomorrow. Got it, Aunt. Early the next morning, Jing Xingqian awoke to the tantalizing aroma of breakfast. The first time in his memory that someone had prepared a meal for him. Young master, you're awake. Hurry and eat. Today, Yuan Yi got up early to make some Chinese-style breakfast: soy milk, fried dough sticks, steamed buns, congee, and a few side dishes. Young master, please have a taste. Fan Xiaoying set down the dishes as she reported to Jing Xingqian. Have you all eaten? Jing Xingqian glanced at the time. It was almost 9 o'clock, and in half an hour the stock market would open. Young master, we've all eaten. Each of us has a fixed time to rise and a shift schedule. Do you have any plans for later? No specific plans. By the way, sistering, I happen to have a close friend who works as a salesperson at a Mercedes 4S dealership. If you're buying a car today, get it from him. ITLL help his sales performance. No problem, young master. Sister Ing Hei raise his number. They'll send him a WeChat message to let him know. Just contact him when you go. All right, young master. Eat first. After the meal, Jing Xingqian sent Li Jiekai a WeChat message telling him a friend would be buying a car today and would contact him before going. Li Jiekai offered to transfer the commission to Jing Xingqian if the deal went through, but Jing Xingqian firmly declined. Young master, I need to go out shopping today. Buying a car requires your ID. What do you think? Fan Xiaoying asked. Sister Ing, just use your own ID. It's fine. 2 cars, one for your grocery runs and work, and the other can be a commercial vehicle that seats more people. Understood, young master. We'll head out now. Fan Xiaoying set off with Fan Tingjia and Shun Yuan, leaving 3 bodyguards to take shifts. Meanwhile, the doctor Fan Xijing also went out to stock up on essential medications and medical equipment, since Jing Xingqian's house had only been purchased a few days ago, and many things were still lacking. At 9:30 m. Jing Xingqian's phone erupted with a barrage of notifications. He thought something had happened, but it was just Zhao Qianhao shouting in the four-person group chat. He frantically Jing Xingchen, Lao Si. Lao Si, the two stocks you recommended yesterday hit the daily limit. Really? Damn. I heard Xingchen mention it yesterday, but didn't take it seriously. And it came true. How much did you buy? I only bought 2,000 worth. That's a profit of 2,000. Lao Si also recommended a client to me today for a car viewing. The client has already contacted me and will arrive soon. Li Jiekai joined in. Xingchen, what's going on? Coming. I just saw it. It did hit the limit. Inside info. Ha ha ha. I have more news this afternoon. If you're interested, follow along. If you're worried about losses, just invest a little, Jing Xingchen replied. Lao Si, are you applying what you learned in college to your work? No. The finance stuff from college. Once I started working, I realized it's completely useless. Ain't that the truth? Gotta go. I need to get busy. Lao Si, if you have news this afternoon, remember to tell your brothers. They'll split the profits with you. I don't want the money. Or I'll tell you if I have news. Don't rush. Jing Xingchen closed WeChat and opened his stock trading app. He saw that the 4 stocks he bought had all hit the daily limit at the opening, netting him nearly 4,000 yuan in one day. He was ecstatic. Calculating the time, the thousands of old dilapidated properties he had purchased would be undergoing demolition next week. He wondered how much compensation he would get. Jing Xingchen felt it was necessary to have someone investigate before the actual demolition to avoid being misled during negotiations. Although he was now wealthy, business was business. He had to maximize profits. President Guan, are you busy? Not really. Boss, is there something? Jing Xingchen could sense that Guan Jing didn't hold much respect for him as her boss. But he understood. She had climbed the ranks over many years to achieve her position, only to have the fruits of generations of labor inexplicably acquired by someone else, someone she didn't know, and who seemed unremarkable. It was naturally hard for her to be convinced. Nevertheless, with the system by his side, Jing Xingchen didn't care. One day they would marvel that following him was a blessing earned from a past life. Well, there's something I don't quite understand, and I'd like your advice. Go ahead, boss. If those old dilapidated houses I bought a few days ago are demolished, how much would the authorities typically compensate per square meter? Boss, normally demolition compensation is calculated based on the average local housing price. Currently, the average price in Luocheng is around 1,500 per square meter. With that amount, people could use the money to find another place to live. Oh, haha, that's great. Boss, you don't actually believe that place will be demolished, do you? Let's not talk about that for now. Anything happening at the company lately? Nothing major for now, boss. I can handle most things. Good. If there's anything you can't handle, feel free to come to me for ideas. Yes, boss. Guan Jing was already intimately familiar with Tianhai Group, so no matter how many questions Jing Xingchen asked, she saw them as merely symbolic inquiries. Finding a moment, he sold the stocks he had bought the previous day and prepared to head out. He still needed to upgrade the system. Yesterday's upgrade had given him 10 million yuan, but with Fan Xiaoying's team joining, he had already spent 5 million in advance. He didn't know how to spend the remaining 5 million. Host, you're truly foolish. You can't even spend money. Damn system. How dare you mock me? The system doesn't mock the host, it simply feels that the host lacks too many things. You have a photographic memory, but don't know how to learn. You have millions in assets, but don't know where to spend them. You're right. I think I'll go to the library first. I've always been interested in securities, but I used to skip class in college to work part-time. Now I have the time to study. Jing Xingchen sped away from Tianxiao Yiping in his car, leaving the 2 bodyguards behind in exasperation. They quickly hailed a taxi to follow closely. At the Luocheng library, Jing Xingchen found a quiet spot and surrounded himself with piles of investment books, while the 2 bodyguards kept a silent watch nearby. After reading for most of the day, Jing Xingchen felt that what he had learned in school was too basic. He gained a whole new understanding of many profound concepts. After returning all the books, just as he stepped out of the bookstore, he saw Wang Zhong and Wang Yi. Are you 2 here to read books too? Jing Xingchen walked over and asked. Young master, we are here to protect you from nearby. What? So you've been following me since this morning? You've been near me all this time? Yes, young master. Did you 2 have lunch? Surely not. Come on, let's go eat together. Young master Yuan, he has prepared French cuisine at home for you to enjoy. Oh, right, I have a chef now. Young master, let me drive the car back. Wang Yi can take a taxi himself. All right. Jing Xingchen hadn't yet adapted to the addition of his butler team, which was understandable given he had lived alone for 22 years. Now that so many people had suddenly entered his life, he certainly needed time to accept it. Sitting in the car, Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and predicted the stock price limit up for Wednesday. He then sent it to the group of 4, but he only shared 1 stock, holding some back. 1 limit up stock was enough for them to buy. After seeing it, the 3 immediately went all in. Xingchen, thank you so much today. Your friend is really reliable. He came and took 2 cars, a large business van and a sedan, without any fuss. Brother, when I get my commission next month, I'll transfer it to you. Li Jiekai said in the group. Don't transfer it to me. Keep your commission for yourself. If anyone around me wants to buy a car in the future, I'll recommend them to you. After chatting for a while, Jing Xingchen suddenly thought of a question. System, if I have a girlfriend in the future and spend money on her, will it count as experience for my system upgrade? Yes, a boyfriend or girlfriend counts because they are an indispensable part of your life. Oh, that's good. What about the butler team? If they lack items for my life and I buy them, does that count? Of course it does. Jing Xingchen smiled as if he had found some loopholes. Returning home, a full table of French cuisine awaited. Young master is back. Sister Ing greeted him while organizing the purchased items with the others and logging them into a form. Young master, please eat. Wang Yi told me before you returned, so I prepared in advance, the chef said, bringing out another dish of cheese lobster. So much. You should eat with me. Young master. We have rules, we can't. Before Fan Xiaoying could finish, Jing Xingchen interrupted. Listen to me. Eat together. There's so much food, I can't finish it all, and it would go to waste. You've worked hard all day too. Sister Ing, how much did the cars cost today? And these things, see. Young master, the 2 cars plus the registration and license plates, 2 parking spots, and these daily necessities total to 26 million. Come sit down, eat together. Let's chat. In the end, Jing Xingchen pressed them into their seats to eat together. During the meal, he suggested buying a car for everyone to make outings more convenient. His earlier neglect of his 2 bodyguards made him feel uneasy. Everyone was slightly moved by this, and Fan Xiaoying immediately stopped him. Young master, we don't need that many cars. 2 cars are enough for our outings now. Young master must understand that wealth is hard-earned and must be spent frugally. It's fine. By the way, Sister Ing, if I want to set up an investment company, would it be better in Luoqing or in the Magic City or the capital? It depends on the scope and amount of your investment, young master. Well, the amount isn't decided yet, but the scope is securities for now. For securities, if the investment amount isn't large, Luoqing is fine. But if you have other ideas like angel funds to find new projects to invest in, then the Magic City or the capital would be better. The opportunities there far surpass what Luoqing can offer. I see. Luoqing is too small. Young master, what work do you do now? Can you tell me? Me? I don't really have a job. I have a company, but I don't manage it. I also bought a lot of resettlement houses waiting for relocation. Resettlement houses. Yes, the joint name property certificate in the drawer of my bedside table is for those resettlement houses. A joint name property certificate. Fan Xiaoying was shocked. She knew what a joint name certificate meant. To have a joint name, it couldn't be just a few ordinary houses. There had to be at least 100 or more. Young master, may I ask how many houses you have in total? Just over 6,000. What's wrong? Oh my God. Gasp. The entire table raised their estimation of Jing Xingchen's wealth by 8 levels, skyrocketing it to the very top. Young master, you are truly remarkable. Wang Zhong gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up. By the way, young master, I just received a message. On the 10th of next month, a large auction will be held at the Haoqing Hotel in Luoqing. Do you plan to attend? An auction? What items are up for auction? There are many antiques, jewelry, and shares of some potential small companies. If you plan to go, I will arrange to reserve an invitation for you. Does the invitation cost money? Young master, entry to this auction requires an invitation. Each basic invitation costs 2 million to purchase. After entry, each invitation can be used as 2 million in cash for on-site bidding. Basic invitation. Yes, a basic invitation seats you in rows 4 and beyond. The prices for the first 3 rows are different. Basic invitations can be bought in unlimited quantities, while VIP invitations for the first 3 rows are limited to 3 per person. So many rules. What are the prices for these VIP seats? 5 million for the 3rd row, 8 million for the 2nd, and 12 million for the 1st. Each row has only 12 seats. However, this price is already very high for the wealthy in Luoqing. Jing Xingchen calculated that he now had less than 10 million yuan left in his pocket. Of course, if the demolition or system upgrade happened, the amount could be entirely different. Sister Ing, can I reply to you later? I'm not sure if I'll have anything to do in the next few days. Of course, young master, as long as you reply to me before the 8th. Meanwhile, Guanjing also received news of the auction invitation. President Guan, this auction will be attended by all the wealthy figures in Luoqing, and they've given Tianhai Group 2 spots. What do you think? You'll accompany me. He'll arrange to catch up with some old friends afterward. I've been a bit tired lately. And President Jing? Who does he even know there? Forget about him. Oh, all right. The next few days passed without incident. During this time, Jing Xingchen felt that his business van wouldn't be prestigious enough for the auction. On Sister Ying's advice, he bought a new Bentley business car worth over 4 million yuan. It had 7 seats, was very convenient, and carried enough prestige. Definitely not a downgrade. April finally arrived. Jing Xingchen had been eagerly anticipating the demolition news on April 4th, But unexpectedly, the education district officials contacted his butler Fan Xiaoying on April 1st. Hello, is this Jing Xingchen? Hello, I'm his butler. May I ask who's calling? This is the development department of the Luoqing Education District. We've learned that Mr. Jing owns 6318 properties in the Tianwen community on Culture Road's 3rd, 4th, and 5th streets in the education district. We've just received notice that the area is slated for demolition and redevelopment. Since Mr. Jing is the actual owner of those properties, would like to arrange a meeting to discuss this. Alright, I'll relay the message immediately. Please hold. Fan Xiaoying found Jing Xingchen and reported the situation, bringing an early joy to Jing Xingchen. They agreed to meet at 1030 a.m. on April 2nd at the coffee shop of the Luoqing International Hotel. On that day, Xin Yuan drove the newly purchased Bentley business car, carrying Jing Xingchen Fan Xiaoying assistant Fan Tingjia, and the two bodyguards Wang Yi and Wang Wu setting off in grand style. Arriving at the hotel coffee shop, the two negotiators from the education district's planning and demolition department saw Jing Xingchen's entourage and realized that a man who owned over 600 properties must be an extraordinary magnate. They hurried forward to greet him. You must be President Jing, truly young, talented, handsome, and wealthy. I'm Zhang Chong, the lead negotiator for this project. And this is Ma Huan. Hello, Jing Xingchen nodded. After they took their seats, Zhang Chong began speaking. President Jing, as you know, that community is quite old. And it's a large area. The budget allocated to us by the higher-ups is really not much. Mr. Zhang, let's discuss the price directly. My time is valuable. That community is extremely old, which will save you a lot of trouble and costs in demolition. My company is also in real estate, so I know the industry norms. Let's be straightforward and not waste time. Yes. Since Mr. Jing puts it that way, I'll be honest. The higher-ups have instructed us to offer 700 yuan per square meter. That's the highest we can go for that area. If you ask me, Mr. Zhang, you're not being honest at all. 7,000 is indeed high for an old, dilapidated property, but under current policy, regardless of the current value of my properties, your demolition compensation should at least match the average housing price in Luoqing. The current average housing price in Luoqing is 14,500 yuan. I hope you can be sincere once more, Mr. Zhang. Mr. Jing. Zhang Chong glanced at Ma Huan, who looked somewhat helpless. The leadership's instruction was a maximum of 14,700 yuan with the goal to push the price as low as possible. Mr. Jing, your price is too high. How about 800 per square meter? Sincerity, Mr. Zhang. I believe in you. Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia chuckled on the side. Anyone who could get advance information and buy up all the properties in such a large community was clearly a formidable figure. Dealing with such a person was the hardest for business negotiations. Fortunately, this person was their boss. Mr. Jing, 900 yuan, I can't go any higher. Mr. Zhang, Mr. Ma, I'll give you a price 14,000. That's the lowest I can accept. If you don't agree, it's fine. I have my own real estate company, and I can develop that entire area myself. I know there's something valuable beneath that land, and perhaps you've come to me because you've discovered the potential profit. If we can't reach a deal, I might as well invest a bit more and turn it into a shopping mall. That area desperately needs one. When the time comes, I'll invite you both to the ribbon cutting. Jing Xingchen said, making a move to stand up. President Jing, please wait. Let me make a phone call. I can't make a decision on this price. Alright, I suppose I can wait a bit. Yes, just a moment, President Jing. Zhang Chong stepped out with his phone, leaving Ma Huan sweating and flattering Jing Xingchen, who paid no attention to what he said. Instead, Jing Xingchen closed his eyes to rest, silently calculating. His next upgrade would require about 1.04 million yuan. After buying another watch, he could upgrade. After more than 10 minutes, Zhang Chong returned with a slightly bitter expression. President Jing, I knew you were someone with influence. I didn't expect you to be the big boss of Tianhai. How did it go? Jing Xingchen asked. The higher-ups have agreed. I just calculated you have a total of 6318 properties covering 783432 square meters. At 1400 per square meter, your total income will be 1096804800 yuan. That's 10,968 billion yuan. President Jing, you are truly the richest man in Luoqing. Not bad. When can we proceed with the transaction? How about now, President Jing? Perfect, let's go. Zhang Chong and Ma Huan hitched a ride in Jing Xingchen's Bentley business car. At the transaction point, since it was a matter arranged by the higher-ups, everything was handled in just a few minutes. Jing Xingchen's Guojian bank account instantly received 10,968 billion yuan. Combined with his remaining funds, he now had about 10,97 billion yuan. President Jing, next week we're organizing an auction in Luoqing. You must grace us with your presence. Zhang Chong handed over 3 invitation letters with a grin. Jing Xingchen glanced at them and passed them to Fan Xiaoying. Fan Xiaoying opened one and looked. young master there for the 3 middle seats in the first row of the VIP section. Since Manager Ma has invited me, I will naturally make a grand purchase on that day. President Jing. How generous. Well, see you then. Good. See you next week. Leaving the trading hall, Jing Xingchen sat in his business Bentley beaming with joy. Young master is truly remarkable. Fan Tingjia admired him sincerely from the side. Ha ha ha, it's nothing. Xin Yuan head to Huawan Shopping Center. I want to buy a watch and change my luck a bit. Yes, young master. That afternoon, a piece of news shook the entire Luoqing. Guan Jing stared intently at the headline, Luoqing's largest dilapidated neighborhood to be renovated. Tianwen Community's 6300 households to be demolished. President Guan. This news. The demolition site is that entire area President Jing bought. President Jing is truly incredible. Yes, truly incredible. Guan Jing realized she had completely underestimated Jing Xingchen. Suddenly, she recalled his words on the day he bought the property, that it wouldn't last a few days anyway, as if everything was under his control while she had repeatedly tried to dissuade him. Thinking of her own words, her face burned with shame as if she had been slapped several times. As the two were lost in reflection, the door was suddenly pushed open forcefully. President Guan, something terrible has happened. Trade Department Manager Lin Shuqin entered. What's the matter? President Guan. 2 shipments of goods we purchased from Country F have sunk in the Indian Ocean. Direct losses exceed 2 billion. What did you say? How could this happen? It's true. We just found out. The Maritime Safety Administration is already investigating the sinking. It seems there are casualties. We purchase enough goods annually to supply other places. Now this. What do we do? That 2 billion was borrowed from the bank. Xiaodian, go to the finance department immediately and check the accounts to see how much cash flow is left in the company. Also contact all online and offline media to suppress the news. Yes, President Guan. Shuqin. Continue tracking the sinking accident, find out the cause, and ask if we can send people to salvage, at least to reduce the losses. Yes, President Guan. After the two left, Guan Jing sat silently in her chair, unsure of what to do. Jing Xingchen led a group to Huawan Shopping Center and successfully bought a Vacheron Constantine watch with a starry blue dial. He spent the remaining over 1 million from the system's Luoqing bank account and withdrew a portion from his Guojian bank account to cover the cost. Sitting in the back of the Bentley with his new watch, he listened to the system's melodious voice. Ding. Host has met the upgrade criteria. System is upgrading to level 4. This will take a few minutes. Please wait. System upgrading. Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying thought Jing Xingchen was tired and resting with his eyes closed, so they didn't disturb him. However, Fan Xiaoying had just seen a news report about imported goods from Tianhai Group's subsidiary Tianhai Trade Co. Ltd. sinking in the Indian Ocean with direct economic losses seemingly as high as 2 billion. And since the young master was the owner of Tianhai, he seemed unaware of this incident as the news article vanished instantly. They could only wait until the boss woke up to tell him. Ding. System has successfully upgraded to level 4. Ding. Host's Luoqing bank account has received 50 million yuan. Jing Xingchen looked at the system control panel lighting up again and was ecstatic. Besides the previously lit prediction key, blessing key, and skill key, the lottery key now illuminated as well. Wait a minute. System, when I was at level 3, oh, my blessing key and prediction key weren't usable. Why isn't there an accumulation? Jing Xingchen noticed the issue. Ding. Because the content the host previously predicted was too extraordinary, from now on all key functions will no longer stack. What the hell? Why didn't you say so earlier? Please refrain from cursing, host. Fine, he'll hold it in. Opening his eyes, Jing Xingchen looked sullen. Young master, are you? All right, Fan Xiaoying asked, noticing his displeasure and suspecting he had learned of the company's trouble. It's nothing, just a bit tired. What's up, Sister Ing? Young master, I just saw a news article about your Tianhai Group. But that article seems to have been paid to be removed. Oh, what did it say? Roughly, it said that imported goods worth 2 billion from Tianhai Group's subsidiary Tianhai Trade Co. Ltd. sank in the Indian Ocean. The direct loss is 2 billion, and it seems the goods were purchased with a bank loan. So the company will suffer significant losses. Hearing this, Jing Xingchen suddenly thought of Guan Jing's face. It's fine. Guan Jing is handling it. If she really can't manage, she'll come to me. Understood, young master. Shall we go straight home? Yes. I'm tired today and need to rest. Having been busy all day, without checking his phone, he glanced at the time. Almost 3 o'clock. He hurriedly made his predictions, posted the results in the group, then logged into his account to operate. Everything was proceeding methodically. Upon returning home, everyone was busy with their own affairs. Jing Xingchen lay in his room, using his phone to search for information about the sinking of the Tianhai Group's foreign trade cargo ship that Jia had just mentioned to him. However, there was no news online at the moment. Since it hadn't been reported domestically, he could only resort to circumventing censorship to check foreign reports. Finally, after bypassing the firewall, he found the news. It turned out that the imported cosmetics, food, electronics, and luxury goods from Tianhai's foreign trade had all encountered a hurricane in the Indian Ocean, leading to the ship's sinking. It seemed there were also a few casualties. Jing Xingchen switched off his phone and pondered. In this situation, if Guan Jing couldn't handle it, she should come to him. But so much time had passed, and Guan Jing still hadn't contacted Jing Xingchen. Either she had already resolved it herself, or she truly didn't regard Jing Xingchen as her boss. If it was the former, all was well. If it was the latter, then Jing Xingchen would not be lenient. After all, he had contributed nothing to Tianhai Group and hadn't even visited once. At worst, he could just sell off the shares the system had given him and cash out. It was worth noting that Jing Xingchen currently held 79 of the shares. Once he sold them, Tianhai Group would face a continuous decline, and its stock price could even shrink by more than tenfold. Such a situation was unbearable for any holder of Tianhai stock. Of course, Jing Xingchen was an exception, as he had no cost. In a 3-story luxury villa on the outskirts of Luoqing. Jingjing is back. Let Dad take a look at you. It's been almost a month since I last saw you, Guan Maoshan said with concern, looking at his visibly haggard daughter. Dad, let's have a meal together. What would you like to eat? I'll cook. Anything is fine. Whatever my daughter makes, I'll enjoy. At the dinner table, the father and daughter chatted casually. Daughter, tell me, what's the situation now? Guan Maoshan said abruptly. What situation? Dad, what do you mean? How long do you plan to keep this from me? Last time the company was acquired, you hid it from me. Now that such a big incident has happened in the trading branch, you still won't tell me. Do you really think that just because I'm retired, I'm completely in the dark? Dad, Alright, Dad, we've lost $2 billion worth of goods. That $2 billion was borrowed from the bank to purchase the stock. Currently, the company only has $900 million in liquid assets available, but that's far from enough. I've bribed the media to keep this under wraps for now. If it gets out, well, not only face pressure from the bank for repayment, but also contract compensation from our trading partners. Dad, what do you think? How long has it been since this happened? It's been over 7 hours since I learned of the news, and about 19 hours since the incident occurred. Have you informed the company's new owner? Tell him what? He's nothing but. Enough. Do you still think you're the boss of the company? Your shares are less than 1/10 of his, and you still think you can cover everything up? Do you realize that if you handle this without informing him and the stock price plummets, the financial loss to him would be incalculable? At that point, if he sues you, you'll end up behind bars. Daughter, how could you be so foolish? Has being in a high position for so long blinded you? No, I haven't. Dad, I care about Tianhai Group more than anyone. I can't stand by and watch it collapse because of this. Besides, the new boss hasn't even bothered to visit the company since the acquisition. I think he's completely unreliable and has no real interest in Tianhai. He just saw our good performance and high profits and relied on his family's wealth to come and claim the fruits of our hard work. Jingjing, I must remind you again. Tianhai is no longer the Guan family's business. Do you have any idea how powerful the person or the background behind someone who can acquire such a large stake in Tianhai Group is? Dad, let's just eat for now. Don't talk about anything else. We'll find a way to get through this. Guan Maoshan sighed at his daughter and said no more. Jing Xingchen waited until 10 p.m., but Guan Jing still hadn't contacted him. He decided not to dwell on it. Just then the system upgraded, and he now had an additional 50 million. Money wasn't important. What mattered were the 4 buttons on the control panel. System, I want to use the prediction keyboard. Ding. The system is predicting. Please wait. Ding. On April 22nd, Hong Kong stock Big Bull Technology will suffer a Waterloo-like crash. The crash could be as severe as 93. Host seized the opportunity. Wow. Another chance to get rich. A 93 crash. Jing Xingchen grew excited. He could use 10-fold, 20-fold, or even 50-fold leverage to short sell, allowing his principal to multiply several times over. He glanced at the calendar. The 22nd was Thursday, so he could go 2 days early to open an account and contact banks and brokerage firms for leverage on short selling. Ingjia, I need to go to Hong Kong on the 20th. Help me book the tickets in advance. I got my travel permit last year. You, Tingjia, and Wang Zhong will accompany me. Hong Kong. Young master, what for? Tingjia asked. There's a stock I want to short sell there, but I don't have an account yet. I need to go a few days early. Fan Xiaoying, upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words, thought for a moment and said, Young master, I know someone in that field. I can ask for you. How much do you plan to invest? Ingjia, you know someone. Great. I want to use 20-fold or 50-fold leverage. I'm not sure about the maximum leverage allowed for Hong Kong stocks. I'll ask around tomorrow, young master. The family I used to work for was in stock trading, and they have a branch in Hong Kong. Really? Then I'll leave it to you, Ingjia. You're too kind, young master. Jing Xingchen returned to his room in high spirits, lay on the bed, and activated the second skill button. This time he gained the ability to fly a plane, and the system thoughtfully provided him with a pilot's license. Looking at the small blue booklet labeled Aircraft Pilot License, Jing Xingchen was somewhat surprised. Since that was the case, should he buy a plane? He decided to wait and see. System, I want to use the blessing button. Ding. The host has received a divine blessing immunity to all diseases. Really? Of course it's true. Jing Xingchen thought that the blessing would be like the last time. After receiving it, one of his strengths would gain an incredibly powerful skill, such as the memory enhancement he experienced before. Unexpectedly, this blessing turned out to be physical health. At first glance, it seemed useless. In reality, it was the best blessing for Jing Xingchen. Ha ha ha, thank you so much, system. The last draw. I want to draw immediately. Ding. Please enter the lottery mode, host. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, and before him appeared 3 gift boxes in gold and red spinning rapidly in a circle. Just as he was about to get dizzy, Jing Xingchen randomly grabbed a box. You're it. Any more spinning, and he'll throw up. Ding. Please click on the lottery gift box, host. Jing Xingchen did so. Ding. Host has received a courtyard house within the second ring road of the imperial capital valued at 4.2 billion. Please check the keys and documents, host. The system's words made Jing Xingchen tremble. That was the capital. And a courtyard house at that. He had seen courtyard houses on TV before, but had never even stepped inside one. Now overnight, he owned one worth 4.2 billion. Thinking carefully, just how big a house must that be? Because of the system, Jing Xingchen decided outright that after returning from Hong Kong, his whole family would move to the imperial capital. After all, with such a large house sitting there, wouldn't it be a waste not to live in it? Thus, having used all 4 function keys overnight, Jing Xingchen could finally relax, no longer worrying about wasting them due to an unexpected system upgrade. The next morning, he again sold off the stocks bought the previous day and enjoyed a lavish meal meticulously prepared by Li Yuanyi. Young master, I just inquired. If you want 50x leverage, the Hong Kong branch allows a maximum principal of 1 billion. For 20x leverage, the maximum principal is 3 billion. For 10x leverage, the maximum principal is 10 billion. This relates to the liquidation risk. The higher your principal, the lower the liquidation probability, and thus the lower the leverage multiple. Conversely, the lower your principal, the higher the liquidation probability, and the higher the leverage multiple. What do you think? Then he'll go with 10x. Principal of 10 billion. You all prepare your passes as well, sistering. We leave on the 20th and fly back on the evening of the 22nd. He'll execute the operation on the 22nd. Understood, young master. Fan Xiaoying arranged everything with utmost reliability. Meanwhile, in the imperial capital, the young master of the Shangguan family, upon learning that the person Fan Xiaoying now served was investing 10 billion with 10x leverage to short a stock, developed a keen interest and helped Fan Xiaoying expedite contact with the 3 operational parties, securities firms, banks, and traders. There's something I want to discuss with all of you. Jing Xingchen gathered his team of 8 butlers. Young master, if you have something to say, just instruct us directly. Fan Xiaoying said, well, I plan to move to the imperial capital starting next month. Are you all willing to come with me? After Jing Xingchen finished speaking, the 8 of them paused for a moment, then exchanged glances. No problem, young master. Wherever you go, we go. But do you have a property there? Yes, sistering. I have a small courtyard house there. Well, live in it. Very well, young master. The next few days passed very peacefully. He went out for strolls and shopped, but most of the time Jing Xingchen still went to the bookstore to read. Gradually, he discovered a keen interest in medicine, astronomy, geography, and even metaphysics. He even got himself a Bagua diagram and studied it every day. Meanwhile, the Tianhai group remained eerily quiet, almost making Jing Xingchen forget the losses from the shipwreck accident. On the morning of the 10th, just as Jing Xingchen was about to head out, young master, there's an auction today. Where are you going? Fan Xiaoying stopped him. Oh, right. I totally forgot. I promised Zhang Chong and Ma Huan I'd go. Young master, what do you plan to wear? I don't know. I've never been. Young master, I've arranged for a clothing brand to come at 11. They'll pick out what you need for today. Oh, that's a thing. Yes, young master. For accessories, I suggest you wear this Vacheron Constantine sky blue watch. Youthful and elegant, perfect for you. Oh, okay. At exactly 11, many people arrived at the house pushing in racks of clothes. All were brand new and hung up. One designer measured each piece against Jing Xingchen one by one. Satisfied ones were handed to an assistant, while unsatisfactory ones were tossed aside. Finally, before 3 top-tier suits, the designer said, President Jing, these 3 are all excellent. You can take them all. After the auction, there's also a cocktail party. What does that mean? Jing Xingchen asked when he didn't understand. Young master, for a big event like an auction, it's normal to bring 2 extra suits. Wear one at the auction, change into another for the cocktail party, and keep the third as a backup in case something happens. Fan Xiaoying explained. Oh, so that's the custom. Then he'll take these 3. Very well, President Jing. These 3 are mostly Stefano Ricci. The 3 suits total €4,800 plus 3 pairs of shoes and other accessories amounting to €7,700 in total. What? Jing Xingchen was taken aback. President Jing, if you find it too expensive, I can. No. It's not expensive. They'll take everything you just mentioned plus these 2, this one, and this one. I like this color too, keep it. And outfit the other 8 as well. Since they're attending with me, I can't be well dressed while they look shabby. That would embarrass me. Let's go with $1 million per person as the budget. What? The designer was stunned. He remembered the call saying it was just for one male boss. How could this boss be so extravagant? He was outfitting his driver, bodyguard, chef, and doctor on a whim. Is there a problem? No. He'll go back and get more clothes. Please wait a moment, President Jing. No rush. He'll transfer the money to you first, so you don't worry he'll run off. Jing Xingchen transferred 10 million. Upon seeing the transfer, the designer immediately began coordinating. Young master, we really don't need this. I'm just a driver. I won't go anywhere. Buying such expensive clothes for me is such a waste. Yes, young master. We bodyguards all wear stretchy clothes. You matched us with suits, but we never know when to wear them. Keep them for later. I might go to some occasion at any time, and when you follow me, you must be impressive. You need to be top-notch. Jing Xingchen silently noted that the system didn't say anything was wrong. Instead, the experience points under the level button on the control panel had become over 10 million. After a whole day of busy work, Jing Xingchen wore the custom suit from the morning, making him strikingly handsome, domineering, yet elegant, sophisticated, yet understated. Coupled with his naturally good looks, Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying were both momentarily dazed. How is it? Does it make me look too old? Young master, you're so handsome. You've outshone all the movie stars on TV. All right, Tingjia, don't exaggerate. Your young master is just an ordinary person. Let's go. Shen Yuan drove slowly to Haoqing Hotel. Getting out of the car, Jing Xingchen stood in the middle rear position with Fan Xiaoying to his left front, Wang Zheng to his right front, and behind him followed his assistant Fan Tingjia and Wang Wu. Everyone was in top-tier suits, exuding an overwhelming presence. The staff at the entrance guiding the auction attendees saw the person who got out of the Bentley. They glanced at the one in the middle whom they had never seen before, and the surrounding people were also unfamiliar, but they still greeted them with smiles. Good evening, sir and madam. Welcome to the Luoqing Haoqing auction. Please present your invitation. Fan Xiaoying immediately handed over 3 invitations. The receptionist was stunned. VIP level, first row, 3 middle seats. Those were seats money couldn't buy. The people in these 3 seats were either wealthy or noble. It was even more likely that they were some super important figure, and it seemed that all 3 seats were taken by one person, the incredibly handsome young man standing in the middle. Could this young man's identity be? The receptionist dared not think further. He hurriedly ushered the 3 into the venue. Young master, bodyguards are not allowed inside. Wang Wu, Shen Yuan, and I will wait outside. All right, find a place to rest, don't just stand around. The 3 followed the receptionist all the way, bypassing even the capital verification step. As they passed the verification area, they happened to see Guan Jing and Xiao Dan just finishing their verification. President Guan. Is that President Jing? I only saw his back. It looks like him. Could it be? Guan Jing regretted her decision to come today, but today's auction was an opportunity because she had learned that Sun Feifei, the head of the Luoqing branch of Guojian Bank, who had granted her loan, would also be attending. Just as they entered the auction hall, Jing Xingchen said, I'm going to the restroom. Wait for me. Young master, I need to go too. Let's go together. Young master, Tingjia is a girl. Haha, I'm just kidding. Let's go. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan entered the venue but didn't see Jing Xingchen. However, they immediately spotted Sun Feifei sitting in the front row by the side, chatting happily with the chairman of Jinshan Group. President Sun, long time no see. Guan Jing's sudden appearance startled Sun Feifei. President Guan, long time no see. Sun Feifei glanced over and saw a woman beside her, not the Jing Xingchen she knew. Jing Xingchen had previously deposited a check of over 800 million in their bank, and although it was spent within a few days, the development department had suddenly transferred over 10.9 billion into his personal account. This instantly made Jing Xingchen one of the top 10 private accounts in the country. Moreover, because of this, Sun Feifei received praise from the headquarters in the capital and was awarded a considerable bonus. Unexpectedly, President Jing didn't show up today. President Sun, could I have a word with you in private? Guan Jing asked. President Guan, the auction is about to start. What is it? What else could it be? It seems President Sun doesn't know about the major incident that happened to their Tianhai group. Their foreign trade ship sank, causing losses of over 2 billion in goods. President Sun, your bank didn't lend them money, did it? Pang Dehai, you talk too much. Mind your own business. Guan Jing's face turned cold instantly. President Guan, is what President Pang said true? This? Indeed, there is such a matter. The incident is still under investigation. Regarding the loan from your bank, you see. Sun Feifei cast a sidelong glance at Guan Jing, then at Xiao Dan beside her, and said, President Guan, as far as I know, the biggest boss of your company is President Jing. He's right here in Luocheng. How is it that at today's auction where all of Luocheng's elite are present, he's the only one not here? Oh, President Sun, you know President Jing too. I remember now, it was you who called President Guan's office to ask about President Jing, wasn't it? Xiao Dan covered her mouth and pointed at Sun Feifei. It was me. President Jing is one of our bank's top 10 most valuable clients in the country. If he came to represent Tianhai Group for negotiations, it would be no problem at all. But if it's you, Guan Jing, then no. Your credibility and deposits are not even 1/10th of President Jing's. Sun Feifei's words left Guan Jing speechless. She had never imagined that Jing Xingchen's power was so immense. President Sun, who is this President Jing? Peng Dehai asked from the side. He is the largest shareholder behind Tianhai Group. I don't know the exact amount of his personal assets, but his deposits in Guojian Bank alone amount to 11 figures. I've always thought that such people would only be in places like the capital or Shanghai. I never expected that our small Luocheng would have one too. Really? 11 figures. 11 figures. It seems Tianhai has gotten a remarkable new major shareholder. Indeed, but it seems someone hasn't taken him seriously. Sun Feifei and Peng Dehai continued chatting, completely ignoring Guan Jing and Xiao Dan, who were left standing there coldly. Jing Xingchen and his two companions entered the venue and, following the invitation, made their way to the front row. Those already seated in the first and second rows turned to look curious about the trio. It seemed the man was the boss while the other two were likely secretaries. How did they end up in the front row? President Jing? It really is you? Sun Feifei, who had been chatting with Peng Dehai, suddenly spotted Jing Xingchen arriving at the first row. Jing Xingchen followed the voice and looked over. President Sun, you're here too. Oh, isn't this President Guan? I didn't expect Tianhai Group also received an invitation to the auction. His words were skillfully crafted. On one hand, he implied that his invitation was not from Tianhai Group, and on the other, he made it clear he had no knowledge of Guan Jing bringing Xiao Dan along. The others instantly understood what Guan Jing had done. President Jing, I didn't expect you to be here, haha, Guan Jing said with an awkward smile. Is that your little secretary beside you? What's your name? Reporting to President Jing. Xiao Dan. Not bad. It seems President Guan can bring a secretary, but not come with me. Haha, that's fine. I like to have my people around too. This is my steward Fan Xiaoying. And this is my assistant Fan Tinjia. Hello, I'm President Jing's steward Fan Xiaoying. Sun Feifei found Fan Xiaoying's face extremely familiar. Excuse me, were you previously in the imperial capital serving as the steward for Shangguan Qianhua, the young master of the Shangguan family? Sun Feifei asked. The moment she spoke, the first two rows fell silent, staring at Fan Xiaoying in astonishment. The Shangguan family, ranked first among the four great families in the imperial capital, was said to be an ancient and colossal clan dating back to the Yuan dynasty. No one knew the exact extent of their wealth, but the publicly traceable assets alone approached 10 trillion. President Sun recognizes me. Oh my, it really is you. During my internship in the imperial capital, I followed my mentor to the Shangguan family for business and saw you several times. How did you come to be by President Jing's side? I recall the Fan family has served the Shangguan family for generations. I'm not at liberty to disclose the details, but President Jing's abilities and background are no less than the Shangguan family's. A wise bird chooses a suitable tree to perch on. Being by President Jing's side is our fortune. Fan Xiaoying's words deepened Sun Feifei's curiosity about Jing Xingchen, and she silently elevated him to the top of her mental list. Could President Jing be from the Jing family of the magic capital? Sun Feifei blurted out, then saw Fan Xiaoying shake his head. Jing Xingchen, however, didn't hear her question. Guan Jing, overhearing the conversation between Sun Feifei and Fan Xiaoying, was consumed by regret. She wished she could smash her head against the wall until it bled to alleviate the remorse churning inside her. Here was a deity right before her eyes, capable of swiftly resolving her company's crisis. Why had she repeatedly ignored him and deliberately snubbed him? To think he was even the owner of her own company. Good evening, distinguished guests. Welcome to tonight's auction. I am your host, Ma Huan. The auction began. Jing Xingchen and his two companions sat in the middle seats, chatting quietly. Sistering, what kind of items should I buy at this auction? Young master, I personally recommend focusing on antiques. Of course, if your family already has a vast collection, there's no need. But if not, such items are commonplace in major families. Many wealthy individuals collect them deliberately and pass them down through generations. Only after 3 generations can a family truly establish its heritage and depth. Sounds good. I'm quite interested in antiques too. They'll bid on whatever catches my eye. Inspired by Fan Xiaoying's advice, Jing Xingchen bought 12 antiques in a row, leaving no room for others to counterbid. By the third row, most attendees had grasped his stature, so when he named his price, they chose to remain silent. After all, if even his steward came from the top-ranked family in the imperial capital, how could his personal status, wealth, and influence be anything less? Could they outbid him? Naturally, no one would bother investigating Jing Xingqian's background, and even if they tried, they'd find nothing. For reclusive, ancient families often meticulously scrub the identities and backgrounds of their direct descendants. Perhaps one day he was your ordinary colleague and the next he'd emerge as a tycoon worth hundreds of billions. Jing Xingqian purchased 12 antiques, spending over 50 million in total. As the payment went through, the system chimed ding. Auction purchases do not count towards system upgrades. Jing Xingqian didn't mind. His goal was collection, not advancement. After paying the remaining auction items, land parcels, jewelry, and the like, held no appeal for him. At the subsequent cocktail party, everyone clustered around Jing Xingqian, showering him with flattery and concern, much to his annoyance. Fortunately, Fan Xiaoying was an expert at handling such situations, navigating the social maze with ease. Guan Jing stood beside Jing Xingqian, with Xiao Dan unable to bring herself to speak. President Guan, President Jing is right here. What's wrong? Xiao Dan, you don't understand. I've made a terrible mistake. President Guan, do you mean? After President Jing acquired our company, I never truly considered his feelings or treated him as my boss. I even opposed him, repeatedly influencing other colleagues to share my resentment. I had no idea his foresight was so sharp. The relocation houses he bought were slated for demolition within days. Nor did I know he possessed such a formidable background. And with this auction, when Tianhai Group received the invitation, I didn't pass it on to President Jing immediately. Now I have to face him and discuss the company's troubles. I just can't bear the shame. Xiao Dan was at a loss. After lingering for a while, Jing Xingqian found the event utterly tedious. With Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying, he slipped away unnoticed from the party. Young master, the items you purchased have been addressed to our home. They'll be delivered to Tianxia Yipin promptly. Good, thank you, sistering. These cocktail parties are truly insufferable. I'm never attending one again. Everyone just fawns over you, so fake. Young master, that's perfectly normal. But I noticed those two from Tianhai Group seem to want to speak with you, yet they didn't approach. It seems Tianhai is doomed. Starting tomorrow, I'll sell off all my Tianhai shares. I couldn't care less about the company. If Guan Jing had called me immediately, I'd have helped her find a solution. After all, Tianhai is mine. But she chose to hide things, even keeping the auction invitation to herself without telling me. Clearly she doesn't take me seriously, so why should I bother asking? It's just a petty little company. I don't give a damn. You're right, young master. After uttering these words, Jing Xingqian suddenly felt how much he had changed over the past few days. He seemed to have become an overbearing person, yet he did not look down on anyone, always maintaining his original intention. That was good. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan had only been to the restroom for a moment when they could no longer find Jing Xingqian. Sun Feifei and the others also avoided them. Guan Jing knew that if she did not find Jing Xingqian, now Tianhai Group would truly be doomed. President Guan, do you think President Jing knows about his company's situation now? Xiao Dan, whether President Jing knows or not depends on whether we tell him. This is where we fell short. But President Guan, Tianhai is also President Jing's company now. I can't understand. It's just a matter of a single word. Xiao Dan, President Jing is angry with me. This is all my fault. President Guan, you've had it hard too, always carrying so much worry. In the end, Guan Jing once again convinced herself that it was already late and did not call Jing Xingqian that day to apologize and explain the situation. The next day, Jing Xingqian woke up early, turned on his phone, and directly sold 30 of Tianhai Group stock. This caused Tianhai Group to drop by 10 points. After completing the operation, Jing Xingqian chose to turn off his phone. He did not like being disturbed while reading. Guan Jing had just taken a sip of the coffee Xiao Dan had prepared for her in her office when she heard Xiao Dan's voice. President Guan, someone has sold off a large portion of the company's stock. The share price has already dropped from 12 yuan to 8 yuan. What? Let me see. Staring at the computer screen, Guan Jing could no longer contain herself. She picked up her phone and called Jing Xingqian. Sorry, the number you have dialed is powered off. Powered off? President Jing actually turned off his phone. Guan Jing was somewhat furious. At that moment, Xiao Dan answered another call. Hello, President Guan's office. This is Xiao Dan speaking. What? The other shareholders are all here. They want to see President Guan. Got it. Have them wait for me in the conference room. Guan Jing had already composed herself. Upon entering the conference room, before she could even sit down, someone spoke. Guan Jing, we old-timers built this company alongside your father. Now that we've entrusted the position to you, is this how you run it? Uncle Zhang, what do you mean? Guan Jing felt helpless. Truly bad news travels fast. It seemed these old shareholders already knew of her mistakes. What do I mean? The foreign trade company took out a loan to import goods, but the ship sank. Not only did we lose 2 billion yuan worth of merchandise, but we also have to repay the bank 2 billion yuan. Plus 50 million in interest. The partner of the foreign trade company has also sued us because we failed to deliver the products to them on the stipulated date. You kept all these matters hidden from us old-timers. Fine, but why didn't you tell the company's largest shareholder? That's not all, old John. This little girl not only kept it from him, but she also secretly stashed away the 2 invitations to the auction held by the higher-ups and attended it with her own secretary. And then she ran into the new boss at the scene. How awkward was that, Guan Jing? Asked another woman over 60. I will handle these matters. Please, uncles and aunties, trust me. We still have a chance and hope. We can. Can what? What chance and hope do you have left? The new boss has already started selling off the company's stock. This proves that in his eyes our small company isn't worth mentioning. If he dumps all his shares, our stock price will surely fall below 1 yuan. If that happens, the company could face delisting. Moreover, where do we have the money to repay the bank now? Where do we have the money to compensate the partner? Guan Jing was at a loss for words. She had no idea what to do anymore, only more regret and remorse. Aren't you going to find the new boss and beg for his forgiveness and help? Do you really want to watch Tianhai collapse under your watch? I've already called him, but his phone is off. Then go to his home and find him. I don't know where he lives. Guan Jing, we'll give you just 2 days. If you still can't handle it, then let your father come out and resolve it. If your father can't solve it, either then we'll have no choice but to sue you jointly. Watching the old shareholders leave, Guan Jing completely broke down. Returning to her office, she calmed down for a long time. Xiao Dan, find a way to get President Jing's home address. Is there any in the information we previously received about him? President Guan, there isn't any. We'll try to find out. As soon as possible. Before the end of today, I must know where President Jing lives. Yes. Guan Jing spent the entire day in a state of panic, not knowing what would happen next. Sun Feifei of Guojian Bank hadn't pressed her for repayment, yet presumably out of respect for Jing Xingchen. She estimated that once Jing Xingchen had sold off all his shares, Sun Feifei would come looking for her. Near the end of the workday, Xiao Dan finally found Jing Xingchen's address. Because Xiao Dan had seen Jing Xingchen's license plate number, and that plate number had once appeared on an obscure live streaming platform. In that live stream, a mysterious tycoon had appeared and immediately purchased a mansion in Tianxiaoyiping worth over 100 million. Tianxiaoyiping. President Jing lives there. Why didn't I think of that? Guan Jing smacked her forehead, then got in her car and drove to Tianxiaoyiping. She came to find Jing Xingchen with determination today. She believed that Jing Xingchen was not someone who would forget old ties. Arriving at Tianxiaoyiping, she found the property management office and asked around. The staff was startled to learn that the big boss of Tianhai Group lived in their complex and then dialed the intercom to Jing Xingchen's residence. Jing Xingchen was speechless. They had actually managed to find his home. It seemed this matter had to be resolved face to face. Perhaps it was good to clear the air. Before long, Jing Xingchen grew irksome as he watched the property manager escort the uninvited Guan Jing into his presence. President Guan, what matter necessitates your esteemed visit? President Jing, hello, well. Guan Jing found it too embarrassing to speak, turning to glance at the property manager. Since the owner is someone you know, I shall take my leave. Very well. Jing Xingchen turned around, leaving the door ajar. Guan Jing followed him inside. The interior was luxuriously decorated, spacious and bright, clean and tidy, exuding the aesthetic of a modern young person. President Guan specifically investigated my residence and traveled a great distance to find me, surely not just to admire my home's decor. Jing Xingchen's words jolted Guan Jing back to reality. President Jing, it's like this. The company encountered some trouble a while ago. I find it somewhat tricky to handle on my own for now, so I came to seek your advice. Upon hearing Guan Jing's words, Jing Xingchen did not respond or inquire further. Instead, he walked leisurely to the coffee machine, poured a cup, and slowly stirred it with a spoon. President Jing, are you listening? Guan Jing grew anxious. I'm quite good. This coffee, what's its name, tastes rather fine. Though a bit pricey, the flavor is indeed superb. President Jing. You. Guan Jing understood perfectly well what Jing Xingchen meant. He was deliberately giving her the cold shoulder. His attitude had made it clear since matters of Tianhai were not to be discussed with him or handled by him from the very beginning, he would now wash his hands of it entirely. What did it matter if a small, insignificant company went bankrupt? Jing Xingchen would be glad to sell off all his shares for cash since he was heading to the imperial capital anyway. Me? What's wrong? Care for a cup? President Jing, he'll be honest with you. The company's situation is now extremely critical. I had no other choice but to come to you. Oh. So if you had any other option, you wouldn't be here. That's right, I'm just a major shareholder holding 79. No, it's 49 now. I never participated in the company's flourishing development, nor did I contribute any effort or offer any sound advice. Therefore, there's no need to keep me informed about anything. Only when things become truly unsolvable do you think of me. Is that what you mean, President Guan? Faced with Jing Xingchen's interrogation, Guan Jing found herself utterly speechless. President Jing, regarding these matters, I apologize to you. But the company now. You have far too many things to apologize for. Jing Xingchen cut her off, directly turning to gaze out the window. President Guan, look outside. It's getting dark. After nightfall, the skyscrapers will light up. Some lights, after shining for a while, will be turned off, while others will take their place and continue to glow. President Jing, I have already apologized to you. What do you mean by that? Oh, have you apologized? For which matter? Is it for not treating me as your leader? Or for attending that auction organized by the higher-ups without informing me? Or for your previous attitude of contempt towards me? Guan Jing was filled with utter regret. Her perception of Jing Xingchen was completely shattered. This young man was not to be trifled with, and even harder to control. President Guan, I believe you are fully aware of the company's current state. I am not aware. You never tell me anything, so how could I possibly know? Perhaps the thousands of employees across the entire company are all much better informed than their boss. President Jing, please stop saying these angry words. I came to beg you today, hoping you would help solve the company's problems. Guan Jing could no longer control her temper or tone, and she shouted at Jing Xingchen. Perhaps due to her loud voice, Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia emerged from the bedroom and came to stand beside Jing Xingchen. Look at this. President Guan, what an impressive display of authority. I haven't even said much and you're already shouting at me. Humph. Realizing her mistake, Guan Jing quickly explained, President Jing, I'm just too concerned about the company's situation. Please forgive my poor attitude. As for the company, what do you think? President Guan, do you know why I chose to acquire your company in the first place? Jing Xingchen put on the air of a seasoned expert, beginning to spout nonsense. Please do tell, President Jing. Because I was very optimistic about your company's development progress, profitable projects, and investment potential. I have many good projects myself, and I wanted to discuss them with you. But every time I tried to communicate, you were indifferent, even directly criticizing the flaws in my investment proposals. I think my biggest mistake was acquiring Tianhai. So you can go back now. Coming to me is useless. As for you, I have reached the limit of my disappointment. President Jing, you can't do this. Guan Jing cried out heart-wrenchingly upon hearing his words. Guan Jing, I gave you more than 5 chances. Each time you showed me no regard. In my eyes, you were never truly dedicated to the company, nor did you show me any respect. We may not have a successful business relationship, but we can still part on decent terms. I won't sue you for the losses on my investment shares, rest assured. However, the losses incurred by the company due to your personal failure to handle matters promptly and properly, you'll have to figure those out yourself. President Jing, aren't you afraid the stock price will plummet and you'll lose all your money? It doesn't matter. It's just a few billion. How much more can I possibly lose? Guan Jing was stunned by Jing Xingchen's words. Who was this young man before her? A few billion meant nothing to him. By the way, I've never liked owing anyone favors. Last time when I invested in real estate, it was people from Tianhai Company who negotiated on my behalf. Even though they didn't expend much effort, I never go back on my word. Go back and tally up how many people participated in the acquisition of the resettlement houses. They'll transfer 2,000 yuan to each of them. I also promised you that I would contribute 10 of my profits to the company as a reserve fund. But your previous words and actions, every move you made, displeased me greatly. However, I'm someone who remembers old ties. The 10 will now be 3. They'll transfer the money tomorrow. Is there anything else? President Jing, can't you just? Sister Ing, see the guest out. Jing Xingchen had no desire to hear another word about Tianhai. He turned and went into the room. Manager Guan, if I were you, I would quietly go back and think about what to do next. The young master has already been more than generous by agreeing to give you several billion. If you keep this up and provoke the young master, I can guarantee that by tomorrow Tianhai will cease to exist. Fan Xiaoying's words instantly silenced Guan Jing. May I ask who exactly is President Jing? Fan Xiaoying shook his head and then made a gesture of seeing the guest out. After leaving Jing Xingchen's home, Guan Jing sat in her car and wept for a long time. It was all her fault. Why had she been so snobbish? The fact that he could casually acquire her company was no ordinary feat. Why had she been so foolish, never taking him seriously, even going so far as to mock him? Buzz. Guan Jing looked down and saw it was a call from Guan Maoshan. Hello, Dad. Guan Jing answered the phone, her voice choked with tears. Jing, where are you? I just left President Jing's place. You've been crying. It seems President Jing has refused to help, right? Yes. Sigh, I figured as much. You handled this terribly. Those old shareholders have been pestering me all day and my head is spinning. Dad, what should I do now? If you still have the nerve to ask me. Now you have to sell off assets, pool the money together, get as much as you can, and then ask the bank for an extension or further extend the installment period. Get rid of some of the company's assets too. Dad, I was wrong. I was truly wrong. Woo, Guan Jing wept bitterly. Daughter, I hope you will truly learn your lesson. Never look down on anyone from now on. Over the next few days, Jing Xingqian proceeded according to his own plans. Regarding the system upgrade, he had his own arrangements, so despite the system's urging, he remained unhurried, simply enriching his knowledge and abilities each day. And every day he sold a small portion of Tianhai Group stock. However, Jing Xingqian held far too many shares of Tianhai Group. The 30 of shares he listed on the first day couldn't be sold out completely. It took 3 consecutive days to finally clear the first day's listing. By this time, Tianhai Group's stock price had fallen to 9.37 yuan. Over these 3 days, Tianhai Group successively sold off its most profitable assets: Luoqing Paradise Amusement Park, Luoqing Tianhai International Hotel, and Tianhai Cultural Tourism. Combined with the 300 million in cash from Jing Xingqian and the company's original funds, Tianhai Group had once again amassed 1.7 billion yuan. Guan Jing and her father also sold all their real estate, scraping together 100 million yuan. With a total of 1.8 billion yuan, half was used to repay the bank and the other half was used to import foreign trade goods from country F, as the foreign trade company had become Tianhai Group's most profitable venture. On the 19th, it marked 5 consecutive days of decline for Tianhai Group stock. Over these 5 days, Jing Xingqian had sold 44 of his shares, still holding 35. He had successfully cashed out 5.4 billion yuan. Now the total funds in the National Construction Bank, including daily interest, amounted to 15.5 billion yuan. Young master, we depart tomorrow. I have prepared all your belongings. You just need to bring your bank card with the billions, your ID, and other valid documents. Thank you for your hard work, sistering. Young master, everything has been arranged in Hong Kong City. After we land, we will check into the Gongdu International Hotel. Next to it is the Hong Kong Stock Exchange Trading Hall. Typically, a client of your magnitude would have a private VIP room for operations. All right. The next day, Jing Xingqian and his party flew directly to Hong Kong City. On the plane, Jing Xingqian pretended to be familiar with the first-class cabin and slept the entire way. Upon landing, 2 Hong Kong locals greeted them, explaining the situation to Jing Xingqian with thick accents. Mr. Jing, we understand you want a 10 times leverage with a principal of 10 billion. This is already the largest transaction our entire securities firm has handled in the last 7 years. May I ask which stock Mr. Jing intends to trade? Mr. Sun, do you think I would reveal information about such a big deal in advance? Jing Xingqian said with displeasure. Oh, that was my oversight. Please don't mind it, Mr. Jing. It's fine. Mr. Jing, we will next go to the trading hall to open an account for you. Today you need to sign the leverage agreement with the bank, and the bank will approve the funds to your account tomorrow. For this transaction, Mr. Shangguan has specifically assigned Assistant Hu and Assistant Zhou to operate with you. The notary office and our team will arrive at the scene before 9 o'clock. Mr. Shangguan. Yes, Mr. Jing Yu. Young master, I contacted him. Fan Xiaoying quickly stepped forward to explain. Oh, it's fine. Let's go open the account first. After a busy day and returning to the hotel, Jing Xingqian called Fan Xiaoying to his side. Sistering, aren't you going to tell me why all of you left the Shangguan family? Young master, are you worried? I'm not worried about anything, but I don't know you well enough. We are friends now after all. If you have any difficulties, perhaps I can help. Jing Xingqian trusted Fan Xiaoying, but he didn't trust the Shangguan person. They didn't even know each other, and with such a huge transaction, if the other party had ill intentions, all his money would be wasted. Young master. Fan Xiaoying hesitated for a moment before speaking. Young master, we actually escaped from the Shangguan family. Escaped? Jing Xingqian was astonished. Yes, young master. The Shangguan family is a vast clan. The patriarch Shangguan Wenrui is nearly 100 years old. He has 2 sons and 3 daughters. Now only the second son is alive. These children have their own sons and daughters. The sprawling family, all told to this generation, numbers over 70 people. But they are all honest business people. The current head of the Shangguan family is the second son of the patriarch's eldest son, the father of the young master I used to serve. Shangguan Tianrong. Too complicated, too many people. With such a big family, it must be very chaotic. It's manageable, young master. They are each in charge of different industries, so there isn't much infighting. The reason we escaped is that Shangguan Tianrong's younger brother took a fancy to my niece Tinjia and wanted to force her into marriage as a concubine. My elder brother is no longer with us. With the help of Shangguan Qianhua, we managed to flee, and that's how we met you. It's manageable, young master. They are each in charge of different industries, so there isn't much infighting. The reason we escaped is that Shangguan Tianrong's younger brother took a fancy to my niece Tinjia and wanted to force her into marriage as a concubine. My elder brother is no longer with us. With the help of Shangguan Qianhua, we managed to flee, and that's how we met you. I'm dizzy. Shangguan Tianrong is the father of Shangguan Qianhua. Shangguan Tianrong is the current head of the Shangguan family, so Shangguan Qianhua is the next head, right? And the one who helped me with a 10-fold leverage short this time is Qianhua. Yes, young master. Then in this operation will Shangguan Qianhua join me? Young master, I'm not sure about that, but manager Sun just said that the two people handling the operation for you are both on your side. Air. I mean Shangwan Qianhua. No matter. There's plenty of money for everyone to make together. Besides, I doubt he dares to invest as much as I do. Yes, young master. Although the Shangwan family is wealthy and ranks first in the imperial capital, most of that wealth comes from their listed companies combined. When it comes to actual cash in personal bank accounts, you really do have an immense amount. Really? Sister Ing, you'd better not be lying to me. How would I dare deceive you, young master? The reason those big families seem rich is because of the wealth accumulated over generations, plus the modern companies they've taken public one by one, doubling their assets and capital. But the cash in their personal accounts isn't as much as you might think. As far as I know, Shangwan Qianhua's funds seem to be only around 6 billion, not as much as yours, young master. But he has massive fixed assets. Forget it, I won't think about them anymore. He'll just wait patiently for the day after tomorrow's operation. Just as Jing Xingchen had anticipated, Shangwan Qianhua was astonished to see Jing Xingchen invest a full 10 billion in cash with tenfold leverage. After a long moment of surprise, he instructed Hu and Zhou Ernu to also invest 1 billion of their own with tenfold leverage. If they made a profit, good; if not, they could bear the loss. Subsequently, Shangwan Qianhua sent people to investigate Jing Xingchen's background, but they found nothing. He then assumed Jing Xingchen was the secretly trained young master of the Jing family in Modu. On the morning of the 22nd, it was already hot in Gongdu. Jing Xingchen yawned and led his group to the VIP room of the Gongdu Securities Trading Hall, where he met the notary bank representatives, securities personnel, and the two fund managers. President Jing, the funds have been transferred into the account. The market opens in half an hour. May I ask which stock you intend to trade? Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin asked. Jing Xingchen glanced at them, knowing both were Shangwan Qianhua's people, and said, Dainyu Technology. Short sell the entire position. What? Dainyu Technology? Zhou Jing was taken aback. Yes, proceed with the operation. President Jing, have you reconsidered? Dainyu Technology is a large-cap stock with a market value of 4 trillion. It's a world-class high-tech stock. Its annual profit reaches 22 billion. And you want to short it? Hu Linlin looked at Jing Xingchen as if he were a fool. Don't waste my time. Did I hire you to argue with me and question my decisions? Jing Xingchen was displeased. Yes, President Jing. Well, proceed immediately, Zhou Jing said, then secretly sent a WeChat message to Shangwan Qianhua asking for specific instructions. Upon seeing the message, Shangwan Qianhua was speechless. He muttered to the window, looks like I overestimated him. How isn't he a fool? Then he sent a reply on WeChat, I'm out. After reading it, Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin decisively used Jing Xingchen's tenfold leveraged 100 billion funds to enter Dainyu Technology at a high price, acquiring nearly 100 million shares. The securities firm then signed the short-selling agreement with Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, if the stock price rises by more than 10%, your 10 billion will be forcibly liquidated. Okay, no problem. At 9:30, the market opened on time. Dainyu Technology, true to its reputation as a red-hot tech stock, opened with a 2% gain and continued to climb. Starting at 1,002 yuan, it quickly rose to 1022, then 1037, and suddenly jumped to 1,055 yuan, now up over 5%. This also drove the overall Hang Seng Index up slightly. Mr. Jing, if it rises another 5%, your 10 billion will be wiped out. I advise you to cut your losses now, and you'll still have a few billion left. Zhou Jing said. No, let's wait and see. What's the rush? Jing Xingchen's words made everyone present think he was a complete fool. A stock that's been rising since the open. How could it possibly crash? And with such massive trading volume. Gradually, until the noon close at 120, Dainyu Technology's stock price stood at 1074, up 7%. At noon, even Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia tried to persuade Jing Xingchen, worried he would lose everything. Sister Ing Tingting, don't worry. The real show is in the afternoon. The two didn't understand what he meant, but they knew the young master was determined and would not be swayed, so they stopped trying to dissuade him. Meanwhile, Hu Linlin, Zhou Jing, and the notary and securities personnel mocked Jing Xingchen for a full hour, though Jing Xingchen had already anticipated this. At 1:00 p.m., the Hong Kong stock market opened, and Jing Xingchen noticed Dainyu Technology's stock price suddenly stutter. Jing Xingchen tapped the table with his finger and smiled, saying, "The show begins." The others saw his demeanor and thought to themselves, what a pretentious act. But no one expected that no sooner had Jing Xingchen spoken than Dainyu Technology experienced a cliff-like plunge. The stock price, which had been steadily climbing to 1,088 yuan and was about to trigger Jing Xingchen's liquidation, suddenly plummeted to 1,041 yuan, then dropped further to 1,002 yuan, the opening price from the morning. Everyone in the VIP room stared intently at the big screen, watching Dainyu Technology's next move. Then the price fell from 1,002 to 955, and from 955 it took another cliff-like dive to 912. In less than 2 minutes the stock price had plunged by 90 yuan. Hiss! What the hell is going on? Exclaimed Sun Sheng, who had received Jing Xingqian's group 2 days earlier. My god! Something's happened to Dainyu Technology. It just broke that the US and the UK will no longer supply chips to Dainyu Technology. And Dainyu Technology has been exposed for fabricating chips to deceive consumers, plus accounting fraud and the boss embezzlement scandal. Zhou Jing stared intently at the screen. The stock price. It's already at 788. Another cliff dive. Jing Xingqian let out a sigh of relief. At least he didn't have to be so tense anymore. He knew the system was invincible. Trading halted. They say it's suspended for half an hour. Hu Linlin's voice rang out. Let's check again in half an hour. We have time anyway. Jing Xingqian's words drew everyone's gaze. Everyone felt as if they had been slapped hard. The sarcastic and belittling words they had once said about Jing Xingqian now seemed to reflect back on themselves. Who was this young man? How could he predict today's events so accurately? Jing Xingqian shrugged it off, opened his phone, played a couple of games, and then Dainyu Technology's stock was reviewed again. When the market opened, the stock price was already 522 yuan, yet it continued to plummet, gradually dropping into the 400s. Jing Xingqian pulled out a calculator and did the math. The system said it would crash by 93, meaning the lowest price for Dainyu Technology would be around 70 yuan. But by then, everyone in the world would be rushing to buy. So, he had to find a critical point to redeem 100 million shares and return them. He glanced at the time. It was not yet 3 o'clock, still plenty of time. Jing Xingqian was in no hurry, but all the retail investors, hot money, and even major players holding Dainyu Technology in Hong Kong were completely baffled. They frantically sold at low prices, selling, and selling again. Finally, at 3:48 p.m., when the stock price fell to 98 yuan and everyone had grown numb, Jing Xingqian spoke up. Redeem now. Hurry. Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin heard his words and quickly acted. With so many sellers, the 100 million shares were bought back in just over 10 minutes. Jing Xingqian quickly signed the return agreement. Meanwhile, the brokers and bankers calculated the final amount he had earned. Keep calculating, I have to go. The plane won't wait for me. Ha ha ha. Jing Xingqian said, then transferred 1 million yuan to each staff member involved, while Hu Linlin and Zhou Jing each received 5 million. Watching Jing Xingqian leave with his people, Zhou Jing turned to Hu Linlin and said, what terrifying judgment. The moment he redeemed, Dainyu Technology released news, and now the stock price has slowly climbed back to over 200. Master Shangwan, didn't you follow? No, Master Shangwan gave up after hearing he was going to trade this stock this morning. At this moment, Shangwan Xianhua sat in his office, staring at the stock chart in disbelief. What the hell was going on? It was a cliff-like drop. How did that kid surnamed Jing figure it out? This single move might net him tens of billions. Jing Xingqian sat on the plane with his eyes closed, resting. Before boarding, he had checked his account balance, which was now 95.7 billion yuan. Excluding his original 5 billion and the 10 billion principal, he had netted 80 billion. This was superhuman manipulation. How could he be so great? Jing Xingqian inexplicably burst out laughing. Fan Xiaoying, sitting beside him, saw him laughing in his sleep and knew his young master had made a fortune through genuine skill. She was deeply impressed, but also wondered if Master Shangwan had followed Jing Xingqian's lead and profited as well. After all, Master Shangwan had always been good to them. Back in Luoqing in his own home, Jing Xingqian finally felt completely at ease. Young master, there are 2 things, Fan Xiaoying said, knocking on his door. Come in, Sister Ing. Fan Xiaoying walked in and said, young master, the first matter concerns Tianhai Group. What about Tianhai? Young master, you haven't been following Tianhai Group these past 2 days, but Tinjia, your assistant, has been monitoring it. Because of the shipwreck of foreign trade goods, Tianhai Group has sold off many assets. They didn't consult you about any of this. Yesterday, Guanjing was removed by the other shareholders and jointly sued in court. What was the reason? Because Tianhai Group couldn't compensate the losses of its partner merchants and the bank was enforcing debt collection. Guanjing hid this from you again, so the other shareholders united to sue her. Don't worry about them. What's the second matter? Young master, Master Shangwan, Qianhua wants to get to know you. Get to know me. Yes, young master. He thinks your control and judgment in stocks are incredible. So he wants to meet you. I see. I'll meet him when I get to the capital. We can have a meal and get acquainted. I don't have many friends. Very well, young master. And what about Tianhai Group? I've been selling Tianhai stock all 3 days I was in Hong Kong. Now it's down to 7 yuan. I don't care about that money anymore. Once I've sold it all, it'll have nothing to do with them. All right, young master. When do you plan to go to the capital? They'll go ahead and arrange for someone to clean your courtyard. They'll think about it. Jing Xingqian couldn't quite let go of his 3 close friends. Although they chatted about stocks in the group every day, their situation seemed grim. Guys, how about we grab a meal tomorrow? My treat. I have something to discuss with you. Jing Xingchen messaged in the WeChat group. Great. Tomorrow's the weekend. No way you're paying. You've made us a fortune in stocks these days. My treat. Zhao Qianhao replied immediately. My treat. The client Lao Si recommended to me last time earned me a few thousand. Don't argue with me. Li Jiekai quickly chimed in. I've already booked a spot and paid. Tomorrow at 6 p.m., the Red House Western Restaurant in Luoqing Center. All four of us must be there. I really have something important to talk about. Important? Damn. Red House Western Restaurant. That's nearly 10,000 per person. Xingchen, did you hit the jackpot? Lao Si, can you tell us what it is now? I'm nervous. Bai Shixiao also appeared. Just talk tomorrow. Ha ha ha. After hanging up the phone and eating the dinner Li Yuanyi had prepared, Jing Xingchen played some video games before turning in for the night. He found the 3 days in the port city utterly disorienting, and the oppressive heat, nearly 15 degrees Celsius hotter than Luo City, left him feeling completely drained. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen went out for a run. From a distance, he spotted Guan Jing standing with a few elderly individuals outside his residential complex peering inside. A flicker of irritation crossed Jing Xingchen's mind. These people were like a tattered pair of trousers that refused to let go. Guan Jing caught sight of him and immediately led the group toward him, only to be stopped by the security guard at the gate. You're not residents of this complex, so you can't come in. We're here to see someone. That man is our boss. That one right there, one of the elderly men said, pointing. Then call him yourselves and have him come get you. Why can't you understand us? We have business with our boss. A deal worth over $1 billion. Can you afford to delay it? Another old man stepped forward, jabbing a finger at the guard. I can't afford it, so I'm not getting involved. But miss, ever since you came last time, and our property manager personally escorted you to the owner's home, our residence, Butler has filed complaints against us for 3 consecutive days. So there's no way in hell I'm letting you in this time. Who knows who you really are? You might just be here to pester our resident and beg for favors. The group was dumbfounded by the guard's words. How could he have guessed their intentions? Guan Jing, you're more of a hindrance than a help. I'm done with you. Have your father handle this himself. I'm out. Same here. Several old fogies railed at Guan Jing once more before getting into their cars and driving off. Guan Jing waited at the gate the entire day, but never saw Jing Xingchen emerge from the complex. She lingered until 4 in the afternoon before finally leaving. A little past 5 in the evening, Shun Yuan drove Jing Xingchen to the Red House Western Restaurant in the city center. The Red House Western Restaurant was the most upscale and prestigious dining establishment in all of Luo City, with a per-person cost ranging from tens of thousands to over 100,000. It was the epitome of being waited on hand and foot. Having made a reservation the day before, Jing Xingchen walked straight into the restaurant. Good evening, sir. I have a reservation under the name Jing. Mr. Jing, please follow me. All right. Upon entering the private room, Jing Xingchen took his seat. Four attendants immediately draped a napkin over him, wiped and sanitized his hands, and even polished his shoes. Sir, here is today's menu. Our set meals range from 9999 to 119999. The set includes. Jing Xingchen suddenly realized that perhaps the high price was justified. Many of these dishes were ones even his own chef had never prepared. 4 of the most expensive ones, the 119999 set. Very well, sir. Shall we wait until your guests arrive before serving? Yes. Charge this card. Certainly, sir. After a moment, the server returned his card. Jing Xingchen sat in a brief daze before Li Jiekai and the other 2 arrived one after another. Lao Si, what kind of dumb luck have you been having lately? Your stocks keep hitting the daily limit. Ha ha. Zhao Qianhao remarked. You said it yourself, it's luck. Without it, they wouldn't hit the limit. Oh, what's with the entourage behind us? Bai Shixiao asked, a hint of alarm in his voice. They're here to serve you while you eat. Wipe your hands and all that. Forget it, I'll manage on my own. Ha ha ha. Waiter, bring out the dishes. Several chefs then entered the private room and began preparing various gourmet delights on the spot. The 4 of them ate with great relish. Lao Si, what did you want to talk to us about? Li Jiekai asked. I'm planning to head to the imperial capital in the next couple of days to develop my career. I need people to work with me. Are you 3 in? What, you're going to the imperial capital? Why there? Zhao Qianhao was taken aback. There are more resources there. I'm thinking of starting a financial firm specializing in stocks and then exploring other industries. What do you 3 think? Damn, I knew you'd made a fortune. Tell me, was that deal worth several $100 million in Luo City recently yours? Bai Shixiao asked. Guess. Ha ha. Lao Si, I can't go. My parents have their business here. If they ever shut it down, maybe you'll come join you then. Zhao Qianhao declined outright. I can't go either. I just got a girlfriend a few days ago. I can't just leave. Bai Shixiao stammered. Damn, Lao San, you found a girlfriend. When Jing Xingchen said in surprise. Just a few days ago. Nice. Ha ha. What about you, Jiekai? Jing Xingchen turned to Li Jiekai. I want to go, but I need to discuss it with my parents first. Working as a salesperson at a 4S shop isn't a long-term thing. My parents keep pushing me to take the civil service exam, but I don't think I have the brains for it. Trading stocks with you these past few days has really piqued my interest. All right, talk it over with them and message me on WeChat anytime. Let's toast with juice instead of alcohol, brothers. Ha ha. Jing Xingchen fully understood his three brothers' situations. After all, not everyone was as unencumbered as he was. That evening, Li Jiekai contacted Jing Xingchen to say his parents wouldn't allow him to go and apologized profusely. Jing Xingchen offered a few words of comfort and then instructed Fan Xiaoying to book a flight to the imperial capital for April 26th. Young master, we don't have much luggage, so it was packed in half a day. Your antiques are all very well wrapped. Logistics transport won't cause any damage. As you requested, I've arranged for Wang Wu and Yiting to leave a few days later. Once we're settled there, they'll coordinate with the logistics company to ship the antiques and your 4 cars over. Thank you, Sistering. I appreciate your help. On the morning of the 26th, the 7 of them boarded a plane bound for the imperial capital. This very flight would forever alter the ranking of the 4 great families and the economic landscape of the entire nation. Jing Xingchen had burst onto the scene. Jing Xingchen had burst onto the scene. Jing Xingchen had burst onto the scene. Upon arriving in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen felt a slight unease. A brand new environment, a brand new life. Everything would start from scratch. There were no memories or past here, yet Jing Xingchen carried immense confidence. Just after getting off the plane, the people picking him up were from a moving company that Fan Xiaoying had arranged in advance. A group of 7 got into 2 cars, and Jing Xingchen gave the driver the address. The driver was quite surprised upon seeing the address. Boss, are you sure you want to go here? Yes, why? Nothing, then let's set off. Gazing out the window at the bustling imperial capital, the lively streets, the hurried people, it was truly incomparable to Luoqing. Jing Xingchen sat in the car for nearly 2 hours before finally reaching the place. No. One, a Dingaman Outer Street. Boss, we're here. The group got out of the car. Fan Xiaoying asked in surprise, young master. Is this house yours? Yes, just. Well, it's mine, I suppose. Jing Xingchen hadn't expected that the courtyard house he saw upon getting out of the car would resemble a mansion. Beside the wide electronic iron gate was another large gate that could accommodate vehicles. The surrounding walls were built from antique white bricks. From the front, the sides stretched nearly 200 meters wide. One could imagine how vast the courtyard inside must be. Jing Xingchen stood before the gate astonished for a long time. Then he thought the system wouldn't give him anything shabby, for 2 billion was certainly enough for a top-tier luxury mansion in the imperial capital. Moreover, before coming, Jing Xingchen had investigated. The housing price here was around 100 to 200 per square meter, so for 2 billion would mean roughly over 200 square meters. Behind him, Wang Zhong and the others stood at the entrance, once again stunned by Jing Chengxing's wealth. Sister Ing He raced the key. Go open the door. Jing Xingchen casually handed over a set of keys from the system. Yes, young master. Fan Xiaoying had seen the world in the imperial capital and had even lived in such courtyard mansions before. After all, the former patriarch Shangguan and the current head of the Shangguan family, Shangguan Tianrong, resided in a courtyard house, but its location wasn't as prime as Jing Chengxing's, nor did it look as magnificent. Fan Xiaoying took the electronic card from the keychain and swiped it at the entrance. The gate opened, and everyone carried their luggage and walked inside. Upon entering the courtyard, they were greeted by an artificial rockery and a small lake. The rockery stood 7 or 8 meters high, and the lake was not large, but within the courtyard it seemed fitting and grand. To the left of the rockery was a paved asphalt road for vehicles leading to a parking area with 12 indoor spots and dozens of outdoor spaces. To the right of the rockery and lake was a bamboo grove. In this season, the bamboo leaves were sprouting rapidly, a refreshing green. Young master, where will we stay? Let's go in and take a look first. This is my first time here too. The others watched Jing Chengxing's retreating figure, wondering just how wealthy their young master truly was. Buying such a huge courtyard house and leaving it unused, the daily upkeep costs must be enormous. The 7 walked along the path between the rockery, lake, and bamboo grove. Ahead lay the reception hall, a large antique-style building with white walls, wooden beams, green brick tiles, and modern glass. Jing Chengxing found himself secretly charmed by the place. Behind the reception hall were rows of individual houses and courtyards, large and small, interwoven. Each courtyard gate bore a plaque with an elegant name. Sister Ing, you all take a look around. See how many rooms there are and decide where to stay. Yes, young master. Please wait in the reception hall. Fan Xiaoying led the others away, excitedly exploring like tourists, observing and noting everything. Jing Chengxing climbed the rockery and surveyed the whole estate. Indeed, the courtyard was enormous. Behind the reception hall there seemed to be an even more imposing residence. He would check it out later. Jing Chengxing wandered around the mansion several times before getting his bearings. They had entered through the front gate, and the other three sides of the estate faced three different streets. Dingaman Outer Street was the main road, so the mansion's main gate faced south toward it. The other three sides faced smaller lanes. Jing Qinqing noticed that not only was the orientation meticulous, but the layout and proportions of the buildings were also carefully planned. For instance, aside from toilets in each building, there was a separate one in the southwest corner of the estate. Moreover, corresponding structures were built in the 8 cardinal directions: east, west, south, north, southeast, northwest, northeast, and southwest, infusing the entire courtyard with the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. It was undoubtedly a treasure trove for accumulating wealth. Young master, we've finished counting. This can no longer be called a courtyard house. It's a mansion, perhaps once the residence of some prince or high official. The mansion had a total of 48 rooms, including various courtyards, kitchens, and toilets. There were also 11 individual walled compounds, each containing 3 rooms. Young master, we found a residence with the best location, the largest rooms, and the most complete amenities. That should be the owner's quarters. Shall I take you to see it? Sure, let's go. Following Fan Shaoying, Jing Qinqing arrived at the residence he had spotted from the rockery. True to expectations, it was unique. The independent courtyard sat not far behind the reception hall, with an artificial chessboard landscape between the 2 buildings. To the left of the courtyard entrance were a study and a small living room. To the right were a large kitchen, bathroom, and hot spring room. Straight ahead was the main living room. Behind the living room was a swimming pool surrounded by lawns and artificial beach, sun loungers, umbrellas, and various amenities. He'll stay here. Where will you all stay? Young master, to your east will be Wang Zhong, and to your west Wang, Yi, and Si Zhong. The others will be to your north. I originally thought such a large courtyard might have security issues, but I found a complete electric grid security system in the control room at the back, along with surveillance cameras and operation manuals. The outer walls, too, 3 meters high, are equipped with high-voltage electricity. Anyone attempting to climb over will be electrocuted on the spot. Each inner courtyard also has surveillance and heat-sensing security devices. If an intruder enters, an alarm will sound. Such high technology. That's wonderful. Otherwise, with a courtyard this big, I'd truly be scared living here alone. Yes, young master, but I still suggest you hire more people to clean the courtyard and also make proper adjustments to your daily meals and routine. I was thinking the same. Sistering, help me look into it. More people will liven things up, including security personnel. Do you know any reliable people we could bring in together? Also bring in more chefs from Yuan. With so many people to feed later, he definitely can't manage alone. And drivers too. And don't worry, young master, he'll take care of everything. Fan Shaoying smiled as she looked at Jing Qinqing, surprised that the young master was so easygoing and approachable. He was truly nothing like the scions of other noble families from before. Sistering, have someone replace the plaque at the main gate. Change it to Jing Manor. Or should it be Qin Manor? Forget it, let's go with Jing Manor. Very well, young master. Jing Qinqing casually transferred 30 million to Fan Shaoying. Sistering, take this money for now. Let me know if it's not enough. There's something else I want to discuss with you. Young master, please speak your mind. You mentioned earlier that you and Tinjia returned because the Shangwan family tried to force her into marriage. Now that you're back with me, what about the Shangwan family? Young master, I believe if the Shangwan family learns we are now stewards in a household like yours, they won't dare harass Tinjia anymore. Sistering, I've just arrived in the capital and am starting from scratch. I want Tinjia to stay at the manor for now after she returns. Once I make a name for myself and secure an unshakable position, I'll have her by my side. I believe that day isn't far off. Yes, young master. All right, go pack your things first. Then we'll go out for a meal, and after that we'll get busy. Jing Qinqing took everyone to a famous nearby hotel for a lavish feast. During the meal, he chatted with the system for a long time, learning that house renovations, hiring workers, and purchasing daily necessities all counted toward upgrading the system. Since there were many people, Jing Qinqing would need more vehicles. Under the system's default settings, he was allowed to purchase up to 25 cars. This nearly made him leap with joy. It meant he could upgrade the system again in no time. He was now only about 20 million short of the next upgrade. The temptation was irresistible to Jing Qinqing. After a simple day of rest, he had breakfast the next morning and set off with Xin Yuan, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Fan Xijing to buy cars. You've all lived in the capital before. Do you know where to buy cars? Young master, what price range are you considering? Driver Xin Yuan asked casually. Price doesn't matter. Limited edition sports cars would be ideal. Young master, Capital Auto Mall is one of the top dealerships in the country. They hold regular exhibitions. There should be one today. You should check it out, Fan Xijing said. A car show sounds great. Let's go there. I hope we can drive something back today. The 5 of them hailed 2 cars and headed straight to Capital Auto Mall. Unfortunately, it wasn't a weekend, so only ordinary sports cars were on display, with no limited edition models in sight. As they entered the showroom, the floor manager immediately noticed Jing Qinqing leading the group. Jing Qinqing's suit was from the same brand as his own boss. The price of that brand of suits was shockingly high. Hello, 5 guests, are you here to look at cars? I'm Zhang Chao, the sales manager. It's a pleasure to serve you. Manager Zhang, nice to meet you. I came to see cars today hoping for an exhibition, but it seems I'm out of luck, haha. May I ask how I should address you? And what's your approximate budget? Our young master's surname is Jing. As for the budget, he doesn't care about the cost. What matters is finding the right car. Hearing this, Zhang Chao knew he had a major client on his hands and quickly put on a welcoming smile. President Jing, although we don't have an exhibition today, if you're interested, we can open a special VIP exhibition channel for you. However, we'll need you to verify your assets first. What do you think? Sure, no problem. I just arrived in the capital yesterday and don't have transportation yet. With many people at home, I'm definitely buying several cars today. Preferably ones I can drive away immediately. Let's go verify the assets first. Please, Mr. Jing. In the verification room, Jing Xingchen casually handed over his black gold card from Guojin Bank. A black gold card. This. Mr. Jing. Since you hold a black gold card, you essentially don't need to go through asset verification. Since I'm here, let's just do it. It won't take a few minutes anyway. Very well. Zhang Chao initially thought Jing Xingchen's card might have at most a few billion. When a string of numbers appeared on the screen totaling 11 digits and starting with 9, Zhang Chao quickly rubbed his eyes. He double-checked the verification system, wondering if it had malfunctioned, only to find it was perfectly fine. Zhang Chao stared at Jing Xingchen in astonishment. This magnate's wealth might rival his own boss. And his boss was the young master of one of the capital's 4 great families. This man, who claimed to have just arrived in the capital yesterday, was likely the heir of another major family from another city. President Jing, you're incredibly wealthy. The funds in your card are enough to buy out our entire dealership. I'll immediately open the VIP channel for you. Please wait here a moment. Zhang Chao quickly ran out and instructed all the staff on duty. Attention everyone. We have a top-tier client who has passed asset verification. Immediately activate the VIP luxury car exhibition channel. Zhang Chaos broadcast over the intercom sent a jolt through everyone present. Those who could pass the asset verification were either wealthy or noble, usually having pre-ordered their preferred models from the dealership. Yet today someone had come in person. But since the manager had already given the order, everyone had to scramble into action. Upon hearing the announcement, several people in the regular exhibition hall immediately grabbed the salesperson attending to them. Why does he get exclusive access to the VIP lane? Why can't we? Sir, the broadcast just now was from our sales manager. He stated that the customer has passed the asset verification, proving that his assets have reached the exclusive threshold set by our dealership. So the VIP lane for the luxury car exhibition can be opened solely for him. Then I want to verify my assets too. You can check mine as well. I have several million in my bank account. Go ahead and verify it. I want to see that luxury exhibition too. Sir, the asset verification threshold for our dealership's exclusive VIP lane for the luxury car exhibition is at least 1 billion. If you don't have that much money, it's better not to attempt the verification. What a 1 billion. The man and his friends were dumbfounded. A young woman beside him immediately turned her gaze toward the verification room. She yearned to see who this tycoon was and what he looked like. If she could attach herself to him, even the crumbs he casually tossed would be enough for her to live on for a lifetime. Yes, sir. The cars in the VIP exhibition are all limited edition supercars and modified luxury vehicles with the lowest prices in the tens of millions. So if anyone wants to view them, normally asset verification is required. Oh, haha, let's just keep looking. Haha, let's keep looking. The man laughed awkwardly while the salesperson continued to explain the prices and details of the car before them. President Jing, sorry for the wait. The VIP lane is open now. You may proceed. Please follow me. All right. The group followed Zhang Chaos steps through the main hall and arrived at the rear exhibition hall. As they passed through the crowd, everyone gazed at Jing Xingchen, who was surrounded in the middle, marveling at how someone so young could be so wealthy. Was he the young master of some conglomerate? The group arrived at the VIP exhibition hall. The first things that caught their eyes were 3 Lamborghini Veninos. With their sleek lines and colors of elegant gray, refined purple, and orange yellow, each hue captivated Jing Xingchen beyond measure. Looking further back, there were also an Aston Martin 1, a Maybach, a Ferrari F60, a Pagani, a Bugatti Veyron, and a Koenigsegg 1 at the very end. Jing Xingchen had only seen pictures of these ultimate cars on his phone before. Now seeing them in the flesh, he was utterly entranced. Mr. Jing, allow me to give you a brief introduction. The 3 cars before you are the Lamborghini Veneno. Their prices. Jing Xingchen barely listened to Zhang Chaos' incessant chatter. Instead, he was calculating whether buying all these cars would allow his system to level up twice in a row. Ding. System alert. System permissions allow only 1 level up per day. Jing Xingchen was speechless, but he genuinely loved the cars before him. Seeing that Jing Xingchen had no reaction for a while, Zhang Chao added, President Jing, if none of these catch your eye, we do have one more car. It's from our private collection, the only one in the world, and also the most expensive. Would you like to see it? Let's see it. President Jing, follow me. Zhang Chao led the group to a white wall in the exhibition hall. He opened the electronic cover on the side of the wall, entered a password, and the wall slowly rose. Jing Xingchen laid eyes on a vehicle with an extremely gentle silver-white color scheme resembling a flying craft. President Jing, this is a Shelby specially customized abroad by our boss. This is the only one of its kind in the world. All other Shelbys are completely different from this one. This car can reach a top speed of over 414 kilometers per hour. An excellent car. Indeed. President Jing, what do you think? They'll take this one plus all the others outside. I want them all. They'll take delivery today. All of them. Zhang Chao was stunned once again by Jing Xingchen. This was truly a supreme tycoon buying cars in bulk, and all of them were world-class luxury vehicles. Yes, all of them. Go calculate the price. They'll pay in full. I brought 4 people with me today, including myself, that's 5. We can drive 5 cars away. For the remaining 5, have your people deliver them to my home. I have enough parking spaces. Yes. President Jing, please have a seat here. They'll go calculate the price and prepare the invoice immediately. All right. Zhang Chao quickly dashed out. First, he instructed 10 people to handle the sales invoices, insurance documents, and registration procedures for the vehicles. Then he ran back to his office, picked up his phone, and dialed his boss number. Hello, young master. This is Zhang Chao from the dealership. What's the matter? Young master, a big client came in today and bought all the cars in the luxury exhibition hall, including your custom-ordered Shelby. Oh, who is it? The prodigal son of the Liang family, or the young master of the Xia family? Young master? Neither. This person's surname is Jing. Jing, could it be? Jing Xingchen. Young master, do you know him? No, I don't. I've never met him, but I've heard of him. Did he go through asset verification? What's the situation? Young master, this person has 95.7 billion in their China construction bank account. So it is him. Sell them. Give him a 20 discount. Yes, young master. They'll go handle it immediately. All right. Shangwan Xianhua hung up the phone, his heart tightening. Having 95.7 billion in cash was dozens of times more than his own wealth. It seemed his position as the head of the 4 great families in the imperial capital was in jeopardy. Perhaps it might even push the Ouyang family rank 4th out of the top 4. He would wait and see for now. President Jing, all the paperwork is ready. Our boss said you are a friend of his, so he has given you an exclusive 20 discount. The total for the 10 cars is 280 million. A friend. Who is your boss? President Jing, our boss surname is Shangwan. Shangwan Xianhua. Yes, President Jing. All right, understood. Go ahead and make the payment. Use this card for 20 million and this other card for the remaining amount. Yes, President Jing. After the operation, Jing Xingchen was gratified to hear the system upgrade prompt. Ding. System upgrading, please wait. Jing Xingchen stopped monitoring the system upgrade and chose to drive the Sybil home instead. 5 people, 5 top-tier luxury cars. The main roads of the imperial capital were typically congested, but as soon as these 5 cars hit the road, all other vehicles gave way, fearing that even the slightest scratch would force them to sell their houses and still not cover the damages. Arriving home, all 5 cars were uniformly parked in the garage. Before long, 5 more cars were delivered by the dealership's transport truck. President Jing. Big shot. So this famous massive courtyard house in the imperial capital is your home. Zhang Chao stood dumbfounded before the gates of the courtyard house on Anding Minwei Street. Yeah, what's the matter? This house must be very expensive. Haha. It's not too bad, just a few billion. Have the cars parked here and I'll have the driver pull them in. Yes, President Jing. It was not until the afternoon that they managed to get the cars settled. Jing Xingchen observed that they were all sports cars. For daily commuting, they either needed to buy more cars or wait for Tinjia and Wang Wu to bring them over from Luoqing. Young master, are you in the room? Fan Xiaoying's voice came from outside the courtyard. I am sistering. Young master. I went to the job fair this morning and recruited quite a few people. I'd like to report to you. Fan Xiaoying entered and stood beside Jing Xingchen. Sistering, have a seat. Why be so formal? Sit down and talk. Yes, young master. This morning I recruited 5 chefs to assist Yuan E2 drivers, and then 19 servants responsible for cleaning different areas. Wang Zhong contacted 10 of his former brothers, and after hearing about the compensation you offered, they agreed to come and serve as your bodyguards. I also have a relative who previously managed cleaning areas for the Shangwan family. I managed to poach him to oversee the 19 servants and arrange their cleaning duties. Good. Thank you for your hard work, sistering. I really couldn't manage without you. So I'd like to increase your team's annual salary to 8 million. Young master, you don't need to raise my salary. You've already done so once. If you keep this up, it'll feel like I haven't done nearly enough to deserve it. It's different, sistering. Back when you were with me in watching the pay there couldn't compare to the imperial capital. Now that we're in the imperial capital, let's base it on the standards here. Deduct 6 million from the 30 million I transferred to you, and give it to Wang Zhong and Xin Yuan. Don't you dare refuse, I'll ask them about it. Young master, Fan Xiaoying was deeply moved. Jing Xingqian's kindness to them wasn't out of pity or anything else. It came from the heart, and every one of them could see it clearly. All right, sistering, go ahead and get busy. I'm tired today and need to rest. Yes, young master, I'll take my leave then. Fan Xiaoying wiped the tears threatening to spill from the corners of her eyes and pushed open the door to leave. Jing Xingqian wasn't really tired, he was eager to bond with the system. Staring at the system that was only one away from completing the upgrade, Jing Xingqian felt a mix of excitement and curiosity. Why was the system taking longer and longer to upgrade? Ding. System successfully upgraded to level 5. Ding. 100 million yuan has been transferred to the host's Luoqing bank account. Jing Xingqian faced the system's control panel observing the reactivated function keys. Besides the prediction blessing skill and lottery buttons, a new key labeled technology patent had lit up. System, does this technology patent represent ultramodern technology? Yes, host. After acquiring patents and technology, you need to transform modern life with the goal of generating profit as quickly as possible. Damn, each system function key is more impressive than the last. Does the host wish to use a function key immediately? Yes, since they're available, why not use them? This time I'll click the patent technology key first. Jing Xingqian pressed down on the patent key. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the Transcendent Era Perfect chip, the Galaxy chip, along with the chip manufacturing machine and its user manual. Please select a delivery location. System. How big is that machine? Reply, it's very small, host. About the size of a mobile phone. That's great. Just put it on the table. Please be ready to receive, host. As soon as the system finished speaking, Jing Xingqian saw a lithography machine the size of a mobile phone appear on his rosewood table, about 10 centimeters thick. At the same time, a bag of densely packed tiny chips materialized before Jing Xingqian. Opening the bag, he saw that each chip was securely packaged to prevent any friction damage. Beside them was an instruction manual. The manual stated that the Galaxy chip was the pinnacle of Transcendent Era chip technology suitable for any electronic product or weapon. Its dimensions were 2 mm by 2 mm by 0.2 nanometers. Jing Xingqian opened one and measured it roughly. It was incredibly small, about a 2 mm square. It was dozens of times smaller than current chips, and its thickness was almost negligible. He quickly checked online and learned that the world's most advanced chip was 5 nanometers, while his own chip was 0.2 nanometers. The gap was still dozens of times. Holy shit, this bag is more precious than gold. Jing Xingqian marveled, then continued reading the lithography machine's operating tips in the manual. This phone-sized lithography machine had no complicated techniques. You simply inserted the monocrystalline silicon material for chip manufacturing into one side, press start, set the speed, and waited for the finished product to come out. Unbelievable operation. Jing Xingqian set down the machine and began to ponder. He had to register a chip technology company as quickly as possible and acquire numerous electronics companies to integrate his chips into their products. Having just arrived in the imperial capital, he didn't know many people, but as they say, everything is difficult at the start. With money, he feared nothing. He quietly hid the chips and the lithography machine, then began to contemplate his next move. During dinner, Fan Xiaoying suddenly mentioned, "Young master, you went to the imperial capital's car dealership to buy cars today, didn't you?" "Yes, sister Shangwan Qianhua gave me a 20% discount. Even you know about this?" "Yes, young master, because Shangwan Qianhua contacted me. He wishes to meet with you. To have a chat with you." "Great, I'm free tomorrow, you arrange it." "Where does the young master wish to meet?" "I'm fine with anywhere, but it's up to him. If he wants to come here, he can, or if he prefers outside, that's fine too." "Yes, young master, I'll make the arrangements." At 10 p.m., Fan Xiaoying found Jing Xingqian again. "Young master, Shangwan Qianhua will visit you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Is that suitable for you?" "No problem. Young master, I've found several professional clothing designers for you specifically to make your attire. They have previously designed for major international brands, including the former design director of Hermes, as well as those from Chanel and Calvin Klein. Their annual salaries are around 1.2 million. What do you think?" "Sure, just tell me if you're short on funds." The phrase the young master says to me most often now is, "Tell me if you're short on funds." Ha ha, Fan Xiaoying imitated Jing Xingqian's tone. The two burst into laughter. The next day, Shangwan Qianhua arrived punctually for his visit, standing before the Jing residence hesitating for a long time. This courtyard, the largest in the entire imperial capital, was one he had once exhaustively tried to contact people to purchase, but no one had replied to him. He never expected the owner of this property to be so young. Shangwan Qianhua. Jing Xingqian. The two introduced themselves, then shook hands and took their seats. Shangwan Qianhua stared at Jing Xingchen for a long time. Shangwan, why are you looking at me like that? Jing Xingchen asked with a smile. Forgive me, brother Jing, but do you have any connection to the Jing family of Modu? None at all, though I've never even been to Modu. Shangwan, why do you ask? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Brother, you look incredibly like a certain elder of the Jing family in Modu. I was utterly stunned when I first saw you. It's just a resemblance, though I truly have no relation to them. I've been an orphan since childhood and achieved my current success through a twist of fate. As Jing Xingchen said this, he silently thanked the system 1,000,000 times in his heart. A certain system, it's not even close to that many times, all right. I don't need your thanks. True, there really are many people who look alike. Brother Jing, are you satisfied with the luxury cars you bought from me yesterday? Absolutely satisfied. Each one is my favorite. Brother Jing, are you planning to settle in the imperial capital this time? Yes, I'll be developing my career here from now on. Do you have any plans, Brother Jing? Yes, I plan to establish 2 companies. One will be in finance and stocks. You know I have a good eye for that. The other will be in tech chips. However, for now, I only have the ideas and lack a suitable location. Finance and stocks. Brother Jing, to be honest, my Shangwan family is in this business, including earning commissions from opening accounts, intermediary trading, and software development. Shangwan, you misunderstand me. I'm not doing what you do. What I want is actual market manipulation. A trader? Yes and no. I want manage other people's money. I'll mainly control my own assets. You know I can casually pull out 10 billion just for this. How bold. Brother Jing, how old are you this year? I'm 23. What about you, Shangwan? I'm 29. I should call you younger brother, ha. After your stock company starts operating, could you help manage some of my assets? No problem. Transfer the funds to me, and I'll have my people trade directly. Well, all make money together. But Shangwan, do you really trust me that much? Ha, younger brother, I have to trust you. Your operations in Hong Kong City were textbook perfect. Ew, I was absolutely astounded. Younger brother was just lucky. This is no luck. Your ability, technique, trading skill, control of capital flow, grasp of market trends, and understanding of shareholder psychology. You're a top-tier expert in every aspect. If I can't trust an expert like you, who can I trust? Hearing Shangwan Qianhua's words, Jing Xingchen silently thanked the system 1,000,000 times again. A certain system? What nonsense are you spouting again? Where's the thanks? Brother, the chip tech company you mentioned, what is it? Actually, I personally hold a top-tier patent, but I've never had the time to work on it. Now that I'm in the imperial capital, I'm determined to bring my high-tech chips to market. Do you have a finished product, brother? Of course, why? The Shangwan family's industries include a vast number of electronic products, such as the currently popular orange phone. However, we've always had to import chips. Now with tariffs rising and the chips from F country and the beautiful country being obsolete models they've phased out, we're in a tough spot. If you have such advanced chip technology, brother, why not let me take some for a trial? If they're truly good, I'll purchase chips from you. All right, wait for me. Jing Xingchen returned to his room, retrieved 5 chips, and came back to Shangwan Qianhua. Here they are, take these back and try them out. Damn, they're so tiny, incredibly powerful. By the way, what nanometer are these? They're 0.2 nanometer, it's my patent. What? 0.2 nanometer? Are they really 0.2 nanometer? My God, I need to reassess you. Are you a human from the future? Ha, perhaps I am. All right, Shangwan, enough joking. I'm determined to promote these chips. Do you have a suitable location? Brother, can these chips only be used in phones? Shangwan Qianhua didn't answer Jing Xingchen's question right away. No, my chip can be used in any electronic device, including weapons. Brother, I need to go back to the company immediately to test it. If it's really as you say, I'll introduce you to a very important person. With his help, you won't have to worry about anything. Okay, you go ahead. After exchanging contact information, Shangwan Qianhua left in a hurry. Jing Xingchen was curious. What important person was he going to be introduced to this time? Young master. Has young master Shangwan left? Fan Xiaoying walked out. Yeah, I gave him a few chips, and then he left in a rush. He said he wanted to test them immediately, and if they were really that amazing, he would introduce me to some big shot. Sister Ing, do you know any important people from the Shangwan family? Young master, the Shangwan family seems to have connections with the higher-ups, and they're quite familiar. I don't know the specifics. Higher-ups. Then I understand. Shangwan Qianhua had the driver speed back to the research department of his electronics company, entering the research office. All researchers, come and take a look at this chip. I only have 5. They'll give you 2, one for my phone to test its read speed and processing power, and one for the computer. Do it immediately. The others, upon seeing their boss arrive with new chips, hurriedly gathered around. When the first chip was opened, everyone was stunned. Young master Shangwan, this chip. It's so small, and this is. Let me measure it. Oh my God. It's 0.2 nanometers. Come and see. Professor Zhao, in charge of research, shouted excitedly. Is it really 0.2 nanometers? Yes, young master, I'm sure of it. I need to test it on a phone immediately. Professor Zhao carefully took the chip to the lab, while another senior Professor Luo took another chip to a different room for verification. Young master, this chip's speed is unmatched. There's no lag time at all, and no processing or read time needed. This chip breaks all existing technology in the world. Oh my god. Really? It's true, young master. Where did you get this chip? I have something to attend to. Shangguan Xianhua realized the significance of Jing Xingqian's chip and quickly left the company, heading to a certain place in the capital. Inside a high-security department in the capital, an elderly man over 60 was watching the news when his secretary suddenly knocked and entered. Sir, the young man from the Shangguan family just called. He said he has urgent business with you regarding the world's top-tier chips. Top-tier chips. That young man has been leading research. Has he achieved something? The old man had long been troubled. Technological development was at a standstill, and due to chip issues, many advanced weapons couldn't be produced, leading to tense relations with countries across the sea. So when the secretary mentioned chips, the old man was filled with anticipation. Before long, Shangguan Qianhua passed the security checks and came before the old man. Good afternoon. You're looking better and better. Shangguan boy, what urgent matter do you have? Yes, a very serious and urgent matter. I have a friend who holds a patent for a chip. He has developed the most advanced and cutting-edge chip in the world. Take a look at this. Shangguan Qianhua handed over the remaining 3 chips. So small. That's not all. His chip is 0.2 nanometers. It's 0.2 nanometers. Please find an expert to test it immediately. I've already tested it on my company's electronics. It's a perfect masterpiece. No processing time, no lag, and no analysis time. Imagine if this were used in weapons and satellites. Then. Really? Good. They'll send someone to pick it up immediately. Jing Xingqian had no idea his chips had already reached the highest echelons of the country. He was out shopping at the capital's mall with his people, buying in bulk since they had just moved and the house was lacking many things. They shopped until around 6 p.m. before deciding to head home. As they walked into the underground parking lot with the bodyguards and driver, they saw a crowd of people taking photos around his luxury cars. Brothers, this is the modified car I just picked up today. How does it look? Awesome, right? A bespectacled man was holding his phone and filming around Jing Xingqian's car. Jing Xingqian understood immediately. Another live stream. Why did he always run into such bizarre situations? He gave a look to Wang Zhong, who pushed through the crowd and grabbed the bespectacled man. What are you doing? Keep your hands off me. In warning, you touch me again, and he'll call the police. There are over 100,000 people watching my live stream. As soon as the bespectacled man spoke, the live stream chat exploded. Look, this guy is hitting him. Yeah. Our brother Dolly can afford such a luxury car. He's not afraid of him. Seriously, this car is amazing. How much does it cost? I think this car costs over 5 million. More than that, I'd say 10 million. I'd say 20 million. By now, Jing Xingqian was almost at his car. Wang Zhong, hearing the bespectacled man's words, turned cold and said, Who are you? Why are you filming in front of my young master's car? Who gave you permission? What? Whose car? This is clearly my car. All of these are my cars. Seeing the live stream audience growing, the bespectacled man knew he couldn't back down now, so he retorted boldly. Your car? Then show me the keys. If you can't, you're a liar. Wang Zhong said. You're the liar. Why should I show you my keys? The bespectacled man refused to admit it. Wang Yi and Shun Yuan pushed aside the onlookers. Jing Xingqian walked up to his Sibyl car and inspected it closely, noticing a small mark on the hood, a scratch caused by the live streamer's clothing button during his broadcast. You there? Jing Xingqian pointed at the bespectacled man. What do you want? The man shouted back. You were live streaming right in front of my car just now and scratched the paint on the hood. Jing Xingqian's words sent the live stream chat into a frenzy. He says this car is his. I say whoever has the keys owns it. Exactly. Brother Dolly, use the keys to unlock it and show them who's boss. Yes, Brother Dolly, we've got your back. Emboldened by his fans' support, the bespectacled man swelled with arrogance. You're lying. This car is obviously mine. What business is it of yours if I take photos in front of my own car? Jing Xingqian glanced at Shun Yuan, who immediately understood and slipped away from the crowd to call the police, the traffic authorities, and the insurance company. You claim this car is yours. Jing Xingqian's expression darkened, a prelude to his anger. Of course it is. Or do you think it belongs to a brat like you? Take a look at yourself before trying to act tough. Wang Zhong and Wang Yi lunged forward at the man's words, grabbing him by the collar. Wang Yi, let him go, Jing Xingqian commanded. Ow. Assault. Everyone saw that. They're attacking me. Viewers, you saw it too. Brother Dolly feigned a beating before his phone, playing the pitiful victim. Enough with the act. I've already had my driver call the police along with the traffic department and insurance appraisers. You scratched my car, claimed it as yours, and insulted my character. What did you say? You called the cops. A wave of unease washed over Brother Dolly. What's going on here? An officer's voice cut through. Brother Dolly rushed forward. Officer, these two and him. They assaulted me. Officer, this man was live streaming on my car to build his online persona and gain followers, and he scratched it. I'm the one who called. I demand compensation, Jing Xingchen stated flatly. Bullshit. It's my car. Ignoring him, Jing Xingchen, along with Wang Zhong and Wang Yi, pulled out their keys. In unison, the headlights of the Sybil Aston Martin Lamborghini Veneno and Ferrari F60 blazed to life, leaving no doubt as to who the real owner was. President Jing, I hope I'm not too late. Zhang Chao arrived suddenly. Manager Zhang, what brings you here? President Jing, your driver reported that the Sybil was scratched. Such a shame you just bought it yesterday. This car is a world-class luxury vehicle, one of a kind. For an accurate damage assessment, a representative from the dealership must be present as a witness. So I rushed over as soon as the insurance company called. President Jing, where exactly is the scratch? On the hood. This scoundrel, while I was away, set up his live stream in front of my car and somehow managed to scratch it. Jing Xingchen pointed at Brother Dolly. You're lying. I didn't scratch your car. Weren't you just claiming it was yours? How come it's his now? A passerby interjected. The live stream chat exploded once more. Oh my God, I was fooled. That car really isn't his. Me too. I've been supporting him all this time and he's nothing but a fraud. I'm unsubscribing. Same here. I want to know how much that car costs. How much does Brother Dolly have to pay for scratching it? Excuse me, did someone report a car insurance claim? The insurance assessor finally arrived. I did. This man scratched my car. I need an appraisal to determine the cost. The insurance agent stepped forward and upon seeing the vehicle, let out a sharp gasp. Sir, your car is a Sybil. A scratch on the hood requires a complete repaint. This is a Sybil. When your car was registered in the capital, our insurance company underwrote the policy and conducted a full appraisal. How much is this car worth? Brother Dolly asked nervously. The two officers and the traffic cop stood by looking amused. This gentleman purchased this car yesterday from the top-tier VIP private showroom of our capital city dealership. Along with this one, he also bought 9 other top-tier luxury cars. President Jing spent nearly 300 million yuan on cars yesterday, and this one was the most expensive, 130 million yuan. As Zhang Chao finished speaking, Brother Dolly howled, impossible. You're all in on a scam. Officer, you saw them trying to defraud me. He's not lying. When our company insured this car, we saw the model and photos. If you don't believe me, you can check our company records. I'm from People's Insurance, and my employee ID is 0403-218-9889. Impossible. What car could possibly be that expensive? I don't believe it. Seeing Brother Dallas' stubborn denial, the officer asked, do you plan to compensate him or not? No. I'm going to sue them. This is a coordinated scam. I think you're the scammer. You run a live stream, swindle people everywhere, damage my property, and refuse to take responsibility. I should be the one suing you. Jing Xingchen retorted. How much would it cost to fix this scratch? The traffic officer inquired. Although it's just a small scratch, the Sybil is a globally limited edition model with no duplicates. There's no standard touch-up paint available. The Sybil's design dictates that any paint repair requires a full respray. The repair cost for this car would be around 7 million yuan, the insurance assessor stated matter-of-factly. I don't have that kind of money. This is extortion. I don't believe it. Seeing Brother Dallas' refusal to pay, the officers promptly took him away. Jing Xingchen instructed Wang Zhong to handle the matter. Brother Dallas' livestream chat was in shock. Someone pinch me. That big shot's car is worth over 100 million. Oh my God. My husband is so rich. He casually buys a car worth over 100 million. You slut. He's my husband. What farm did you escape from, you mongrel? Dare to fight me for him. You're the slut. Your whole family escaped from a farm. You're a mongrel's egg. Enough bickering. The big shot is gone. I'm unsubscribing from that trash Brother Dolly. He lies and won't even own up to his mistakes. Trash. Yes. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. As the farce concluded, Jing Xingchen felt he was simply cursed when it came to cars. His first Porsche had been scratched by a child, and now this happened to his second. It was almost unbelievable. Returning home in frustration, Jing Xingchen had barely rested for a few minutes when he received a call from Wang Zhong. Boss, this scoundrel refuses to pay up. What should we do? If he won't pay, make him eat prison food. Yes, boss. I'll contact Sister Ing about this. Shall directly find a lawyer. Once there's a result, I'll inform you. Your Sybil is already being sent for repairs. Rest assured. Thank you for your hard work. Boss, don't say that. By your side, we eat well, dress well, and even drive luxury cars. Doing anything for you is only right. There's no need for you to be so courteous with us servants. Well, all right. Boss will go handle this now. You take care. Goodbye, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen felt he might need a legal team. Whether starting a company, doing business, or anything else, professional legal counsel was essential. At a certain department in the capital, Tianhua, this chip is simply too advanced. It can be perfectly applied in any weapon or technological field without any errors and without the lag and stutter issues of the obsolete chips we currently use. I need to meet the patent holder of this chip immediately and discuss with him. Shangguan Tianhua looked at the elderly man before him, whose eyes were filled with excitement and tension, an emotion this old man hadn't experienced in many years. All right, sir. They'll have him come over right away. Wait. We'll go to him in person to show our sincerity. Sir. You. And so Shangguan Tianhua, along with the leader and his bodyguards, rode in military vehicles grandly heading toward Jing Xingchen's residence. Before departing, Shangguan Tianhua called Jing Xingchen, "Brother, are you home?" "Yes. Brother, your chip has passed verification. The important figure I mentioned before wants to meet you. We're driving over now, and we'll arrive in about half an hour. Can you wait for us at home?" "Sure, I'll prepare. Good, see you soon." "See you." Jing Xingchen was curious about who this important figure Shangguan Tianhua spoke of was. As to him, Shangguan Tianhua himself seemed like a big shot in the eyes of ordinary people. Half an hour later, a convoy of military vehicles stopped outside the Jing residence. With Jing Xingchen's permission, Fan Shaoying opened the gate to welcome them. When Fan Shaoying saw the elderly man at the lead, she immediately tensed up and hurriedly called for Jing Xingchen to come out. "I never expected the owner of the largest Sihiyuan in the capital to be so young." Jing Xingchen was equally astonished. The man he had only ever seen on television, who had always led them toward a technologically modern and happy life, was now standing before him in the flesh. "You? Are you real?" "Ha ha ha, child, of course I'm real." "Oh, hello, I didn't expect you to come personally. Please come in. Please come in. Sistering, brew some tea and prepare some fruit." "Yes, young master." "This courtyard is truly splendid," the leader remarked with admiration. "Indeed, I only arrived in the capital a few days ago. I acquired this courtyard long ago, but I never imagined it would be this wonderful. Sir, please take a seat." "Good." The bodyguards dispersed seemingly to inspect the surroundings. Jing Xingchen, Shangguan Tianhua, and the leader sat down. The leader spoke directly. "Young man Shangguan, and I have tested your chip. It's incredible. To create such a powerful avant-garde chip with exceptional performance at such a young age. I truly admire you. You flatter me. I don't deserve such praise." "You do. I came here to discuss a partnership with you." "Please go ahead, sir." Though inwardly panicked, Jing Xingchen maintained a calm and steady exterior. The leader nodded deeply in approval. Much better than Shangguan's first meeting with him, and far superior to those signs of other great families. "Tianhua mentioned you're planning to start a chip technology company. I hope you can supply a portion of the chips to upgrade our defense and weaponry departments and relevant agencies." "Sir, how many do you need?" "I think at least 100 for the first batch, but there's no rush. As long as you can produce them, I can wait. You can deliver them in batches. Of course, when it comes to payment, we won't shortchange you." "Sir, as you know, I've just arrived in the capital. I haven't even contacted suppliers for the company's location materials or procurement channels. I can't guarantee I can produce that many chips yet. To be honest, manufacturing these chips is extremely difficult, and the speed isn't like other countries that can mass produce quickly because their thickness is only 0.2 nanometers. The defect rate will be very high, and I haven't even figured out the pricing yet." Jing Xingchen didn't agree outright, as he still faced his own challenges. "These are trivial matters. Don't worry. I'll directly allocate a building in the capital for you, prime location. If you need personnel, I can transfer people to work for you. As for raw material channels, that's even simpler. I have access to all kinds of material channels. Just let me know what you need, and I'll connect you immediately. As for the defect rate, we fully understand. The thinner the chip, the higher the defect rate. They'll say it again, I can wait. There's no hurry. Regarding the price, just let me know once you've decided. What do you think?" "Sir, since you've shown such sincerity, how could I refuse? I'll wait for your good news in the coming days. Please take care of the company address and raw material suppliers. As for personnel, I don't need any. I'll recruit some people externally. For core technology, I'll handle it personally and won't let others do it, because even if I taught them, they couldn't learn it. This is my patent, and I'm worried that teaching others might starve me, haha." "What a little fox you are. I'll head back now. Once everything is arranged, I'll have Shangguan contact you." "All right, sir. Rest assured I'll start work immediately." Before leaving, the leader exchanged contact information with Jing Xingchen. As he departed, Shangguan Tianhua secretly gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up. Watching the retreating figures of the bodyguards, Jing Xingchen realized that his security might still have significant gaps. "Young master, you're amazing. Even that person came to partner with you personally." Fan Shaoying exclaimed excitedly. "Sistering, my stomach is aching from nervousness." "Young master, I'll have Xijing check on you right away." "No need, I'm just nervous, I'll be fine in a moment." "Then have some hot water, young master." After dinner, Jing Xingchen calculated the number of chips he currently had. The system had originally given him a small pouch, which he put away without counting. Now as he poured them out and counted them one by one, there were exactly 1000 chips. He had given 5 to Shangguan Qianhua, leaving 995. He then examined the packaging that held the chips. It was simple, merely a plastic shrink wrap sealed over a large hard plastic container. Ding. Host, when do you plan to upgrade? The system suddenly popped up. System, you've been quiet all day. What have you been up to? I've been adapting to the upgraded system. What? You yourself need to adapt to yourself? Yes, host. Because many new functions have been added, I need to organize the storage space, while also understanding my internal capacity allocation and improving operational speed. Oh, I see. System, after I upgraded, there are still 4 function keys I haven't used. I'd like to try out the skill key now. Please go ahead and tap it, host. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and tapped the skill key on the system's function panel. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained the martial god skill. What a martial god? Have I time traveled or what? Host, the martial god skill grants you the ability to become invincible in an instant. You now need to prepare to receive the skill. Once you do, your agility, speed, strength, perception, everything will become superhuman. Even if countless people are firing guns at you, you can dodge them with ease. At the same time, your speed and power will skyrocket to their peak. Please receive the skill, host. Holy crap. This is incredible. Receiving the skill. As soon as Jing Xingchen said this, he felt countless currents surging within his body. His entire mind was jolted, and everything before his eyes became clearer and sharper. He could sense the flow of air, the flutter of birds' wings in the sky, and even the laughter and chatter of the servants in the neighboring courtyard, all crystal clear. Ding. Host, the reception is complete. You can choose to activate or deactivate the martial god skill at will. Jing Xingchen burst into laughter. Just moments ago, he had felt unsafe, and now the system had given him the most secure cheat in the world, one he could control himself. All right, system, activate martial god mode. Jing Xingchen instantly transformed into a god of slaughter. He stepped into the courtyard and with a light leap jumped directly onto the roof of his house. Then he dashed out at lightning speed. In an instant, he had covered several miles. And this was without Jing Xingchen using his full strength. If he had, he didn't know how fast he could go. Now it seemed that the Sibyl was no longer of much use. After returning home, he was in high spirits, smiling cheerfully at everyone he saw. At around 8 p.m., Shangguan Qianhua called. Xingchen, the higher-ups have finalized the location for your tech company. It's at the Diamond Business Tower on Choingman Street. Are you free tomorrow? They'll take you to check it out and introduce you to 2 people who deal in chip raw materials. I'm free. Thanks for your trouble, Shangguan. What time works for you tomorrow? Any time works for me. But little brother, once your chip company starts operations, you can't cut me out of the chip supply, all right? Don't worry about that. Great. A deal is a deal. Let's meet at the Diamond Business Tower on Choingman Street at 10 a.m. tomorrow. All right, see you tomorrow. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen realized he wasn't quite ready to start a company yet. For now, he was all alone. Fan Xiaoying handled everything methodically, but he was a butler not suited to act as a secretary. Fan Tingjia was in Luoqing, which once again left Jing Xingchen in a bind. Ding. Reminder, host, you still have the prediction key, blessing key, and lottery key unused. Right, I haven't used them yet. Why did the system suddenly remind me? Could it be? Jing Xingchen understood. The system was about to give him a little favor. System, I want to use the lottery right now. Please operate it yourself, host. Jing Xingchen entered the control panel and without hesitation pressed the lottery key. Before him appeared 3 gift boxes in red and gold, but one of them seemed to have 5 little figures on it. Jing Xingchen directly selected the gift box with the little figures. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 5 universal secretaries with maximum loyalty. Holy crap. Perfect. System, I'm so grateful to you. They'll definitely work hard to level up. Please specify the delivery location, host. Right here in the room. Deliver them now. Ding. Dispatching universal secretaries. Suddenly 5 people appeared before Jing Xingchen, 3 men and 2 women. The men were all around 180 centimeters tall, with well-proportioned builds, while the women were over 165 centimeters, fair-skinned, beautiful, and elegant. System, are they real people, eh? Host, they are humans from the future. Because they committed offenses in their time, their memories were erased, and they were bound to the system. Now that you've drawn them, they are your most loyal servants. Each of them graduated from top-tier world universities, majoring in business administration or finance. You need not worry about their ability to handle affairs. Just leave it to them. Oh, I see. Looks like they're better than me. Ding. Please receive the relevant documents for these 5 individuals. Received. Jing Xingchen looked at the 5 stacks of certificates before him, which included everything related to the 5 people. He couldn't help but marvel at how reliable the system was. What are all your names? Boss, we don't have names yet. We're just here to work for you. No names. Then what about your ID cards and diplomas? Jing Xingchen picked up one person's ID card at random and noticed that the name field was blurry. From now on you'll be called Jing Qianbai. The moment he finished speaking, the name Jing Qianbai appeared clearly on all the corresponding secretary's documents. Amazing. Then you'll be Jing Haoran, you Jing Shuashuan, and the two of you Jing Shiran and Jing Shuani. As Jing Xingchen spoke, each of the five received their identity, and even the documents became perfectly clear. System, these five people. They're real, right? Yes, host. All five are as real as you are. That's good. Jing Xingchen led the five to find Fan Xiaoying. Startled to see five strangers suddenly in the house, she relaxed upon realizing they were brought by the young master himself. Jie, these five are my personal secretaries. They've been managing affairs for me in the capital and are now here to assist me. They'll be staying at my place for today. Please arrange accommodations for them. Tomorrow I'll take them out on business. Very well, young master. Please follow me, everyone. Fan Xiaoying could clearly sense that these five individuals were anything but ordinary. Their presence far surpassed that of any ordinary assistant. Even her own niece Fan Tingjia, who was also an assistant, couldn't hold a candle to any one of them in demeanor, aura, or expression. May these two ladies stay in this courtyard, and the three gentlemen in the adjacent one. The two courtyards are next to each other. One has 3 rooms, the other 2. All right, thank you for your trouble, Jia. You're welcome, sir. The night passed without incident. Jing Xingchen remained exhilarated by his newfound superpower. The next morning, he sold the stocks he had predicted the day before. His account now held 6.75 million, reaping a daily 10 profit with ease. Shen Yuan drove Jing Xingchen, while other drivers transported the 5 secretaries and several bodyguards. Jing Xingchen mused that large business vans would have been far more convenient, able to carry everyone in just 2 or 3 vehicles, unlike now where every outing required at least 3 to 5 cars. Today they had set out with 8 luxury cars. It felt almost like showing off. Arriving at the Diamond Business Tower in the capital, Jing Xingchen gazed up at the towering skyscraper with delight. He hadn't expected that benefactor to be so generous, providing a building this tall, over 60 stories, standing as the highest structure for miles around. Brother, you sure have a lot of people. Ha ha. Shangguan Qianhua remarked, impressed by the dozen or so people behind Jing Xingchen, while he had only 4 behind him. As a big shot in the capital himself, how could his entourage be so lacking? Don't tease me, brother. You know I only bought collector sports cars from you, not business fans yet. Among these people, 4 are drivers and 6 are bodyguards. These 5 are the ones here on business today, my personal secretaries. Still, brother, your entourage is quite impressive, haha. By the way, this building was built by that person in his personal name. If you're using it as the headquarters for your chip tech company, I think you should offer a symbolic payment to avoid owing a favor. You're right, brother. I was thinking the same. How much do you think I should pay for such a large building? I'm worried that offering too little might seem improper. For a building like this in the capital, given its prime location, it's worth at least 5 billion. What do you think, brother? That's perfectly reasonable. Where do I go to handle the transfer? Just proceed with this gentleman. He'll handle the rest. All you two need to do is sign the contract and process the payment. Shangguan Qianhua gestured to the man behind him. No problem. Qianbai, take my card and go with this gentleman to finalize the transaction. Yes, young master. Jing Qianbai followed the man away while Jing Xingchen toured the Diamond Business Tower under Shangguan Qianhua's guidance. The entire building had 66 floors. Floors 1 to 3 served as the lobby and general office space. From the 4th to the 20th floor, the space was outfitted like a factory. Floors 21 to 66 were entirely set up for comprehensive office use, complete with interior decoration, desks, tiles, network infrastructure. Everything Jing Xingchen could think of was already in place. In short, with sufficient funds, Jing Xingchen could start operations immediately. Brother, are you satisfied with this place? Extremely satisfied. Every floor has floor-to-ceiling windows, clean and bright, and the factory-style setup means I can directly hire workers to start production. Haha, then go for it, brother. Boss, the transaction is complete. The total was 5 billion. The building's ownership will soon be transferred to your name. The property management fee is 2,900 per year, the security company fee is 4,400 per year, and utilities are separate. Jing Qianbai quickly reported the details. Excellent, Qianbai. From now on, you'll be in charge of this building. Rest assured, young master. Brother, the people from the raw materials supplier I arranged have arrived. Let's go down and meet them, Shangguan Qianhua said, glancing at his phone. All right. The group descended to the first floor lobby where 2 representatives from the materials companies were chatting. Seeing Shangguan Qianhua, they hurried over, bowing and scraping to greet him. Young Master Shangguan, hello. I'm Xiaohu from Guanghui Materials. Young Master Shangguan, I'm Xiao Li from Shanghai Materials. Hello, both of you. It's not me you're dealing with today, but President Jing here. Go ahead and discuss. President Jing. Yes. The one who sent you is here for President Jing. I have a meeting to attend, so I'll take my leave. Of course. Please go ahead, young Master Shangwan. Hello, President Jing. Hello. I need monocrystalline silicon materials for chip manufacturing. Name your price. President Jing. Our materials come from. Xiaohu launched into a glib sales pitch. Jing Xingchen, disliking such pushy sales tactics, directly assigned Jing Qianbai to handle the negotiations. He then sent Jing Haoran to register the company's license and handle all tax procedures, and Jing Shiran to the recruitment market to hire a range of staff with top-tier salaries. He also dispatched Jing Shuaxuan to find a legal team and finally arranged for Jing Xuanyi to register the investment company. For both companies, Jing Xingchen registered a capital of 10 billion each, a sum that even among established firms in the capital placed them among the top-tier giants, though they were currently just shells. The five busied themselves with their tasks. Feeling there was nothing left for him to do, Jing Xingchen returned home. In the afternoon, he received a WeChat message from Jing Qianbai informing him that the ownership of the Diamond Business Tower had been transferred and the price for chip raw materials had been settled. The first batch of materials would arrive in 2 days. Jing Xingchen asked Jing Qianbai to assist Jing Shiran with recruitment, worried that she might be overwhelmed alone. Shortly after, Jing Haoran contacted him to report that Galaxy Chip had been successfully registered. Jing Xingchen then instructed Jing Haoran to find a packaging and printing company to produce sufficient chip packaging and outer boxes. At the same time, Jing Xuanyi reported that Xingchen Tian 2 Investment Co., Ltd., had been registered. Jing Xingchen then instructed Jing Haoran to find a packaging and printing company to produce sufficient chip packaging and outer boxes. At the same time, Jing Xuanyi reported that Xingchen Tian 2 Investment Co., Ltd., had been registered. That evening, Jing Shouxuan brought back a man in a suit to discuss matters with Jing Xingchen. The man stood outside the gates of the Jing family mansion, hesitating for a long time before daring to enter. Lawyer Lu, what's wrong? It's nothing at all. It's just that this mansion feels a bit too extravagant. How the boss stature speaks for itself. Hardly an exaggeration. Come on in. Didn't you want to speak with him face to face? Jing Shouxuan led the man inside. The rockery, flowing water, bamboo groves, and flower gardens of the courtyard house left Lawyer Lu's heart unable to find peace. Boss, I've brought the legal team you requested. The head of their law firm wants to discuss things with you personally. Oh, please have a seat. Jing Xingchen approached, holding a glass of warm milk. Hello, I'm Lu Hao, the head of Fanyuan Legal Services. Lu Hao presented his business card as he spoke. Jing Xingchen took the card and examined it, feeling a flicker of familiarity with the name Fanyuan Legal Services. Seeing his furrowed brow, Jing Shouxuan explained, Young Master, Fanyuan Legal Services is highly renowned in the legal industry. 3 of its top-tier lawyers are household names across the nation. The Lu Hao before you has even appeared on television. Jing Xingchen recalled the case, the once sensational murder trial of the true versus false culprit. The defense had been led by none other than Lu Hao, who had not only won the case flawlessly, but also uncovered critical flaws in the evidence leading to the capture of the real murderer. This left Jing Xingchen deeply impressed. Lawyer Lu, what brings you here in person? President Jing, your secretary, mentioned you needed a formidable legal team. Coincidentally, my firm is seeking a partner. That's excellent. Fate has brought us together. Are you here to discuss pricing? President Jing, your secretary, has already offered a package price of 20 million per year. I've come to ask for a favor. What is it? President Jing, our firm's lease is expiring soon. By the end of next month, we'll be evicted. You know how the capital city values every inch of land. Though we senior lawyers have reputations, our fees for individual cases are high, so clients aren't frequent. As for our office location, well, that's a minor matter. I just bought a building today. How many people are in your firm? President Jing, we have 3 ace lawyers, ultra first year, followed by 4 first year, 5 second year, 3 third year, 5 fourth year, and 7 fifth year lawyers. Additionally, there are 13 legal assistants plus 7 cleaners and administrative staff. That totals 47 people. Oh, not many. Tomorrow, find some time to go with Shouxuan to check out the Diamond Tower. Shouxuan, find them a suitable floor for their office. Yes, young master. Fantastic. Thank you so much, boss. Jing Shouxuan led Lu Hao away, and as they left, Lu Hao bounced with every step, his joy unmistakable. It wasn't until 8 in the evening that Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran returned to report to Jing Xingchen. Fan Xiaoying nodded to himself, observing that the young master was finally on the right track. Though his investments were profitable, he had lacked tangible enterprises. Now, with his first real venture, he had secured a major blow against domestic rivals. Once his reputation was truly established, perhaps his niece Tinjia might no longer fear the tyranny of the Shangwan family. Boss, we recruited 525 people this afternoon, including 405 workers, 30 cleaners, and 90 administrative staff. They're all optimistic about our company's benefits. We just need to notify them to sign contracts and start work. Very good. The first batch of materials will arrive in 2 days. Once the chip prototypes are successfully produced, you can proceed with arrangements. Understood, boss. Boss, here are the trademarks for 2 registered companies. I had a designer create them. Please take your pick. Jing Haoran handed over his phone for Jing Xingchen's review. Guided by instinct, Jing Xingchen made his selections. With that, Star Capital and Galaxy chip were essentially set in motion. 2 days later, Jing Xingchen sat in the vast 66th floor office of the Diamond Tower. He brought out a high-tech lithography machine fed in the pre-cut chip raw materials and protective soft packaging plastic, positioned the machine's output chute over the desk, and placed a large, seamless plastic container beneath to catch the falling chips. He set the machine to produce 100 units and pressed the start button. Jing Xingchen had assumed 100 was the hourly output, but it turned out to be per minute. The system's high technology left him stunned once again, a numbness spreading through him. The moment he pressed the start key, the material supply chain whirred into rapid motion. Fortunately, the raw materials for the chips and their outer packaging were abundant, otherwise a mid-run shortage would have left him scrambling. Jing Xingchen couldn't even count whether 160 or 170 chips were produced per second. In an instant, a small mountain of chips, each about 2 decimeters in diameter, was completed. Packing 100 chips per box, Jing Xingchen produced 200 in one go. He set aside 10 boxes as reserves, leaving the remaining 100 chips, enough to keep the workers busy for a long time. He instructed Jing Haoran to arrange for the packaging printer to start work immediately. Then he notified Jing Qianbai and Jing Shiran to have the employees begin their duties following the standard procedures of a major enterprise. First, the HR, finance, and reception departments were to handle contracts and formalities. Then HR was to manage the onboarding of other workers and administrative staff. As for the legal department, they were to contact Lu Hao directly and have his team handle matters. Meanwhile, at Star Capital, Jing Xingchen used the system's assistants to adjust the timing of his securities predictions to 2:45 p.m. on each trading day, forecasting the next day's trends. Once a prediction was ready, the system would immediately send it to Jing Xuanyi, who was in charge of investments. On Jing Xingchen's instructions, she had also recruited over 200 people to help run Star Capital. Beyond the stocks and securities provided by Jing Xingchen, most employees at Star Capital focused on angel fund operations. Whenever a suitable investment opportunity arose, they would report it to Jing Xuanyi, who would carefully screen and make the final decision. Everything proceeded in an orderly fashion. On the very first day the 2 companies entered the capital's market, they caught the attention of the city's 4 great families. The Shangwan family, having previously communicated with Shangwan Qianhua, chose to cooperate with Galaxy Chip and Star Capital. However, the other 3 families, the Liang Xia and Ouyang clans, each began different maneuvers. Though newly established, the 2 companies' registered capital and the industries they touched had already encroached upon their respective domains. Had these been ordinary small firms, they wouldn't have given them a second glance. But both companies boasted registered capital in the tens of billions, and their offices were located in the building once owned by that certain figure. After investigation, the 3 families discovered that Galaxy Chip held unique patents and was collaborating with that same figure. This piqued their intense interest in Jing Xingchen. Liang Guang, the head of the Liang family, found his son and said, "Bowen, find a chance to get in touch with the owner of this Galaxy Chip named Jing Xingchen. Find out his background and situation. We have plenty of electronics companies under our banner. See if we can collaborate." "Dad, do you really believe this kid can come up with any impressive chips? Look how much money Shangwan Qianhua poured in without any results. What could a greenhorn like him achieve? I told you to go, so just go. Say one more useless word and it'll break your legs. Let me tell you, I heard that the top brass personally approached this kid named Jing for a collaboration. We don't know the specifics yet, but you'd better watch your step. If you can't handle this matter properly, just wait until I freeze your bank account. Got it, Dad? Can't you be a bit nicer to me? Get lost." In the capital's Xia family estate. "Xiaoyan, have you heard about this Galaxy Chip?" "I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it in action. I contacted Qianhua, and he said that Galaxy Chip has indeed broken the current conventions of the world and achieved the impossible. So I plan to find an opportunity in the next few days to meet their owner. The chips currently used by my gaming company can no longer meet the demands of today's ultra-large-scale games. If such a chip exists now, I am willing to purchase it at a high price. All right, keep me posted on any developments. Don't worry, Dad. By the way, when you go to negotiate with the owner of Galaxy Chip, take Yunj with you. That girl is about to graduate from university. It's time for her to contribute to the family." Upon hearing this, Xia Tian smiled and said, "Dad, our sister is still young. Why are you in such a hurry to get her into the company? She has a lively personality and loves to play. Why not let her have fun for another 2 years before joining? After all, the company is currently managed by me and a few uncles. We have everything under control. Xiaoyan, your uncles have mentioned it to me many times. They no longer want to handle company affairs. They say they're getting old and wish to enjoy their retirement. So I hope Yunj can help you soon and relieve my younger brothers. What do you mean by relieve? Dad, that's not the right word. All right, go get busy. And remember, make sure Yunj starts working at the company as soon as possible. Don't worry. Xia Tian withdrew from his father's room and sighed. He knew his sister's temperament all too well. She was clever enough, but all her intelligence was channeled into having fun. Since childhood, Xia Tian had never been able to control Xia Yunj. Inside the Longshin Manor in the capital, Yongquan, I'm going to the States soon. Yu Lixin and Jiexiong will temporarily manage the company's nationwide operations. Ouyang Jinshan said to his son, Ouyang Yongquan. Father, what are you going to the States for? There's nothing happening at the branch there recently. Sun Tianhing Technology over there has released a new chip. I'm going to check it out. The communication equipment of our 5-star group can't wait any longer. This time he'll secure it at a high price. Father, a chip company called Galaxy Chip has emerged in the capital recently. They seem to have created the most cutting-edge new chips. Would you like to look into it first? Or I could go instead. Son, I don't mean to sound harsh, but domestic chip tech companies are all garbage. If they were any good, why haven't they produced anything in all these years? And now, just when everyone needs it, this one appears out of nowhere. In my opinion, maybe some family investigated the situation of the 4 major families, the Shangwan, Liang Xia, and our Ouyang, and deliberately made a move to lure us into a trap. All right, since you've decided, Father, when do you plan to leave? In about 2 days. The 4 great families each began their own different actions, but the target of them all, Jing Xingchen, was currently at his company furiously selling off his last batch of Tianhai stocks. Ever since Jing Xingchen massively sold off Tianhai Group's stocks, the company's stock price had been plummeting, now hovering around 1.3 yuan. During this period, Guanjing called Jing Xingchen repeatedly. He answered twice, but after experiencing her bad attitude and threats, he blocked her. Unwilling to give up, Guanjing went to his home to confront him, only to find that he had long left Luoqing for the capital. With no other choice, Guanjing had to focus on managing the company. Guanjing had originally been ousted by several old shareholders, but Tianhai truly had no capable people, so they had no choice but to let her continue in that position to salvage the situation. However, now that Guojian Bank saw that Jing Xingchen was no longer a shareholder of Tianhai, they immediately demanded the return of the remaining loan amount. With no funds left in Tianhai's accounts, Guojian Bank, together with other cooperative merchants, directly sued Tianhai. Now Tianhai faced dissolution and forced auction. Jing Xingchen watched as the last transaction of Tianhai stocks was completed, feeling a surge of emotion. Because of one person's attitude, a conglomerate was driven to ruin. It seemed one really had to stay low-key and never look down on anyone. He worried that since he himself had a system, others might have one too. What then? Galaxy Chip and Xingchen Tian Investment had already entered the right track. The workers were now rushing to produce the outer packaging for Galaxy Chips. Once completed, the distribution of the first batch of 100 chips would be as follows. He had promised to give 800 to that person and the remaining 200 to Shangwan Xianhua. On the second day after registering Xingchen Tian Investment, Jing Xingchen injected 10 billion yuan into the company's account. The stock operations were handled by Jing Xuanyi, who led a team of 30 people. Following the system's prompts daily, they executed batch operations on the 10 billion yuan according to the market value of different stocks. Some stocks had a market cap of only a few billion yuan, so Jing Xuanyi dared not sell several billion worth. Instead, they bought a few tens of millions each, planning to sell them when the market opened the next day. Xingchen Tian Investment was also Jing Xingchen's first profitable company, now generating daily profits of over 200 million yuan. At most, it was less than 500 million yuan, but accumulating this way would yield nearly 8 billion yuan in monthly profit. This was already a top-tier cash-generating company in the country, with costs so low they were almost negligible. Its profit margins were approaching those of certain oil and mobile companies. On the 4th day of official operations, the packaging of 100 chips was completed. Originally contained in small boxes under the skilled hands of Jing Xingchen's workers, the chips were transformed into cases of high-grade chips. After weighing the pros and cons, Jing Xingchen set the price at 2,999 yuan each. Because his chips were universal and could be used in certain high-precision electronic instruments previously priced at tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of yuan, his chips broke the norm. Jing Xingchen could not sell the same product at different prices based on the machine it was used in, so he ultimately settled on 2,999 yuan. On that day, Wang Wu brought Fan Tingjia from Luoqing to the imperial capital. After learning of Jing Xingchen's plans, Fan Tingjia settled comfortably in his residence. She knew that part of the reason Jing Xingchen was driving the company's operations so diligently was because of her, even if that reason accounted for only a tiny fraction. Still, this moved the girl deeply. Having produced the finished 100 chips, Jing Xingchen did not rush to contact the higher-ups or Shangwan Xianhua. Instead, he planned to wait until after the May Day holiday. After all, when they had discussed it earlier, Jing Xingqian had mentioned that his chips were difficult to make and might take a long time. During the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingqian gave all his employees a 7-day holiday, 4 days more than the standard. Because they had exceeded their work targets, each employee received varying amounts of bonuses. Even the cleaners received an extra 100 yuan. This move by Jing Xingqian gave the new employees a fresh perspective on their boss' generosity and openness, and they silently vowed to work even harder after the holiday. On the first day of the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingqian, accompanied by his 5 secretaries, arrived at the Tianyahage Real Estate Sales Center in the heart of the imperial capital. He spent 90 million yuan outright to buy each secretary an apartment of about 120 square meters. Then he spent another 5 million yuan to equip them with 5 cars. It wasn't that Jing Xingqian was generous to outsiders. These 5 were his personal secretaries, but to him, they were his limbs. Buying things for them was like buying for himself. More importantly, the entire 96 million yuan was counted towards his system upgrade experience. During the May Day Golden Week, the imperial capital was terrifyingly crowded and traffic jams were everywhere. After buying the cars, Jing Xingqian left the 5 to handle the transfer procedures and hurried home to lie down. System, I'm only 4 million short of leveling up. I still have function keys I haven't used. The host can use them at any time. Let me see. I still have the skill key, prediction key, and blessing key unused. Since the weather is nice today, I'll use the skill key first. Jing Xingqian clicked the skill key. Ding! The host has obtained the invincible music talent and has been granted master-level proficiency in 28 musical instruments. What's the use? Host, the higher the social level you enter in the future, the more important such personal cultivation skills will become. Okay, next I'll use the blessing key. Ding! The host has been blessed at the divine level. Elimination of accidental incidents. Elimination of accidental incidents. What does that mean? Literally, all dangerous accidents the host will encounter in the future are cleared. If the accident involves a group, including the host, this cannot be eliminated. It only applies to the host alone or the host traveling directly with close ones. Jing Xingqian understood. The previous divine blessing was never getting sick, and this one eliminated personal disasters. The system was silently protecting the host for a long life. Thank you, system, 100,000 times. Come on, host, go do what you need to do. At night, Jing Xingqian pondered his future path and realized how little he knew. He decided to spend the Golden Week at a bookstore to absorb knowledge. For Jing Xingqian, while he could search for management and investment knowledge on his phone, finding books one by one was too troublesome, especially since he knew nothing about the subject. He felt like a headless fly. It was better to go directly to the bookstore where he could pick up any book from the management and investment sections. For the next 3 consecutive days, Jing Xingqian, accompanied by his bodyguard and driver, absorbed knowledge at Wenqing Bookstore, the largest in the imperial capital, until May 5th, when he met the girl of his life. Everything was normal at first. Jing Xingqian was sitting in the management and investment section of Wenqing Bookstore, rapidly reading a book in his hands. Suddenly, a beam of light that had been relatively bright was blocked. Jing Xingqian looked up to find a girl staring at him. Can I help you? Jing Xingqian asked. How much longer will it take for you to finish that book? The girl asked. Jing Xingqian glanced at the book's thickness. There were about 70 pages left. Probably another 7 or 8 minutes, he said. 7 or 8 minutes. You can finish such a thick book in 7 or 8 minutes. You're just bragging. You're probably just skimming through it, right? Do you have something to do? If not, don't disturb my reading. That book in your hand. There are no more copies here. You have the only one and I want to buy it. Can you give it to me? Wait until I finish reading it. You? The girl was a bit annoyed, but she maintained her composure. Then read quickly. He'll wait here. Suit yourself. The girl found it strange. She was the campus belle of Imperial University with a family at the very top of the food chain. Everyone else was deferential or overly friendly to her. Why wouldn't this guy even spare her a glance? She looked down at her outfit. A full Chanel set, even her small shoulder bag was a limited edition Hermes Kelly. Nothing was wrong. Had she lost her charm? The girl circled around Jing Xingqian and noticed his clothes seemed to be the same brand as her brother's. He wore a watch worth millions, but she couldn't discern anything else. Watching his page-turning speed, she was speechless. This wasn't serious reading, it was like flipping through a lantern. The speed at which he turned pages showed he was reading 10 lines at a glance. The speed at which he turned pages showed he was reading 10 lines at a glance. Xia Yunj felt somewhat speechless, convinced that Jing Xingqian was merely wasting time. She remarked, "Who reads a book like that flipping through so quickly? Do you think you're some kind of prodigy? Can you even understand any of it?" Hearing Xia Yunj's words, Jing Xingqian raised his head to look at the girl before him once more. She was fresh and graceful with fair skin, a charming and lively appearance, and large eyes that seemed to speak volumes. Dimples adorned each of her cheeks, giving off a very pleasant vibe. Her medium-length hair, slightly wavy, fell naturally over her shoulders. Her elegant and form-fitting attire, a light purple that perfectly complemented her temperament, accentuated her poise. With that glance, Jing Xingchen became intrigued. Maybe I am a prodigy. You're full of it. You don't believe me. Who would believe that? All right, I've just reached page 221. You can quiz me on anything from any page before that. Jing Xingchen smiled and handed the book to Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj looked at the tall young man before her. He was sunny and robust, radiating warmth and health with a smile that seemed to possess a healing charm, making one feel at ease. His eyes, though not large, were bright and penetrating. He had a high-bridged nose, upward slanting sword-like brows, and a mole at the corner of his eye that added a touch of scholarly elegance. Fine. Let me see if you're really as amazing as you claim. Xia Yunj took the book, flipped to a random page, and said, first question. What does it mean to be an intelligent investor? It means having patience, discipline, and a desire to learn. It also requires the ability to control one's emotions and the wisdom for self-reflection. Not bad. Word for word. I don't believe it. Again. Next question. Xia Yunj flipped a few more pages. What is the first priority of investment? Protect yourself. What is the primary mindset for investment? It is self-awareness. How many types of investors are there, and what are they? Two types, the defensive and the enterprising. Xia Yunj proceeded to ask over a dozen questions, and Jing Xingchen answered every single one correctly, earning her profound admiration. Can you give me the book back now? I only have about a dozen pages left. Oh, here you go. You really are impressive. Just so huh? Xia Yunj sat quietly beside Jing Xingchen, watching him finish the last few pages, then reached out to take the book he offered. Here you go. I have things to do, so we'll be off. Oh, goodbye then. As Jing Xingchen walked out of the bookstore, Xia Yunj's gaze followed his retreating figure until it vanished, a slight daze in her eyes. Young master, that girl seemed like she might be from a prominent family, Wang Yi remarked from the side. Wang Yi, does she look familiar to you too? Shen Yuan interjected. No. It's just that when she passed by me, two other girls mentioned that her bag costs several $100,000 and is a limited edition. I thought, being so young, pretty, and wealthy, she might be a young lady from some big family. Young master, that girl looks a bit familiar to me. Perhaps she's from one of the four great families, Shen Yuan said. Forget it, whoever she is. I don't have the time to pursue any girls right now, work is too busy. Jing Xingchen gazed out the car window. Everything seemed wonderful, and he couldn't quite understand why he felt so cheerful today. The next day, Jing Xingchen went back to the company and spent the entire morning fabricating another 2 chips, storing them in a storage box in his office. On the third day, May 7th, Jing Xingchen arrived at Wenxing bookstore in the morning as usual. Just as he picked out a few books in the investment section, a vaguely familiar voice reached his ears. You're finally here. I've been waiting for you for 2 days. Jing Xingchen traced the voice and saw Xia Yunj. Waiting for me. Is there something you need? Jing Xingchen offered a polite smile, and that smile caused Xia Yunj to momentarily lose her composure once more. Yes. I wanted to ask you about some investment matters. The day before yesterday, you seemed very knowledgeable and quite professional with unique insights. I was hoping we could chat. Are you free? I suppose I am. Are you in the investment field? You don't really look the part. Don't look the part. How so? Xia Yunj asked, puffing out her chest. Jing Xingchen was amused by her gesture. It's not about your appearance, it's your age. You seem like you're still in university. I'm a senior. I'll graduate in July, then I'll work while pursuing a master's degree. What about you? You don't look that old either. I'm a year older than you. I graduated last year. Then why do you seem so experienced? And what? And it seems like you've been doing this for years. I haven't been involved in the investment field for long. Don't think too highly of me. Go ahead, what did you want to ask? Right, I do have questions for you. The two found a quiet corner in the bookstore. Xia Yunj took out a list of questions she had compiled over the past 2 days, and Jing Xingchen answered them one by one. Listening to Jing Xingchen's explanation, Xia Yunj found them clear, easy to understand, and direct, far better than what her uncle and brother had taught her. Their QA session lasted about 30 minutes before concluding. You're incredible. If I could, I'd really like to hire you as our family's investment advisor. My family runs several large investment firms in the capital. They're quite well known. I'm afraid that won't be possible. I'm usually very busy, Jing Xingchen declined. I figured as much. Since you helped me so much today, let me treat you to lunch. That doesn't seem right. It's just to thank you, nothing else. Don't overthink it. I wasn't overthinking. Since you insist, I'll gladly accept. Afterwards, the two of them immersed themselves in the vast ocean of knowledge, each exploring their own uncharted territories. An hour later, the two emerged side by side from the library. Jing Xingchen shook his head at the bodyguards and chauffeur in the distance, while Xia Yunj similarly shook her head at the distant figures. The Babylon Restaurant, a renowned Middle Eastern eatery in the capital. Order whatever you'd like. Xia Yunj offered generously. Jing Xingchen didn't stand on ceremony, selecting a few dishes that looked appealing as they began to chat. We've known each other for a while, but I still don't know your name. Jing Xingchen, and you. Xia Yunj. By the way, are you a professional investor? Which university did you graduate from? Hearing her question, Jing Xingchen paused thoughtfully before replying, not exactly a professional investor. I have my hands in many things, investments, RD securities, you name it. I graduated from Luoqing University. Oh, I see. My family's in the capital, so I attended Capital University. My parents said a girl shouldn't stray too far, so I live at home and commute. It feels like I've missed out on the whole college atmosphere. They mean well for you. With your parents around, you're their cherished little coat. They stand as two great mountains shielding you from the wind and rain. Listen to you, as if you don't have that. I am an orphan. I never knew my parents since I was a child. I'm so sorry, so sorry. I didn't know. Xia Yunj noticed a trace of sorrow in Jing Xingchen's eyes and found herself inexplicably flustered. It's fine. What's done is done. Are you interested in investments? Not really. Then why do you come to study every day, eh? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. I have no choice. My dad and brother want me to join the family business after graduation while pursuing my master's. I mainly went to college to have fun, so my grades were pretty mediocre. In a month, I'll start interning at the company, so I'm cramming now to avoid embarrassing myself in front of them. You sure or something? Is a month enough? It wasn't enough before, but now that I've met you, I feel like there's still a chance. You're not planning to ask me to be your private tutor, are you? Is that not allowed? What you explain is far more interesting and understandable than what my brother, my father, or even my university professors say. They just drone on with pretentious translations and recitations, and when I can't grasp it, they say you'll understand when you start your internship. So frustrating. My former mentor used to say the same thing. So will you say yes? I'm really busy with work, but if you need help, I can spare 2 hours one day a week to answer your questions. That's perfect. Thank you so much. How should I pay you? Just treat me to a meal. No money needed. Deal? Cheers. The two began to eat. Jing Xingchen looked at the girl before him, sensing a strange magnetism that made him trust her unconditionally, feel close to her, and want to help and protect her without reservation. Even Jing Xingchen himself couldn't fathom the reason. As they ate, Xia Yunj chatted with Jing Xingchen, learning about his past and dreams. She grew increasingly admiring of this sunny young man and felt an urgent desire to know everything about him, a thought that surprised even herself. After the meal, they exchanged contact information and bid each other farewell. Xia Yunj returned home brimming with excitement, singing and dancing in her room. 2 personal bodyguards approached Xia Tian. Young master, the young lady dined out with a man today. Oh, what kind of man? What does he do? We don't know, sir. For the past 3 days, the young lady has been going to Wenxing bookstore. On the first day, she met a man and they chatted briefly. The next day, she seemed to go specifically to find him, but didn't see him. Today, she met him again at the bookstore. They talked for a long time, then went out to eat together. She paid the bill in the end. My sister paid. What did this man look like? How old does he seem? How was he dressed? Xia Tian was deeply protective of his sister. She was the precious daughter of the Xia family, ranked 3rd among the 4 great clans of the capital. Not someone just anyone could aspire to. A match must be of equal standing. Young master, the man is young, fair-skinned, and decently dressed, the bodyguard answered truthfully. Forget it, that tells me nothing. I'll talk to my sister myself. Xia Tian approached Xia Yunj's room and heard her humming cheerfully inside. Sister, brother, what's up? Something on your mind? I heard you've been going to the bookstore lately. Yeah, you and Dad want me to help at the company next month. I have to give it my all before then. I can't afford to embarrass myself there, can I? Oh, so have you learned anything? I'm not telling you. La, I won't say. Being cheeky, aren't you? You don't have to say it, I know anyway. Did you meet someone at the bookstore? Some man trying to take advantage of my sister. Xia Tian probed with a teasing tone. Brother, don't talk nonsense. What do you mean take advantage? If anything, I took advantage of him. Xia Yunj's words nearly made Xia Tian choke. Had his sister touched some pretty boy's hand? Or had they? Sister, tell me the truth. What did you do to him? What? Brother, what are you talking about? I just asked him to teach me about investments. This guy is amazing. His explanations are concise, thorough, and easy to understand. He must be a brilliant investment expert. Come on, you're exaggerating. The top investment experts in the capital are all in our 4 great families: Shangwan Wenhao of the Shangwan family, Ouyang Yuzhu of the Ouyang family, Liang Chenhan of the Liang family, and our own 3rd uncle Xia Yuanshan. If there were truly such an extraordinary investor, he'd have been snapped up by one of our family companies by now. That's not true. He has his own company. Oh, really? Then ask him the name of his company and see if you've heard of it. Brother, why are you here picking a fight with me? I'm not picking a fight. I just worry you might be deceived by someone. Big brother, your sister isn't foolish. How could she be deceived when she's about to graduate from university? Xia Yunj's words made Xia Tian realize that his sister, though not focused on academics, excelled in other areas and possessed numerous talents. Such a sister was unlikely to be easily fooled. Could the person she spoke of truly be that remarkable? The siblings then agreed that the next time Xia Yunj met Jing Xingchen, she would record their conversation for Xia Tian to evaluate. Otherwise, she would not be allowed to meet any man alone. Xia Yunj had no choice but to agree, secretly thinking that Jing Xingchen would surely give her brother a sharp lesson. After the Labor Day holiday on the morning of the 8th, Jing Xingchen contacted Shangguan Qianhua and the other party, informing them that 100 chips had been completed, priced at 2,999 each. Neither party haggled over the chip price. Such high-tech chips for less than 10,000 each was already a generous offer. 2,999 was indeed Jing Xingchen's lowest price. Without hesitation, the two parties transferred 239, 92 million and 59, 98 million respectively to the Milky Way chip account. Once the company account received the payment, Jing Qianbai arranged for the shipment. After receiving the goods, Shangguan Qianhua called, "Xingchen, there's something I need to discuss. News about your company's chip manufacturing has already spread. Many small companies have contacted your secretary. I hope you can set aside a portion exclusively for me. I'm willing to pay a premium if necessary." "What are you saying, Shangguan? My price is fixed and won't change. Don't worry about the chip quantity. Oh, I won't short you. The second batch is already in production. Still 10000 units. I'll reserve 200 for you as before." "Excellent, brother. Thank you." Also, next week, the four great families of the capital are jointly hosting a banquet. Many chairmen of major corporations will attend. I'd like to invite you. You know, the heirs of the other three families are very interested in you. How do they know about me? Your chip company, an investment firm, registering a 100 billion company directly is extremely rare. Most start with a few billion and then change the registration after expansion. So next week, can you come, brother? What day next week? Sunday at 5 p.m. at the Wanghua Haoqing in the capital. I'm not sure yet. If I go, we'll contact you in advance, okay? All right. If you decide to come, let me know in advance, and I'll send you the invitation. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen inquired about the details of the four great families. Young master, the four great families of the capital are ranked by wealth, influence, and heritage. The top-ranked Shangguan family, which I introduced to you before, has total assets of about 10 trillion. Since most are listed companies, there's considerable inflation in that figure. Second is the Liang family, involved in electronics, technology, banking, etc., with total assets around 8 trillion. Third is the Xia family, involved in electronics, food investment, and real estate. Fourth is the Ouyang family, major players in tobacco, gaming, and securities. Ying Jie, who was nearby, introduced the Xia family. Jing Xingchen pondered. Could Xia Yunj be from the Xia family? It couldn't be such a coincidence. A week of busy work passed quickly. In 5 days, securities trading at Starry Sky Investment earned Jing Xingchen another 2.4 billion. The 30 people following Jing Zuani's operations had never known stocks could be handled this way. In the afternoon, they bought whatever the leadership instructed, worked hard to place orders, waited for the daily limit the next day, sold vigorously, and then bought again in the afternoon. These 30 people even sold their houses and land to follow the operations. Due to company confidentiality and a ban on disclosure, no one outside this group knew about it. On the other side, Jing Xingchen produced another 100 chips for the other party, and Shangguan Qianhua. Shangguan Qianhua stated that his latest phones and computers using Galaxy chips would soon hit the market at a price of 10999. He then asked Jing Xingchen about his plans for Sunday, whether he could attend the gathering. Jing Xingchen suddenly remembered he had an appointment with Xia Yunj on Sunday evening, conflicting with the banquet. He quickly explained that a research project had entered its final phase, and he couldn't leave, thus declining. On Sunday evening, still at the Colombian restaurant, Xia Yunj wore a student uniform and placed her phone next to Jing Xingchen. Over 2 hours, Jing Xingchen explained investment industry's liquidity, investment scope, and the chain effect in detail. Xia Yunj listened enthralled, never realizing that the cold textbook content could be presented so vividly. "All right, I'm done. The meal is finished too. Shouldn't we head home?" Jing Xingchen pointed at his watch for Xia Yunj. It was already past 7. "Oh yes, time to go home." The two parted with an inexplicable reluctance. At the Liang residence, "Dad, I think the owner of Galaxy Chip is all show. He didn't even dare to come to today's joint banquet of the four great families." "Really?" "Absolutely." Similar conversations were happening at the Xia residence. When Xia Yunj returned home, Xia Tian hurriedly pulled her to the first-floor dining room. "Sister, you didn't actually go see that guy again, did you?" "Which guy, eh?" Their father, Xia Yichen, appeared suddenly and asked. "Yunj, confess honestly." Xia Yunj's father was very stern. "Brother, look at your nonsense. You've made Dad misunderstand." "What guy?" "He's a teacher I hired to teach me about investing. You two make it sound like I've done something wrong. You're so annoying." "Brother didn't see Dad behind me." Xia Tian apologized. "Yunj, if you want to learn investing, learn from your third uncle. Don't learn from random people outside." "Dad, he's not some random person. He teaches really well." Don't believe me? Listen. Xia Yunj took out her phone and played Jing Xingqian's words one by one. After listening for a few minutes, Xia Tian began to think that the person his sister knew might indeed be very capable. But Xia Yiqin was furious. Yunj, stay away from those unsavory characters. Don't see him again. Nonsense. Utter rubbish. He's just talking nonsense. Dad, what's wrong with you? What he said is exactly what I learned in university. What's the matter? Xia Yunj looked at her father puzzled. Summer pulled Xia Yunj and shook her head while Xia Yiqin retreated to his room. Summer understood her father's heart well. He was reluctant to see his daughter married off too soon, fearing her innocence might lead her astray. After all, Xia Yunj was a daughter from a proper noble family, and she could not be overly intimate with a stranger. Upon returning home, Jing Xingqian opened the system. Recent expenditures had brought it just a few hundred experience points shy of level 6. He still had the level 5 prediction key unused, a great boon he could not afford to waste. System, use the prediction key. Ding. Host has successfully used the prediction key. The system is now predicting, please wait. Ding. The system predicts that on May 18th, the island nation will be struck by a 9.4 magnitude earthquake, causing its stock index to plummet from 18994 points to 7144 points. Please seize the opportunity. An earthquake. System, will it affect us? Reply to host, no impact on Xinzhou, only slight tremors. Good. Jing Xingqian was thrilled. Previously, Dainyu Technology was a single stock with limited daily trading volume, and the leverage base in Hong Kong was too small. This time he would stake all his assets on the island nation. As the 18th drew nearer, Jing Xingqian, unfamiliar with any institutions on the island, contacted his associate. The associate agreed to his plan to short the island's index, but advised caution to avoid losses. He connected Jing Xingqian with a local contact who laughed at his naivety, claiming the index was booming steadily, not a bubble. Jing Xingqian demanded 20x leverage and staked a full 100 billion. The island contact, seeing him as a fool, eagerly agreed. Even his associate called to dissuade him for minutes, but Jing Xingqian's mind was made up. On May 16th, Jing Xingqian boarded a flight to the island nation, bringing no one, not even his personal bodyguard. He knew this trip might be dangerous, but with his martial god skill, which made him invincible when activated, he was confident of a safe return. Before boarding, he postponed his planned meeting with Xia Yunj by 2 days. Then he upgraded the system using its cheat to unlock the level 6 skill key, granting him the global language mastery skill, enabling effortless communication in any country, making every language his native tongue. He then flew to the island nation. Arriving alone, Jing Xingqian went to the exchange to open an account. Under the guidance of a liaison, he signed agreements and transferred funds. His calm demeanor and impeccable local dialect astonished everyone present. How could such a seemingly capable man short their index with 20x leverage? Was he out of his mind? Amid mockery and scorn, the 18th arrived, later known to the island's people as their doomsday. At Jing Xingqian's insistence, everyone operated outdoors in the plaza. He claimed to believe in the practice of drawing qi from heaven and earth, which would bring good fortune. Though speechless, they complied. After all, he was a generous client. After the market opened, his 2 trillion yuan was converted into nearly 40 trillion in local currency. He plunged it all into short options. The index rose slightly, but not enough to liquidate his position. Around 11 a.m., as Jing Xingqian had anticipated, the great earthquake struck. It showed him the terrifying power of the earth. No one could escape. A 9.4 magnitude earthquake occurred in a sea area 220 kilometers north of him, plunging the entire island into panic. Skyscrapers trembled violently. Jing Xingqian gripped a railing to steady himself. Baka! Such a massive quake. Where is the epicenter? Unclear. Not here, it seems. Terrible Baka. The ground shook for about 2 minutes before calming. Since the epicenter was far away, local communications remained intact, but the island's index plummeted instantly. Everyone watched the index drop from 18994 to 16230, then to 15221, and finally a cliff-like fall to 12011. Staring in disbelief at the screens, they forgot the man who had shorted their index. Suddenly a message popped up. In 5 minutes the market would halt due to circuit breaker. Those 5 minutes were Jing Xingqian's last chance. He pulled out his phone and started the timer. The index kept plunging 107011 second, then 9487, then 8211, and finally, with 2 minutes left to the halt, it hit 7356. That's it. Execute now. Trade immediately. Jing Xingqian's words snapped everyone back to reality. They complied. In the 10 seconds it took to execute the trade, it felt like an eternity to him. Mr. Jing, the operation is complete. The funds have been redeemed and are being converted into Chinese yuan. They will be transferred to your account shortly, a woman reported weakly. Jing Xingqian glanced at the incoming amount, 246 trillion, with a messy remainder of loose change. He found the manager and transferred 30 million directly. Share this among everyone. Good heavens. So much. Mr. Jing, you're incredibly generous. But it seems you can't leave now. Flights won't resume for a while, and with all this money, do you really think you can just walk away? Hell, go to the restroom first. We'll talk when I get back. Jing Xingchen turned and headed for the restroom, leaving his empty backpack behind. He had no use for it. In the restroom, he instantly activated the martial god mode, vanishing from the spot. The next second, he appeared at the airport. Spotting a flight about to depart, he bought a first-class ticket and sat down to rest with his eyes closed. Back at the short-selling site, people gradually sensed something amiss. They rushed into the restroom, only to find it empty. Baka, check the airport immediately. He can't take that much money. But by then, the plane had already been airborne for over 10 minutes. After a 6-hour journey, Jing Qinxing arrived at the imperial capital airport after merely sleeping through the flight. Upon returning to the imperial capital and turning on his phone, he was inundated with countless messages of concern from everyone who feared he might have met with misfortune during the massive earthquake in the island nation. Jing Qinxing posted a status on his social feed. All is well, I'm home. Then he switched off his phone, found a secluded spot, activated his martial god mode once more, and returned to his own residence. Upon arriving home, he closed his eyes and examined the control panel for the system, which had upgraded to level 6. Besides the original 5 options, a new button labeled Swap had suddenly appeared. System, what exactly does this swap function do? Host swap means exactly what it implies. On one hand, you can use this function to exchange this feature with another illuminated feature. On the other hand, the host can submit high-tech items or objects of practical value that you no longer need to the system's backend. The system's backend can then facilitate item exchanges with other individuals in parallel universes who also possess systems. People from other parallel universes? Host, do not be so astonished. There are billions of planets harboring life in the universe. Your planet is among the most primitive, so only 1 or 2 individuals here possess a system. Wait, system. Does that mean there is another person on Earth besides me who has a system? Responding to the host, the system is currently uncertain whether the other party's identity is tied to a system. Because the other party possesses a system of the highest tier, the system cannot identify it. The highest tier. It seems I still have to work hard. I pray I never encounter him. All right, host, the explanation of the swap function is complete. Does the host wish to use it? Not for now. I've lost the mood a bit. Indeed, he had thought he was the sole owner of a system, only to be told by the system that another person also possessed one, and of the highest tier. His advantage had suddenly vanished. What was he to do? His phone buzzed. Jing Qinxing glanced at it. It was that person. Chief, you rascal. How did you get back? I received word that the island nation is issuing a warrant for your arrest. I came back on a normal flight. They can only think of me now. Soon, they'll be busy dealing with a massive earthquake. Tell me honestly, do you have inside information about their earthquake? Chief, how could I possibly have such inside information? It's all just a coincidence. Really? Really? All right. By the way, about the chips, I need another 1,000,000. Hurry up, I need to be prepared for any eventuality. At your command. Good, I won't hold you back from celebrating. Remember, once you have too much money, you should engage in some charitable work and help others. Yes, Chief, rest assured. Jing Qinxing hung up the phone, thinking to himself that there was no celebration to be had. He was alone, and even if he were wealthy, he wouldn't squander it. He checked the time, it was already evening. He sent Xia Yunj a message on WeChat. I'm back. So soon. I thought you'd be away for a few more days. Yeah, I finished up and caught a flight back the same day. Then, can I treat you to dinner tonight? Let me treat you. I made a lot of money on this business trip. Whatever you want to eat, I'm buying. There's only so many places to eat in the imperial capital, and I don't know any good spots. Let's go to Seoul's Delight restaurant. It's been around for years, and I heard it was opened by the eldest of the 4 young masters of the imperial capital back in the day. I've never been, or I just know it seems really expensive. No problem, no matter how much it costs, I'll treat you. Let's meet at the entrance of Seoul's Delight. Sounds great, haha. The two agreed to meet at Seoul's Delight. Shin Yuan arrived driving the newly reclaimed Sparrow. When Jing Qinxing saw him, he asked, what about that live streaming swindler? Boss, that swindler is already picking up soap in the prison cell. Good, let's go. The two sped off to Seoul's Delight in their supercar, followed by several luxury vehicles. Wang Zhong and his men discreetly trailed behind to provide protection. On the other side, just as Xia Yunj was leaving her home, Xia Tian and Xia Yichen followed her. Dad, isn't it wrong to tail your own daughter like this? Hey, what's wrong with it? I'm her father. How is it not all right for me to keep an eye on her? Xia Tian felt helpless as they secretly followed Xia Yunj to Seoul's Delight. Even he was somewhat taken aback. Xia Yichen was furious seeing his daughter so elated upon meeting a young man. And when he thought about the exorbitant prices at Seoul's Delight, convinced his daughter was footing the bill, he stormed straight into the restaurant before Xia Tian could even stop him. Inside the restaurant, Jing Qinxing had just paid the bill using his card from the National Construction Bank when he saw two men, one old, one young, burst through the door and rush right up to him. Xia Yiqin grabbed Jing Qinxing by the collar. "You little scoundrel! You fraud! Dad? Brother? What are you doing here?" Xia Yunj was stunned. Outside, Wang Zhong and his three men along with two other bodyguards charged in. The waitstaff rushed over to intervene, but to no avail. "Dad, brother," Jing Qinxing pointed at the two unfamiliar men. "What have you done to my daughter to make her think of you day and night? How much of her money have you spent? I'm telling you, stay away from my daughter, or it'll make you disappear from the imperial capital." Xia Yiqin exclaimed agitatedly. Xia Tian quickly interjected, "Dad, calm down. What are you saying? Dad? Brother? You're tailing me. How can you restrict my freedom like this?" Xia Yun shouted. Wang Zhong and his men encircled Jing Qinxing. Wang Zhong spoke up, "You'd better show some respect to our young master, and keep your hands to yourself." Jing Qinxing raised his hand to signal Wang Zhong to stay quiet. Then he extended his right hand toward Xia Yiqin and said, "Greetings, uncle. I am a friend of Xia Yunj's. My name is—" "Shut up. I wasn't asking you. I don't care what relationship you have with my daughter. Get lost right now." Jing Qinxing glanced at Xia Yunj, gave a slight smile, and said, "Uncle Yunj and I are just ordinary friends. Since you don't wish to see me, you'll take my leave. This restaurant is one Yunj has always wanted to visit, and I've already settled the bill. Now that you're here, it's only fitting that you accompany your daughter and enjoy some family time. I'll excuse myself." Jing Qinxing's words were impeccably delivered, immediately earning Xia Tian's favor. Jing Qinxing gave Xia Yunj a slight shake of his head and mimed a phone gesture by his ear, signaling her to call him. Xia Yunj understood instantly and nodded in return. Xia Tian watched as Jing Qinxing departed with his bodyguards and driver, then stealthily followed. He saw a Sybil, a Ferrari, and two Lamborghini Veninos drive away and was slightly astonished. Since when did the imperial capital have such a wealthy figure? He didn't even know. Returning to his seat, he saw Xia Yunj glaring angrily at him and their father. Xia Tian felt a twinge of guilt. "Sir, madam, your dishes are being served." The waiter brought out the dishes they had just ordered. "Daughter, Dad, let's eat first. I don't want to argue outside. I've been wanting to come to this restaurant for a long time. I just never had the chance and I didn't. Never mind, let's eat." Xia Tian sensed that his sister seemed to have some unspoken difficulty. He went to the front desk and asked, "Excuse me, how much is our table total?" "He'll pay." "Sir, that gentleman just now has already settled the bill." "Oh, how much was it in total?" "Your table came to 53 million. That gentleman was very generous. He gave us 6 million directly and left the extra hundreds of thousands as a tip." "In all my years here, I've never seen such a lavish customer," the front desk manager said cheerfully. Upon hearing this, Xia Tian felt somewhat bitter. Someone had treated his sister to a meal that cost 6 million. What kind of dish was so expensive? And 6 million, his sister definitely didn't have that much. Her account only had 2,000 in monthly allowance. He couldn't believe she would save up for 30 months just for one meal. Back at the table, Xia Tian finally understood why the food was so costly. Heavenly Phoenix snails, sacred golden dragon, fish, 12-section abalone sauce. Not only Xia Tian, but also Xia Yiqin was stunned. Xia Yiqin wiped his brow, picked up the tea by his hand, and took a sip. He suddenly realized it was the finest Dahongpo from the Western Mountains, worth 1 or 2 million per caddy. "Delicious. Dad, brother, eat up. This place is really good. I want to come again." "Sis, do you know how much this meal cost?" "Know how much?" "I just asked the front desk. The dishes were 53 million and the service fee was 4,700. What? Xia Yiqin was even more shocked than Xia Yunj. "So this restaurant is actually this expensive?" Xia Yunj exclaimed. "Is that really a lot? Daughter, if you want to eat." "Not a lot. I get 2,000 in monthly allowance. I'd have to save for 30 months go without spending for 2.5 years just to barely afford one meal here. Someone invited me to dinner. I ordered and he paid. Then you two rushed in to cause trouble. He left without even taking a bite. Are you satisfied now? How am I supposed to face him after this?" Xia Yunj cut off her father before he could finish. "Better you don't see him. From now on, stay away from shady men." Xia Fu was displeased. "Sis, who is this guy anyway? He just drove a car worth over 100 million and his bodyguards and attendants left in luxury cars worth tens of millions. Who cares? Over 100 million. That's nothing to me. I'm telling you, Xia Yunj, without my permission, you're not to go out alone from today onward. No seeing any men. No. Enough. Are you two ever going to stop? I'm an adult. I have the right to make my own friends. What gives you the right to treat me like this? Just because you're my father and brother. What about human rights? Why can't I see him? Why can't I make friends? Because you're my daughter and I'm your father." Xia Yiqin roared. "Dad, sis is still young. Why are you so worked up? Let's eat first. We're in public. Take it home. Xia Tian quickly tried to soothe him. He also felt his father was overreacting. Why was he so strict with his sister? He'd have to talk to his mother when they got home. She was the ultimate weapon against his father. Xia Yunj said no more, but channeled her anger into energy, furiously stabbing at the exquisite dishes on the plate and shoving them into her mouth. Even when her father reached for a dish, she snatched it away before he could, leaving Xia Yichen glaring at his daughter. On the other side, Jing Xingchen sat in the car with his eyes closed, resting. He had been overjoyed to make a fortune and then go for a meal only to have it ruined by someone. He found it a bit exasperating. "Young master, are you all right?" Xin Yuan asked from beside him. "I'm fine, just a bit hungry. Young master, I've already informed the household to prepare a meal. Today we'll have hot pot at home. If you don't like it, they can switch to Japanese cuisine at any time. Hot pot it is. Let's eat together in the courtyard. Just thinking about it makes me happy." "Yes, young master." A small stream flowed, the evening breeze brushed by, and in the ancient yet modern courtyard beside a bamboo grove with tender sprouts, a group of people enjoyed hot pot in the yard. So pleasant. After a few slices of tender lamb, Jing Xingchen felt much better. He chatted and drank with the others, feeling cheerful. The once insecure orphan was growing rapidly. In the Xia family villa, Xian Shuero watched her husband pacing back and forth in the room, sighing and shaking his head incessantly. She couldn't understand why. "Stop pacing, honey. I'm getting dizzy." "What happened to make you so agitated?" the matriarch of the Xia family asked. "Wife, you know our daughter? She's been seeing a man outside. And she let him teach her finance, even treated him to a meal. I'm so furious." "Oh, it seems Yunj is at that age. Learning from others is a good thing. Why do you look more angry and conflicted than pleased?" "Wife, it's good that Yunj wants to learn finance and investment. But that man is shady. Can he teach her well? If she wants to learn, she should study with third brother. That stubborn girl is driving me crazy." "All right, stop pacing. Go take a shower. They'll go talk to our daughter. You talk to her. If she doesn't listen, I'll lock her in the house." Xian Shuero was speechless. Why did her husband always get so worked up over their daughter? Xian Shuero arrived at Xia Yunj's door and saw Xia Tian knocking. "Xiao Tian, Mom, are you here to see sis?" "Yes, your father said Yunj has been seeing some shady people. I'm here to find out what's going on." "What shady people?" "It's people like you who love to spread rumors and slap labels on others that create so many innocent victims." Xia Yunj flung the door open and shouted, "Sis!" Bang! Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian, then immediately slammed the door shut and locked it. "Hey, Xiaoyan, let's talk in the living room." Xia Mu led Xia Tian to the living room and asked for details. Xia Tian recounted everything, the agreement with his sister and how he and Xia Yichen had followed Xia Yunj. "Xiaoyan, so you're saying that the young man Yunj met taught her things that were correct and she benefited a lot. What's his family background like? What's his appearance and character? Which family is he from?" "I don't know, but he must be wealthy. He spent 6 million treating my sister to a meal, and his car is worth over 100 million. He looks sunny and clean, not like a bad person." "I see. Your father is afraid." "Afraid?" "Yes, afraid that Yunj has someone she likes, which would lower his status in her heart. Even more afraid that she'll marry too soon. He always tells me he wants to find a son-in-law he approves of for Yunj. But what father approves of sis might not like." "Exactly. Your father is stubborn. He'll talk to him later. That old fool might ruin your sister's first love. If she gets traumatized and worried, she might never find a partner, haha. But father never interfered with me like this. You're a boy, I know one can take advantage of you. Your sister is different. She's been pampered since childhood, but hasn't met many bad people. Though we've always doted on her, Yunj isn't arrogant. I think your father is just worried she won't meet a good person. Forget it, I'm not getting involved. I leaked sis' secret and led father to follow her, which made her furious at me. I need to figure out how to make it up to her. Go ahead. I'm going back to my room. Good night, Mom." Xian Shuero returned to the room, finding Xia Yichen already bathed and lying in bed playing on his phone. She approached the bedside, reached out, and grabbed his ear. "Ouch. What are you doing, dear?" "What am I doing? Why on earth did you target Yun Ge's friend, making him pay, without letting him eat? Yu Xiao Tian and Yun Ge had a feast instead. What kind of behavior is that? If they discover our identity, word will spread that the head of the Xia family took his children to run a con, swindling an ordinary citizen out of a meal worth 6 million. Where would you hide your old face then? This? And as a father trailing your own daughter with your son, don't you think you've gone too far? Though you are Yun Ge's father, she has the right to choose her friends and her personal freedom. What you did is already unethical. If outsiders find out, how would the newspapers report it? Even if Yun Ge did nothing wrong, your actions would give the media a reason to sensationalize, accusing her of impropriety. She would never be able to clear her name, even if she jumped into the Yellow River. Do you realize the trouble you've brought to your daughter? And you dare to be angry with her? I think your skin is itching for a beating." "I didn't. Xia Yichen, the fearless head of the Xia family, turned as gentle as a lamb before his wife. Under her reproach, he finally realized his actions had indeed been excessive. No wonder his daughter was so furious. But she was the little coat he had raised with such hardship. How could he bear to let her marry early and run off with another man? In her room, Xia Yunj tossed and turned, clutching her phone. She opened WeChat and stared at Jing Xingqian's profile picture, wanting to say something, but too embarrassed to begin. The impression her father and brother had left on him was utterly terrible, and the words Jing Xingqian had said before leaving only made her family seem even more petty. In comparison, he appeared to be the one from a truly noble household. As she hesitated, her phone vibrated. A message from Jing Xingqian on WeChat. Xia Yunj's heart lifted, and she quickly opened it. Are you alright? I'm sorry for causing you trouble today. Not at all, it was I who troubled you. I never expected my father and brother to follow me today, leading to such an awkward situation. I'm truly sorry. Don't apologize to me, it's nothing. What parent doesn't love their child? I think your father just cares too much about you. Don't argue with him, okay? I understand. Have you eaten dinner yet? Just finished you. I had hot pot at home. Very cozy. You're welcome to visit sometime. Hot pot and barbecue are easy to prepare, and the atmosphere is nice. Sounds great, haha. Can I still ask you to teach me about finance in the future? Of course, but next time you'll have to find a way to shake off your little tail. Haha, okay. Let's meet again next week then. Sure. After their exchange, both felt a sense of relief. That evening, Jing Xingqian browsed world news. The top story was the aftermath of the massive earthquake on the island nation, with casualty figures and destruction. Another headline reported that simultaneously a mysterious figure had shorted the island's stock market, reaping billions in island currency, a historic moment in finance. Yet this person had vanished without a trace. Jing Xingqian couldn't help but smile at the news. The reports were wildly exaggerated, weaving in tales of cosmic calculations and mystical arts, portraying him as an all-powerful being. Just as he was about to put down his phone, a call came in from Shangwan Qianhua. Hello Qianhua, what's the matter so late? Brother, have you seen the news about the island earthquake? It's caused massive damage and losses along our coast. Provinces near the island have also suffered varying degrees of harm. So the big boss is hosting a large auction and charity event next week. Will you come? Count me in. What time? Next Tuesday, the day after tomorrow, at our Shangwan family's Guangzhou. Guangzhou. Yes, it's a water-based super 5-star hotel in the Binhai district. It starts at 4 p.m. next Tuesday and runs until around 9 p.m. The main events are an auction and charity donations with some performances. The 4 major families and leaders from all major companies in the capital and its vicinity will be there. He'll introduce you to some people that day. Then he'll trouble you. Don't be so formal with me, brother. Someone will deliver the invitation to you tomorrow. I've arranged 3 invitations for you. Given our relationship, they're all in the best seats. Haha, great. By the way, Shangwan, my Star Heaven Investment Securities operations are running smoothly now. You mentioned earlier wanting me to manage your funds. Are you still interested? I am. You're too generous, brother. I plan to invest 500 million my own pocket money. They'll transfer it to you tomorrow. Don't forget to charge your fees. Brother, you know stock trading has its ups and downs. If it loses, I trust you. If it's lost, consider that 500 million gone. Haha, you're bold, brother. Let's leave it at that then. The next morning, Shangwan Qianhua transferred the funds to Jing Xingqian's Star Heaven Investment Company. Jing Xingqian allocated the money to Jing Shuani, instructing her to have a dedicated person handle the 500 million from the young master of the Shangwan family. At noon, Jing Xingqian received 3 gold-embossed invitations for the charity auction. They were exquisitely crafted. After receiving them, he arranged for Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai to accompany him, one as his personal steward managing finances, the other as his personal secretary handling affairs. As for Jing Xingqian himself, he only needed to open his mouth and speak. The following afternoon, Jing Xingqian set off in a Bentley business car with his steward and secretary, followed by Wang Zhong and Wang Wu for security. Not far behind, 3 other vehicles discreetly trailed them, providing silent protection, something Jing Xingqian was completely unaware of. Guangzhou was a colossal structure resembling a waterborne ship docked at the Binhai International Port. It wasn't a movable vessel, but a building nearly 50 meters tall. The lobby at the bow, akin to a deck, was enclosed by thick glass panels spanning an area of 30,000 square meters. Behind it lay hotel accommodations, entertainment zones, a cinema, a casino, and more. Jing Xingqian and his companions arrived at the hotel lobby, passed through security, handed over their invitation, received their auction paddle, and were escorted directly into the venue by an attendant. Young master, quite a few wealthy families have shown up today, Ing remarked. Oh, young master, the one surrounded over there is Liang Bowen, the heir of the second-ranking family among the 4 great clans of the imperial capital. Though he is the Liang family's heir, his personal reputation and abilities are far from stellar. Yet a dying camel still outruns a horse. The Liang family still holds sway in the capital, so everyone around is flattering and currying favor. Over there is Ouyang Yongchuan, heir of the Ouyang family. Jing Chinching nodded. Speak of the devil, and here you are. Brother. Shangwan Qianhua's voice rang out. Qianhua. Come brother, let me introduce you to a few people. Shangwan Qianhua led Jing Chinching to an elderly man past his prime. Qianhua, this is Meng Dalan, CEO of Dream Electronics. Dalan, this is the supplier of my chips. Jing Chinching, head of Galaxy Chips and Starlight Capital. President Jing, how do you do? Your reputation precedes you. It's like thunder in my ears. Finally, I have the honor of meeting you. I have some business matters I'd like to discuss with you. When would be convenient? President Meng, this is my company manager Jing Qianbai. Let him liaise with your people. Haha, I'm not one to meddle in company affairs. President Jing, you're young and accomplished. I've seen your chip. It's nothing short of a century-defining invention. I just wonder why it hasn't taken the world by storm. Meng Dalan was curious. What else could it be? The chip must be subpar. Liang Bowen's voice came from behind. Chinching, this is Liang Bowen, heir of the second-ranking Liang family among the 4 great clans of the imperial capital. Shangwan Qianhua deliberately emphasized the word second in his introduction. Liang Bowen, unfazed, continued. I've heard Qianhua sing praises of your product before. At the gathering a few days ago, you didn't show up. Now that I see you, I don't find you all that impressive. How did you earn such respect from the Shangwan family? Humph. Jing Chinching glanced at Liang Bowen and his female companion, then turned directly to Meng Dalan. President Meng, if you know anyone in the electronics industry, feel free to introduce them. We could collaborate more in the future. Seeing Jing Chinching completely ignore him, Liang Bowen fumed. Shangwan, you brought someone like him to an auction. I wonder what he can afford with his meager funds. At a charity event, I'd like to see how much a small-time boss from a trash company can donate. Wanran, let's go. With that, Liang Bowen strode off with his assistant and secretary. Shangwan Qianhua was also irritated. Liang Bowen was utterly shameless. Chinching, that's just how he is. Don't stoop to his level. We've long grown used to it. The Liang family is as good as done with him. No matter. Qianhua, I pay no heed to such people. Without the Liang family backing him, he's nothing but a waste. Jing Chinching said with a smile. Hey, even with the Liang family as his shield, Liang Bowen is still a waste. Hello, Ouyang Yongquan. Hello, Jing Chinching. I've heard whispers of your chips, President Jing. If we could collaborate in the future, I believe the electronic products under the Ouyang family would bring you maximum profit. Would you be willing to exchange contact information? Of course. Then Shangwan Qianhua introduced Jing Chinching to the heads and representatives of over a dozen giant corporations, including Tianliang Technology, Longhai Real Estate, and Yunzhong Group. Jing Chinching faced each of them with calm composure. Qianhua, is that person coming to the auction today? How could that person come? But his secretary is here. By the way, Chinching, how much do you plan to donate? Haven't decided yet. We'll see how things go. Master Shangwan, long time no see. Long time no see. You seem to have gained a bit of weight. Looks like Chinching treats you well, haha. Our young master's kindness is as heavy as a mountain. Fan Xiaoying's words pleased Jing Chinching, but left Shangwan Qianhua a little deflated. After all, she had once fled the Shangwan household. Let's head in, Chinching. The Xia family hasn't arrived yet, probably delayed. The auction is about to start. All right. Jing Chinching was intensely curious whether Xia Yunj was truly a member of the Xia family. Based on his speculation, even if she was, she likely wasn't the heir's sister. He had met her father, who hardly seemed like a tycoon commanding a company worth 7 or 8 trillion. Entering the auction hall, Jing Chinching made his way to his seat. Since the auction was held in a banquet format with a meal, Jing Chinching, Fan Xiaoying, and Jing Qianbai sat at the first table. Beside them were 3 members of the Ouyang family, and next to them was that person's representative. Jing Chinching recognized the secretary sent today as the one liaising with his chip company. Sure enough, Jing Qianbai spoke to him. Secretary Zhang, I didn't expect you to come in person. Haha, young master Jing, manager Jing, you're here yourselves? Yes. Secretary Zhang, how's the chip installation progressing? The 80,000 chips we just provided, how long will they last? Jing Qianbai's words subtly signaled to everyone present that Galaxy Chips was indeed supplying chips to the higher-ups. As for whether the chips were of the legendary caliber, that remained unknown. The two chatted familiarly, with Jing Chinching interjecting occasionally. I didn't expect you to sit in the front row. Liang Bowen's voice rang out again. Jing Chinching's secretary Zhang and Ouyang Yongquan all turned to look. Liang Bowen quickly shut his mouth upon seeing the unfriendly gaze of that person's secretary. President Jing, that Liang kid? Secretary Zhang asked with concern. In his eyes, Jing Chinching's potential far surpassed everyone else in the room. Others might not know what Jing Chinching had been up to in the island nation 2 days ago, but as that person's secretary, how could he not? It's nothing. Just a clown putting on a show, ha. Don't give it another thought. Just as the auction was about to begin, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj finally arrived. Sister, you're in such a hurry. You can't do this next time. Xia Tian said, his tone seeming reproachful, but actually caring. At the same time, Xia Yunch and Xia Tian nodded to the members of the four major families present, acknowledging their presence. I understand, brother. Jing Xingchen heard the voice and quickly turned around. Yunch. Xingchen, you're here too. Xia Yunch was overjoyed. Xia Tian swore he had never seen such radiance in his sister's eyes when she looked at Jing Xingchen before. It was the same brilliance he himself had when he first met the one he loved. Yes, I'm here too. Oh, birds of a feather flock together. The young lady from the Xia family, even if she didn't choose someone from the four major families of the imperial capital, would have found someone from the magic capital or Hong Kong. No one expected she would end up with an ordinary nobody. The girl beside Liang Bowen suddenly spoke. Shut up, Liang Wanran. Who I choose has nothing to do with you. Even if the man I pick is worthless, at least I didn't go out whoring and having abortions at a young age. Trash of a woman. Xia Yunch's words made Jing Xingchen's eyes light up. He loved her fiery temper, her refusal to be bullied. Who are you calling trash? Liang Wanran screamed. Everyone quiet down. The auction is about to start. What kind of behavior is this? Secretary Zhang spoke. We'll see each other at the donation segment. Liang Wanran said provocatively. Xia Yunch directly filtered out the words, pretending not to hear them. The auction began with 3 auctioneers taking turns on stage to display and auction off the items. Contrary to Jing Xingchen's expectations, the auction items were not antiques or cultural relics, but shares of companies' contracts, land parcels, and some backlog of precious goods and resources. None of these were of any use to him. Young master, on such an occasion, it's appropriate to purchase something, Fan Xiaoying reminded softly. I know, but there's nothing I fancy. Don't worry, young master. I just inquired, and there will be 3 final showpiece items. One seems to be an antique that might interest you. You can take a look then. Jing Xingchen felt a spark of anticipation upon hearing Jing Qianbai's words. After auctioning off more than 50 items totaling nearly 1.8 billion yuan, the final showpiece items were finally brought out. Distinguished guests, today's auction is drawing to a close. For our final 3 items, the client has requested they be auctioned together. The first is the Fengting Noble Crown, crafted entirely from 24K, pure gold, adorned with 1197 small diamonds and 289 colored gemstones. The ruby atop the carved phoenix's head weighs 41 carats, making it one of the finest rubies in the world. The starting bid is 400 million. The second item is all shares of Yuning Pharmaceutical, an old pharmaceutical factory in the imperial capital. As Yuning was on the verge of bankruptcy last year, the starting bid is only 900 million. Business owners interested in entering the pharmaceutical sector can acquire it directly and start operations. The third item is a nameless book. The seller couldn't understand the content of this book or even figure out how to open it. Therefore, its auction price is only 50 million. These 3 items will be auctioned together. The starting bid is 1.35 billion. As the auctioneer's words fell, the room buzzed with conversation. Many coveted the Phoenix crown, but were put off by the other 2 useless items. Others were interested in the pharmaceutical company shares, but felt the book was a wasteful purchase, leaving them conflicted. Bidding begins. Please place your bids. 1. For billion. The owner of Global Travel made the first bid. Everyone knew his company had been eyeing the pharmaceutical sector, so his bid was expected. 1.42 billion. An elderly man over 80 bid. Mr. Jing, that's Collector One's son. He made his fortune trading collectibles in his youth, and now has a net worth of 30 billion. His collection of antiques at home is staggering, Secretary Zhang explained beside him. Jing Xingchen silently memorized the man's face, thinking he might seek him out for a chat someday. 1.45 billion. 1.5 billion. 1.6 billion. The price began to skyrocket. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle once around 1.8 billion, but it was immediately drowned out by others. The price finally settled at around 2.3 billion, with no one bidding further. 2.3 billion. This gentleman bids 2.3 billion. Are there any other guests who wish to bid? 2.3 billion going once. 3 billion. Jing Xingchen raised his paddle. The crowd gasped in astonishment, all eyes fixed on the unfamiliar young man at the first table. 3 billion. 3 billion. This gentleman bids 3 billion. The highest bid of the day. Is there any further bid? No matter how much the auctioneer hyped it, no one else bid. In the end, Jing Xingchen secured the items for 3 billion. Xingchen, what are you buying this for? Xia Yunch asked curiously. No particular reason. It's just beautiful. That phoenix crown would look stunning on you. Jing Xingchen blurted out. Xia Yunch blushed upon hearing this. What are you saying? Xia Tian, still stunned by Jing Xingchen's wealth, overheard the exchange and began to assess his sister's relationship with him. Next up is the donation segment. Today's donation is different from usual. To add a touch of fun, we'll conduct it like a bidding session. All guests who wish to donate can set an amount in mind. We'll start with a bid of 1 yuan, and the donation amounts will increase. The final donor with the highest amount will be awarded the title of Love Ambassador by the Red Cross. It's fine if you don't win the bid. This is just a game. You can write your donation amount on your bidding card and give it to the nearby service staff. They will tally it, and the results will scroll on the big screen. The host's words spurred the attendees to secretly increase their donation amounts. Perfect. Finally, a chance for revenge. Hey, I wonder how much someone with only 2,000 yuan in monthly allowance will donate. Liang Wanran said, glaring provocatively at Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj was furious, but she did not show it. Xia Tian said softly to her, today, on behalf of the Xia family, we will make a final donation of 50 million. You will be the one to present it. Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian and smiled. All right, thank you, big brother. Jing Xingchen, who was listening from behind, heard every word clearly. He silently calculated how much he should donate. After all, the other party knew he had shorted the island nation's stocks. Donating too little would make him seem stingy, especially since he was not without a charitable heart. Yet donating too much would make him a target. Distinguished guests, the donation bidding begins now. Starting bid 1 yuan. What can a single yuan do? Tianhong Electronics donates 4 million. Chuanyuan Technology donates 5 million. Green City Landscape donates 8 million. Beichuan Travel donates 10 million. Yuanbao Investment donates 20 million. Iwenshuan personally donate 30 million. Qingqing Paper donates 35 million. Longhai Real Estate donates 38 million. Yunzhong Group donates 40 million. Jing Xingchen watched as the bids from these companies grew larger and larger. He turned to Secretary Zhang and asked Secretary Zhang, is it possible to make donations both as an individual and on behalf of a company? Yes, President Jing. What do you have in mind? Jing Xingchen smiled. No rush. The Xia family of the imperial capital donates 50 million. Xia Yunj raised her paddle. Liang Wanran then mocked, your family is one of the 4 great clans, yet you haven't even reached 100 million. How dare you raise your paddle? I'm happy to. What's it to you? Stingy. Listen up. The Liang family of the imperial capital bids 100 million. The Ouyang family of the imperial capital bids 150 million. The Shangwan family of the imperial capital bids 200 million. Jing Xingchen watched as the top families drove up the prices, thoroughly enjoying the spectacle. The Liang family of the imperial capital bids 250 million. Excellent. The Liang family, one of the 4 great clans, has now bid 250 million for the donation project. This is the highest price tonight, but I believe we can go further. The host continued to whip up the atmosphere with his impassioned speech. Xia Yunj whispered to Xia Tian, brother, what do we do? Our donation is a bit low. Sai, what can we do? Some of our major companies are having issues, and we need the money right now. He'll follow the bid a bit more, but I can't go any higher. With that, Xia Tian raised his paddle. The Xia family bids 270 million. The Ouyang family bids 350 million. Before the echo of Xia Tian's words had faded, the Ouyang family raised their paddle again. The Shangwan family bids 500 million. The Liang family bids 700 million. Shangwan Qianhua glared at Liang Wanran and Liang Bowen with some anger. Where were they getting this money? Had the head of the Liang family already been replaced? 700 million was enough to cover the monthly operating costs of all their subsidiaries. A hush fell over the venue, and even the interactions on the big screen came to a halt. Jing Xingchen said softly to Xia Yunj, keep bidding. He'll cover whatever you're short on. Make them lose face utterly. Hearing this, Xia Yunj turned to look at Jing Xingchen. His expression was still innocently harmless, but the resolute light in his eyes gave her certainty and confidence. The Xia family of the imperial capital bids 1 billion. Sister. Xia Tian looked at Xia Yunj in disbelief. Liang Wanran shouted upon hearing Xia Yunj's bid, how dare you bid recklessly? Where is your family getting that kind of money? Aren't several of your companies dealing with product damage? And shut up. Liang Bowen viciously cut off Liang Wanran, but it was already too late. Liang Bowen, what does your sister mean by that? Xia Tian slammed his fist on the table. What does it mean? She's talking nonsense. This is a charity event. Your sister bid 1 billion. Can she actually pay it? Disrupting a public charity auction is a crime. Liang Bowen's words troubled Xia Tian because he was right. Whether Yungu has the money or not is none of your concern, Jing Xingchen interjected. Oh, someone who hasn't donated a single cent is jumping to her defense. What gives you the courage? Fish Liang. Liang Bowen mocked Jing Xingchen sarcastically. Hearing Liang Bowen's words, Secretary Zhang beside him couldn't help but snicker. Saying Mr. Jing hasn't donated is because none of you are worthy of competing with him. Secretary Zhang's words silenced everyone present. What a load of bull. Liang Wanran scoffed at Secretary Zhang. Secretary Zhang turned and nodded to the host on stage. All right, let's continue the donation bidding. The Xia family has just donated 1 billion. Is there any higher bid? The Liang family won 1 billion. Liang Wanran refused to back down. The Xia family won 5 billion. After receiving a confirming nod from Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj called out the price again. Xia Tian's mind went blank when he heard his sister's bid. He could hardly bear to look at his sister. You, show us the money first. You're just causing trouble, Liang Wanran yelled. Then you show yours first. I have it. Liang Wanran immediately pulled out 11 checks each for 100 million. Your turn. If you don't have it, you'll be arrested and thrown in jail, Liang Wanran said with great confidence. Xia Yunj turned to look at Jing Xingchen, who spoke calmly. I haven't bid until now, not because I lack the money, but because the paltry sum the Liang family has put up hardly gives me the motivation to bid. Jing Xingchen cleared his throat and continued, on behalf of my company Galaxy Chip, I donate 30 billion. On behalf of my company Star Capital Investment, I donate 30 billion. On my own behalf, Jing Xingchen, I donate 30 billion. And on behalf of Ms. Xia Yunj of the Xia family, I donate 10 billion. Here are the checks. After speaking, Jing Xingchen handed the checks to the staff on stage. Everyone in the audience was stunned by his words. The 4 young masters of the imperial capital were supposed to be the big shots, but even they were only bidding in the tens of millions. Who was this young man before them? He had just casually given away 100 billion. How was that even possible? Organizer, verify his check immediately. If his money doesn't go through, he's a fraud, a counterfeit check. Liang Bowen shouted. Young Master Liang, take your 1 billion up there too. Don't just leave it lying around. The moment your sister spoke, it no longer belonged to the Liang family. Jing Xingchen taunted. Xia Yunj was stunned for a long time, unable to recover. Why would Jing Xingchen donate 10 billion on her behalf? How many zeros was that? With her monthly allowance of 10 billion mint, she would have to save for 5 months, equivalent to 4166. 6 years. That would take several centuries to repay. How could she ever repay such a favor? Sister. He's Jing Xingchen. Xia Tian was also startled by Jing Xingchen's words. Xia Yunj snapped back to reality upon hearing her brother's call. Yes, brother, didn't you hear me greet him when I first arrived? I didn't hear. I only noticed when he made the donation. He donated 10 billion in your name. What should I do? I don't know, go home and ask mom and dad, ha. Xia Tian could be seen to be extremely happy, immensely happy. The more Xia Tian looked at Jing Xingchen, the more satisfied he became. He was absolutely generous with his sister, even willing to spend 10 billion just to ensure she wouldn't be wronged. Such a family background was certainly worthy of the Xia family, and his character and appearance were truly excellent. Despite the previous incident with his father, Jing Xingchen had handled everything calmly and perfectly, preserving both his sister's dignity and his father's face. Such a brother-in-law was hard to find. Transaction successful. The Red Cross Society has received 100 billion yuan. The staff collected Jing Xingchen's check for 100 billion on site, and the confirmation tone rang clearly from the microphone. Then thunderous applause erupted from the audience. The host then lavishly praised all the donors present, especially extolling Jing Xingchen's benevolent act. He also presented Jing Xingchen with a small medal. Jing Xingchen simply expressed that he would continue his charitable deeds, earning another round of enthusiastic applause from the crowd. During the subsequent cocktail reception, Jing Xingchen had a slight headache because more and more people were trying to get close to him and make his acquaintance. Xia Yunj said to him, I'm sorry you had to spend so much. He'll work hard to save up and pay you back. Ha, silly girl, what are you talking about? I didn't ask you to pay me back. Consider it a gift from me. How can that be? I don't want to be indebted to anyone. Well, let me think. How about you come work for my company, and I'll pay you a monthly salary of 1 billion. Work for 10 months, then you can go back. That's a good idea, but isn't 1 billion too much? You really are naive. Jing Xingchen shook his head. Excuse me, brother-in-law, thank you for today. You saved the Xia family from embarrassment, especially my sister. Xia Tian raised his glass and said to Jing Xingchen, Brother? What brother-in-law? Ha. Xia Tian and Jing Xingchen exchanged a knowing smile. Don't stand on ceremony with me. I didn't know you were the young master of the Xia family before. Now that we're acquainted, if you ever need chips or investments, feel free to come to me. Good. If the Xia family needs anything, I'll have my sister come find you. Ha, great. Jing Xingchen downed his drink in one go with a heroic air, giving Xia Tian ample face. Xia Tian saw that Jing Xingchen's capacity for alcohol was also top-notch, further elevating his impression of him. Ultimately unable to bear the crowd constantly fussing over him and addressing him as President Jing Xingchen found an excuse to slip away with Fan Shaoying and Jing Qianbai. Before leaving, he bid farewell to Shangwan Qianhua, Xia Yunj, and Ouyang Yongquan. Sitting in the car on the way home, Jing Xingchen sighed. I never want to attend this kind of event again. That crowd was terrifying. Young master, in their eyes, you are the most terrifying one, Fan Shaoying interjected upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. How am I terrifying? Young master, the moment you opened your mouth, it was 100 billion. Even I was dumbfounded. I never imagined you were so wealthy. And young master, do you know what 100 billion in cash means to them? You could easily buy them all out. 100 billion. That's money they could never earn in several lifetimes. Alas, I just didn't want that Liang family to look down on us. Those two siblings are truly annoying, always criticizing Yunj. Young master is in love. Not Arye. What? Yunj and I are just good friends. Jing Xingchen thought to himself. He almost let it slip. Wait, did he let it slip? Could it be that he really did have feelings for that girl? Jing Xingchen pondered deeply. It seemed he had indeed fallen for that girl. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj chatted in the car on their way home. Sister, how do you feel today? Today felt amazing. If it weren't for Xingchen, I would have been so embarrassed. You're calling him by his nickname now, sister. Xingchen, brother, you're teasing me again. Sister, you're not young anymore. Many people choose to get married after college. They'll ask you just one thing: do you have feelings for Jing Xingchen? I don't know, Xia Yunj blushed. What's there not to know? You miss him when he's not around, you inexplicably feel happy when you see him, and you feel safe beside him. Many people fall in love at first sight. When your brother met. Getting off track. Do you have those feelings I just mentioned for Jing Xingchen? Xia Yunj looked at Xia Tian in surprise. Brother, you're the one who has someone you like. I do, but it's impossible. She's married now. What about you, sister? In my opinion, Jing Xingchen is really good. If you truly like him, you should seize the opportunity. Do I like him? Xia Yunj fell silent. Do I like him? Xia Yunj fell silent. At the Xia family mansion, Mom, Dad were back. Xia Tian handed his coat to the butler while greeting the living room. Did you acquire anything at today's auction? Xia Yichen asked. Dad, several major events happened today, and I need to have a serious talk with you. Xia Tian led Xia Yunj to sit opposite Xia Yichen. Even back home, Xia Yunj seemed dazed, perhaps immersed in joy or uncertain about her own feelings. Beside her, Xian Shuoro gently patted her daughter, asking, Yunj, what's wrong? Oh, she's still basking in the bliss of happiness. Xia Tian took a sip of tea from the table and muttered, why isn't this as good as the tea from Huanji restaurant? That's nonsense, isn't it? The tea at Huanji is premium da Hong Pao. A few taels cost millions. Ours is just ordinary. There's a price difference of hundreds of times. How could it taste the same? Stop beating around the bush and tell us. What's this happiness your sister is immersed in? Xian Shuoro also turned to her son, waiting for Xia Tian to speak. Mom, Dad, let me start from the beginning. My sister and I arrived at the auction and participated as usual. Unexpectedly, the little princess of the Liang family was there too. Liang Wanran mocked my sister for having too little pocket money, implying she couldn't afford much at the auction or donation event. My sister initially ignored her, but during the bidding, the 50 million our family had agreed upon was hardly a significant sum. It was easily crushed by the other three major families. So I dipped into my own savings to raise the bid, but we were still outdone by the Liang Shangwan and even the Ouyang families. At that point, Jing Xingchen, my sister's friend, told her to bid freely, and that head covered the difference just to keep Liang Wanran from bullying her. Wait, son, who is this Jing Xingchen? Are you talking about Jing Xingchen, the owner of Galaxy Chips? How does your sister know him? Xia Yichen was puzzled. Dad, the man you drove away at the restaurant last time, that was Jing Xingchen. What? You mean that bum is Jing Xingchen? Dad, he's not a bum. Why do you always have a problem with him? Xia Yunj spoke up. Oh, my dear daughter has come to her senses. Haha, sweetheart, have you taken a liking to that young man? Xian Shuero said with a smile. Mom, oh, stop teasing. I'm not talking to you anymore. I'm going to my room. Xia Yunj grabbed her bag and ran upstairs. How can he be Jing Xingchen? Xia Yichen could hardly believe it. It's true, Mom and Dad. And you know what? Today he generously donated 100 billion. 90 billion of that was on behalf of himself and his two companies, and another 10 billion was on behalf of my sister. Oh, donated 100 billion. What? 100 billion? Xiaodian, you're not joking. Xia Yichen was completely shaken. Just who was this Jing Xingchen to casually donate 100 billion? Xiaodian, what do you mean by saying he donated 10 billion on behalf of Yunj? Xian Shuero was also unsettled. This wasn't a million, it was 10 billion. The total deposits of the Xia family's companies barely matched that amount. And yet this man had the audacity to donate on behalf of her daughter a sum equivalent to the fixed deposits of over a dozen large companies the family had painstakingly built over decades. Really? Jing Xingchen couldn't stand seeing my sister bullied by Liang Wanran, so he directly donated 10 billion for her crushing the Liang family. It was so satisfying. This Jing Xingchen is absolutely incredible. That young man is actually Jing Xingchen. What on earth is going on? Xia Yichen still couldn't process it, refusing to believe. His own company was planning to seek cooperation after the chip launch. Now he had offended the top boss. 10 billion. Old man, did you hear that? That good for nothing you mentioned donated 10 billion for your daughter. And you still have such a grudge against him. I'd like to see how you repay this favor. Xian Shuero chuckled. Repay my ass. I didn't ask him to donate for my daughter. If he hadn't helped your daughter, and the Xia family would have been humiliated. Would you have wanted that? I think you should find a chance to apologize to him. I'm not apologizing to some brat. You want? I've heard that several of our family's electronics companies are looking for top-tier chip processors. And that young man, Mr. Jing, specializes in exactly that. You never meddle in company affairs. Xia Yichen stared at his wife in surprise. I don't meddle. If I didn't keep an eye on things, do you think the Xia family would still be this prosperous? I'm the second daughter of the Xian family in Shanghai after all. I grew up in a business environment. I may not match my elder brother and sister, but am no slouch either. Yes, my dear wife is the best. Oh, you two stop flirting. Do you want to hear what happened today, or not? Go on, son. Xian Shuero turned away from Xia Yichen. Mom, Dad, today those two wastrels of the Liang family donated 1 billion on behalf of their clan. What? Where did they get that money? I'm not sure, but while arguing with my sister during the bidding, Liang Wanran let it slip. The product issues in our province and the northern region seem to be their doing. What exactly did she say? Xia Yichen asked. Xia Tian quickly reenacted the scene. Upon hearing it, Xia Yichen slammed his cup heavily onto the table. The Liang family must be afraid of being overtaken by the Xia family. Fine, they dare to play dirty tricks with me. Dad, the company's situation is full of twists and turns. We're already dealing with the issues that have arisen, but the electronics division is massive. If we don't address this now, things will only get worse. I know that. So before my sister and I left today, I spoke with Jing Xingchen. We need his help, and he'll have my sister personally discuss the company's cooperation with him. Your sister? Xia Yichen was deeply conflicted. Old man, what exactly is wrong with you? Xian Shuero could see her husband's dissatisfaction. What could be wrong with me? I just don't want Yunj associating with those unsavory types. Those people approach Yunj with ulterior motives, coveting our vast family fortune. Xia Yichen. Xian Zuri's sharp yell startled Xia Tian, Xia Yichen, and the nearby maids and servants. They all thought to themselves, the mistress is about to lose her temper. Wife. You what? Don't think I don't know what you're scheming. You talk about them coveting our family's fortune, but the Xia family's wealth might not even compare to that young man's. If you're truly so wealthy, why haven't I seen you donate 10 billion for your daughter? Why haven't I seen you donate 90 billion on behalf of the Xia family's companies? Now that my daughter has grown up and found a boy she fancies, I support her in pursuing her own happiness. We've always valued the concept of being well-matched in social status, and I believe that young man's strength and ability are more than a match for our family. In fact, our family might not even be worthy of him, yet you're still putting on airs here. You are just afraid that if your daughter has a boyfriend, your place in her heart will diminish. I'm asking you, your daughter's happiness or your own feelings? Which is more important? Xian Shuero practically roared the words. After shouting, she was exhausted, but she turned to Xia Tian and continued, Xiao Tian, find a time to invite that young man surnamed Jing to our home. I want to see him for myself. Although I'm satisfied with what I've heard from you, I want rest easy until I've met him in person. Wife. You. Stop your nonsense. I'm telling you, when your daughter's boyfriend comes, you must find a chance to apologize to him. Otherwise, you can sleep in the guest room. Xian Shuero finished speaking and got up to leave. Xiao Tian, look at your mother. What has she become? I think I'll head back to my room. I'm a bit tired, Dad, you should get some rest too. You little brat. None of you can help me. The next day, Jing Xingchen was daydreaming at the company when he suddenly realized his system still had many unused skills. He quickly opened the system's control panel, looking at the 5 still-lit function keys: patent technology, blessing, lottery prediction, and the last new function, exchange. And the experience points needed to level up from 6 to 7 were actually 0. Jing Xingchen sighed now that he had no worries about food or clothing and was earning nearly 10,000 taels a day. He needed to think carefully about how to spend this 1 billion. System, I want to click the blessing key. Ding. Host has received a common blessing, celestial voice. Please check it. Celestial voice. What's that? Singing without going off key. Jing Xingchen clicked confirm and immediately felt a tingling sensation in his throat, which then became warm. After about 2 minutes, the feeling subsided. He walked into the courtyard and sang a couple of lines symbolically and was immediately moved by his own voice. His sense of rhythm, melody, pitch, emotion, and vocal intelligence were all top-notch. Jing Xingchen started a series of self-appreciation, singing 3 or 4 songs in a row. The servants cleaning in the nearby courtyard all stopped to listen, moved, and then began whispering among themselves. Was that the boss singing just now? Oh my God, I only knew the boss was handsome, young, wealthy, generous, gentle, and had an impressive bearing. I never expected him to be an outstanding singer too. I'm smitten. Get a grip. We're just servants. The boss wouldn't even glance at me. I don't care. I'm going to work for the boss for life. Can you earn 2,000 yuan a month working as a cleaner outside? I can't. So I plan to stay until I'm old. After all, the boss even pays for our insurance. Jing Xingchen overheard the chatter of some girls in the neighboring courtyard and felt a bit shy. He quickly returned to his room and opened the system again. System, I want to use the prediction key. Ding. System prediction initiated. Please wait. System is predicting. Ding. The system predicts that in 5 days a large-scale, unknown infectious virus will break out globally and global securities will face a collapse. It will last for 4 months. Please be prepared, host. What the hell? I was just about to take off and now I have to face this. Will my company go bankrupt? Host, please trust the stock market prediction skill the system has given you. Okay, system, I understand. Jing Xingchen noted the situation. 5 days later it would be a weekend. He never expected this. But he himself should not be infected as he had once received the blessing of never getting sick. Thinking of his close friends, acquaintances, and these employees, Jing Xingchen felt a pang of panic and inexplicable fear of losing anyone. After all, his current life was too happy, and what he feared most was the word loss. While thinking too much won't help. System, click the patent technology key. Ding. Click successful. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the divine patent restoration ointment. Unlimited supply. What? Restoration ointment. And unlimited. What kind of technology is that? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Was it for treating sprains and bruises? Host, please check the instructions yourself. The system then displayed an electronic manual on the control panel with only a few lines. Jing Xingchen read it carefully. Restoration ointment restores bodily diseases. Only one disease can be restored per application. If the carrier has 5 diseases, then 5 doses of restoration ointment are needed with an interval of at least 24 hours between each dose. 1 dose of restoration ointment needs to be mixed with 10 tons of water. It can also be used as a carrier mixed with other medications. Jing Xingchen understood. The system was giving him a special advantage again. Because it had predicted the massive virus outbreak, the system had directly provided the cure. Moreover, this restoration ointment seemed capable of curing all diseases, including leukemia, diabetes, myopia, and so on. Coincidentally, he had just acquired a pharmaceutical company. This was truly the perfect time, place, and people. If he still remained unknown under these circumstances, he might as well go and bang his head against a wall. Jing Xingchen clicked to accept. Then on Jing Xingchen's wrist appeared something akin to a bracelet slightly lighter than gold adorned with a purple ornament. He pressed firmly on the ornament, and it popped open, revealing a small square red cake-like medicine. This must be the restoration ointment. Jing Xingchen took 1 piece, snapped the purple ornament back into place, then removed it again to retrieve another restoration ointment. He recalled that this item needed to be mixed with water and could also be combined with medicinal herbs for enhanced use. It seemed he needed to learn more about medicinal herbs. If he could pair a few health-preserving prescriptions with the restoration ointment and sell them to the market and hospitals, wouldn't he be sitting back and watching gold bars rain from the sky? Jing Xingchen was lost in a beautiful daydream when suddenly his phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, he was overjoyed. Hello, Yunj, why are you calling me so early today? Hee, of course, to express my gratitude. My mom wants to invite you to dinner at our place today. Are you free? Am free. Then at 4 p.m. my home is an Imperial Mansion. It's in the East 4th Ring area. Alright, it'll be at the main gate of Imperial Mansion around 350. Make sure to come and let me in. Then I'll hang up first. Wait, are you free during the day? Yes, what's up? I want to buy some things. I can't go to your house empty-handed. Can you accompany me for a stroll? Oh, why buy anything for a meal at my place? Just come straight over. No, it's my first time visiting your home. I can't go empty-handed. I know the etiquette. There are traditions to follow. Listen to me, let's meet somewhere, and then we can wander around. All right then. 40 minutes later, the two met at the Imperial International Trade Center, the most upscale mall in the entire capital. It spanned 13 floors featuring everything from luxury clothing to top-tier electronics, premium ingredients, and even furniture. Yunj, I know your family is wealthy, but I still need to buy something as a gesture. I don't know your parents' preferences yet. Help me figure it out. I don't know either. They eat and use very ordinary things. Oh, I know. The tea from that restaurant Huanji last time, my dad and brother loved it. It's just what? They said it seemed very expensive. Never mind, it's probably not available. Why don't you just buy some health supplements? Tea, huh? I can just ask around. Jing Xingchen pulled out his phone, looked up the number for Huanji, and called directly. The manager who had handled his payment answered. Upon hearing that Jing Xingchen wanted to buy tea, the manager immediately said the restaurant could sell it. The price was steep, 3 million per liang. No problem. How much do you have left? Mr. Jing, we have some in stock. Because your spending that day was so high, and normally very few people can afford the premium de Hong Pao, we still have 8 liang left. Of course it's uncertain when we'll have more next time. Excellent, he'll take it all. He'll transfer the money now. Pack it up nicely for me. I'm giving it as a gift. Don't mess this up. Rest assured we have the finest gift boxes. When will you come to pick it up? He'll be there around 3. Very well, Mr. Jing. They'll send our company's transfer account to your phone number later. Thanks for the trouble. Hanging up, Jing Xingchen patted Xia Yunji's head and said, "It's settled. Let's wander." The two strolled through the mall. Xia Yunji was lively and cheerful, enjoying new sights, but indifferent to luxury goods. After all, her family was powerful enough that she had never wanted for anything and could afford such items herself. Jing Xingchen, however, was very attentive, pulling her from store to store, having staff dress her in flattering outfits. At first, Xia Yunji was a bit shy and embarrassed, but under Jing Xingchen's insistence, she obediently went to try on clothes. After 4 hours of shopping, they had bought nearly 100 sets of clothes and 200 bags for Xia Yunji. From Chanel, Prada, Gucci to Dior, Calvin Klein, and Louis Vuitton, the 6 Blue Blood brands, then Fendi, Bottega, Veneta, Dolce, Gabbana, Balenciaga, Saint Laurent, Versace, Givenchy, and more. Finally, at Patek Philippe, they secured 2 watches, a Ref. 1527 in rose gold and a Ref. 2458 PJB Champion Custom Edition chronometer. Both watches were store treasures, and Jing Xingchen bought them without batting an eye. The 1527 was perfect for summer wear. The memory of being called brother-in-law still lingered in Jing Xingchen's mind, while the 2458 was ideal for Xia Yunji's father, as it was grand and dignified enough. In total, Jing Xingchen had spent nearly 94 million, yet he continued his lavish spree. The reason was simple: he had discovered that spending money on Xia Yunji counted toward his system upgrade. It seemed the system also recognized Xia Yunji as Jing Xingchen's woman. Xingchen, stop buying. That's enough. It's too much. Look at them. Jing Xingchen turned around. His 2 drivers and 6 bodyguards, along with Xia Yunji's driver and 3 bodyguards, were now laden with bags like Christmas trees. Passers-by were astonished by Jing Xingchen's wealth and purchasing power. Not enough. He'll buy 2 more things, and then we'll leave. What else do you need to buy? Xia Yunji was truly embarrassed. Let me think. I bought watches for your dad and brother, but I haven't bought anything for Annie yet. No, I need to go to Hermes one more time. Hermes. Does Hermes still have bags? Didn't you buy them all out? The 2, followed by a group of bodyguards, returned to Hermes. The saleswoman who had served them earlier saw them coming back and hurriedly approached. "Mr. Jing, you're back. Would you like to look at something else? I need the most top-tier, hard-to-get bag. Something a woman in her 50s could carry or wear on her shoulder. Find me one, and you'll get 500. The saleswoman had never encountered such a colossal spender. Not to mention the 500 tip, but Jing Xingchen had just walked out with 18 million worth of merchandise for his girlfriend. "Mr. Jing, please wait a moment. I guarantee you'll get it done." The saleswoman dashed into the back to report to her superiors. Upon hearing that a young man had bought 18 million worth of goods in one go and was now looking for a top-tier bag, the Hermes store manager mentioned a custom Tanaka Ginza bag that a wealthy regular had canceled. However, it required a matching purchase. The manager asked the saleswoman to check Jing Xingchen's thoughts on it. "Mr. Jing, the Tanaka Ginza is a world-class Hermes bag. The centerpiece has a baccarat diamond that can be detached and used as a brooch, and the leatherwork. Just tell me the total price, including the matching purchase." "Mr. Jing, the manager's price is 40 million. Sold. Send it over immediately. I'm short on time." "Yes." The saleswoman hurriedly called while running out. "Xingchen, what bag is so expensive? It's not worth it. You shouldn't buy it. Yunji, it's not about the money, it's about the gesture. I know the Xia family doesn't lack money, but I can't go empty-handed on my first visit. Buying ordinary things wouldn't be right, especially since I'm not short on cash either." "Well, that's true. If you were short on cash, then no one in this world would be wealthy." Ha ha. Finally, the saleswoman rushed back, and the store manager personally attended to Jing Xingchen. Seeing the drivers and bodyguards behind him, the manager was sweating. Who was this? He knew the young masters of the 4 great families, but none were this young. By the time they left the Imperial International Trade Center, it was nearly 3 p.m. They hurried to Huanji to pay and pick up the tea. Satisfied with the packaging, the 2 drove separately to Xia Yunji's home, Imperial Mansion. Standing at the entrance of the Xia family mansion, Jing Xingchen felt an inexplicable tension. "Let's go, come on, and what's wrong?" Xia Yunji asked, noticing his halted steps. "Nothing, ahem, let's go. First, have the servants retrieve the gifts and bring them inside." As he spoke, Jing Xingchen casually picked up the tea leaves, 2 watches, and the Hermes Tanaka Ginza items, holding them in his hands. These were gifts specifically for Yunji's family, and he needed to make a proper gesture. Following Xia Yunji through the gate of the Xia residence, Jing Xingchen saw a 3-story villa spanning approximately 10 square meters in total. Behind the courtyard lay a pristine swimming pool, while the top-floor terrace was adorned with lush greenery, surrounded by an environment crafted to resemble a tropical rainforest, exuding warmth from afar. "Mom, Dad, I've brought Jing Xingchen back." Xia Yunji called out to her parents upon entering. "Little sister is back. Xingchen, come in and sit." Xia Tian descended the stairs and approached Jing Xingchen. You didn't have to bring anything. Brother Xingqian is holding gifts specifically for you all. I helped him pick them out for quite a while. Oh, you've changed your address to Xingqian. How thoughtful. Brother. Xiao Yan let the guest in. Don't tease your sister in front of him. Xian Shuoro, dressed in a red formal suit, stepped up to Jing Xingqian. This is my mom, Xia Yunj whispered. Hello, Auntie. I'm Jing Xingqian, a friend of Yunj's. It's our first meeting, so I've prepared a few simple gifts. I hope you don't mind. Jing Xingqian greeted politely, extending the Tanaka Ginza item. Welcome, please come in. Xian Shuoro stared at Jing Xingqian for a long moment. This face looked so familiar, strikingly like the younger brother of the head of the Jing family in Magic City. Sister Zhang, Sister Lan, take a few people to retrieve the items from the car. There's more. Xia Tian asked curiously. Yes, well, he insisted on buying them for me. I told him I didn't need them, Xia Yunj said with some coyness. Beside her, Xian Shuoro cast a loving glance and then directed people to unload the car. This is for you. Jing Xingqian handed over the Patek Philippe REF 1527, chosen specifically for Xia Tian. Not bad, brother, your taste is excellent. This watch must be around 35 million, right? It's all right. Last time I saw you, you were wearing a leather-strapped Vacheron Constantine that seemed a bit old. I happened to be out today and picked this up for you. Don't turn it down. Thanks, ha. Xia Yunj. How could you let him buy you so many things? Did you bring the entire luxury store home? Xian Shuoro led a group of servants with carts unloading clothes, shoes, and bags one by one into the house. Xingqian, please sit down, make yourself at home. You've gone to such expense buying us things. Don't do this again. Auntie knows you're well off, but money is hard-earned and shouldn't be wasted. Xian Shuoro had a fairly good first impression of Jing Xingqian. Mom, look, my brother-in-law bought me a watch worth several million. Don't talk nonsense, child. What brother-in-law? Go pour tea for Xingqian. Yes. And your bag must also be worth several million, my dear mother. Shut up. Jing Xingqian watched the playful banter between mother and son with envy. Having grown up an orphan without experiencing familial affection, he cherished this kind of atmosphere. Oomph. Xia Yiqin descended from upstairs, casting a displeased look at Jing Xingqian. Hello, uncle. We didn't have a chance to get acquainted last time. I'm Jing Xingqian, a friend of Yunj's. I've come today with a few small gifts and hope you'll like them. Jing Xingqian once again gracefully presented the watch and tea leaves, gently unclasping the exquisite gift box of the tea, releasing a wave of enchanting fragrance. This is it, Xia Yiqin exclaimed in astonishment. Yunj told me you have a fondness for the premium de Hong Pao from Huanji. As a newcomer, I couldn't think of anything worthy of your status, so I prepared a watch and this tea. I hope you'll accept them and let bygones be bygones. Jing Xingqian's words caused Xia Yiqin's face to flush with embarrassment. He took the items and muttered, You didn't introduce yourself properly last time. Then he turned and walked away. Xingqian, what do you like to eat? The chefs are preparing dishes. Any dietary restrictions? Anything is fine, Andy. I'm not picky. Good. He'll have Yunj and Xiaotian show you around. We'll call you when dinner is ready. Xian Shuoro said. All right, thank you, Annie. Xian Shuoro went to the third floor outside her daughter's room and saw servants carrying in the day's purchases. Silly girl, your guest is here and you're organizing things instead of attending to him. Mom, there's so much stuff. I feel like I have no space left. Then tidy up tonight. Go down first and chat with Xingqian. Take him for a walk in the yard. Got it, Mom. Jing Xingqian, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian strolled casually through the Xia family courtyard. Noticing faint sweat on Jing Xingqian's forehead, Xia Tian asked softly, Xingqian, are you nervous? You bet. It's my first time visiting someone's home. First time. Yes, first time. Oh, first time is good. First time. Good. Brother, what are you trying to say? Xia Yunj was a bit exasperated. Nothing. Xingqian, can we talk about work? Sure, go ahead. Our Xia family has 4 electronics industry chains, including video game development, electronic technology, integrated circuits, and robotics appliance projects. Since you have a chip business, could you supply us with top-tier chips? Of course, you can charge the regular price. I know you cooperate with Shangwan Xianhua. Whatever you charge him, he'll pay the same. How many chips does the Xia family electronics industry roughly need? For the 4 chains in the first 3 months, each chain needs at least 200 per month. 80,000 chips per month. That's a bit challenging given my chip company's current production speed. You know our Galaxy chips prioritize the demands of the higher-ups before meeting market needs. How about this, Xiaotian? I can't guarantee 80,000 per month right now, but maybe in 2 months. For these 2 months, I'll supply 4,000 per month, okay? 80,000 chips per month. That's a bit challenging given my chip company's current production speed. You know our Galaxy chips prioritize the demands of the higher-ups before meeting market needs. How about this, Xiaotian? I can't guarantee 80,000 per month right now, but maybe in 2 months. For these 2 months, I'll supply 4,000 per month, okay? 80,000 chips per month. That's a bit challenging given my chip company's current production speed. You know our galaxy chips prioritize the demands of the higher-ups before meeting market needs. How about this, Xia Tian? I can't guarantee 8,000 per month right now, but maybe in 2 months. For these 2 months, I'll supply 4,000 per month, okay? Jing Xingchen had a strategic plan for the quantity of his company's chips entering the market, ensuring they would not flood it. Though he had absolute faith in the technology provided by the system, he understood that in business the more abundant the supply, the lower the unit value. This held true regardless of patents. Despite his profound affection for Xia Yunj, which transcended ordinary friendship, Jing Xingchen remained clear-headed, keeping business and personal matters strictly separate. Great. Perfect. Xingchen, thank you. Even 40,000 will do. As long as we have some. Xia Tian exclaimed with delight. Brother Xingchen rarely visits, let's not talk shop. Xingchen, what hobbies do you usually have? Me. Does making money count? Ha ha. Oh, come on, I'm being serious. I didn't stray from the question. Look at you. I mean, what do you enjoy doing? Aside from making money, I suppose daydreaming, or maybe spending it. Ha ha. You're impossible. Xia Yunj tried to probe Jing Xingchen's preferences to prepare a return gift, but the moment she spoke he saw through her intentions. Xiaotian Xingchen Yunj, dinner's ready. Xian Shuero called out. The three returned indoors. Under Mrs. Xia's arrangement, Jing Xingchen sat beside Xia Tian directly across from Mrs. Xia and Xia Yunj, while Xia Yichen took the head seat. Come, let's raise a toast. First to welcome Xingchen, and second because Xingchen and I have just reached an agreement. From now on, the chips for the Xia family's electronic sector will come from Xingchen's galaxy chips. Things will only get better. Xia Tian raised his glass. Cheers. Jing Xingchen raised his glass. Hearing his son's words, old Xia felt deeply gratified. Although Xia Tian was only 26 and had taken over the company just 2 years ago, he had already proven himself more than capable in handling certain matters. After setting down their glasses, they began the meal. Xingchen, try this dish. I prepared it especially for you. Mrs. Xia personally served him a piece of crispy fish. Jing Xingchen quickly accepted and took a bite. Auntie, your culinary skills are truly remarkable. This crispy fish is simply exquisite, tender, fragrant, and the rich flavor lingers long after swallowing. Of course, just look at whose wife she is. Xia Yichen chimed in. Boy, where did you buy that tea? Xia Yichen continued. I'm glad you like it, uncle. If you ever run out, just send me a WeChat message, and I'll bring you more. No need for you to spend money, I'll buy it myself. Dad, Xingchen bought it at Huanji. 8 taels of tea cost nearly 30 million. You'd better savor it. Xia Yunj rolled her eyes at her father's quick change of attitude. Gotta just eat your meal. Old Xia tapped his chopsticks towards Xia Yunj. Xingchen, what do your parents do? Xian Shuero began the usual line of questioning. Jing Xingchen thought to himself, here it comes. It's starting. Uncle Annie, I'm an orphan. I grew up alone, and after graduating from university, I unexpectedly succeeded in starting a business. That's how I achieved what I have today. You're an orphan. Where are you from? Uncle, I'm from Luo City. Luo City. I thought you were from Modu. Xian Shuero found it hard to believe. Yes, I grew up in an orphanage in Luo City and later got into Luo City University to study finance. By the way, I also own an investment securities company that's doing quite well. If you're interested, Uncle and Andy, you're welcome to join in. That won't be necessary. The Xia family has its own investment firm. My third brother is one of the top 4 investment gurus in the imperial capital. When it came to investments, Xia Yichen dismissed Jing Xingchen entirely. I see. Xingchen, you helped the Xia family and Yunj by donating 10 billion on your own. We feel that's an enormous sum, which is why we invited you today, partly to get to know you and partly to discuss the money. Uncle, that money was my personal initiative to help Yunj with her donation. I don't need any equivalent compensation. Please don't misunderstand me. Mom, Dad, why are you interrogating him? Xia Yunj found her mother's behavior unusual. Oh, silly girl, just chatting. Just then Mrs. Xiao's phone rang. Xian Shuero picked it up and glanced at the screen. I'll take this call. She stepped out into the courtyard. Xia Yichen spoke again. I'll head to the northern region tomorrow to deal with the company's issues. As Xiaotian mentioned earlier, the supply problems might be the Liang family's doing. I've had my suspicions all along, so we'll be away for a while. The company is in your hands, son. Xingchen, feel free to visit the Xia group anytime. Got it, Dad? Yes, Uncle. They chatted about trivial matters until Xian Shuero returned to the table with a sigh. What's wrong, Mom? Xia Tian noticed his mother's troubled expression. Nothing, just now your Aunt Xiao from Modu called. She said her son is coming to the imperial capital for work in a few days and wants to catch up with our family. The Xiao family from Modu. Xiao Heron is coming to the imperial capital, Xia Tian said nonchalantly. Yes, let's eat first. We have a guest. Jing Xingchen didn't pay much attention, but he noticed Xia Tian wink at him as if there was something unspeakable. Finally, the family banquet came to an end. Xia Tian had successfully secured a partnership with Jing Xingchen. Xin Shuero had gained a basic understanding of him, and even Xia Yichen had changed his impression of Jing Xingchen. After dinner, Xia Tian offered to see Jing Xingchen out. As they walked through the gate, Xia Yunj waved goodbye from the third floor. Jing Xingchen smiled and turned back. Xingchen, I need to tell you something. My mom mentioned at dinner that Xiao Heran, the young master of the Xiao family from Modu, is coming to the imperial capital. You need to be on guard. What does that have to do with me? He and my sister were childhood sweethearts. They grew up together until they were 14. Childhood sweethearts. Exactly. But I've never liked Xiao Heran. Aside from being born into a good family, he has no redeeming qualities. He's not good-looking, has a bad temper, lacks outstanding ability, and even has terrible taste. Hearing Xia Tian's complaints, Jing Xingchen couldn't help but burst out laughing. Tell me, Xia Tian, brother Tian, were you two rivals since childhood? How do you know? Bro, it's written all over your face. But be careful. Xingchen, let me ask you honestly, do you like my sister? I do. Jing Xingchen replied with utter honesty, meeting Xia Tian's gaze without a hint of evasion. His unreserved demeanor earned him a subtle nod from Xia Tian. All right, remember this, if you ever dare to wrong my sister, Xia Tian will make your life miserable even if it costs me everything I own. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Tian with a hint of exasperation, thinking to himself, bro, your sister and I haven't even established a relationship yet, and you're already trying to intimidate me. This isn't quite fair, is it? As he watched Jing Xingchen leave, Xia Tian's mind suddenly conjured the image of his younger sister trailing after Xiao Heran since childhood. On his way home, Jing Xingchen was somewhat distracted, mulling over Xia Tian's warning. Young master, what's wrong? Didn't you enjoy the meal today? Xin Yuan asked while driving. No, it's not that. I'm just a bit tired. Young master, you must take better care of yourself. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen discussed the collaboration with the Xia family with Jing Qianbai, also instructing him to regularly come to his office to work on the chips from then on. Jing Qianbai felt it was unsafe to keep the lithography machine at the company. In the end, with Jing Xingchen's consent, he brought it home. At the Xia family mansion. Daughter, aren't you done packing yet? Almost, mom, is something the matter? Yes, I need to talk to you. Xia Yunj looked at her unusually serious mother, a sense of unease stirring within her. Mom, just say what you need to say, don't look at me like that. In 3 days, your brother Xiao is coming from the magic capital to the imperial capital. What are your thoughts? He can come if he wants, it has nothing to do with me. Daughter, you've grown up together. I suspect that this time, while it might be partly for work, I believe he's coming for you. Coming for me? What do you mean, mom? Explain clearly. Daughter, didn't you know he's always had feelings for you? What? Brother Xiao likes me. Mom, don't be ridiculous. I have no romantic feelings for him. He's like a brother to me. He's just like Xia Tian. They both hold the same place in my heart, nothing more. So you don't like him, do you? You like Jing Xingchen, right? Yes, I don't like brother Xiao, I like Jing. Oh, mom, what are you doing? Why are you playing word games with me? Daughter, I'm just worried about you. I saw Jing Xingchen at dinner today. He's very handsome, and as for his family background, but his personal abilities and social status are excellent. If you truly have feelings for him, I support you getting to know him better. However, you must be clear with your brother Xiao about the nature of your relationship. This is something you need to handle yourself, understand? I understand, mom. Don't worry. Daughter, I only want you to be happy. So don't give any thought to the cooperation between our Xian family and the Xiao family in the magic capital. Now that I'm married into the Xiao family, if the Xiao family makes things difficult for the Xian family, because of you, there's no need for you to intervene. If the Xian family can't survive in the magic capital without the Xiao family's partnership, then such a status bought by trading away their own children is not worth keeping. Mom, you. Xia Yunj listened to her mother's words, seeming to grasp something profound. The next day, Jing Xingchen arrived at the company. Seeing everything running smoothly, he had just settled into his office when Jing Qianbai came looking for him. Boss, here are the items you won at the auction. They've been delivered. This is the Phoenix Crown. These are the share contract, company profile, and a series of project documents for Yuning Pharmaceuticals, and this is a book that absolutely cannot be opened. Jing Xingchen looked at the 3 items on the table. The Phoenix Crown, placed in an exquisite jewelry box, gleamed with unparalleled opulence and grandeur under the sunlight. His gaze then shifted to the Yuning Pharmaceuticals contract. This was the most pressing matter. As for the unopenable book, he barely glanced at it before locking it away in the cabinet alongside the Phoenix Crown. Qianbai, tell me about this Yuning Pharmaceuticals. What's the situation? Boss, Yuning is in a terrible state. It's been running at a loss for 5 consecutive years. The previous owner couldn't sustain it any longer and put it up for auction. Today, he'll use the auction proceeds to settle all of Yuning's debts. What you're taking over is just the shell and the employees, along with some outdated medical formulas. Perfect. I wanted a clean slate for a pharmaceutical company. Having nothing is the best. Find some time in the next couple of days to take Jing Haoran there. It'll inject new capital and medical projects into Yuning Pharmaceuticals. The name will also be changed. Have Lawyer Fang's people handle the registration changes. Yes, young master. Go ahead and get to work. Don't forget to coordinate with the Xia family about the chips. Oh, and tell Howren to come see me. Before long, Jing Howren knocked and entered. Boss, you wanted to see me. Howren, I have a task for you. Find 5 different sets of medicinal formulas. Each formula must be unique, but after injection via needle or 4 drip, they should only have a health-boosting effect. Be quick about it. The ingredients should be common and inexpensive. Yes, boss. Rest assured he'll get on it right away. After Jing Howren left, the office fell silent. Jing Xingchen walked to the window, gazing at the bustling traffic outside, feeling fortunate to have encountered the system. He entered the control panel. He still had 22 million points. The system would upgrade to level 7. Among the function keys, exchange and lottery remained unused. Just as Jing Xingchen was about to press the lottery button, a phone call came in. Shengguan. Morning, brother. Holy crap. Your chips. They're incredible. What's going on? The smart home appliances under our company were originally equipped with chips that were too outdated, causing all devices to run sluggishly. Now that we've replaced them with your company's chips, the performance is absolutely flawless. I've already promoted the smart appliances to the market. I'm calling to express my gratitude. Don't mention it. It's not like I gave them to you for free. It's a business transaction. Brother, that person asked me to convey his thanks to you. Your 100 billion has solved a huge problem. That was 90 billion from me. The other 10 billion was from Yun Go. We can all see the affection you hold for that little princess of the Xia family. When's the wedding? Don't forget to invite me. Not so fast. By the way, I promised Xia Tian I would provide chips to the Xia family. Will that affect you? It will, but it doesn't matter. In the electronics business, every company has its own specialties. The most important thing is the chip. Now that the chips are the same, everyone is on an equal footing. It all comes down to who produces the best content. That's good to hear. By the way, brother, tell me about the 4 great families of Modu. I've suddenly become very interested. The 4 great families of Modu. They are all merchant families. Their foundations are different from ours in the imperial capital. They have numerous companies and many business prodigies. But when a real economic crisis hits, they are like a bubble of foam. They burst and vanish into thin air. The top-ranked family in Modu is the Shao family, dealing mainly in electronic finance, commercial loans, and banking. Second is the Chu family, which started in the lending business and now operates in many sectors, including cloud payments, insurance, some virtual currency ventures, and real estate. Third is the Jing family. Yes, the same surname as yours. They are in e-commerce, back-end operational support, education, and water conservancy. Fourth is the Xian family, focusing on investment and construction, agriculture, and animal husbandry. Oh, I see. Jing Xingchen murmured to himself. So Yun Guess mother must be from the Xian family. Brother, let me ask you honestly, do you really have no connection to the Jing family? Shengguan, why are you asking me this too? I've been an orphan since I was a child. I grew up in Luoqing. I've never even been to Modu. How could I possibly be related to that family? Alright, I'll be straight with you. You look incredibly similar to a younger brother of the current head of the Jing family. It's just a resemblance. There are plenty of people who look alike. True enough. Well, I have to go for a meeting now. See you later. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen thought to himself, I have the surname Jing, and the person I resemble is also surnamed Jing. Could it really be just a coincidence? After lunch, Jing Howren completed Jing Xingchen's task and brought back 5 pharmaceutical formulas. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen, along with Jing Qianbai and Jing Howren, set off for Yuning Pharmaceutical. Before they left, Jing Qianbai had already contacted the pharmaceutical company, so all the executives, assistants, and financial staff were awaiting the arrival of their new leader. Yuning Pharmaceutical was located near the Imperial Capital Park, outside the North 7th Ring Road. The site was vast, with several buildings: 1 office building, 1 production workshop, 1 packaging workshop, and a comprehensive workshop. Surrounded by a crowd, Jing Xingchen made his way to the meeting room. Hello everyone, I am the new owner of Yuning. My surname is Jing. I don't wish to dwell on Yuning's past, but from this moment onward, under my leadership, Yuning Pharmaceutical will ascend to the pinnacle of the global pharmaceutical industry. I can guarantee you that Yuning's future is incredibly promising. I hope all Yuning employees will hold on to the original aspiration you had when you first joined and strive forward. Great. The employees below burst into enthusiastic applause. The reason was simple: their new boss was wealthy, and they knew he would lead them to continued glory. Alright, let me announce a few things. First, Yuning Pharmaceutical will be immediately renamed Xingchen Pharmaceutical. Second, I appoint Jing Howren as the general manager of Xingchen Pharmaceutical, authorized to handle all affairs on my behalf. Third, Xingchen Pharmaceutical will soon introduce 5 world-changing drugs and will apply for patents. Everyone stay tuned. The people below were somewhat bewildered by the new boss' words. What did he mean? Develop drugs? I don't look so stunned. I possess 5 drugs that are enough to revolutionize the world. Patents will be applied for, and all drug production will be done by Xingchen Pharmaceutical, by all of you here. Understand? Holy crap. The boss is incredible. Long live the boss. Jing Xingchen waved his hand. There will be salary adjustments soon. I've seen your previous wages, pitifully low. After the new drugs are launched according to the new company's regulations, everyone will get a raise, and there will be greater opportunities for advancement. Of course, what I want to see is your loyalty, initiative, and hard work. Is that clear? Yes? During the subsequent site inspection, Jing Xingchen was quite surprised. It turned out that Yuning had previously purchased very advanced chain processing machines. However, the former owner lacked good drug formulas, which led to Yuning's decline. Fortunately, Jing Xingchen had taken over. At least these machines wouldn't go to waste. Jing Xingchen secretly gave Jing Haoran 2 pieces of restoration paste and instructed him on how to use them. He then ordered Jing Haoran to manufacture injectable forms of all 5 drug formulas within 24 hours, 50 doses of each. Jing Xingchen was determined to establish the pharmaceutical company before the viral pandemic predicted by the system. Jing Haoran proved highly capable. By the morning of the 3rd day, all 5 drugs were produced. The first drug was a cancer-specific treatment, which Jing Xingchen named Cancide. The second drug was a diabetes-specific treatment named Glyclear. The third was a blood pressure regulation drug named Balance Powder. The fourth was a heart disease treatment named CardioSafe. The fifth drug was prepared for a large-scale infectious disease that was expected to break out in the future. Since the exact nature of the disease was still unknown, Jing Xingchen instructed Jing Haoran to set it aside for now. Upon receiving Jing Haoran's report, Jing Xingchen immediately arranged for a citywide recruitment in the imperial capital for 50 terminally ill cancer patients. He claimed to have developed a miracle drug and offered free treatment provided they signed an agreement. That same day, terminally ill cancer patients from 7 major hospitals in the imperial capital signed the agreement and received the Cancide injection. Generously, Jing Xingchen also prepared a rebirth gift package of 2,000 yuan for each of the 50 patients. The next day, Xingchen Pharmaceutical burst onto the scene. Newspapers nationwide reported it as a miracle in medical history. Xingchen Pharmaceutical had developed a cancer-specific drug. Patients on the brink of death had all cancerous cells eliminated from their bodies within 2 hours. All 50 recipients were given a new lease on life. To celebrate their rebirth, the chairman of Xingchen Medical personally presented each of them with a cash gift of 2,000 yuan. Jing Xingchen watched the overwhelming coverage in newspapers and news reports while holding the patents and efficacy certifications for the 4 specific drugs. Even the highest authority in the World Health Organization called to inquire about the situation. This excited Jing Xingchen immensely. However, the call from the authority was about regulation and cooperation, while the WHO's was about demand. Just as Jing Xingchen was beginning to relax, a massive transformation that would reshape the global economic model arrived. That morning, while brushing his teeth, Jing Xingchen was reviewing Xia Tian's daily reports on Xia Yunji's whereabouts and the location of Xiaoheran when several news reports popped up. An unknown virus had emerged in South Africa, Europe, and South America. Infected individuals suffered from extensive skin ulceration across their bodies. The World Health Organization was vigorously investigating the source of the virus. The virus had a very high transmission rate, and the mode of transmission was unknown. Symptoms of infection included rapid skin ulceration and combined complications. 3 deaths had already been reported. Jing Xingchen immediately dropped his toothbrush, confirmed the virus situation, and knew he had to urgently instruct Jing Haoran to prepare the final treatment drug. However, Jing Xingchen dared not reveal this last drug too early, or the whole world would suspect he had engineered the virus himself. That very day, Jing Xingchen hurriedly directed Star Pharmaceuticals to mass-produce a large batch of the 5th antiviral drug, Virus Clear, for stockpiling. He recalled the system telling him this virus would trigger a global pandemic infecting at least hundreds of millions. Before the terrifying contagion could reach his own country, Jing Xingchen mobilized resources and prepared ample formula drugs in advance. Of course, those were merely trivial. The ultimate weapon in his hands was the restoration ointment. After 5 days apart, Xia Yunji missed Jing Xingchen deeply. Xingchen, how have you been? I saw the reports. You're incredible. Creating so many drugs that defy human cognition. Haha, it's nothing. And you? What have you been up to? Did that cousin of yours, or was it a younger cousin, come to the capital? Jing Xingchen asked knowingly. He's just a childhood friend, not a blood relative. His family in the Magic City has many marriage alliances and business ties with my mother's clan. He's already in the capital busy with work and hasn't come to see me. Xia Yunji quickly explained. Little girl, why are you explaining so much? Huh? I'm not over-explaining. When are you free? They'll treat you to dinner. You're treating me. You must miss me, haha. You? So are you coming or not? Yunji, I think we should clarify some things first. I like you, and I can feel you like me too. Will you be my girlfriend? Jing Qinqing asked directly. On the other end of the line, Xia Yunzhi's heart raced instantly upon hearing his words, her mind buzzing. Her face flushed crimson. Hello? Yunzhi, did you drop the call? Hello? Hello? I'm here. I'm listening. I asked you a question. What do you think? Okay. Some people experience love at first sight, and that was the case for Jing Qinqing and Xia Yunzhi. They agreed to meet at Huanji again. After arranging his work, Jing Qinqing arrived before the appointed time. President Jing, you're early, the lobby manager greeted. Yes, when dining with a lady you can't let her pay? Deposit 10 million for now, well, settle the difference later. Yes, President Jing. How generous. Soon he saw the girl he yearned for. Xia Yunzhi's light makeup made Jing Qinqing's heart flutter. Yunzhi, order whatever you want. Today I'm treating. You order what you'd like. All right. You treat, I'll order. Jing Qinqing glanced at the menu, ordering what Xia Yunzhi had once chosen, then added several exquisite desserts. Yunzhi, has your father still not returned from the northern region? No, he said he'll be there a while. He's convinced the Liang family is sabotaging our business in the north, so he went to root out the spies. Yunzhi, what are your plans next? Jing Qinqing suddenly grasped her hand, resting on the table. It was warm and her skin was smooth. Both blushed inexplicably. Seeing her nervous, anxious, yet joyful face, Jing Qinqing burst into laughter. All right, stop laughing. I don't have many plans yet. Dad wants me to join the company early, but I don't know anything. And lately my studies have been poor. Well, not helping me anymore. There's so much I don't understand. If you want, you could come to my company to gain experience first. Go to your place. Wouldn't I just be a bother? How could that be a... Look, I only have 3 major companies now: Galaxy Chip, Star Capital, and Star Pharmaceuticals, plus a law firm. I doubt you'd want to go there. So which of these 3 big companies would you like to join? I don't know, chips or medicine. Then come to the investment firm. Star Capital has a wide scope now, including securities trading, angel funds, and SME partner programs. It's fine if you don't know. They'll personally mentor you. If you're shy, my secretary can guide you. Qianbai is very kind. Can I really go? Xia Yunzhi didn't want to refuse. She longed to go. Working at his company meant seeing him every day. She just worried about her brother and mother's approval. Of course, if you want to come, just say so. If you're concerned about family objections, he'll call your brother right now and discuss it. That doesn't seem right. It's fine. He'll solve any problem for you. Even if there's no problem, he'll create one just to solve it. Jing Qinqing dialed Xia Tian directly. Hello, Qinqing. Brother Tian, with Yunzhi. Something I need to tell you. I have something important to tell you too. Huge news. Let me go first. Jing Qinqing didn't care how important Xia Tian's news was, and nothing was more crucial than securing his girlfriend now that her so-called childhood friend was in the capital. Fine. You go first. Xia Tian sighed. Yunzhi will start working at my investment firm tomorrow. The internship is 6 months. It's settled. I'm done. Your turn. Has Yunzhi agreed? If she hadn't, would I call you? She's worried about the Xia family's objection, but since Uncle Xia isn't here, you're the main decision maker. So I'm informing you of this. All right, do whatever you two want. My turn. Go ahead. There's a contagious virus spreading in many foreign regions, causing cities to lock down and halt operations. Do you know what that means? It means global chain companies like yours will start losing money. Exactly. I think this is an opportunity for you. An opportunity for me. What kind of opportunity? Your Star Medical has captured global attention in the past 2 days. Have you already begun signing import and export agreements? And direct point-to-point deliveries to hospitals, right? Big brother, are you investigating me? Jing Qinqing broke into a sweat. The higher-up had just signed contracts with several major nations on his behalf. How did the Xia family already know? I didn't investigate you. Any merchant with sound judgment would figure it out. I think you should seize this opportunity to develop a drug for the novel virus. That's the chance I mentioned. I know, big brother. All right, Yunzhi, and I still need to eat. Let's talk later. Goodbye. Jing Qinqing couldn't continue the conversation, feeling as if every move he made was under Xia Tian's watch. But Xia Tian was merely offering advice to Jing Qinqing, yet every word struck a chord. What did my brother say? Your brother agreed. They'll send someone to pick you up for work tomorrow morning. Just wait at home. Qinqing, don't trouble your driver. I have my own car. I wouldn't feel at ease with anyone else driving you. Eat up, little fool. Jing Qinqing kept serving Xia Yunzhi dishes. After the meal, when they went to pay, the front desk manager refused to take their money and instead handed Xia Yunzhi 3 million yuan. Xia Yunzhi understood instantly and found a chance to gently squeeze Jing Qinqing's back. At the Xia family mansion. Auntie, long time no see. Xiao Heron stood at the entrance of the Xiao residence, holding a bouquet, greeting Xian Shuero. Heron, you've grown so tall. Haha, I haven't seen you in years. Come and let me have a look. Xian Shuero was pleasantly surprised by Xiao Heron's arrival. After all, he had been in the capital for 3 or 4 days before finally coming. Yes, it's been 6 or 7 years since we last parted. How is your health, Annie? Am doing well. How's your mother? I haven't been back to Modu in years. I miss her. My mother is in good health. Thank you for your concern, Auntie. That's good. Hearn, have you finished handling your work in the capital? Yes, I just finished and came straight from the branch office. Is my cousin Yunj at home? Yunj. She's gone out, Xian Shuero replied. Oh, we'll wait for her then. It's been years. I imagine my little sister has grown up a lot. Of course. You've grown so tall, so she has too, haha. She's almost graduating from university. Maybe she's even holding hands with some boy behind our backs. Xian Shuero said teasingly. Xiao Heron's expression tightened upon hearing this. Auntie, actually I came here today to ask for a favor. Oh, Heron, tell me what it is. It's like this, Auntie. The Xiao family's businesses in the capital have always been managed remotely, without a family member on site. I was thinking, since my cousin has grown up, could she oversee the Xiao family's company here? That way we can all rest easy. Yunj doesn't know anything about that, and she hasn't even graduated yet. Auntie Yunj will eventually join the company. Before that, she can intern at my place to gain some experience. That's a good thing. Such matters still require Yunj's consent. You're right, Auntie. I'll wait for my cousin to return and have a good chat with her, catch up on old times. Yunj and I grew up together. She always loved following me around, and our favorite game was playing house. Haha, Auntie, do you remember? Xiao Heron chatted on while Xian Shuero nodded along. Meanwhile, she couldn't help but compare Jing Xingqian and Xiao Heron in her mind. Both were outstanding figures. A few days ago, Jing Xingqian seemed inferior to Xiao Heron, but in recent days his biotech company had broken several records, achieving monumental feats in medical history that earned everyone's admiration. In Xian Zura's eyes, Jing Xingqian now had the strength to compete with Xiao Heron. It wasn't until 6 p.m. that Xia Yunj returned to the Xia family mansion accompanied by Jing Xingqian. As soon as Xia Yunj opened the door, she heard a vaguely familiar male voice and sensed trouble. Is that Yunj back? Xiao Heron walked to the entrance with flowers and came face-to-face with Xia Yunj and Jing Xingqian. His eyes swept over them, noticing they were holding hands, and his expression immediately turned cold. Yunj is back. Xingqian's here too. Come in. Yunj, do you still recognize him? Your childhood playmate, Brother Xiao. Oh, Brother Xiao is here. Long time no see. How have you been? Xia Yunj greeted him naturally. I'm good. Long time no see. My cousin has grown so much. And who is this? Xiao Heron's face instantly shifted to a smile. Hello, I'm Jing Xingqian, Yunj's boyfriend. Jing Xingqian's introduction made Xiao Heron's expression stiffen again. Yunj, when did you and Xingqian get together? Mom, didn't you know I liked Xingqian? Anyway, I promised Xingqian I'd help out at his company starting tomorrow to gain experience and repay the favor our family owes him. Xia Yunj was clever. Every word she said subtly laid the groundwork. Yunj, what favor does your family owe this kid? Tell your cousin. I came today to ask you something too. My family has 43 branch companies in the capital, and they need someone to oversee them. I think you'd be perfect. Come be the general manager. Xiao Heron patted Xia Yunj on the shoulder. Cousin, that's not good. I've already promised Xingqian, and I really want to learn from him for a while. Xia Yunj subtly avoided Xiao Heron's arm, but he persisted and turned to greet Jing Xingqian. Hello, I'm Xiao Heron, the young master of the Xiao family, the top clan in Modu, and Yunj's childhood sweetheart. Hello. You said your surname is Jing. Are you from the Jing family in Modu? Xiao Heron suddenly said, staring at Jing Xingqian's face. It seems you've been fooled too, Heron. Xian Shuero laughed from the side. Auntie, you. Xingqian has nothing to do with the Modu Jing family. He's from Luoqing. He grew up there, graduated from Luoqing University, and only recently came to the capital for work. Xian Shuero said, looking at Jing Xingqian, who nodded slightly. Luoqing. Doesn't seem like a place with wealthy families, Xiao Heron muttered. Luoqing. Doesn't seem like a place with wealthy families, Xiao Heron muttered. Brother Xiao, what does your family do? Jing Xingqian initiated a business chat. My family's e-commerce industry spans the globe, and we also own Baihui Bank and Baihui Insurance. Additionally, we have numerous financial investment and service companies. Currently, the annual profit of all companies exceeds 150 billion. What about you, President Jing? Brother Xiao's family business is impressive. Huh, impressive. Jing Xingqian did not answer him. Not bad, otherwise how could I remain the head of the 4 great families in Modu? Well, Auntie, I've safely sent Yunj back. Tomorrow, I'll send a driver to pick her up for work. Rest assured I'll take good care of her at my place. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. All right, Xingqian, take care. Then I won't linger either. Cousin, remember what I told you. My company in the imperial capital is worth nearly 10 billion. Xia Yunj, hearing Xiao Heron speak ill of Jing Xingqian, immediately retorted, Oh, 100 billion. Is that a lot? My husband casually donated that much for me. Yunj, what are you saying? Have you no shame? Xian Shuero immediately scolded Xia Yunj, feigning a stern expression. Xiao Heron was also taken aback by Xia Yunj's words and glanced at Jing Xingqian. By then, Jing Xingqian's grin had nearly split his face. Haha, my cousin has grown up and learned to boast. I'm not boasting. Everyone in the imperial capital knows Xingqian donated 10 billion in cash for me. If you don't believe me, that's your problem. Xingqian, I won't see you out. See you tomorrow? See you tomorrow? Jing Xingqian nodded to Xia's mother and left. Auntie, you'll be going too. Please advise my cousin not to casually introduce her to just anyone. People of questionable background or mismatched status, who might ruin her future. Heron, go on back now. Travel safely. Xiao Heron walked out and saw Jing Xingqian on the phone slowly approaching his car. Xiao Heron glanced at the vehicle. It was a Sybil. Kid, I don't care who you are, I advise you to go back to where you came from. Let me tell you, Xia Yunj is my woman. If you want to keep your little assets and small company, stay away from her, or it'll make your life hell. Xiao Heron gritted his teeth and snarled at Jing Xingqian. Brother Xiao, in matters of the heart, mutual affection is key. Yunj has no feelings for you. You'd best recognize your position in this triangle. Jing Xingqian replied politely and gently. Having been a favored child since youth, Xiao Heron was unaccustomed to such verbal provocation and immediately shouted, "Who do you think you are? I can dispose of trash like you in an instant. Let me tell you, both the Xia family and the Xian family, Yunj's mother's side, must show my Xiao family respect. Do you believe that with a single phone call today, by tomorrow the Xian family will beg me to marry Xia Yunj? I believe you. Truly worthy of the esteemed young master Xiao." Jing Xingqian smiled cheerfully at Xiao Heron while pulling out his phone and pressing play. "Who do you think you are? I can dispose of trash like you in an instant. Let me tell you, both the Xia family and the Xian family, Yunj's mother's side, must show my Xiao family respect. Do you believe that with a single phone call today, by tomorrow the Xian family will beg me to marry Xia Yunj?" Xiao Heron's words played on repeat. "You scoundrel, you recorded this." Xiao Heron was incredulous. "Why wouldn't I record it? Hey, you're about to destroy me in an instant, or I have to keep some evidence to protect myself." Jing Xingqian shook his head and continued, "Old pal, you and Yunj are in the past. She never had feelings for you. Those childish games of make-believe before you were 14 were just kids' play. Move on. Get lost. Trash. I don't need your concern." Xiao Heron shoved his hands into his pockets and Jing Xingqian glanced at him contemptuously. As the saying goes, man strives to climb, water flows low. Young Master Xiao, if a girl doesn't like you, forcing the issue is pointless. You are the eldest young master of the Xiao family in Modu. If you don't understand such a simple truth, the whole world will laugh at your family. Jing Xingqian continued to provoke Xiao Heron. Between rivals and love, it was a matter of life or death, and he held nothing back. "Oh, and one more thing, young Master Xiao. That little recording you made at the end, better not show it to anyone. Every word I said was the truth. If you play it for others, they'll only despise you more. Hem off. Good night, young Master Xiao." Jing Xingqian got into the car. Xin Yuan closed the door and drove him home, leaving Xiao Heron clenching his fists in the wind before pulling out his phone to make a call. "Young master, who was that man?" Xin Yuan, seeing Jing Xingqian in good spirits, asked. "Just a piece of trash." Ha ha ha. Having met the eldest young master of the Xiao family in person, Jing Xingqian knew such a person was beneath his notice, like Liang Bowen, nothing but a family background. "Oh." Jing Xingqian opened his phone, found Xia Tian on WeChat, and sent you there. "Yeah, little bro. I just ran into that eldest young master of the Xiao family at your place. Holy crap. Two kings collide. I don't see him as a king. By the way, he picked a fight with me after we left. I recorded it. Have a listen, but don't get angry. And don't let Yunj hear it." Jing Xingqian knew how to form alliances, especially since the person on the other end of WeChat was his girlfriend's older brother. "What did he say?" Xia Tian was curious. Jing Xingqian forwarded the voice message. After a while, Xia Tian replied, "Got it. Xia Tian, now you know what kind of person he and his family are. Don't take it to heart. Strengthening oneself is what matters. The Xia family can't even rank first in the imperial capital now. Don't do anything rash, conserve your strength. Don't worry, brother-in-law." Jing Xingqian didn't reply further to Xia Tian and instead chatted with a few secretaries asking about the company's status. "Boss, the chip company is running smoothly. I've been idle these past few days and produced another 600 chips at home. The revenue has now accumulated to nearly 1 billion. Young Master Shangwan is still applying for more chips. What do you think, boss? The Shangwan family and the Xia family will provide an additional 100 each month, and the individual above will start with 200 every month beginning next month. As long as we ensure that these three families have enough supply, that will suffice. The other families will have to wait. Young Master Xingqian Pharmaceuticals has now received over 100 orders from around the world, and we need to produce at least 10 million doses. That's quite a substantial number. However, once we finish production, it will all be collected by the individual above, who will then distribute it globally. Young Master, this will lead to some losses in our profits. Shenbai, it's no problem. This is my agreement with that individual. Besides, do you think something of this magnitude could proceed without oversight from above? I'll focus on manufacturing while he handles the marketing. It's a win-win collaboration. Furthermore, my pricing is not low. He won't raise the price by much. Indeed, young master. Your pricing is set at 100,000. While it's not low, it's not too high either. How do you think the pricing for overseas distribution will be low? Let me tell you, Qianbai, I really don't care how much profit I can make. I genuinely hope that there are fewer and fewer sick people in this world. Yes, young master. According to your pricing and the speed of production, it will take about a month to reach 10 million doses. Got it. Is there any news from the investment company? Nothing significant, young master. On the stock side, Xuanyi has already doubled your initial investment. Now the 10 billion you provided has increased to 23.2 billion. Impressive. This is only in a little over half a month. It's all thanks to you, boss. Every stock you provided has hit the limit, and this is still while controlling the positions. If we hadn't controlled it, it would have already tripled. Young Master Shangwan has already turned the 500 million he invested with us into over 900 million. Good, keep it up. Tomorrow Yunj will come to the company for an internship, and I will be responsible for arranging her position. Yes, boss. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen called Fan Xiaoying. Sister Ying, help me check on the situation of the Jing family in the Magic City. I want to see what that person who looks so much like me is like. Yes, young master. Jing Xingchen has always had this doubt. If the other party shares his surname and looks so similar, they might have a blood relationship. He truly wants to know who his parents are and whether they are still in this world. If they are, why did they choose to give birth to him and then abandon him? Jing Xingchen has questions, but he feels even more hatred. For 22 years, no one cared about how he grew up. No one took care of him when he was sick. His tuition was funded by the orphanage, and the clothes he wore as a child were donated old clothes. He has never received the love of a family. The hardest moment for him was every time the school held a parent-teacher conference. Watching other students' parents holding their hands coming to their seats and seeing the grades on the table, whether good or bad, someone would pay attention. In contrast, his seat was always empty during that part. Shen Yuan arranged for the driver to pick up Yunj at 9 a.m. tomorrow. After coming to his senses, Jing Xingchen spoke. Yes, young master. Afterwards, Jing Xingchen sent a message to Xia Yunj notifying her to pay attention to the time arrangements for tomorrow. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up early and paid attention to the terrifying skin infection disease that had erupted globally. Experts indicated that this infectious disease spreads through contact droplets and air. As long as someone touches something that an infected person has touched, if it is not disinfected in time, they can easily become infected. Moreover, some bizarre experts pointed out that this disease can even spread through eye contact. When Jing Xingchen saw this news, he really wanted to grab this expert and throw him in front of the patients to see if eye contact could indeed transmit disease. The data shows that the number of infections in South Africa has now reached 330, while Europe and America have accumulated to 200. It seems that the speed of this disease spreading after onset is indeed rapid. Now, certain countries in Asia have also discovered cases, such as the island nation that just experienced a major earthquake, and India, which can fit 250 people into a square kilometer. Rest assured, boss. I understand. Miss Xia is the boss lady, and well, I'll be careful. Alright, I'll get going now. Go with Qianbai, and call me if anything comes up, or come find me on the 66th floor. I know. Xingchen, go on and get busy. Xia Yunj playfully stuck out her tongue, feigning cuteness. Jing Xingchen felt an urge to kiss her, but with many employees around, and Xia Yunj being a thin-skinned girl, he thought twice and let it go. I'm off. Let's have lunch together. Sure. Xia Yunj watched as Jing Xingchen stepped into the elevator. Jing Qianbai beside her spoke. Miss Xia, today 12 small and medium enterprises from the capital and its surrounding areas are coming to discuss investment and franchising. Please join me to get acquainted. Sure, thank you for the trouble, Qianbai. You're too kind, Miss Xia. Please follow me. I'll arrange a seat for you first. The employees of Tiantu immediately understood when they saw the big boss personally bringing a young lady to the company, holding hands intimately, and having the company's general manager take charge of her. It was clear that this was the boss lady. During work breaks, they all greeted Xia Yunj and showed their goodwill. Xia Yunj responded to each one, but once work began, she noticed everyone was diligently busy. The company was operating in excellent order, as if everyone had boundless energy. At the Shao Corporation headquarters in the capital, President Shao, here are the documents you requested. The secretary placed a stack of papers on Shao Heron's desk and then withdrew. Shao Heron picked up the documents and began reading. Jing Xingchen, quite interesting. Running 3 companies and daring to compete with me for a woman. Shao Heron read on, but the more he saw, the more alarmed he became. Jing Xingchen's chip company and pharmaceutical company were both tied to that higher-up, making it difficult for Shao Heron to make a move. In the end, Shao Heron set his sights on Xingchen Tiantou, instructing his people to snatch away all of Jing Xingchen's investment resources. First, he would teach him a lesson, then slowly find opportunities to deal with the other 2 companies. In the blink of an eye, Xia Yunj had been at Xingqian Tiantu for 5 days, gradually adapting to everything there. Her feelings for Jing Xingqian continued to deepen. Over those 5 days, the WHO had been strongly emphasizing the dangers of the virus, and sporadic cases had begun appearing domestically. South Africa had surpassed 3 million cases, Europe and America over 2 million, India had not reported, and the island nation had 2 infections. That day, Xia Yunj came to the company as usual. After greeting Jing Qianbai and the others, she said to him, "Qianbai, I've been learning here for 5 days now. Could I handle today's project negotiations myself?" "Of course, Miss Xia. That was actually the boss' intention as well. He was just a bit worried about your condition, but it seems his concern was unnecessary. Miss Xia, please prepare these 2 cases. Our appointments are at 10 o'clock. Then these 2 cases will be in your hands." "Okay. I'll do my best." Xia Yunj was slightly nervous, but knowing this was a chance to grow, she quickly calmed down and prepared for the project collaborations. At exactly 10 in the morning, accompanied by Jing Qianbai, Xia Yunj began the first round of negotiations with representatives from Dodgy Water Affairs and Sunshine Construction. Everything was going smoothly. Just as an agreement was about to be reached, and Xia Yunj was about to breathe a sigh of relief, the phones of the lead representatives from Dodgy Water Affairs and Sunshine Construction rang simultaneously. While they stepped out to take the calls, Jing Qianbai lavished praise on Xia Yunj. "Miss Xia, your eloquent strategic thinking and the share ratio you determined are all very professional. I'm truly impressed. Miss Xia is truly remarkable. To have grown to this level in just a few days at the company. Our boss has a keen eye for talent." "Oh, not at all. I still have so much to learn." Just then, the representatives from Dodgy Water Affairs and Sunshine Construction returned to the conference room with apologetic expressions. "Miss Xia, Manager Jingwei, we are truly sorry." The representative from Sunshine Construction spoke. "What's wrong?" Xia Yunj asked, puzzled. "It's like this, Miss Xia, Manager Jing. The projects from our 2 companies just received a call from someone from young Master Xiao of the Xiao family in Modu. We believe their funding and project terms are more favorable for our company's development. So we are truly sorry, but we cannot sign the agreement today." The Xiao family. Xia Yunj was furious. Her case had been stolen, and by her former cousin no less. Yes, the Xiao family's strength is obvious to all. We feel more confident cooperating with them, the 2 explained. "Oh, it's fine. That's how business works. An agreement is only reached when both parties are in accord. Since you've decided not to sign with Xingqian Tiantou, we won't cooperate for now. We can talk again if there's a future opportunity." Jing Qianbai, noticing Xia Yunj's embarrassment, stepped in to ease the tension. Having just been praised, she was now rebuffed, leaving her mortified and even more furious at Xiao Heron's actions. After seeing off the representatives from Sunshine Construction and Dodgy Water Affairs, Xia Yunj's face flushed with heat. She said to Jing Qianbai, "I really didn't expect it to turn out like this. This is perfectly normal, Miss Xia. Please don't take it to heart." Xia Yunj remained silent. At lunch, she talked with Jing Xingqian while eating. "What's wrong, princess? Not happy?" Jing Xingqian stroked Xia Yunj's hair. "I'm so angry. My project got snatched away." Xia Yunj fumed with indignation. Jing Xingqian had learned of the whole situation right after it happened, but he believed that letting Xia Yunj face some setbacks would be beneficial. It would temper her character and patience and deepen her dislike of Xiao Heron. "It's okay. No one can guarantee success right from the start. Experience builds up over time, and the path is walked step by step." "What are you talking about, Xingqian? You have no idea. That was... Forget it. I'd rather work on it myself than talk to you." Fine. Work on it yourself, but first you need to eat more. Look how thin you are. Have a chicken leg first." Xia Yunj stabbed at the chicken leg with her chopsticks, breaking the bone. In the afternoon, after facing 2 more rejections, Xia Yunj found time to call Xia Tian and vent. "Brother, I'm so mad. I'm furious." "What's wrong, little sis? Did Jing Xingqian bully you?" "It's not him. I'm both angry and frustrated now. And I also feel somewhat sorry for Star." "Sorry for Star? Sis, you haven't fallen for another man, have you?" "What nonsense. I'm telling you today, I told them I wanted to try handling projects on my own, and Star's people agreed. In the morning, 2 projects, and in the afternoon, 2 more. All of them were sabotaged by Xiao Heron." "Xiao Heron? Did he openly snatch Star's projects?" "Exactly. I had almost closed the deals, but before signing the contracts, the project leaders from the other side received phone calls from the Xiao family's business personnel in the capital, and then they came back and refused to sign with me. I feel so unlucky right now, so jinxed. I hate Xiao Heron to death. This was my very first day handling business independently in my professional career. I'm even starting to doubt my own abilities. Sis, have you told Star about this?" "How could I have the nerve?" "Haha, sis, don't you think Star is smart enough to figure it out?" "Bro, do you mean Star already knows, but doesn't care that these deals were sabotaged because of me?" Xia Yunj asked back. "Exactly, just a few small deals. How could Star possibly care? He casually donated 10 billion to you. You can find out just how wealthy he is sometime, haha. Bro, I'm not that kind of person. I know you're not just teasing. But sis, that old fox from the Xiao family pulling this stunt is really disgusting. If he can't play fair, he resorts to schemes. I've lost all respect for him. But sis, you have to understand business is like a battlefield. No matter the tactics, the one who wins in the end is the true victor. I get it, bro. I'm hanging up now. All right, come home for dinner tonight. Mom said she'll cook personally to reward you for working hard lately. Huh. Okay, bro. After work that evening, Jing Xingqian invited Xia Yunj to dine at a French restaurant, but she declined, saying her mother had prepared a meal at home. Jing Xingqian wanted to join, but received a message from Fan Xiaoying. The investigation results on the Jing family of Modu were ready. The two had to go their separate ways. When Xia Yunj returned home, her mother had just finished cooking. After washing her hands, she sat at the dining table, and the family of three began their meal. Daughter, how has your internship at Stars been these past few days? It's been fine. Hearing Xia Yunj's sarcastic tone, Xian Shuoro found it odd. If you're uncomfortable, unhappy, or not adapting, you could work with your brother or check out Heron's side. He's been asking about you these days. My unhappiness is all thanks to him. Mom, stop contacting him from now on. He's trash, only scheming behind people's backs. Daughter, what's this about? Mom, let me explain. Yunj was doing well at Stars, and today, she even volunteered to handle project negotiations on her own. She was about to close 4 or 5 deals, but every time it got to the critical moment, Xiao Heron's subordinates would show up and snatch them away. So she's upset and her pride took a big hit, Xia Tian interjected to explain. Xiao Heron snatched your sister's projects. It seems he's openly opposing Star. But I didn't expect Yunj to be the target. He really is vindictive. I'm done eating. Mom and bro, go ahead. I'm going to remove my makeup. Hey sis, at least eat a bit more. Mom made so much. Haha, Tian, let her go. It's good for her to learn about business matters. If I think Xiao Heron is a total piece of trash. Mom, stop dealing with him and don't tell him anything about sis. That guy is no good. Tian, why are you so upset with him? Is it just because of your sister? I hate people who are two-faced and act recklessly just because their family is rich. One day I'll make him pay. Xia Tian's tone was serious. Xian Shuoro realized that Xiao Heron must have said or done something to anger both her children, so she asked, Tian, what happened? Nothing. Impossible. I know your temper too well. You can't hide things from your mother. Xia Tian thought for a moment and decided he should let his mother hear the recording. After all, his mother's family, the Xian family, was interdependent with the Xiao family in Modu. If the Xiao family were plotting behind the scenes, the Xian family would suffer greatly. Mom will tell you, but don't get angry or too worked up. All right, go ahead. Xia Tian took out his phone and played the recording of the conversation between Jing Xingqian and Xiao Heron. Xian Shuoro didn't pay much attention at first, but when she heard the line, let me tell you. Whether it's the Xia family or your mother's Xian family, they all have to show my Xiao family some respect. Believe me, if I make one phone call back today, by tomorrow her Xian family will be begging me to marry Xia Yunj. Xian Zura's face darkened. She slammed her right hand hard on the table. Tian, is this recording reliable? Reliable. Star sent it to me just minutes after their conversation. I checked the timing. It couldn't have been edited that quickly. And given how Xiao Heron usually acts, I believe he could say something like that. Good, huh? I never thought a young master from the Xiao family who hasn't even become the head, yet would dare to openly look down on my Xian family. How must the relatives and servants in his household view us? Mom, don't take it to heart. Xiao Heron is just like that, spoiled by his family. I haven't told Yunj about this yet. No need to tell Yunj. If one day Xiao Heron tries to sabotage Jing Xingqian and Yunj's relationship again, and they break up, Star will naturally play this recording for her to hear. Emma, Mom. Dad said he'll be back in a few days. The company's situation isn't good lately. Because of the foreign virus, 70 of our overseas companies are shut down, right? Yes. Daily costs are huge now. There's still some money in each company's accounts to keep things going, but if the virus breaks out domestically, a short period is manageable. If it drags on, our Xia family capital may not survive this battle unscathed. If our Xia family is in this state, aren't other large companies the same? Mom, don't worry about the Xian family. In this situation, we'll all sink or swim together. Xia Tian, understanding his mother's thoughts, comforted her. Enough, let's not talk about that. Eat quickly before it gets cold. Jing Xingqian returned home, and while eating reviewed the materials Fan Xiaoying had given him. The Jing family of Modu had a vast business empire. The head Jing Tian had only 2 daughters and no sons. Jing Tian had 2 younger brothers, Jing Yanwei and Jing Yuanjin. When Jing Xingqian saw the photo of Jing Yuanjin, he froze. Then he gently caressed the image. This face so strikingly similar to his own. The pride in the eyes, the disdainful air, were identical. The only difference was that Jing Yuanjin had a beard, while Jing Xingqian did not. Jing Xingqian stared blankly at the photograph for a long time, only snapping back to reality when Fan Xiaoying reminded him. Young master, please eat while the food is still warm. I'll eat first. Jing Xingchen did not realize when his eyes had grown moist. The person in the photo was likely his biological father, yet his heart was torn and struggling. He longed to find his parents, but he also harbored a deep resentment toward them. Sistering, what is the current situation of the Jing family? Young master, the situation in the Jing family of Modu is quite delicate. Jing Tian is the patriarch holding tight control over all company shares and power in his own hands and those of his two daughters. Jing Yanwei and his daughter merely work for a salary, while Jing Yuanjin pays no attention to the family business whatsoever. This Jing Yuanjin looks almost exactly like me, ha ha ha. Does he have any children? He has a daughter just starting university. With such a vast family enterprise, no son. That is correct, young master. I wonder who will inherit it all in the future. Let it be for now. Once I finish my current tasks, I'll take Yunj to Modu for a visit. Young master, news from Luoqing today says Tianhai Group has gone bankrupt. Oh, bankruptcy is just bankruptcy, nothing to do with me. Understood. Since Jing Xingchen got together with Xia Yunj, time seemed to fly. Before he knew it, it was almost July and the weather grew increasingly hot. In 2 months, their relationship had deepened so much that Jing Xingchen almost forgot about the system upgrade. During this time, Xiao Heran did not return to Modu and often appeared before Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen. But Xia Yunj always treated him as a cousin, keeping a cool distance, which greatly distressed Xiao Heran. Meanwhile, the global pandemic was spreading widely. Even in the imperial capital where Jing Xingchen lived, there were a few cases. Worldwide confirmed infections had exceeded 80 million, with over 1 million deaths. To this day, Jing Xingchen had not publicly released his miracle cure. It was not yet the time. One morning, he woke to the system's persistent beeping and remembered. System, damn, I'm sorry, I forgot to upgrade. Why have you been beeping? Host, please upgrade before sunset today, or the system will rebind to another host. Mission guaranteed. Jing Xingchen headed straight to a jewelry store. He needed over 3 million more points to upgrade, and the exchange and lottery functions were still in use. On the way, as Shun Yuan drove, Jing Xingchen activated the lottery. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have obtained ownership and usage rights to the resort island Water Blue Isle. Please check and accept. Jing Xingchen turned around and discreetly stuffed the suddenly appearing stack of papers into his bag, without even a glance, then tapped the exchange button. Please choose the exchange mode. First, exchange items in the background. Second, functional exchange. Functional exchange. I want to exchange for technology. Ding. Functional exchange successful. After the system spoke, Jing Xingchen saw the patent key for technology light up again on the control panel. He clicked it. Ding. Host has successfully used the technology key. Congratulations, you have obtained the manufacturing plan for maglev vehicles. Following the same method, Jing Xingchen quickly hid the thick stack of data and research methods behind Shin Yuan's back. Arriving at the Motuwanga shopping center, he found several major jewelry brands and began a shopping spree, pointing at various pendants, earrings, and bracelets. This, and these 4 over here. Also that one. That one. These, did you get all that? Jing Xingchen asked the saleswoman. I've got it, sir. Would you like to try them on? These are all women's styles, the saleswoman said with a smile. No need, just pack them all up quickly. Pack them up. All right. Coming right up, sir. After leaving Cartier, Jing Xingchen went to Tiffany Co., where he once again ordered a pile of dazzling, glittering jewelry, as if ordering dishes. He finally gathered the last 3 million experience points needed for the upgrade. Ding. Host has met the upgrade criteria. System upgrade in progress, please wait. Hearing the system's voice, Jing Xingchen felt relieved. Carrying over 20 pieces of jewelry, he hurried back to the office. Seeing Xia Yunj in a business meeting, he obediently sat at her desk and waited. Hey, you're here. Why so late today? Xia Yunj asked upon returning. I went shopping. How did the client meeting go? Don't even mention it. That idiot Xiao Heran poached most of the partners from your investment company's SME cooperation. I managed to bring in a few clients through my own connections, and the discussions went fairly well. Why did you buy so much jewelry? Xia Yunj suddenly noticed the pile on the desk. For you. Just grabbed a few things to wear them for fun. Cartier and Tiffany Co. aren't cheap, and you call that just a few. Xia Yunj laughed, then sighed. For someone who casually donated 10 billion, this is indeed nothing. Yunj, what's wrong? Why the sudden sigh? Nothing. I just feel that in these 2 months with you, I haven't closed any deals and have cost you so much. I really feel sorry for you. Is that all? As long as you're happy, don't worry about such trivial matters. Xingchen, you're so good to me. Just as they were about to embrace, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. Seeing an unfamiliar number, he answered. Hello. Hello, is this President Jing? A sweet female voice came through. Yes, who is this? President Jing, hello. I'm the development manager of Water Blue Isle. I just received the notice that you are now the landowner. I'm calling to introduce myself and discuss the handover. I'm not free right now. I'll have someone contact you later. Of course, President Jing. Sorry to disturb you. Goodbye. After hanging up, he saw Yunj lost in thought. He patted her and asked, how's your father doing lately? Xiaotian mentioned earlier that your family's overseas businesses have been affected and are already losing money. Yes. My dad and brother think that as long as the outbreak doesn't hit the mainland, the overseas costs can still be covered by domestic profits. Don't even mention us. Look at Xiaoheran, he hasn't had time to bother me lately, haha. He's been stuck dealing with this pandemic. Yes. My dad and brother think that as long as the outbreak doesn't hit the mainland, the overseas costs can still be covered by domestic profits. Don't even mention us. Look at Xiaoheran, he hasn't had time to bother me lately, haha. He's been stuck dealing with this pandemic. Yes. My dad and brother think that as long as the outbreak doesn't hit the mainland, the overseas costs can still be covered by domestic profits. Don't even mention us. Look at Xiaoheran, he hasn't had time to bother me lately, haha. He's been stuck dealing with this pandemic. Yes. My dad and brother think that as long as the outbreak doesn't hit the mainland, the overseas costs can still be covered by domestic profits. Don't even mention us. Look at Xiaoheran, he hasn't had time to bother me lately, haha. He's been stuck dealing with this pandemic. Yes. My dad and brother think that as long as the outbreak doesn't hit the mainland, the overseas costs can still be covered by domestic profits. Don't even mention us. Look at Xiaoheran, he hasn't had time to bother me lately, haha. He's been stuck dealing with this pandemic. Yunj, I have another project on my hands. Do you want to work on it with me? Jing Xingchen naturally referred to the magnetic levitation transportation project granted by the system. Darling, I heard my brother mention that the economy is struggling and everyone is tightening their assets. Why are you suddenly starting a new project? I'm very optimistic about it, extremely optimistic. What type is it? A new form of transportation, a kind of new energy, but not like the current ones. That is, it's the newest type, ha. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen found Jing Shiran and Jing Shuaxuan. He asked them to set aside their current work and handed the new magnetic levitation technology from the system to Jing Shiran. Shiran, I'm entrusting you with this new technology. They'll also transfer 40 billion to you. Take Lu Hao and register a company called Star Manufacturing. Register it in both the Imperial Capital and Magic Capital. Start with the Imperial Capital Company first. Manufacture the new type of transportation as quickly as possible. Also send someone to the Magic Capital to scout locations. Yes, rest assured, boss. I have plenty of experience with magnetic levitation transportation. Leave it to me. Jing Shiran took the check and documents from Jing Xingchen and set off to handle matters. Shuaxuan, I recently acquired an island called Water Blue Island. Here is the contact information for the current person in charge there. Go meet her. Coordinate with her. Then report to me at any time. Yes, boss. Jing Shuaxuan also walked out of Jing Xingchen's office. Jing Xingchen took a break, checked the system, and saw it had only upgraded to 67. It would still take some time to finish. Around 3:30 p.m. the news suddenly reported that a skin infectious disease in the imperial capital was worsening with over 100 people infected and quarantined. Following the report, Jing Xingchen investigated further and found that almost every city had cases to varying degrees. Some had tens of thousands, others only dozens. Yet society seemed to keep functioning without pause. Moreover, no effective cure had been developed yet. Jing Xingchen released a message stating that Star Pharmaceutical would immediately inject 5 billion into researching and developing a specific antiviral drug. This laid the groundwork for the future launch of the drug. He opened his computer to check the profits from the past 2 months. They were simply outstanding. In 2 months, Star Tian Investment had earned 85 billion in profit, all thanks to the system's stock market prediction function. Even Shangwan Qianhua's 500 million had grown to 3.8 billion. Yet the highest profit came from Star Pharmaceutical. Ever since someone signed 100 orders on Jing Xingchen's behalf, totaling 10 million vials, his pharmaceutical company had been working day and night without rest. The 10 million vials of medicine were finally produced and shipped to various countries and regions. Jing Xingchen priced each vial at 100 yuan, while its cost was less than 1 yuan. The medicinal herbs were nearly worthless, and the rest was just water, labor, transportation, and equipment depreciation. The most valuable component was the system's restoration paste. The final profit from the 10 million vials amounted to a staggering 99 billion. The Galaxy chip also brought in nearly 10 billion in profit, with each product yielding high margins from minimal costs. Seeing the favorable situation before him, Jing Xingchen felt overjoyed. Finally, at 5 p.m. after work, the system finished its upgrade. Ding. The system has upgraded to level 7. Please check the control panel. Host. Ding. Host, 500 million yuan has been credited to your Luoqing bank account. Hearing the system's prompt, Jing Xingchen realized that upgrading from level 7 to level 8 would cost a full 500 million yuan allocated for living expenses. Sitting in his office with eyes closed, he saw another button light up on the function panel, the curse button. System. Is this curse used to silently kill people? Host the system cannot take lives. The curse button allows you to designate a person or an event to be cursed. The cursed person or event will then develop in an unfavorable direction. Wow, that's great. I want to use it now. Jing Xingchen immediately clicked the curse button. Please designate the person or event to be cursed host. I want to curse Xiao Heron. Ding. Curse successful. Please keep an eye on the cursed person's movements host. Got it system. At that moment far away in the eastern district of the imperial capital, Xiao Heron suddenly felt a chill run through his body, followed by a sneeze. He paid it no mind and planned to visit his cousin at the Xia family after work. Although Xia Yunj had explicitly rejected him, he still considered her his prize. If he could win her over, the family allied with the Xia through marriage would become unprecedentedly powerful. The Xia family in the imperial capital and the Xian family in the magic capital. What a delightful prospect. That evening while Jing Xingchen was having dinner with Xia Yunj, she suddenly received a call from her mother. Daughter, where are you? Having dinner with Xingchen mom. What's up? Well, your cousin Xiao got into a car accident. He's now at Shanghai Hospital. I'm going to see him, so make some time to visit too. A car accident? Yes, I'm not sure how serious it is. Your Aunt Xiao called me. She's already bought a ticket to come here. I understand, Mom. He'll go see him after dinner. Hanging up, Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, did you know? Xiao Heron got into a car accident. I have no idea what happened. Oh, I heard. If you want to see him tonight, he'll drive you there. Great. I don't want to see him alone. He's done so many things that annoy me to death. I'm his competitor. He just wanted to strike at my business, and you got caught in the crossfire. Maybe it's all a misunderstanding. I doubt it. He might just be a sneaky villain. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Yunj's expression with curiosity. When did she come to hate and loathe Xiao Heron so much? They finished their meal quickly and arrived at Shanghai Hospital. Xiao Heron lay quietly on the hospital bed, one leg fractured, having just undergone surgery, and was now fast asleep. Xian Shuero feigned a look of concern, while Xia Tian, standing nearby, watched with utter speechlessness. Mom, don't be too worried. You know what I mean, your expression is a bit over the top. What nonsense are you talking about, child? I've watched Heron grow up since he was little, and now he's met with an accident in the capital. How heartbreaking this is. Ha ha ha, no wool. Get a grip, my dear mother. You even laughed out loud. Your sister is about to arrive, and Aunt Xiao is already on the plane. When you see Aunt Xiao tonight, you must perform well. My son cannot be inferior to anyone. Mommy's lying right here. What does he have to compete with me? Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen, who had just walked in, were somewhat embarrassed upon hearing the mother and son's conversation. Who sits by a patient's bedside discussing such matters? Xingchen, you're here too. Hello, Auntie. Xingchen, have you been busy lately? Yes, Annie, I've recently registered a new company that's just launched, so I've been a bit busier. Xingchen, the domestic and international economies are both in a slump lately. You must be careful and avoid investment losses. Thank you for your concern, Auntie. Jing Xingchen approached the bedside, observing the pitiful state of Xiao Heron, who had been struck with a fractured right leg and a bandaged head swollen like a pig's, lying completely unconscious. Where's the driver? How did he drive to cause such an injury? Jing Xingchen asked. The driver is giving a statement at the police station. I'm also curious. How could a car driving normally suddenly be hit by a passenger bus from the side? I wanted to check the surveillance footage, but I'm not family, so I don't have the right to see it. He'll have to wait until his mother arrives to go see it herself. How pitiful. The group chatted intermittently, while Xia Yunj remained silent. If not for Xian Shuero insisting that Xia Tian and Xia Yunj stay, they would have left long ago. Finally at 10 p.m., a wealthy woman accompanied by 3 men rushed in hurriedly. Heron, my son. The woman burst into the ward, shouting loudly. Wanju, you're finally here. Don't worry, Heron is out of danger. The surgery is done, and he just needs rest. Xian Shuero comforted her. Shuero, my dear sister, it's been so long. How could Heron encounter such a thing? I asked around. The police said only family can view the surveillance. Now that you're here, go see what happened. Witnesses say Heron's driver was driving normally when the bus suddenly crashed into them. And it seems the accident happened while the vehicles were waiting at a red light. Damn it, my son. The woman named Wanju wept, clutching Xiao Heron's hand tightly. Hello, Aunt Xiao. Xia Tian stepped forward to greet her, patting her shoulder to console her. Heron will be fine, Andy. Please don't be too upset. For now, it's best to investigate the situation first. Yes, Annie. Crying like this won't help, cousin. The woman turned around upon hearing the voices and saw Xia Tian and Xia Yunj. Yunj Xiaotian, you've both grown so much. Heron came to the capital this time especially for you. Wang Wanju took Xia Yunj's hand and said. Upon hearing this, Xian Shuero rolled her eyes dramatically. For her daughter, she thought. He only came to see my daughter 3 or 4 days after arriving in the capital. When he saw she had a boyfriend, he threatened him, said harsh words, and even ordered his subordinates to steal their business. How dare you say that with a straight face? Auntie, please stop crying for now. Brother Xiao is still asleep. You should go check the surveillance footage first. Oh, you're right. They'll head to the police station to investigate immediately. I want to see exactly what happened. I won't let anyone involved in this off the hook. Wang Wanju hurriedly took her people to the police station to review the investigation results. Upon arrival, she found the officer in charge and immediately demanded accountability. Madam, who are you? I am Xiao Horn's mother. Are you the officer handling my son's accident? I demand to see the incident footage. I believe someone deliberately tried to kill my son. All right, follow me. He'll show you the surveillance footage. Wang Wanju followed the officer to the monitoring room. The officer played the footage for her. In the video, Xiao Horn's car was driving normally. When the light turned red, both his car and the passenger bus beside it stopped safely. Suddenly, an inexplicable force directed the bus front end directly into Xiao Horn's car, crashing into it. This resulted in the tragic scene. Wang Wanju stared at the footage in disbelief. Officer, what? What is this? Wasn't that bus stationary? Why did it crash into my son's car at such an angle? Madam, we don't understand either. We're still investigating the scene. According to the traffic police, the bus was completely stopped even with the handbrake engaged. Then an inexplicable force pushed the bus directly into your son's car. Speechless, Wang Wanju left the police station utterly baffled. She had never seen anything like this. It defied all logic, like something out of a horror movie. Back at the hospital, Xian Shuoro didn't even ask about the surveillance footage. She simply comforted Wang Wanju before leaving with her 2 children and Jing Xingchen. Wang Wanju stayed alone by Xiao Horn's bedside to care for him, trusting no one else. Outside the hospital, Xian Shuoro said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, you go on ahead. They'll take Xiaotian and Yunj back. All right, Annie. They'll be off then. With a nod to Xia Yunj, he departed. Let's go, Yunj Xiaotian. It's very late. Mom, don't you think this incident is strange? Strange. Yes, Mom. Xiao Horn has been in the capital for so long, and today, he suddenly gets hit. What I find suspicious is why only he was injured while the driver was unharmed. I heard that while waiting at a red light, the bus to the right of Horn's car inexplicably crashed into his seat. I see. I thought it happened while driving. All right, Xiaotian, don't worry about them. Your father hasn't finished work yet. Shall we go see him? It's this late, and Dad is still at work. Xia Yunj exclaimed in surprise. Yes, Yunj. The economy is terrible lately. For the past 2 months, the headquarters has been funneling money to overseas branches. Dad is overwhelmed with work every day, and I, your brother, don't get home until late every night either. Has it come to this? Foolish daughter, if it weren't so severe, do you think your uncle Xiao, who dotes on his children, would have stayed away from visiting Xiao Heron after such a major incident? Yunj, didn't you notice anything unusual at Xingchen's place? Xiao Tian asked, perplexed. No, brother. My daily work here is quite structured. It's just that recently more and more small and medium enterprises have been seeking investment from Xingchen Corporation. The scrutiny from Xingchen's subordinates has also grown stricter. Brother, I feel that the few people under Xingchen are incredibly capable. Many times a project I initially thought was terrible would transform into a venture with boundless potential after they revised the proposal. Moreover, Xingchen mentioned he has a project on new energy vehicles and asked if I wanted to take charge. New energy vehicles? Yes. I felt I wasn't knowledgeable enough, so I declined. It seems Xingchen harbors many secrets. Xia Tian remarked. Right? I don't bother with all that. As long as he treats me well, that's enough. Oh, Mom, my graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you come? Of course, a mother must attend her daughter's graduation. Wonderful. They'll have Xingchen come too. Xia Yunj said happily. Look at that, now that you have a partner, you've forgotten your brother. Aren't you going to ask if I'm coming? Didn't you just say you were busy with your company? What do you mean, my company? That's your family's company too. When will you stop working at Xingchen's and come home to help? Xia Tian asked with a hint of jealousy. Xingchen and I agreed I'd stay until the end of the year. They'll come back to help at home early next year, okay? A grown daughter is hard to keep. Mom, you're teasing me too. Soon the car arrived at the headquarters of the Xia Corporation. It was nearly midnight. Upon returning home, Jing Xingchen collapsed into bed, deciding to leave all other matters for tomorrow. Xian Shuoro, carrying their 2 children, bought some simple late-night snacks and headed to Xia Yichen's office. Honey, you've worked hard. Have something to eat. Seeing Xian Shuoro and the children arrive, Xia Yichen's grim expression melted into a smile. My wife truly knows how to take care of me. As Xia Tian and Xia Yunj entered, they saw their father anxiously pulling at his hair. But the moment they walked in, his expression instantly shifted, clearly not wanting his family to worry. Dad, why did you have the entire executive team work overtime today? Xia Yunj asked. There's a lot of company business lately. I wanted to get ahead of things. After all, my precious eldest daughter is about to graduate, and I need to be there for the ceremony. Xia Yichen's words moved Xia Yunj deeply. Dad, thank you. How touching. Tisk tisk, Xia Tian chimed in, even more sour. You little brat looking for a beating. Dad, please tell Yunj the real situation. Otherwise, she might think everything is fine, Xia Tian said gravely. Exactly, Dad. I've never seen you work overtime with so many executives. What's the situation now? Sai, it's a dire situation. All of Xia Capital's overseas companies have shut down. The global stock market has crashed, and the funds tied up in the market are immobile. We're suffering heavy losses. We need to tap into our family's long-term reserves to salvage all key industries abroad and sell off low-profit ventures at a loss. Domestically, the situation is equally grim. In cities like Zhouhai, Shandu, and Yangqing, the pandemic has brought our operations to a halt. Our real estate, venture capital, and catering businesses have taken the hardest hit. Being unable to operate means we're hemorrhaging money every day. Even just the basic costs and minimal employee welfare amount to a staggering sum. And then there are the loans from banks in various regions. Dad, how much are we losing each day now? Little sister, the number isn't fixed. Some of our operations in other cities are still profitable. We've been diverting those profits to cover the losses. It was manageable a few weeks ago, but now the losses are mounting. After reviewing the books with headquarters today, based on current losses, it's 90 million. And it's increasing daily. So much. That's billions in a month. Exactly. It's not just us. I just spoke with your uncle Shangwan. He's in the same boat, but the Shangwan family's foundation is far deeper than ours. We can't compare. So in my view, if this pandemic ends quickly, the impact on us won't be severe. But if it drags on for years, then both our family and those families in Magic City will essentially have to be replaced. No wonder Xiao Heron has been bothering me less lately. He must be too busy with his own mess. What are you thinking, girl? Dad, if there's no other way, why not apply for a bank loan? Silly child, under these circumstances, without government policy support, even if the bank approves a loan, it won't be large. A few tens of millions or a few hundred million. What can that solve? Oh my God, I hadn't realized things were this dire while at Xingqian's. All right, don't you all worry with me. Including Xiao Yin, all of you go home. They'll wrap up a few more things here and head back soon. Honey, since our whole family is here at the company, let us stay with you. We'll be quiet. Just having us nearby is comforting. Xian Zuri's words touched Xiao Yichen. He nodded, turned back to his computer, and began typing furiously. Little sister, hasn't Xingqian's side been affected at all? No, not at all. I haven't noticed anything. All his employees seem cheerful every day. The family stayed with Xia Yichen until past 2 in the morning before finally finishing up and heading home. The next day, Xia Yunj arrived at work with 2 dark circles under her eyes. Honey, did you not sleep at all last night? Jing Xingqian asked with concern. After we parted yesterday, I went to the Xia Corporation headquarters to accompany my dad during his overtime. Uncle, you're working late into the night. Yes, all because of this virus. It's brought the whole world to a standstill, and our family is running at a loss. I see. So the situation at home is still tolerable, right? I'm not entirely sure, but I asked around. My dad said this contagious skin disease might reshuffle the top families in the imperial capital and the magic capital. Really? That's serious. I don't know. Anyway, forget it. My graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Will you come to my school and accompany me? Of course I will. When my lady gives an order, how dare her husband disobey? Well, stop it. What husband? Who married you? You don't want to marry me. You're so annoying. Right now, I just want to study hard and work hard. Once I've gained enough experience, I'll return to Xia Capital and help my dad solve these difficulties. Xia Yunj changed the subject, speaking with grand determination. Yes. By then, you'll be the business queen of the imperial capital, unbeatable across the land. Are you mocking me, eh? On the 31st at 10 a.m. in the Imperial University Auditorium. You must come. Yes. I'm going to touch up my makeup. You go ahead and get busy. Seeing the state my dad is in, I think you'll have worries too. Xia Yunj yawned and headed to the restroom. Jing Xingqian looked at the back of her head and felt like tapping at underestimating your man. Jing Xingqian returned to his office and browsed through a wide range of international news, including all foreign stock index futures, and indeed found that a severe global economic crisis had struck. But for Jing Xingqian, this was a golden opportunity. Qianbai, keep an eye on all the companies under the 4 great families of the magic capital. I want to know their every move at all times. Also the 4 great families of the imperial capital, including the Xia family. Yes, boss. Jing Qianbai replied on WeChat. Boss, are you there? It was Jing Shuaxuan's voice. Yes, come in. Boss, I've finished coordinating with Blue Water Island. I've got a detailed understanding of the situation there and want to report to you. All right, go ahead. Boss, Blue Water Island is a tourist destination receiving over 3 million visitors annually. It's located in the southern coastal region and is rich in resources. The island's annual profit is around 300 million, but in the past month, due to the epidemic, revenue has dropped by 70 and profits have turned negative. Oh, that's fine. What's the annual cost of Blue Water Island? What's the annual revenue range? Boss, the basic annual cost of Blue Water Island is around 600 to 800 million and sales range from 1.7 to 2.4 billion. This year, May and June were supposed to be the peak season. In previous years, revenue for these 2 months was around 1 billion, but due to the epidemic, it's only 260 million. If the epidemic breaks out, I'm afraid the island will be sealed off. It's okay. Tell Blue Water Island to follow all orders from above. If they're required to seal the island and suspend operations, we must cooperate. Don't worry about costs. They've had money in their accounts for years to sustain them for a while. Once the epidemic is over, operations can resume. Of course, tell them if funds run low, they'll transfer money directly. There's no need to worry about that. After you arrive, gradually take control of the situation and understand the circumstances. Once the crisis is over, I'll arrange for our employees to vacation on Blue Water Island. Yes, boss. 10 days passed in a flash. During these 10 days, the contagious diseases in all regions became uncontrollable. The imperial capital, where Jing Xingchen lived, had already begun implementing crowd control, requiring everyone in public places to wear masks, gloves, long sleeves, and goggles. This caused inconvenience for everyone working. Looking at the national infection data, it had nearly broken 10 million. The imperial capital alone had nearly 8,000 cases. Jing Xingchen decided that after Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, he would immediately promote the cure for the contagious disease to the market. On the day before the ceremony, Jing Xingchen received a message from Xia Yunji. The graduation ceremony was cancelled. Thinking about it, with the skin disease spreading so severely, it would be suicidal for the university to hold a gathering like a graduation ceremony. Xingchen is so upset. This is the only graduation ceremony in a lifetime, and it's cancelled. I feel like our generation is so unlucky. Hey, you're not the only one unlucky. Think about it. You're at least a rich second generation and one of the top in the imperial capital. How many of your classmates are graduating straight into unemployment? True. By the way, how's that cousin of yours? Oh, Xingchen, you still care about him? Haha, let me tell you. I heard from my mom that yesterday, he tried to stand up and go to the bathroom. Aunt Xiao bought him crutches, but the floor was too slippery and he fell again. His leg, which was just starting to recover, got even worse. It's hilarious. This is so satisfying. Yunji, you're so dark-hearted. I'm not dark-hearted. Do you know how many projects he's stolen from me openly and secretly these past few months? This is his retribution. Yes, it's retribution. Jing Xingchen broke out in a cold sweat. The system's curse key was truly effective, continuously bringing bad luck to the cursed person. As Jing Xingchen was lost in thought, Jing Qianbai called. Qianbai, what's up? Boss, about the 4 great families of the magic capital you asked me to monitor. There's a situation. What situation? Among the 4 great families of the magic capital, the Shao family and the Xian family are in a cooperative partnership. Now, with the severe global economic crisis, the Shao family, in order to protect themselves, withdrew the 22 billion rescue funds they had promised to lend to the Xian family. The Shao family broke the contract. I've heard that the Shao family's condition is that if the Xian family wants the money, they need to make a gesture. I suspect someone is fanning the flames behind the scenes. You mean Shao Heron? Jing Xingchen moved the phone away from Xia Yunji as he spoke. I think so, boss. I spent money to find a butler from the Xian family and learned something. The exact words she heard were that if Xia Yunji marries Shao Heron, the Shao family would provide 22 billion to save the Xian family. Is the Xian family that pathetic? They're supposed to be one of the 4 great families, yet they can't even hold out for a few months in a crisis. Boss, without the Shao family's backing, how could the Xian family have been ranked among the 4 great families? I understand. Thank you, Qianbai. You're welcome, boss. Are there any developments with the Chu and Jing families? Boss, nothing for now, but the Jing family situation seems dire. 80 of their educational companies under the family have been shut down for months with no income, and it seems the Shao family has snatched several major deals in their e-commerce services. So things aren't looking good. Alright, let's leave it at that. Keep me posted if anything comes up. Yes, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen went to the 45th floor and found Jing Xuani. Xuani, I'm giving you 100 billion. Take your team and find the Xian family's industries in Modu. Pick out their most important ventures, those with promising profits, good project development, and government support, and acquire their shares. The more the better. We need at least 51. Yes, boss. Qianbai and I will handle this together. Good. Speed is crucial. Rest assured, boss. Returning to his office, Jing Xingchen took a deep breath, gazed out the window, and then dialed a certain person. Hello, sir. Hey, young Jing, what's the matter? I'm quite busy here. Sir, my pharmaceutical company has developed a remedy that should cure the current outbreak of infectious skin disease. I wanted to report it to you so you can arrange trials. If it works without side effects, we can roll it out. What Jing, are you serious? How would I dare deceive you? Send it to me immediately. I'll arrange everything. I haven't rested well in ages because of this. Internal and external troubles. Yes, I'll have someone deliver it right away. To where? They'll send someone to pick it up. They'll give you a contact person, have your people liaise directly. Understood. After hanging up, everything was arranged. Jing Xingchen looked out the window. Tomorrow's sunshine seemed even brighter. Sure enough, the super virus clear launched by Jing Xingchen's Star Pharma easily defeated the global outbreak of skin infectious disease. The news broadcasted extensively, continuously finding treated patients and live streaming their recovery. In the live stream, infected patients injected with Star Pharma's virus clear showed visible results within just over an hour, the large black-purple toxins on their skin surface fading before the naked eye, until not a trace of the virus remained on their entire bodies. After treatment, the infected were retested for various health indicators, ultimately revealing that patients recovered in an astonishingly short time. This research result demonstrated that Star Pharma's technology had reached world-class levels, heralding the arrival of their great momentum. Jing Xingchen was invited to a program to share his story, while that certain person continued to secure large orders for the remedy with other countries. Jing Xingchen stuck to the old price, 1.0 yuan per dose. That person was generous, charging 5 times that externally but providing it free domestically. Seeing this policy, Jing Xingchen decisively also offered it free to domestic patients. But externally, he doubled the price, increasing profits even more given the massive number of foreign patients, over 400 million. 3 days after Star Pharma's resurgence, Jing Shiran contacted Jing Xingchen. Boss, the Star manufacturing plant in the capital is complete. Precision instruments for car manufacturing and other machinery are in storage and staff are mostly hired. We've begun production of the first magnetic levitation vehicle. If successful, it will revolutionize current transportation and propel civilization into the next era. Good. Shiran, you've worked hard. It's no trouble, boss. We've also selected a site for the motor branch and construction is underway. I estimate it'll be at least September before all equipment at the Modu Star manufacturing plant is ready. No rush. His mood was splendid all day. Suddenly, in the evening, he felt like inviting Xia Yunj to his home. It wasn't that Jing Xingchen hadn't invited her before. Previous times, Xia Yunj would cite her mother's teachings about being reserved and demure, saying it was improper to visit his home since they'd only been dating for 2 or 3 months. Jing Xingchen had conceded before, but today he was in high spirits. Everything was going smoothly, so it deserved a celebration. Yunj, why don't you and Xiaotian come over for hot pot tonight? If your brother comes with you, you can't refuse, right? Has my brother agreed? They chatted on WeChat. Not yet, but if I ask, he'll definitely say yes. Besides, aren't you curious about my place? What's there to be curious about? It's just a house. Unless you live in a cave, haha, or a palace. I live in the sky. We'll have hot pot in the heavenly palace tonight. He'll message Xiaotian now and ask if he's coming. Jing Xingchen found a moment to text Xiaotian. Bro, I'm inviting you and your sister over for hot pot tonight. Come on, do me a favor. After a long while, Xiaotian replied, brother-in-law, shouldn't you be incredibly busy? How do you have time for hot pot? I'm not busy. Coming tonight. Let me check my schedule. I've been pretty busy lately. I'm just praying that the antiviral wonder drug from your pharma company ends this global pandemic soon. Xiaotian, let me tell you, this drug only clears the infection once. Treated patients can still be reinfected. I made that very clear in my interviews and news reports. I know, but your miracle drug gives us businessmen hope. Hope? What hope? The hope of resuming work and keeping our companies running. You know, out of our 116 domestic companies, 97 have shut down. We're losing 1.4 billion a day just in China. And many small companies can't find buyers even at fire sale prices. On top of that, we have 78 overseas companies. All told, we're burning nearly 2.6 billion a day. How long has this been going on? Over 3 months since the first one shut down. If this continues for another 2 months, the Xia, Morong, Xianjing, and Chu families will all be finished. Of course, the Xiao family won't fare well either. I reckon only the Shangguan family has enough reserves to weather this. Is Qianhua's family that wealthy? Their family has existed for centuries. That's not something our families built over decades can compare to. I see. So are you coming today or not? Jing Xingchen asked again. I could go, let me see. Can we make it 8 p.m.? Xiaotian hesitated for a long while before replying. Then it's settled. 8 p.m. Oh, we'll have the driver pick you up. Roger. Jing Xingchen closed the chat with Xiaotian and cheerfully contacted Xia Yunj. Hot pot at my place at 8 tonight. Your brother's coming too. Let's go for a stroll after work. All right then. After 5, Jing Xingchen planned to take Xia Yunj shopping first since he still had 500 million worth of upgrade experience to spend. Yunj, come with me to the Imperial Capital Auto Dealership. Are you buying a car? I want to take a look. You know, I only have sports cars now and they're great for collecting, but not very practical for daily use. And the Bentley business car doesn't quite suit me. Come with me to check it out. Oh, okay. Let's go then. Jing Xingchen wasn't actually looking for a car for himself. Seeing that his girlfriend only drove an ordinary Mercedes rumored to be one Xia Yichen had phased out years ago, he felt it was rather shabby. This time he intended to pick out a few sports cars, business cars, or sedans for Xia Yanch. As they arrived at the dealership, before even getting out of the car, Zhang Chao spotted the Shelby and a Mercedes slowly stopping at the main entrance. Confirming the gaze, it was President Jing's arrival. He rushed down from the second floor. "President Jing, what brings you here today? Please come in." Zhang Chao greeted Jing Xingchen while controlling the automatic doors. "Miss Xia is here too. Please come in. Come in." Zhang Chao had been with Shangwan Qianhua for many years, so he naturally recognized Xia Yunj and Xia Tian. With two big shots visiting today, it seemed like a good time to boost sales. "President Jing, shall we go to the back showroom?" "Yes, let's check the back first. Any new models? Preferably ones suitable for ladies, sports cars, and sedans, all of them." Jing Xingchen whispered in Zhang Chao's ear. "Yes." Zhang Chao was quick on the uptake and instantly understood Jing Xingchen's intention. "President Jing, Miss Xia, please follow me." The three soon arrived at the luxury car showroom in the back. Since Jing Xingchen had bought out all the luxury cars last time, including Shangwan Qianhua's custom Shelby, the showroom now had only a few vehicles. Only 7 cars remained, but each was vibrantly colored. At the front was a bright red Koenigsegg 11 followed by 2 Bugattis, one blue, one yellow. Behind them were 3 Pagani Huayras in pink, green, and orange. At the very back was a Rolls-Royce imitation of the Phantom. It was painted gold. Jing Xingchen walked up to the Phantom and asked, "Is this a Phantom?" "President Jing, it's an imitation Phantom. The real Phantom is in a collection in country-wide, decades old. This one was specially ordered from Rolls-Royce headquarters. In terms of size, design, and precision of every part, it's nearly identical to the Phantom." "Impressive. How much for this car?" "President Jing, this car was custom ordered by the boss and just arrived this morning. You'll need to ask young Master Shangwan for the exact price." "All right, go ahead and ask." Zhang Chao stepped away to make a call. "Honey, among these colorful cars, which color do you find the most attractive?" "Me? I'm not buying a car." "I know you're not buying. Just give me your opinion." "I'm overwhelmed by all the choices." "Well, I don't know much about cars, but just looking at the colors, I think this green one is nice, and this blue one too. The orange one isn't bad either. The others are pretty much the same. I thought my wife would like yellow or pink, but it turns out you prefer darker shades. I hate pink the most. I always think pink is a bit tacky, but this car's pink is actually quite nice, though it can't compare to the blue and green." "Oh, I see." Zhang Chao approached them with the phone. "President Jing, the boss wants to speak with you personally." "All right. Hey, Shangwan." "Haha, it's me." Jing Xingchen took the phone. "Brother, why are you buying cars again? Didn't you just buy 10 not long ago?" Shangwan Qianhua was puzzled. "I want to buy one for Yunj, so I came over. Also, I need a few business cars. My bodyguards driving sports cars to escort me feels a bit wasteful." Jing Xingchen lowered his voice. "What? You gave the sports cars to your bodyguards?" "I'm really pissed off." Shangwan cursed. "Haha, what's the deal with this Phantom?" "Brother, that car was originally a gift from my grandfather. You can't take what someone treasures. Then why put it on display?" "Haha, just showing off." "All right, a gentleman doesn't take what others hold dear. I won't compete with you. They'll look at something else." "Fine. Oh, by the way, Xingchen, the stock markets at home and abroad are terrible. How's your star capital doing?" "You're just asking how much of your 500 million is left, aren't you?" "Not really, haha, but of course if you want to tell me, that's fine too. Hey, give it some time. It'll give you a big surprise. It'll keep you in suspense for now." "Hearing that, I can guess roughly. Sigh, all my family's investment ventures have hit Waterloo. The island nation's stock market lost 90, and now the US and UK indices are suffering heavy losses. Even our domestic stocks have lost 40 for the Shangwan family. How can you guys survive this?" "We have to. Our family has centuries of history with generations of officials and merchants. We're bound to have reserves. But after this global upheaval, we might hit rock bottom," Shangwan Qianhua lamented. "Keep the green hills and you'll never lack firewood." "It won't lack firewood. You know what I mean?" "Ha ha ha ha, all right, I'm off to spend time with Yunj. You keep pulling your hair out worrying. You're such a jerk." After hanging up, Zhang Chao looked at Jing Xingchen expectantly. "Don't look at me like that. The boss isn't selling this car. He'll take these 3. Jing Xingchen pointed to the colors Xia Yunj had liked. "Yes, President Jing. He'll have someone prepare the invoice. Also equip me with 5 business cars, good ones. Send them to the old address." "Yes, President Jing. And these 3, send them to her place. Do you know her address?" "It's an Imperial Capital Mansion." "Xingchen, didn't you say you were buying for yourself? Why are you buying them for me? I don't want cars. Don't waste your money. Look at the times we're in." Xia Yunj was frantic. "What times?" "Car buying times. Drive these 3 for now. You know I'm developing new transportation. When it hits the market, it'll get you a flying one." "That's not what I mean. I mean with the economic crisis and the global pandemic, you're still spending like this. It's too wasteful. I don't want it." "Oh, you don't want it? Then he'll give them to your mom or to Xia Tian. He'll definitely take them. You? Oh, silly girl, I just want to treat you well, but I've never felt the warmth of a home since I was young, and I don't quite know how to love others, so all I can do is spend money on you. I. Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Yunj reached out and covered his mouth, then gently kissed him. Jing Xingchen froze on the spot, then felt his whole body burn as he gazed at Xia Yunj with deep affection. Xia Yunj was also startled by her own sudden action, then ran off, leaving behind a sentence, "I'll wait for you in the car." Oh, silly girl. President Jing, here are the contracts, the license plate numbers, and these. Please take a look. Zhang Chao handed over the documents from the side. All right, a total of 190 million. Yes, the boss said, the usual rule, 20 off. Good. Register the business van under my name, and for these 3 cars I'll pay. Have your people handle the ownership transfer at the Xia residence. Yes. After completing the procedures and payment, it was nearly 7 o'clock. Leaving the exhibition hall, Xin Yuan drove Jing Xingchen in the Shelby, followed by Xia Yunj's car. The two wandered around, taking over half an hour to return to Jing Mansion. Xia Yunj stood frozen before Jing Mansion. Xingchen, you live here? Yes. Wait, you live here? Yes. What's wrong? Did that kiss make you dizzy? No. My dad told me about this place. It's the most luxurious mansion in the imperial capital. I heard there are dozens of courtyard houses inside. And it's in the best location in the capital. The whole property is worth billions. You live here. You've really gone silly. Jing Xingchen touched Xia Yunj's forehead, thinking to himself, I casually donated 10 billion, so what's a property worth a few billion? Now there's still over 900 billion sitting in my bank account, not even counting the company's profits. Xia Yunj suddenly felt that perhaps she was the one who didn't deserve Jing Xingchen. Let's go, darling. Pulling Xia Yunj along, he strode through the main gate of Jing Mansion, while the guard opened the doors and their cars slowly drove in. After entering the gate, over a dozen servants and maids on both sides saw Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj returning home and simultaneously bowed slightly. Welcome home, young master and young madam. Young madam. Xia Yunj was a bit at a loss facing such a spectacle. Young madam, come on, let's go inside and sit down. Jing Xingchen teased the flustered Xia Yunj. Oh, stop it. The two passed through the bamboo grove and arrived at the central square, where Li Yuanyi had already set up hot pot ingredients with several chefs and lit a few lanterns for illumination, creating a wonderful ambience. Xingchen, how big is your home? They'll give you a tour later. You can even stay here tonight if you want. Jing Xingchen whispered softly in Xia Yunj's ear. The breath from the man's words made the woman's ears and cheeks tingle slightly, her heart pounding wildly, and she felt a tightness in her chest, making it hard to breathe. Young Master Xia has arrived, said a servant. Holy crap, Xingchen, your place is insane. This is like a prince's mansion. Sis, why is your face so red? Did you get scalded by hot water? Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen nearly burst out laughing at Xia Tian's words. Brother, I'm just hot. Yes, hot. Xia Yunj panicked. Oh, okay, but seriously, Xingchen, you're amazing. This house isn't something just anyone can buy. Even with money, you can't get it. The location, the size. When I got out of the car, I almost thought your driver took me to the wrong place, until I looked up and saw the words Jing Mansion. Then I was sure it was your home. Come on, brother, let's eat. Yunj is hungry. Jing Xingchen said. I'm hungry too. Let's dig in quickly, and after we eat, you can show me around. The three of them began to eat with servants standing by to attend to them. This feeling made Xia Tian and Xia Yunj feel as if they had traveled through time. Even Jing Xingchen was a bit unaccustomed to it. He usually didn't eat with such a grand display. He wondered who had come up with this idea. After the meal, Jing Xingchen led the siblings on a tour of his home, with Fan Xiaoying following along to explain. Xingchen, your house is truly amazing. Traditional courtyard architecture with modern decor, plus a swimming pool, a beach, a cinema, a KTV room, and a bar in the back. Oh my god. Actually, I only just noticed there's a cinema here too, Jing Xingchen said in surprise. Young master, you're usually so busy with work that when you come home you only eat and sleep in your own courtyard without wandering around the others. It's my failing as your steward. Fan Xiaoying apologized. Sister Ing, feel free to organize movie nights, karaoke, or fun activities for everyone when I'm not around. As long as it's legal, do whatever makes you happy. Xia Yunj and Xia Tian exchanged a glance upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Xingchen treats people well, Xia Tian remarked. The young master treats every one of us like family. We're all grateful to him. Fan Xiaoying said, naturally warming Xia Yunj's heart. The boy she liked could be less privileged, but he had to be kind-hearted, upright, and devoted to her alone. Just as Xia Yunj was moved by her own thoughts, her phone suddenly rang. Hi, Mom. Sweetie, someone delivered cars to our house. 3 of them, and they look incredibly expensive. I only know bags and jewelry, not car brands, but they insist they're for you and need you to sign for them. Xingchen bought them for me. Xingchen, why did he suddenly buy you cars? Well, he just bought them. I refused, but he went ahead and did it anyway. Xia Tian, overhearing Xia Yunji's words, asked Jing Xingchen, "Brother-in-law, what cars did you buy for my sister?" "Guess." "I'm not guessing. Just tell me." "Just one Bugatti and two Paganis." "Wow, that's a huge splurge." As they chatted, the 5 business vans Jing Xingchen had ordered arrived outside and Fantingia was receiving them. "Mom told you don't casually spend other people's money." "Mom, I really didn't. I had no idea he bought them for me," Xia Yunj had just explained when Jing Xingchen took her phone. "Auntie, it's Xingchen." "Xingchen, you're spending money again." "It's no trouble, Auntie. Yunj is someone I care about, and buying things for her makes me happy. Please go ahead and sign for them. Yunj and brother Tian are having dinner at my place." "All right. You all eat first. Tell them to come home early and not disturb you too much." "Okay, don't worry, Auntie. Goodbye." He hung up feeling a bit regretful. He had hoped to keep Xia Yunj for the night, but it didn't matter. There would be plenty of time ahead. They worked in the same company during the day, so they would see each other all the time. Xia Tian was eager to go home and see the cars, so just after 10 o'clock, he dragged Xia Yunj away. Jing Xingchen tried to persuade them to stay once, but Xia Yunj simply kissed him again before leaving. Jing Xingchen wasn't in a hurry. He returned to his room, lay on the bed, and looked at the system control panel where the experience points were already 190. He thought to himself that he would buy something else for Xia Yunj later to speed up the system's upgrade. Just as he was about to fall asleep, his WeChat group suddenly buzzed. It was his 3 college buddies. "Damn, Xingchen, I saw your interview on TV. That's insane." Li Jiekai exclaimed excitedly. "I saw it too. Xingchen Pharmaceutical. And Xingchen Tian too, and Galaxy Chip. Xingchen, let me cling to your coattails." Bai Shishao also appeared. "Haha, aren't you guys sleeping yet?" "Can't sleep, my best buddies on TV, I'm too excited." "Me too. By the way, Xingchen, our class monitor contacted me this morning. She said next Sunday at 6 p.m., there's a 1-year reunion for our college graduation. Can you make it back from the capital?" Li Jiekai asked. "A reunion now? Isn't Luoqing affected by that skin infectious disease?" Jing Xingchen asked in confusion. "Luoqing has it under strict control. There are only a few cases now, so it's not much of an issue." "Oh, that's good then. Can you make it, Xingchen?" "Probably. I can't confirm yet. Are you guys going?" "Yeah, they're all classmates, the first reunion after graduation." Bai Shishao replied. "What about Qianhao? Is he asleep?" Jing Xingchen, Ed Zhao Qianhao. "Hey Xingchen, seems like something's up at Qianhao's place." "What happened?" "I'm not too sure either. I just know that because of that infectious disease, Qianhao's family business has been affected." "Oh, I see." The group suddenly fell silent. Zhao Qianhao didn't show up for a long time. Worried, Jing Xingchen called him. After a long while, Zhao Qianhao answered, "Xingchen." "Qianhao, we were just chatting in the group, and since you weren't there, I called. Kai mentioned your family business is in trouble. What exactly happened?" "Xingchen, my family's gone bankrupt. The pressure is too much. I feel like crying." Zhao Qianhao's voice began to choke. "Don't cry yet. Tell me about it, and maybe I can help. Even if I can't, it's good to vent to me. Don't bottle it up inside." "Xingchen, over these past 2 months with that infectious skin disease, my family was in foreign trade. Now all our supply chains are cut off. The people we worked with saw we had no stock and went to others. A few even filed a joint lawsuit against us because we took their money but couldn't deliver the goods. That's a breach of contract, so we have to pay compensation. Because of this, my dad got so stressed he's in the hospital. My mom's there taking care of him, and I'm at home handling all this. I just graduated a year ago, and now I'm facing all this. It's too hard." Zhao Qianhao began to sob uncontrollably. "Qianhao, how much does your family need to pay in compensation?" "In total, it's 19 million. When my dad signed the contracts, it was clearly written that in case of default, would have to pay 10 times the deposit. No one expected this infectious disease to happen. I've been buying a house in Luoqing these past few days, and we have a few million in savings. Even combined, it's not enough. What am I supposed to do?" "Don't panic. They'll give you the 19 million, but there's one condition." "Xingchen, where would you get that kind of money?" "Forget it, I can't drag you down with me even if I die." "Haha, good brother, so loyal. Don't worry about the debt, but my condition is that you come to the capital and help me run the company. Then pay me back the 19 million. "Xingchen, do you really have that much money?" "Bro, don't you watch the news?" "What news?" "Never mind. It's settled. Send me your bank card number. They'll transfer the money now. Don't sell the house. Your dad will need a place to stay when he's out of the hospital. You can't have uncle renting a place, can you?" "Xingchen, thank you. Thank me for nothing. We've been brothers for 4 or 5 years, and you didn't even tell me about something this big happening to your family. When I first started college, your parents even bought me clothes and took me out to eat. Now that your family's in trouble, how could I possibly ignore it? And you didn't say a word to us. Isn't it exhausting carrying it all alone? All right, just send me your card number. They'll transfer the money right now, and you can sort out your family's affairs." After hanging up, seeing the card number, Zhao Qianhao sent Jing Xingchen immediately transferred 20 million along with a message. "The extra money is for you to buy some supplements for mom and dad. Consider it a token of my respect. There was no helping it, brotherly bonds couldn't be measured by money. When Jing Xingchen was at his lowest, it was only these 3 roommates who looked after him. Back then, every penny meant far more than $10,000 now. It was more about a deep-seated emotion, a sense of responsibility, and a bond of friendship. After receiving the money, Zhao Qianhao went straight to the hospital. Such news had to be told to his parents in person. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj stood in the yard looking at 3 luxury cars. Tisk tisk little sis, these 3 cars must be worth over 100 million. Xingchen really doesn't blink when spending money on you. Daughter, how can we accept this? Then he'll return them to him tomorrow. Mom, little sis, Xingchen won't take them back. He'll just send them again. I think he's genuinely smitten with my sister. Mom, you have no idea. When I went to Xingchen's place for dinner today, his home turned out to be that compound with the big white walls along Andingman Outer Street. I've passed by before, but never noticed the plaque saying Jing Mansion. I was absolutely blown away today. Xia Tian exclaimed excitedly. I can tell Xingchen is sincere with your sister. But Mom feels that you two are still a bit young. Your sister just turned 22, and Xingchen is only 23. This, on the other hand, you're almost 27. Why haven't you found a girlfriend yet? Are you still waiting for that first love of yours who went abroad? Oh, Mom, we were talking about Sis and Xingchen. Why drag me into this? Besides, I'm not waiting for her. It's not like I haven't tried. I just don't have the time. Do you know how busy I am? I need to work hard to share Dad's burden. I don't need you to share my burden. Listen to your mother and find someone to marry soon. Xia Yichen walked up to the luxury car's teacup in hand. A Bugatti. Nice car. But this color doesn't really suit my daughter. Dad, I picked the color. Xia Yunj said a little embarrassed. You picked the color? Yes, Xingchen said he was dazzled by the choices and asked me which color I thought was the best. So I pointed out these 3 and he just bought them on a whim. Ha 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 ha, that's my son-in-law for you. Since he bought the cars, just drive them. Xia Yichen declared. 3 cars, which one should I drive? You decide. Xingchen bought them for you. Then he'll take one, Mom gets one, and the last one goes to brother. As soon as Xia Yunj spoke, Xia Tian immediately shouted, I call dibs on the Bugatti. You little brat. Your dad gets nothing. Dad, at your age, aren't you a bit too old for this kind of car? How am I too old? Dad, you're too old for it. Me, Sis, and Mom are the best fit. That's settled. Oh, it's past 11. Time for bed. I have to work tomorrow. Xia Tian said, pulling Xian Shuero and Xia Yunj away, leaving Xia Yichen alone, cursing loudly. In a villa in the Shanshui Liren Villa estate in Modu, a man was watching TV when he was shocked by the appearance of a young boy on the screen. Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen. The CEO of Xingchen Pharmaceutical, Jing Xingchen. The man murmured the name, and 2 streams of tears instantly slid down his cheeks. Zhaoxua, get up and look. Come down. The man shouted loudly. What's wrong, you engine? You scared me. I'm not feeling well. Mu Zhaoxua walked down the stairs, slowly pausing every few steps to catch her breath. I'm sorry, dear, but I'm too excited. Look at this child on TV. Look at his face. Following Jing Yuanzhen's words, Mu Zhaoxua looked over and immediately covered her mouth. You engine, this child looks exactly like you. His surname is Jing. Could it be? Could it be? Before she could finish, the woman fainted. Zhaoxua, wake up. In the hospital's emergency room, Mu Zhaoxua had already regained her complexion and was receiving in 4 drip. Jing Yuanzhen gazed at his wife and silently made a decision. At the Diamond Business Tower in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen was handling a series of affairs at the company when Jing Shiran called. Boss, I have something to discuss with you. What is it, Shiran? Boss, Star Creation now needs office space. Could I arrange for the staff to be placed in your business building? Of course. I overlooked this matter. Floors 20 to 39 of the Diamond Business Tower are currently vacant. Shiran, would these 20 floors suffice? Boss, we don't need that much space. Floors 30 to 39 are more than enough. Initially, the office staff in the imperial capital won't be that numerous. Once our magnetic levitation vehicles officially launch and enter the global market, we'll need more people. Only then will these 10 floors be fully occupied. Very well, Shiran. Coordinate with Qianbai and arrange for the staff to move in. Yes, boss. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen assessed the situation of his Diamond Business Tower. Floors 0 to 3 were designated for the front lobby and office area. Floors 4 to 20 were temporarily allocated to the workers of Galaxy Chip, but Galaxy Chip didn't need that many floors. Some floors remained vacant. Now floors 30 to 39 were given to Star Creation. Floors 40 to 45 were used by Star Capital Investment. Floor 46 was occupied by Fanyuan Law Firm, and Galaxy Chip's office floors were on floors 47 to 50. In other words, floors 51 to 65 were all vacant, and even floors 21 to 29 were empty. It was fine to leave them empty for now. This building was intended to be the headquarters of the Star Group. Who knew if the system would grant him other technological industries in the future? By then, perhaps the remaining dozens of floors wouldn't even be enough. By the afternoon, Xia Yunj suddenly sought out Jing Xingchen, saying there was an urgent family matter and she needed to return home immediately. Xingchen, my mom just called. She said she has something very serious to tell me. My brother has been called back too. Oh, do you need me to accompany you? Jing Xingchen listened to Xia Yunj's words and roughly guessed what was going on. He chuckled inwardly. The Xian family of Modu. No need. He'll go back and check first. If it's really serious and I need help, we'll come to you, okay? All right, I'll have someone take you back. Jing Xingchen gently smoothed Xia Yunj's hair, his concern evident. Okay. Xia Yunj hurried home and found Xian Shuoro pacing anxiously in the living room. Beside her, Xia Tian seemed to have just lost his temper, his expression extremely grim. Mom, what's wrong? Xia Yunj asked. Daughter, come and sit down. Okay. Xia Yunj sat down beside Xian Shuoro. Daughter, I just received a call from the family in Modu. The Xian family's finances have suffered a huge deficit. My eldest brother called to say that the Xiao family has backed out of the 22 billion loan they had promised. Isn't that a breach of contract? How can it be considered a breach without a signed paper contract? No contract was signed. Xia Yunj was puzzled. Indeed, sis. Mom said the Xian and Xiao families have long had a marriage alliance. They are too familiar, so many commitments were just oral agreements between the family heads and then acted upon. Mom, 22 billion. And they're going with oral formalities. Are they joking? Xia Yunj was speechless. Yunj, your aunt and uncle's idea is that if the Xian family wants this money, you need to marry into the Xiao family. Only then will the Xiao family agree to transfer the funds. How despicable! Xia Tian roared in anger. Yunj, I didn't call you back today to persuade you to marry him. You and Xingchen are just in the honeymoon phase, and I really like that child. I called to tell you that if anyone from the Xian family contacts you or harasses you, just ignore them. Block them. I'm already married, and I've long since stopped concerning myself with the Xian family's affairs. Even among the Xian family's shares, my stake is the smallest. Yunj, remember, your and Xiaoshen's happiness is what I want to see most. I understand, Mom. Xia Yunj felt a surge of anger at Xian Zura's words. The Xiao family was going too far. Meanwhile, Xia Tian quietly briefed Jing Xingchen on the Xian family situation. Thanks, bro. I suspect the Xiao family's target isn't just Yunj. You're right. My Xia family won't stand for that trash, Xiao Heran meddling. All right, Tians. No need to get angry with them. With the current economic situation, protecting the Xia family's foundation is key. I know. Get on with your work, Xingchen. After replying to Xia Tian, Jing Xingchen picked up his phone and went to the Securities Investment Division of Star Capital Investment on the 45th floor to find Jing Xuani. He needed to know how many shares of the Xian family he had already acquired. The boss is here. Jing Xuani greeted. Xuani, a few days ago, I asked you to aggressively acquire shares of the Modu Xian family. How is the acquisition going? Boss, you instructed me to coordinate with Qianbai to target the Xian family's main lifelines. After investigation, Qianbai and I found that the Xian family doesn't have many industries, primarily Xianhua Construction Investment Co., Ltd., Xuanhe Agriculture, and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry. Among these, Xianhua Construction Investment has the largest asset ratio. We've already acquired 34 of its shares distributed among multiple holders. For Xuanhe Agriculture and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry, we've each acquired 25 of the shares. Boss, our research shows that the profit margins of these three companies are pitifully low. We're concerned your funds might go down the drain. It doesn't matter. Xuani, consolidate all the shares under my name now and then continue the aggressive acquisition. I want the shares of these three companies to all exceed 51, preferably within the next 2 days. Is there enough money? Boss, if the shares of all three companies exceed 51, your funds might be a bit. We'll transfer another 200 billion to you. The Xian family will be my first step into Modu. Yes, boss. Jing Xingchen transferred another 200 billion to the company account. Upon receiving the order, Jing Xuani began consolidating the shares and aggressively acquiring more. By 3 p.m., Jing Xuani reported to Jing Xingchen, boss, I'm sorry. We were extremely pressed for time today. The acquisition of the Xian family's three main companies did not meet your requirements. No worries. How much have we acquired now? Xianhua Construction Investment has acquired 47, Xuanhe Agriculture 49, and Xuanhe Animal Husbandry 44. Let's continue tomorrow. Boss, since the acquisitions are not yet complete, these shares are still scattered across various company accounts. Once tomorrow's tasks are finished, we will apply for a one-time transfer to your name. All right. I'll await your good news tomorrow. Jing Xingchen made up his mind. The four major families of the Magic Capital had amassed their fortunes through online finance investments and internet-based businesses. Now, amidst the economic crisis, their operations had shrunk significantly and many of their basic capital chains had snapped. If he wanted to enter the Magic Capital, this was the perfect opportunity to strike. Moreover, the Xiao and Xian families had actually been audacious enough to set their sights on Jing Xingchen's woman. With his vengeful nature, Jing Xingchen was determined to see these families fall one by one into ruin. After work that evening, Jing Xingchen contacted Xia Yunch. Though he knew exactly what had happened to the Xia family, he still pretended to be oblivious and asked, "Yunch, how are things? What happened?" Nothing much. He'll be back to work tomorrow. It's just a small matter." "Really? You're stammering. I feel something's off." "Really, it's nothing. I don't want you to worry. I'll be fine in a few days." "All right then, are you at home?" "Yes, I am. I've been chatting with Mom all afternoon. Want me to come over and keep you company?" "No need. You haven't rested well lately. Get some sleep early tonight." "Don't worry about me." "Okay. He'll hang up then. If anything happens, you must tell me. Don't hide it and make me fret." "I got it." Xia Yunji's tone was not great, and Jing Xingchen knew it, but he did not force her. That evening, not long after Xia Yichen returned home, the family was having dinner when Xiao Heran and Wang Wanju unexpectedly arrived. "Uncle Auntie Xiao Yin Yunch. Long time no see." Xiao Heran, leaning on his crutch, hobbled step by step into the Xia family's living room. "Wanju Heran, you're here. Have you eaten? Would you like to join us for a bite?" Xian Shuero greeted them gently, acting as if nothing had happened. Xia Tian shot a glare at Xiao Heran and continued eating at the dining table. "Hey Annie, I've already eaten. Sorry for interrupting your meal. I came today to bring you some news. I don't think you know yet, Auntie." Xiao Heran looked arrogantly at Xia Tian and Xia Yunj across from him. "What news?" Xia Yichen asked. "Uncle, it seems congratulations are in order." Heh. Xiao Heran, leaning on his crutch and supported by Wang Wanju, made his way step by step toward the Xia family's dining room. "Uncle, hasn't Annie told you about the Xian family situation? Let me fill you in. The Xian family is on its last legs now, Auntie's maternal family and my Xiao family." Avi, Wang Wanju screamed at the same time. Before Xiao Heran could finish his sentence, his crutch inexplicably pressed down on his mother Wang Wanju's shoe. Wang Wanju, in pain, immediately pulled her foot out, but this action caused Xiao Heran, who had just barely recovered enough to hobble around with a crutch, to fall once again in the Xia family's dining room. Xiao Heran plunged face first onto the Xia family's dining table, sending the originally delicious feast crashing to the floor. Xia Yichen stared coldly at Xiao Heran lying on the ground. Xia Tian and Xia Yun struggled to suppress their laughter, their faces contorted with the effort as they pretended to ask with concern, cousin, how did you fall again?" "That's 3 falls in a row. Are you all right, son?" "Mom is so sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Are you okay, my son?" Wang Wanju cried out. My leg and stomach hurt so much, Mom. My leg." Xiao Heran screamed in agony. "Wanju Heran's leg hasn't healed, yet how could you trip him? And why did you bring him out when he should still be in the hospital? Now he's injured again. Wanju, hurry up and take Heran back to the hospital." Xian Shuero shouted, feigning urgency. I don't know how his crutch ended up on my foot. Son, let's get to the hospital quickly." Amid the chaos, with the help of Xia Tian and Xian Shuero, Wang Wanju managed to get Xiao Heran into his commercial van. They headed for the hospital. Back in the living room, the Xia family burst into laughter. "Mom, do you think he offended the god of misfortune? His injury hasn't healed, he goes out to show off, and now he falls again. Ha ha ha. Bro, that's his 3rd fall. I bet his leg will never heal. Ha ha ha. How satisfying. It'd be best if he ended up crippled," Xian Shuero said with venom. "Well, that's dinner ruined. Have the chef make some noodles." "Shuero, is there nothing you want to tell me?" Xia Yichen asked. "Honey, it's all about the Xian family. I don't want to talk about it. Besides, I'm already married. I really don't want to get involved with the Xian family anymore." "Shuero, won't you regret it?" "Honey, I might regret it, but I'm afraid if I get involved, I'll regret it even more. The Xiao family has gone too far this time." "Honey, you already know." "What don't I know? Your elder brother Xian Shuesong called me." "What? He contacted you?" Xian Shuero was startled. "Yes, he hoped I could lend him 22 billion. And he said you as his sister were being inconsiderate, not even answering his calls." I asked about the situation. The Xiao family stood up the Xian family. And thinking back to what Xiao Heran just said, it seems he's got improper designs on my precious daughter. Honey, what a clever scheme. It seems they've also set their sights on my Xia family's assets. Xia Yichen slammed his fist on the table in fury. "So now you understand why I wouldn't answer his calls, honey." Xian Shuoro walked gently behind Xia Yichen, reached out, and began massaging his shoulders to ease his tension. "All right, I respect my wife's choice. I used to think that Heran kid was somewhat decent, but after not seeing him for years, his performance in the capital this time has been truly disappointing. Not only did he snatch away Xingchen's business, repeatedly causing my daughter to lose confidence, but he also showed no sincerity toward my precious daughter. Did you see the look on his face just now? I wanted to punch him in the face. All right, honey, he's gotten his comeuppance. Let's not talk about him anymore. Let's just continue our family dinner." Xia Yichen and Xia Tian said nothing more, but they had begun to despise Xiao Heran from the bottom of their hearts. Jing Xingchen was having dinner when his phone chimed. A message from Zhao Qianhao confirming that all family debts had been fully repaid. Grateful, Zhao Qianhao asked when he should travel to the imperial capital to assist Jing Xingchen. Qianhao, take care of your parents for a few more days. There's a class group reunion this coming Sunday. Come right after that. Understood, Xingchen. I truly can't thank you enough for resolving my family's crisis. No need for formalities. Go look after your parents. Yes, sir. At your command. Ha ha. Just as he hung up, Xia Tian's call came through. Hello, brother Tian. Ha 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 ha. Xingchen, you won't believe it. Just now that jinxed fellow Xiao Heron showed up at my place again. Isn't he still hospitalized? What's he doing at your house? Has his leg healed? He arrived on crutches. The moment he stepped through the door, he started chatting away with my parents. But before he even reached the dining table, one crutch slipped and landed squarely on his mother's foot. He tumbled headfirst onto our dining table. Then he lay sprawled on the floor groaning about leg pain. Ha ha ha. I swear, this leg of his will never recover. What a... Seriously, Jing Xingchen broke into a cold sweat. Had that curse key become permanent? Brother-in-law, let me tell you, the Xian family of Modu is being pressured by the Xiao family, and they're apparently pushing for my younger sister to marry Xiao Heron. Heh, I'm aware of this, brother Tian. What do our parents think? Mother has cut off all ties with the Xian family. This afternoon alone, every single member of the Xian family called her, and she refused every call. My sister did too. That's reassuring. Now I can rest easy. The Xian and Xiao families are nearing their final reckoning. Huh, brother-in-law, what exactly do you mean by that? Nothing in particular. Just sit back and enjoy the spectacle. You rascal. By the way, my sister gifted me that blue Bugatti yesterday. I thought I'd let you know. Got it. That night, lying in bed, Xia Yunj tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Her household's cascade of complications left her restless and unsettled. Though mother claimed she no longer cared about the Xian family, Xia Yunj overheard Xian Shuo whispering privately on the phone, planning to sell her shares and transfer the proceeds to her elder brother Xian Shueso. She recalled those shares were part of mother's dowry gifted by grandfather over 20 years ago. Though long past the lockup period, they represented only a modest stake. Xia Yunj remembered. Childhood glimpses suggested a mere 2%. At today's Xianhua construction investment share price of over 5 yuan, their total value fell short of 100 million yuan. Such a sum could scarcely rescue the Xian family. A sigh escaped her. She truly had no power to save them. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen lay beneath the starlit sky of his quadrangle courtyard, reflecting upon the past 6 months. His recent deliberate media appearances, broadcast nationwide, had even reached his university friends in Luoqing. He wondered, had Jing Yuanjun seen them? If so, would he seek him out? To Jing Xingchen, if Jing Yuanjun truly were his father, he would never initiate contact. This silence was his final mercy, his last chance for redemption. System, open the control panel. Panel activated. User may proceed manually. I'll draw a lottery. After upgrading to level 7, I've used only one curse key. 6 divine keys remain untouched. Ding. Please draw your lottery. 3 lottery chests appeared once more, now rendered in muted gray-white, each adorned with deep blue embossed bands. I'll choose this one. Jing Xingchen tapped the central chest. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have won the luxury cruise liner Ocean's Heart. Renaming in progress. Please wait momentarily. Ding. Renaming complete. The vessel is docked at Wellington Harbor in Modu. Please claim your prize. What the system? I'm in the imperial capital. How did you dump my prize all the way in Modu? What's your intention here? How am I supposed to claim it now? Just visit when convenient. The Ocean's Heart is the world's most elite cruise liner. Check the manual, you'll understand. Hearing this, Jing Xingchen skimmed the liner's specifications. 82 meters tall, 66 meters wide, built in Country D. He glossed over such details indifferently. But when he saw its crew capacity of 600 daily operational cost of 183 million yuan and per voyage expenditure of 100 million yuan, his pulse quickened. The system had just gifted him a supreme experience accelerator. System, you absolute legend. I'm genuinely grateful. Would the host like to continue using the control panel? I'll activate the prediction key. Ding. System prediction initiated. Prediction complete. On September 28th, a colossal underwater ruin will be discovered near the eastern springhead of Lianyua Lake in the suburbs of Lianan City, containing countless priceless antiques and jewels. Estimated total value exceeds 100 billion yuan. Seize this unparalleled opportunity, host. Understood. Jing Xingchen quietly logged the date and location into his phone's reminder app, determined not to overlook this celestial boon amid his daily whirlwind. Missing it would be an irreparable loss. System, I wish to exchange the swap key for another lottery draw. Ding. Exchange successful. Would the host like to draw immediately? Draw now. Please select a chest. Jing Xingchen swiftly made his choice. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have drawn the divine level lottery system space. System space. Affirmative host. The system will soon undergo an update. Upon completion, system space will manifest, a dimension capable of storing any inanimate object excluding the host himself. The space is infinitely expansive. Would the host like to initiate the update now? Update immediately. Please wait. Jing Xingchen watched the update interface, unlike any prior version, then cheerfully retired to bed. The system grew ever more intuitive, supplying precisely what Jing Xingchen lacked. It was quite simply endearing. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up late. For some reason, he had been feeling unusually drowsy lately, and it seemed he had even grown a bit taller. Truly, one can still sprout up at 23. He admired the upgraded system with satisfaction and sensed the system space, a mere blank expanse where he could store items. Then he hurried off to work. When he arrived at the company, Jing Xuani had already led the team to complete the acquisition of the Xian family in Modu. Boss, we've acquired 57 of Xianhua Construction Investment and 54 each of Xuana Animal Husbandry and Xuana Agriculture. Should we continue? How much of the funds I gave you is left? Reporting to you, boss, 76 billion yuan remains. Keep going. Use the rest to buy up the shares. Why are these three stocks still falling? Jing Xingchen was curious. His team had poured over 200 billion yuan into this, so why were they still dropping? Boss, negative news has surfaced about the three stocks. The Xiao family originally planned to inject 22 billion yuan, but they backed out. Oh, that's good. Ha ha ha, keep buying and transfer the shares to my name. After I integrate them, the stock price will skyrocket. Boss, will execute immediately. At 1130 a.m., the stock market had just closed. Turmoil erupted at the Xian family company headquarters. Brother, have you heard the news? Xian Xuemei rushed into Xian Zusong's office and asked. I've heard. A man surnamed Jing from the capital has acquired over half the shares in our three largest industries. Brother, what do we do? The Xian family is no longer ours. Xian Xuemei shouted frantically. What are you yelling about? Do you think I don't know? These past few days that old bastard Xiao broke the contract, and our stock price has been plummeting. Third sister also refuses to contact us or help. I'm already stressed enough. What can I do? Do you have any idea how much money it takes to buy so many company shares? How? How much? Over 200 billion in cash. And you ask me what to do. How should I know? I can only contact the new boss and ask what he wants. Brother, how many shares do you have left? 3. And you? I only have 1. The Xian family is gone. Alas, we unworthy descendants have completely squandered the family legacy. Brother, if you have the time, call the new boss first and ask how we should handle the current crisis. I know. Based on the information from his secretary Xian Xuesong directly called Jing Xingchen. The moment Jing Xingchen answered the phone, he felt a sense of déjà vu. This scene was too similar to what had happened in Tianhai. Hello, President Jing. I'm the boss. Well, the person in charge of Modu Xianhua Construction Investment, Xuana Animal Husbandry, and Xuana Agriculture. My name is Xian Xuesong. You've acquired majority stakes in our three largest companies, so I'm calling to understand your intentions. Oh, it's you. I heard the Xiao family played a trick on you, right? You're a well-informed boss. We really have no way out. I know. What's the company's situation now? Boss, in a few days, if that money doesn't arrive, 3 major projects in construction investment will go wrong, and we won't be able to pay the salaries of our subsidiary employees. Also, the animal husbandry side will run out of feed and agriculture will face shortages of compound fertilizer. I'm truly at my wit's end. My sister and I have already sold our personal shares to save the situation, but it's been futile. I understand. 22 billion yuan is no small sum. Do you get my meaning? Xian Xuesong was nearly infuriated by Jing Xingchen's words. He cursed inwardly, you're a big shot who casually spent 200 billion to buy up so many shares of my family's companies, instantly becoming our majority owner, and now you're still buying more. Then you tell me 22 billion is no small sum. You're just forcing me to show my loyalty. Boss, I know. The Xian family is the result of 3 generations of hard work. I really don't want it to end under my watch. It's already ended. Yes, boss. He'll transfer 10 billion to you for now to tide you over. He'll come to Modu in a while to handle the 3 companies' affairs, and he'll also reassign positions for you, your sister, and your family. All right, I understand. Thank you, boss. By the way, these names, Xianhua Construction Investment, Xuana Agriculture, Xuana Animal Husbandry, are terrible. And do you really think you're impressive for cobbling together 3 seemingly large shell companies and taking them public? Boss, just give your orders. Xian Xuesong conceded. His 3 listed companies were indeed shells with pitiful profits. Xianhua Construction Investment will be renamed Xingchen Construction. From now on, it will focus on real estate development and land leasing. Xuana Agriculture and Xuana Animal Husbandry will merge and be renamed Xingchen Grain Industry. Their specific business will be grain production. They'll explain the rest when I arrive. First, go ahead with the renaming and merger. Also, I want you to sever all ties with the Xiao family immediately. Otherwise, there will be consequences. Yes, boss. I would have done that even if you hadn't said so. Although my niece and some collateral relatives married into the Xiao family, they haven't been treated well. And this downfall of the Xian family was indeed orchestrated by the Xiao family. That's your family's affair, none of my concern. Sorry, boss. I spoke out of turn. Get to work. They'll be in Modu in at most 10 days. You'd better stay vigilant. After hanging up, Xian Shuesong stood by the window in a daze for a long time, then sighed. The Xian family of Modu is no more. At noon, several news bombshells exploded in the stock market. The three most crucial giant companies under the Xian family, one of Modu's four great clans, had been acquired overnight by a super tycoon. The Xian family was no more. From then on, Modu's four great clans became three. Why did the super tycoon suddenly make a strong move to acquire over 70 of the Xian family's industries? Was it a grand chess game of capital manipulation or a secret behind the Xiao family? Xia Tian, having just finished lunch, saw the news about the Xian family and grew more and more astonished. To silently take over the Xian family, what kind of power and capital did this person possess? He then forwarded the news to Xian Shuero. After seeing it, Xian Shuero also deeply lamented that her family's prosperity and status had truly vanished in an instant. Xingqian, the family business on my mother's side has all been acquired. The Xian family is no longer one of the four great families of Modu, Xia Yunj said while eating with Jing Xingqian. I know. Such is the unpredictability of life. Yunj, do you have any emotional attachment to the Xian family? Attachment? Not much. When I was a child, I would go back to Modu with my mom to visit my grandparents. But my uncle and aunt were rarely home. After my grandparents passed away, I seldom returned. I see. By the way, darling, you'll be going on a business trip to Modu in a while. Come with me. When are you going? Me. Go with you? Xia Yunj asked in surprise. Yes. If you want to bring your mother along to visit, then let her come too. Then I'll have to go home and ask Mom. All right, I'll let you know once I've set the time. After lunch, Xia Tian called Jing Xingqian. Brother, miss me. Why the sudden call? Xingqian, I need to ask you something, and I want an honest answer. Xia Tian's tone was terrifyingly serious. Go ahead, why so stern? It's not like I've been fooling around behind your sister's back. If you were fooling around behind my sister's back, I wouldn't be calling you. I'd head straight to your office. Brother, are you going to ask or not? Comrade Jing Xingqian, the industries of the Xian family, my mother's maternal clan, have been acquired. You did it, didn't you? Is that a question or a statement? Both. Answer me. Guess. Guess my ass. Every time I ask you something, you make me guess. I've guessed 100 times since yesterday. It must be you. How do you know? Oh, I get it. The top 10 shareholders of the Xian family's listed company have changed. You saw it? Yes, but I only saw Xingqian. I figured it was you. Besides the Xian family company's announcement of a name change and merger, the new company's name has Xingqian in it, just like your subsidiaries. I guessed it couldn't be anyone else. It was me. Someone tried to exploit others' improper intentions toward my woman, and it even involves my future mother-in-law. Do you think I'd let them have their way? Acquiring the Xian family is just the first step. The Xiao family will suffer an even worse fate. Jing Xingqian muttered silently in his heart. Perhaps the Jing family too. Ha! I knew I wasn't wrong about you. You're a boss. My sister has great taste. Where the hell did you get all that money? Guess again. Damn it. Jing Xingqian, stop making me guess. Brother Tian, you know Shangwan Qianhua has 500 million with me, letting me manage it to make money, right? I know. In a few months, I've made him 4 billion. If you have money, brother, you can also. What? The hell? How much did you make for him? 500 million in principal, and in a few months you made him 4 billion. I'm transferring all my pocket money to you right now. Wait for me. Before Jing Xingqian could finish, Xia Tian hung up. Within minutes, 1.8 billion appeared in Jing Xingqian's account. After arranging the 1.8 billion for Jing Xuani, Jing Xingqian informed Xia Tian, who expressed his gratitude. Xingqian, your acquisition of the Xian family won't stay secret for long. My parents both follow the economy and stock market. Your move was too big this time. How about coming over to my place tonight for a chat? I'm a bit embarrassed to go. Mainly I feel nervous seeing Andy. I don't know how to face her. How about you say a few words for me first? Lay some groundwork and I'll come when I can. All right. After they agreed, they each went back to their own business. Xiao Heran, seeing the news, was so furious he smashed his phone. How could this happen? Damn it. The Xian family was acquired in an instant. Was it Jing Xingqian? How does he have so much money? It can't be him. Who the hell is it? Xiao Heran, lying in his hospital bed, roared in rage. That evening at the Xia family mansion. Dad, Mom, sis, sit down. Before dinner, I need to tell you something very serious. Xia Tian began. Serious? Xiaoyan, are you in love? Xian Shuero asked. Xiao Tian noticed that Xian Shuero looked unwell, her eyes red as if she had been crying, and she seemed not to have slept all night. Him? In love? How I'd gladly live 10 years less. Xiao Yichen taunted. Oh, can you two stop interrupting? This is serious. It's not about me, it's about Xingchen. Upon hearing it involved Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunch quickly asked, what's wrong with Xingchen? I saw him at the company today, and he was super happy. He even said he'd take me on a business trip to Moda soon. Mom, Dad, the Xian family's industries were actually acquired by Xingchen. Xiao Tian's words were nothing short of shocking. What? Impossible. Xian Shuero refused to believe it. It's true, Mom. Look, the Xian family's company has already started registering a name change. After the merger of the livestock and agriculture companies, they'll also rename. It seems they'll all be called something like Xingchen. It's Xingchen. Xian Shuero asked again. Honey, I guessed it was that kid too. I saw the shareholder change info. The largest shareholder holds over 60. And it's called Xingchen. I figure that missing character is Jing. Xingchen really went all out for his sister. Xiao Tian said, looking at Xia Yunch. No wonder he said today he'd take me on a business trip to Modu. Honey, what are you spacing out about? Xia Yichen patted Xian Zura's shoulder and asked. I'm just a little surprised that it turned out to be this child. Mom, aren't you angry? Why would I be angry? I just didn't expect it. That child Xingchen is truly decisive in his actions. It's better to keep it among our own than to let it fall into the hands of outsiders. I approve of Xingchen's move this time, Xia Yichen said. Rarely do I hear you father stand on Xingchen's side. What nonsense. This young man's abilities, wealth, and strength are beyond our imagination. Perhaps one day he will shatter the barriers of our 4 great families and reach the pinnacle of wealth. Just look at his chip company and pharmaceutical company. Each one is a world-shaking feat. Ah, this foolish child. Xian Shuero let out a long sigh, finally at ease. Mom, Xingchen also asked me to see if you'd like to go to Modu with us in a while. Well, see. Upon hearing this, Xian Zura's first reaction was conflict, but after listening to her son's words, she felt even more admiration for Jing Xingchen. She was now completely at ease about her daughter's future. It wasn't Jing Xingchen's wealth that moved Xian Shuero and Xia Yichen, but his heart. That spirit of not letting his daughter suffer or be coerced by others. By the way, I gave my private savings to Xingchen to help me invest and make money. Xiaoyan, our own family company, has investment enterprises. Don't you know your third uncle's money-making ability? Your 1 or 2 billion can earn tens of millions a month. Xia Yichen said confidently. Tens of millions. Ha, too little. Dad Shangwan Qianhua gave Xingchen 500 million to manage, and in 2 or 3 months, he made 4 billion. How can you compare? What a 2 or 3 months? 4 billion. That's bullshit. Xia Yichen shouted. I don't think it's bullshit. Besides, Xingchen has no reason to lie to me about this. Whether it's true or not, we'll know in a few months when we see how much my money grows. Xiaodian. Mom also has 200 million in private savings. You help me. Forget it. I'll talk to Xingchen myself. This child is really... Honey, why are you staring at me? Wife, why are you also looking for Xingchen to invest? And 200 million. Where did you get that? Oops, I slipped up. Xian Shuero exclaimed. Let's eat. Let's eat. Ha ha ha, I'm starving. Eat my foot. My company is drowning in debt every day. I don't care. You guys have to help me figure something out. Ha 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 ha. The Xia family was immersed in harmony. In July, the imperial capital was already hot. That night, a light rain began to fall, drizzling, somewhat sticky yet refreshing. A man stood holding an umbrella outside the Jing residence with a frail woman beneath it. Zhao Xue, I promised I'd bring you here, but you must be strong. Don't faint, don't cry. Whether or not this child is the one we lost back, then you have to control yourself. Don't have another episode. Zheng Gu, this child must be my son. My child has 2 red moles on his back. The moment I saw him on TV, I knew. He must be my son. The bond of blood can't be wrong. Zhao Xue said excitedly. Honey, look, you're like this before we've even knocked on the door and seen him. What if you faint here later? I won't faint. I will be strong. All right, I'll knock on the door. The 2 stepped forward. Jing Xingchen had just transferred 50 million yuan to Fan Xiaoying for living expenses. Ying Jie used this money for daily life salaries and various expenses. If it's not enough, let me know. Young master, how can we use so much? You don't need to transfer this much. Ying Jie, don't refuse, ha. Just take it. Just as Fan Xiaoying confirmed the receipt, Fan Tingjia walked over to her. Aunt, there are 2 people at the door, a man and a woman. They say they're here to see the young master. One of them looks a lot like him. What do you think? I understand. They'll tell the young master. Fan Xiaoying quickly organized her words, but Jing Xingchen spoke first. Young master, someone is here to see you, a man and a woman. They're from the Jing family in Modu. The one I told you about who looks like you. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa in the front hall. He had been looking forward to this, but now that it was actually happening, he felt afraid. Young master, please let them in. They'll wait for them here. Yes, young master. Jing Yuanjin and Mu Zhaoxue stood outside the Jing residence for a while. Jing Yuanjin held the umbrella over Mu Zhaoxue the entire time, leaving most of his own body soaked. After a long wait, someone finally came out. "Please come in. Our young master is willing to see you." Mu Zhaoxue hurried inside with Jing Yuanjin following closely behind. Once inside the Jing residence, they didn't bother to look around at the scenery, but rushed eagerly into the front hall where Jing Xingchen was. In the hall, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa looking at the two before him. Jing Yuanjin used his arm to support Mu Zhaoxue's trembling body. The three of them gazed at each other. Jing Xingchen saw in the woman's eyes guilt, regret, unease, heartache, expectation, but above all a sense of release. After a long silence, the woman finally spoke. Your name is Jing Xingchen, right?" Mu Zhaoxue looked at the child. She might have lost 23 years ago, tears streaming down her face. "Yes, I am Jing Xingchen. You two came to see me. Is there something you need?" Jing Xingchen didn't even notice that his voice was starting to choke. The man's face resembled his own, and the woman's face and mouth were even more similar to his. How could there be such a coincidence in the world? Can I take a look at your back?" the woman asked. "My back?" Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Zhaoxue calmed down. Let me speak. Jing Yuanjin took a deep breath and continued. "Young man, may I ask, are your parents here? Can I meet them?" I don't have parents. I grew up in an orphanage." Jing Xingchen's words tightened the hearts of the two before him. They felt even more guilty. "Xingchen, it's like this. We lost a child 23 years ago, our first son. He had 2 red moles on his back. Can you let me see? I beg you, let me see." Jing Yuanjin pleaded, tears streaming down his face. "How did you lose your child?" My wife had just given birth at the Moda hospital and was wheeled out of the operating room. Since the baby was premature, he was kept in an incubator in the observation room. But the next morning, a nurse ran to the ward and said our baby in the incubator was gone. Even the surveillance cameras didn't capture how he disappeared. We searched Modu and the surrounding cities for years and never found him. We thought he was dead until we saw you on TV. Then I wondered, could you be the son we lost so many years ago?" Jing Yuanzhen's words completely shattered Mu Zhaoxue beside him. "Child, let me see, I beg you. I beg you to come with us for a DNA test. I beg you, I need to know where my child is. Is my son really you? I've searched for him for so many years." Mu Zhaoxue couldn't withstand her frail body and fainted. The moment Jing Xingchen saw Mu Zhaoxue faint, he felt an inexplicable panic, anxiety, and even rage. So he had been stolen as a child. "Xizheng, come quickly and save her. Hurry and save her. Hurry," Jing Xingchen shouted.